felt fucking good. And by the way, you know what? Some people, somebody tried to talk me out of it. They're like, you know, you might want to do it, but those people, everybody's watching this. You might get cast, you know, they might want to cast you in like a sitcom. And look, you're dressing up like a knight. You should just go up as yourself. And I thought to myself, first of all, fuck, I don't want to be in a sitcom, right? Sure about that? And then it hit me. I want to be cast as a fucking knight. That's what I want to do. If I'm going to be cast as anything, put me in fucking Game of Thrones. Let's do this.
Well, they only have one season left, man.
Turns out they had another little bastard Lannister all along, the first one. Well, how about that storyline? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Brian. Back to the sitcom. We are live, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Jamie Vernon is, he died over the weekend. He's not working. Just kidding. He didn't matter. Jamie. You get even a giggle. That was weird. I almost felt like I was misinforming people of the death. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He's going to draw tonight's episode. You're going to see it at the end of the episode. And if you stick around on the front patio after the show, we always hang out. You can see him there or buy the official Kill Tony poster, drawn by Ryan J. Ebelt. I have it up in my living room. It's the coolest fucking poster in the world. So let's just jump right into it, shall we? You guys ready to meet the band, the Kill Tony band? Put your hands together. They're the fucking best. It's Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they are fighting over the White House. Wow, my favorite thing. Every week they come out with a different introduction. One of the fun things that a lot of people might not know if you're a fan of the show is that I never ever plan what they're going to do. I never know what they're going to do. It's something that I like to improvise off of. I don't approach them before the show. We don't even really say hi to each other. And they go do their thing. And this week, because, by the way, this is a live podcast, and it's mostly just audio listeners, there you go. They came out as Donald Trump and definitely Hillary Clinton. That looks exactly like Hillary Clinton. Joel Jimenez is the White House. He's the White House, or the Brown House, because he's Mexican as fuck. Thank you, Joel. Trump, you are looking Trumpy tonight.
Tony, it's great to be here.
I cannot believe I have the presidential candidates on this show. They thought Roast Battle was having a breakthrough. How about Kill Tony? Presidential candidates.
Tony, I heard the show was rough last week, so I'm here to make the show great again.
There was it was so bad without you. It was unbelievable. So thank you, Donald. Hillary, how are you? How's the candidacy going?
Oh, I'm good. Just trying to get people to like me.
Oh, see what? Wow. See, what I love about this the most is that Trump sounds like Trump, and Hillary sort of sounds like Pat Reagan. It's almost impeccable that Hillary, you're such a big fan of the show that you learned how to do a Pat Reagan impression.
You have to admit, she's a beautiful woman. She's a beautiful woman.
I'm actually surprised to hear you say that, Donald Trump, because that doesn't seem like something you would say.
You know, I'm a big fan of Pat Reagan. Big fan.
But if I could say one more thing, Mr. Trump, while we're rating about Roast Battle and its wild success this weekend, I have to say that most comedians and most of the funniest people in the world will tell you that the funniest part of that show is a thing called The Wave. That's just three guys that come up and react to the shows. And Donald Trump, you are a spitting image of my pal Jeremiah Watkins, who actually pulled off in many people's and executive producers and network heads' opinions was the most diabolical thing ever. He shaved his pubes last night on the air, on live TV. A roast joke on somebody was so funny that he shaved his pubes.
It was live and we had to make history, you know.
And then Mike Lawrence put it on his beard. He was so happy he put it on his beard. And then hugged Sarah Tiana, and there was a little piece on her head that she didn't even know about. It's true. Those pubes spread fast. Yeah. Brian will let you know by crushing the comedic energy. We'll bring it up. There you go.
Who is this guy? China? I mean, am I
right? Let's meet tonight's guest, shall we? You guys ready for this shit? If you're a fan of the show, then you're going to love tonight's show. It's a return of two of our favorite guests in the world. Big hands together for Kirk Fox and of roast battle fame, Earl Skakel. Fuck yeah! Fuck yes! Earl Skakel, I have been with you all week in Montreal, and you, my friend, were unfucking believable. You took out Jimmy Carr, who was the returning champion of last year, and then, I mean, that's like it was like Diaz McGregor. Like, I mean, you took down a beast.
Well, everyone has a game plan until they get hit in the face.
That's right. And you took him out. Jimmy Carr.
That was amazing. Kate Trevor, and disappointed I lost with Tiana's. She's amazing. So
yeah, it was great. You guys all look fantastic. So it's a special, fun little roast battle-y edition. Kirk, you saw roast battle this weekend. Any thoughts?
I saw enough of Rick Tony.
I get it. I saw what was happening. Are you guys impressed by who's the band tonight? It's Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. Are you guys excited about this?
Yeah.
Oh, and don't forget the White House as well.
It's nice to see him. It seems to fit.
I fucked worse.
Hillary, what do you think about Earl Skakel? Did you see him on Roast Battle this weekend?
I did see him on Roast Battle. He was really funny, and he took his shirt off and rubbed oil all over himself.
So it's just like any other weekend.
Fuck yeah. Trump, what's your favorite thing about being on this show and seeing some new comedians?
It's got to be the energy in this room right now. It's vivacious. Just feeling it. Jokes hidden. Feels good to be here.
I completely agree. You guys have done this show a few times. You know what the hell's going on. We're just going to jump right into it. Over 40, 50-some comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. After that 60 seconds, they become guests on a live podcast.
Do we have to see all 40 or 50, or is that just how many signed up?
No, Kurt, you son of a bitch. You know that we don't get through all these young bucks.
I remember.
There's a little mouse. Now, there's a mouse running around on the show somewhere. I don't know why exactly, but I don't know what that means. Little tiny mouse running around in your sound effects board? Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. Yep. All right. Okay, is that mouse again? What is that? Get it out of here. Stop it. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, for those of you that are fans of Morning Wacky Radio, we are live in Kiltony right now. Hey now, was there a little mouse out there this morning? And that was good. Hillary Clinton was in there.
How did Red Band get an audio sample of me scissoring Condoleezza Rice?
Oh, Hillary joke. No 32.
Let's just say on that one, I'm with her. You know what I mean? Okay.
You motherfuckers ready to start this show or what? Anything can happen. It's all random as fuck. Pretty much any human being, no matter what mental capacity they have, can sign up for this show. And it's proven time after time. Some of the craziest shit happens. Sometimes we meet a comedian from the future. Are you ready to start the show? Come on, Monday night. You have to do better than that. I know the chef's walking around, fucking up the energy right now. Somebody had to get chicken wings. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight, doing 60 seconds, if you will, goes by the name of Quentin Alston. Here we go. Come on, Monday night, put your hands together, you motherfuckers.
I'm half black and half white, and I wish I could say that the bottom half was black. Like it's not small. Like it's saying they call it cute before, but it's not. It's not small. I was watching the Titans trilogy. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's Clash of the Titans, Wrath of the Titans, and Remember the Titans. I'm all for twist endings, but I didn't see that shit coming. So okay, that's the dude that makes the lightning bolts. That's the dude that throws the lightning bolts. Why the fuck are they playing football? Thank you.
That was the most likable goodbye I've ever seen on this show on a set. Very likable. Quentin Alston. Look at you. You tiny little Blake Griffin motherfucker. Earl and I spent pretty much the whole week kicking it with Blake Griffin.
So did Tiana.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Let's just say he's a power forward, but she may have been a power bottom in that situation.
Wow, it's getting real in here tonight, folks.
We're still a little bit in roast mode. A little roasty. Quentin Alston, what do you keep in that shirt pocket there? A better shirt? What is that exactly? What is that pocket for?
Looks like a little pocket for wands, like his bright Gryffindor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look at that. Trump trying to win the popular vote.
Swing towards the vote on that joke, people.
Quentin, you talk about being half black, half white. You mentioned that you have a small penis. You didn't really punch it up or anything like that. You just sort of revealed that you have a small penis.
I have a huge stick.
Trump, whoa, Jesus.
I have a huge stick. I have a huge stick.
Trump, I'm talking to Quentin. You can go. Flex it a little bit.
They say everybody needs to have a huge stick. With those little hands, everyone would have a huge stick.
I said little hands. Look at that. You're so good that you can do an impression of his hands. I can tell Jeremiah's practiced that for like months, you know what I mean? You don't just start with perfect jump hands. Okay, Quentin. Sorry, my friends on the other side of you are so much funnier than you. No, just kidding. Quentin, stick with me. How's everything going, man? You seem like a young dude. 23? 24. Wow. Yeah, I'm really smart. You're from Orange County?
No, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Wow. Look at you. How long you been out here?
December.
This is August. Yeah. That's pretty cool. You look like, thank you. Yes, the party has begun. You just got to watch me do math for a second.
I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Tarantino.
Good
Yeah,
posture. Good posture. You believe in yourself. I like your pacing. You just need some jokes.
yeah.
No, but in a good way. Like I think everything you did was a setup. So you should just work on tagging it. But talking about your dick and your color out of the gate.
I think every half black, half white person always has that joke also as a comedian. I've heard that at least 4 different comics.
Yeah, I do. I'm half black, half white joke. And anyway,
His dick is pretty big.
Oh shit! Busted.
But you know what? You can be half white, half black, but you don't know which half. Something like that, like you don't know your parents. This Kirk Fox is a straight shooter. I love him.
So Quentin, how small are we talking? What are you saying? Because Earl seems to think that you have it. That you have.
I mean, you got a nice bulge. I mean, your balls are a little small, but you got a big dick.
The balls go in the pocket.
Well, the back pocket.
How you surviving, Quentin? What are you doing for work out here?
I work construction.
Really? Jesus. Wow. What do you do for construction? Clipboard or something?
I move, it's like light construction.
Huh?
I move like
Light boxes, like stuff that's not heavy. That's
Use the mic when people can't hear you. Trump has very, very good social skills.
light stuff mostly. I move like small pieces of wood and whatnot.
You're specifically the guy that moves the light stuff? Because that's like so funny. I mean, you should totally talk about that if that's true. I work construction. I look like this because they just make me move the light stuff. I mean, it's like, it's really simple, but I mean, that's your shit. You know what I mean? You just said that. You know? Do you ever talk about that?
No, not
Do you
really.
ever talk about being a tiny version of Blake Griffin? Because you really should do that too. If I were you in real life, not even as a joke, I would go like, I'd go find like 12-year-olds playing basketball, and I would put on a Clippers jersey and like shoot. I would make like YouTube videos of you just balling on kids while wearing a Clippers jersey and make it like this real life Blake Griffin thing. So there you go. Sometimes I give people jokes. I just made you a viral video star. No big deal.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, totally.
he's gonna be huge.
Actually, sorry to cut you off. I actually did a competition, started with a Blake Griffin joke. The TVs were on in the background. Blake Griffin started giving his speech. I lost the entire competition because nobody gave a shit about what I was talking about anymore. I don't believe that.
Yeah,
It's true. He's a really dynamic guy.
Well,
What the fuck?
so you're blaming the TV for why they lost interest?
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you got to meet Blake Griffin.
No.
No, but you did a show that he was on.
It was on a TV interview. Yeah, it was on the TV. It was a TV interview that I lost to.
Now, when you're sometimes doing construction, sometimes is it too heavy? And you're like, this isn't what I do.
There it is, the Kirk Fox tag. That goes right from the other thing, right after that, just like that. It's just fucking in its beast mode too. You got the Kirk Fox super tag there. Son of a bitch. Quentin, what are your parents like? Is the dad black, the mom's white?
Yes.
Where'd they meet?
They met in the military.
Whoa, fuck yeah.
Were they both in the military, or was your dad in the service and your mother was working?
Yep, they were both in the military. Oh.
What?
Oh.
I did not say she was a prostitute. I just said
It's like insinuated. Okay.
What branch of the service were they in?
Big Army.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good. A couple of heroes. They made you. Do you ever think about joining the army or anything like that?
No, too soft.
too light. Too light.
Yeah, I'm only light.
There's a lot of heavy lifting in the military.
Hey, this gun's too heavy, man.
Maybe try the Navy. Yeah, there you go. Fuck you, Navy of the United States of America. On this special presidential candidate edition of Kill Tony. Fuck the Navy, quote Brian Redband.
Quinn, I think you're going to do just fine.
Appreciate that.
There you go. Earl, anything else for Quentin? I always love it when people just start to dismiss the guest without. It's always my favorite thing. I think you're going to do just fine too, Quentin, unless like you get hit by something. Like it seems like you would die young from like a terrible tragedy. You seem like that. I just know people who have had that energy before, so like be extra careful out there.
Well, what's amazing about you is you have such good posture. So just make sure you never lift anything heavy.
Moisturize.
Clearly, you're great at what you do. You fucker got a strong back.
Moisturize a lot.
And wear tighter pants so your dick looks bigger.
Yeah, there you go. Blake Griffin, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Boom, he's on Twitter at Quentin Brown Bear Comedy.
He's just got to make sure there's no TVs on when he's doing comedy.
Yeah. Quentin Brown Bear Comedy on Twitter. He's like one of the longest Twitter handles out there. No TV, HBO special. Watch, it'll happen. I don't think so. Oh, Hillary. Which one? That one? Josh, you may need the mic check, Earl's mic. We know this guy. He's been pulled out of the bucket before. Very fun stylings of Deron Davis, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
So I got robbed this weekend by gunpoint. It wasn't too bad. I was with two other friends, but the robber wanted to know our names before he robbed us. So he goes up to my homegirl, put the gun to her face, like, "What's your name?" She's like, "My name is Isabella." And that's when he got really emotional about it. He's like, he started crying. He's like, "Oh, that was my mom's name. She raised me. She was a good woman." So he's like, "I'm not gonna rob you." So he goes up to my other homie. His name was Juan. He's like, "So what's your name?" And he's like, "My name's Juan, but the homies on the block call me Isabella." Yeah. I'm pretty excited for this year's election. You know, I'm excited for Donald Trump to win because I know he's gonna do it as soon as he wins the presidency. He's gonna divorce that wife of his and let America vote for the first lady by holding a beauty pageant. And then Steve Harvey announced the winner. That's my time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 53 seconds. Darren. Is it Darren?
It's Darren.
Darren. I love that Isabella thing so much. Is that the end of that, or did you just cut it short for that?
No, that's the end of it.
That's the end of it, huh? Did that really happen? No. So, but did you really get robbed? Have you ever been robbed?
I think I got robbed in my time before.
Has anyone ever pointed a gun at you?
No.
Really?
Actually, yeah, once.
Police officer?
No, it was
No, he's still here.
No, it was. Yeah. No.
Topical.
Yeah.
Tough room, huh?
I think we have some police officers in the audience. Oh, there they are. Look out. They're here to get the mouse. Okay. There.
Yeah.
Liking those callbacks, Tony. Liking those callbacks.
Thank you, President Trump. Darren, fuck yeah. So what's your story again? How long you been in LA?
I'm from the Valley.
What do you do for work?
I work at a car dealership.
This is a new job, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a new job.
Oh, wow. How long you been there?
4 months now.
What do you do?
What car?
Nice.
Let me
What car? What kind of car you sell?
I don't sell cars.
Cadillac.
You work at a car dealership, but there's no cars left.
There's cars there. I'm looking at
You still know what they are?
I know what they are. You're asking a lot of questions, so I'm just like,
You just got to answer one.
I'm answering them all.
You answer one, then more come.
All right.
What do you do there, Vicky?
Kurt Fox just sounded like a British troll. I was weird.
What do you do at the car dealership?
I'm guest service. I program people's navigation and the Bluetooth and stuff like that.
Oh.
Guest service or guest service? Kind of guest what? Me?
We don't call them customers, we call them guests. So guest service.
Oh. Nice. Does that make them feel better?
I don't know what it makes them feel, but I have to say it.
I'm going to ask you. But I'm going to ask you again. What kind of car you sell?
Selling cars.
Okay. Darren,
It's a car dealership. What kind of cars are on that lot?
Israel.
Used cars.
yeah. You're suddenly dressed for the part. Is it like one of those weird, creepy used car dealers? Or is it like a big car?
No, we sell brand new cars and there's a used car lot, so I'm just messing with it.
That's all right. Whatever gets you through the night.
Yeah. No, but it's a Lexus dealership.
It's a Lexus dealership.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're finding out more.
I asked that 5 minutes ago.
So people yeah, he did.
I've only been up
I hope you program their GPS quicker than you answer those questions.
So somebody's coming in. They've saved up their money. They're getting a Lexus. All of a sudden, somebody's like, "We're going to send somebody out to program your GPS for you," and you get in the car with them.
Yeah.
Do a lot of people panic at this point and just hit the gas, or what happens exactly?
They want to hit.
They give a lot of fake addresses.
Yeah. My home is 8433 Sunset Boulevard. I always give the Comedy Store address for everything. Darren, wow, that's fun. Lexus. Anything crazy ever happen on the lot?
Some guy got arrested once.
Wow, was it you?
No, it wasn't me at all.
There you go. He's on Van Nuys. What did he get arrested for?
I think disturbing the peace.
Really?
Yeah.
White guy.
No.
I knew it.
What was he doing?
He was just driving through the service drive, playing loud music.
That Lexus is tough.
Yeah.
It wasn't our fault. He just, I guess someone else called the cops, and he took it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good story.
What's your living situation like?
Appreciate it.
Darren, where do you live? In the valley?
Yeah, in the valley.
By yourself?
Nah.
The family?
Yeah.
Wow. How big of a family do you have?
Like 3 people.
3 people.
Isabella one.
That's my extended family.
Your mom, your dad, and the parole officer.
Who are the 3? A cousin, and a mom?
No, it's mom, a dad, and a sister.
Mom, a dad, and a sister.
Yeah.
One big happy family.
Big as fuck.
What's fuck, marry, kill? What's the spread like, guys? 2 bedroom? 3 bedrooms. You got your own bedroom?
Yeah, mom, dad. Really?
Any your mom and dad ever still like your mom or dad ever catch you doing anything crazy?
Doing anything crazy?
You ever sneak girls over?
I don't think I have to sneak them over.
So you just have them over?
Yeah.
Like, hey, it's just,
Yeah, it's my friend.
yeah.
Wow. This guy's got confidence, and I like that.
That's cool. So
This guy's programming Lexus. He's got his shit together.
yeah, shit together. Lexus is also one of the girls that he takes back to his parents' house. Thank you, Brian.
I'm just amazed that the blackest guy I've ever seen in my life is wearing all black.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, it looks like you accidentally left the apartment naked and then just used the curtain as clothes right before you got on stage.
I thought he was shirtless.
No, don't do that, Brian. That's bad, Brian. That's why this will never be turned into a TV show, is because of those moments right there. I know. So, Darren, that's so cool.
Sir, you gotta write some jokes about, programming at Lexus and that kind of shit.
I'm not too sure. I don't know if they'll like connect with people.
You make them connect. Believe in yourself. You don't have to do those bullshit jokes at the top. Because I'm gonna do that joke.
And man, when you get into it, I mean, you're getting robbed. The whole scene is set. There's so much setup there, and you drop that Isabella, and there's got to be more. There's got to be more to that. Like, you got to break it down for them after you say it. You're just hitting the fun part. That's Tag City right there. You just stay right there on that. Like, it's being because what is funny about that is what being a thug, being like tough as fuck. Sometimes it's like you can get away with that shit. Who else can call themselves Isabella unless you kill people? Like you have to be extremely scary to pull off Isabella as a nickname. Like if Brian's nickname was Isabella, that'd be weird. Yeah. But Isabella, like I'm scared of this guy. In fact, I just realized that I'm talking about him on a live podcast. So, he's not real. That's right. Thank goodness you use your imagination.
Yeah, you just pretty much painted a great picture. You did this whole build up, and now it's playground. This is like what comics love is when you painted such a nice thing that you can now play with.
Keep painting. Keep painting.
Yeah.
And
Probably paint the slide, paint the sandbox, paint the other playground elements.
Hillary, you just got whammied, I do believe. So Darren, anything else? What else is anything else crazy? You have any special skills or anything like that? Yo-yo champion? Or?
No, I just got accepted to Cal State Northridge for creative writing.
Whoa! Look at that. That's so cool. What's their mascot?
Now, did you really, or you just pushed it?
I'm serious. I'm serious.
How big is your dick, man?
Wow. Earl is I'm pretty sure he's asked every guest that question so far.
Well, I mean, the first guy set the bar. This guy looks like he got at least 9.
Can't measure it with a basic ruler. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa, a basic ruler.
Wow. Big dick.
That's kind of gross, and I like that. For those of you that missed it, way off to the side, if you have your speakers up, you may have caught it. At some point in that, Josh Martin realized what that meant, and he goes, well, that means it's bigger than 12 inches. In an unbelievable maneuver, there was a moment of silence there where if you rewind, you could probably get it.
Which blows my mind that he even knew how long a ruler was.
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
Josh.
He really thought that he was figuring something out there. All right, Darren, you did it again. Very funny stuff. Darren Davis. There he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at King D City. King D City. Oh, shit. Look at this. Look at Josh Martin. Look at that haircut. Fresh off of his first weekend opening for Joe Rogan ever. Oh, yeah. That's a really fucking big deal. He killed it at the Laughing Skull in Atlanta. One of the coolest clubs. We're so proud of Josh. So proud. Getting his wings, the newest member of the fucking Rogan regime out of nowhere. It's like unbelievable. Diaz, Shafir, Trussell, Edwards, Hinchcliffe, Red Band, Josh Martin. Wow. Holy moly. Very impressive. Okay, one of my favorite things in the world is seeing a name that I know for a fact that I've never seen before on this show. It excites me greatly. Put your hands together for Isaac Flaco Martinez. Isaac Flaco Martinez. Come on, you son of a bitch. Your name is so funny. I had so much faith in you. Fuck.
No commitment.
I always know by a name when it's going to be good. Son of a bitch. Come on. No, Isaac Flaco Martinez. Wow, this guy's been on the show before. It's always been a huge train wreck. Put your hands together for Lonnell Price, everybody.
Y'all give it up for my girlfriend. Her and her husband just celebrated their 3-year wedding anniversary. Y'all hear about old boy in Waymont, Massachusetts that robbed the bank. They tried to catch an Uber. I know he was mad as hell as an Uber driver because he made his thinking slick, Uber cool and shit, so he had to make additional stops and shit. What up? What old rich white women at? Fucking Netflix and chill. I'm trying to life and learn and chill. Just found out my roommate was a creep, man. Caught this motherfucker jagging off and shit. He got a creepy fetish. This motherfucker watching women in latex fart videos and shit. And now I'm scared to fart around this motherfucker. That's it.
51 seconds. Throw us a question.
Can I ask you a question? What's an Uber?
Oh, black people.
You spent that money. You're halfway through the set. And you're wondering why I was cackling wildly in the middle of Lonnell's set. It's because they're like, what the fuck is an Uber? Points.
I can't pronounce all my damn words.
Oh, yeah, but Uber's not like, a high-tech word. It's...
You really go old school voice for that one. But I was ordering myself an Uber the other day. Uber! Yeah, let's do an application. Uber!
I gotta tell you, you moved like the funniest guy on the planet.
Thank you,
Like, I thought the shit that was going to come out would be mind-boggling. I gotta tell you, you're funny as shit. You just need to find a way to connect the words and make them so we understand at least one of them.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you, I like how confident you are with absolutely nothing to back it up.
There was a
hold on. Every time I come up here, I get overly excited. So I just like, hell yeah. Then I just be talking too fast.
We just gotta find a way to slow it down so we can understand it. But there's something about you that I like. I might just be the shirt. I see a lot of familiar faces.
Walking Dead.
Where do you get the shoes from? Jesus Christ.
What he's really asking, Lonnell, is how big's your dick?
Yeah.
My dick,
Question of the
sir.
night.
It's like you robbed 3 different people. It's like,
My dick, sir, is 2 inches from the ground.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Lonnell, where you going? Uber.
Physically impossible.
Everyone and my girlfriend left me for a guy in St. Louis. I'm gonna keep reminding y'all every time.
Lonnell, you're still talking about Lonnell, have you ever kissed a man? Because every time you're on the show, you're always like, my girlfriend left me. And it's like, so I feel like you're like hiding a little something underneath your super character-y t-shirt.
Never kissed a man
joke before on Kill Tony?
Do that before?
The fart
On
porn.
here?
You caught your.
Oh yeah.
Have you done that before?
You have 1 minute. Tony, this was the best stuff said. You gotta get him a break.
I've been trying to come with like quick jokes, you know, like.
You gotta also come with new jokes when you're on the show. I mean, it's only 60 seconds.
Try out new shit.
It's not that much.
I don't know about that, man.
It's not that crazy.
I gotta test some stuff I already did with y'all, man, because y'all be clowning, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, we're clowning on you because you come in and you do weird shit. What's all that stuff that you have in your cargo pockets? Those are like, damn, what do you have, like sandwiches and shit in there? There's a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, the brush.
This is an episode called, whoa, what is that? Whoa, what kind of brush is that, dude?
That's a weird thing.
What the fuck? Were you brushing ponies before the show?
Try on Tony's head. Will you try on Tony's head?
Yeah, good idea, Brian.
It's a regular brush, man. Regular brush.
I believe a girl left you and you had that brush.
What's in that pocket? Let's do it. Do some digging, Mono.
Would you rather
Tonight,
Gummy bears.
oh, I had a feeling. Big ass bag of gummy bears in the left pocket. Breaking news. Half-eaten, sweaty as fuck gummy bears. Wow.
I'm gonna bring that to you. Nobody is gonna take those.
Yeah, but why do you have Red Band's wallet? And why does Red Band's wallet have more gummy bears than the gummy bear package? Thank you. So, Lionel, don't to do it. I feel like you just Bill Cosby himself. Lionel, how long you been in LA?
I think like 3 months now.
You have a great energy. What are you doing for work?
I do lift and I do background.
You do lifts and some Uber?
He worked for Lyft because he couldn't pronounce Uber.
No, bro, I've been in background movies. Y'all don't recognize the back of my head. I was in Independence Day too.
Were you
Really?
Were you the black guy from Scrubs stunt double?
No. I was in Independence Day. Remember when the president
Independence Day.
Nobody saw Independence Day 2, bro. Nobody saw that.
Well, I was walking past.
I bet more people saw Independence Day.
Did you take an Uber to see Independence Day?
It's funny. He only keeps shit in his pocket he can pronounce. This is a comb and gummy bears.
She was.
Y'all some assholes.
You love those.
I got tough skin. I'll be in the back crying right now.
Oh, I don't believe that for a second.
Just go have some more gum up there.
Oh my
Look
god.
funny, just write some jokes, man.
Yeah, Lionel, what's happening in your real life? What's real shit? Stop trying to be funny.
Okay, man.
Tell me something about your real life. What's your living situation right now?
Okay, it's okay.
You got a little mouse running around the apartment?
I need somewhere to stay. I stay with too many
Fuck
motherfuckers.
that.
You stay with too many motherfuckers?
Yeah, I stay in a hostel. It's like a men's dorm room. And oh, look.
There it is.
That fucking
Into the men's dorm room. My girlfriend left me.
Bro, no, look. There's one guy.
For a guy in St. Louis.
There's one guy, he fixes his boogers on the toilet for no reason. Another French man, he just like to walk around naked in the morning time.
Right. After
This
making
is
love
what
to
I-
you,
this is what
he
I
walks
wanna
around
hear about.
naked. Which guy tastes better?
This is what I want to hear about.
Eat some more gummy bears.
That's exactly what you should be talking about. How many guys are there? Stop eating fucking gummy bears right now. Put it away.
Jesus. You have a steak while you're at it.
The guy with the speech impediment eats the one thing that makes him worse.
It is. It's unbelievable. Between his speech and his horrible t-shirts, he's like a light-skinned Josh Martin.
Everybody watched The Walking Dead.
No.
No. No, The Walking Dead is what we call an audience after you perform there. Come on, guys. Lionel, what was I just saying? How many guys do you have to guess are in the actual hostel? How many beds are there? Keep going. Just be real. Don't try to be funny. Lionel, look at me. Look at me. Stop. Don't try to be funny right now. Just answer it honestly.
Don't try to be funny, just be normal.
15 guys, Russian, and all type of crazy, creepy motherfuckers.
What are you Has anyone tried to fuck you or do anything to you like when you're sleeping? Like,
What do you think?
No, they just fucking disgusting. Like I told you, I caught one jagging off, of course.
Jagging on.
Jagging off, yeah. Maybe jagging off had 2 G's in it.
Jagging off, like beating his knees.
Don't tell you English, Jack.
Jagging off.
Oh, jagging off, yeah.
Jagging off.
To what? To your shirt?
Yeah, what is that?
Well, I used to watch like latex fart videos and shit.
Wait, what?
As previously heard on Kilter. This is the best I've said if I can imagine.
All right, Lionel. Well,
Oh my
I mean,
God.
you got to get out and experience stuff. You got a job? Oh, yeah, Lyft and what else?
I do background.
Background.
I bet you do.
Yeah. But you've only done what? Independence Day 2, anything else?
Actually, I'm doing a TV show that got something to do with Comedy Store.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's gonna be big.
It's called I'm Dying Up Here.
Yeah.
It's on show.
It's not a secretive thing.
Okay, I'm the kitchen staff on there.
I want to hear him say what it is. What's the name of the show? I be dying up here.
I'm going to get Lionel out of here.
They told me not to speak about it, but yeah, I'm.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your part.
Yeah, they don't want you to speak about it because you can't pronounce the words properly. Lionel, there you go. Keep having fun, buddy. Welcome to Hollywood. From Chicago, Illinois. Lionel Price. Price is right. He's on Snapchat. PDNLPZ, PEAZCY. Because you don't want to follow like
19 Russians.
kind of little doggy face. Yeah. My girlfriend left me. Some guy in St. Louis. This guy's always funny. He's pretty much a regular on this show. He's here pretty much every week. We're going to go for Dan Nolan. This is you 60 seconds.
I just found out that penguins mate for life. There was somebody that told me that before I fucked all of those penguins. They will not leave me alone. I was, man, get out of here. I called your number. I wanted to donate my body to science, but they already have a bunch. So I'm probably just going to give it to math or social studies. I just want to donate sperm. Turns out you need a college degree to donate sperm. They wouldn't let me do it. So I didn't know what to do with all my sperm after that. I just left it on the bus. Let me find it. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked the guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. I think it's important to patronize small businesses. Just tell them stuff like, oh, business, I don't think you're that small. You're a regular sized business. Those other guys get to you. I think that jerking off in the shower should be called masturbating.
But yes, that's how you do it. Unbelievable. Dan, you've been coming on this show for I feel like a couple of years now, and you have that definite one-liner style. It's one of those things that's so cool, your progression, because you're always getting better and better, and you're always doing a new 60 seconds of that stuff, and that is so fucking hard to do, and it's so impressive, and you're starting to, establish yourself as one of those one-liner beats up there with some of the greats.
I don't know. I'm doing all right.
Yeah, you're doing really good. I think you're happier in your personal life right now, isn't that true?
Oh, dude, I have healthcare insurance. Yeah, I'm a recovering heroin addict. You guys don't know. We all know each other.
Yeah.
They don't know that. I'm a recovering heroin addict.
For those of you that don't watch obsessively every episode of Dan Nolan is a recovering heroin addict. You clearly, did you fill up my gas tank, by the way? So, how's that been going? Any cravings lately?
No, I'm all right.
I mean, this was a really good set tonight. If you're ever going to do it again, it might as well be tonight. Have a little celebration. You know what I mean? Let's heat up that fucking dirty spoon and cook something up for the big one.
Did we ever ask that did you ever suck dick for a taste? And if so, do you think about the dick more than the heroin, or
No, I didn't. I never had to suck dick yet. They just let me buy it. So it was.
Yeah, we have talked about it.
Seems like a pretty good trade.
Really lowered the stakes on that one.
What was the biggest dick you sucked?
No dicks.
I think Earl may have ignored your original answer. I think Earl's been gone from West Hollywood too long. Earl spent the last 5 or 6 days up in Montreal. Now that he's back with some dudes, he's got to get that dick dog.
Yeah, I used to work in that. Earl used to come into the pizza place I worked in. I had this boss Bernard that was in love with him. He was like, I want to fuck Earl so bad.
Did he ever do it?
I don't think I got that extra slice.
Yeah, a little bit of the meat lovers.
Extra cheese. Topping and bottoming. I don't know, something. Whatever.
What pizza place is this?
See pizza down on Santa Monica, San Vicente. Yeah, Bernard's there Monday through Sunday. Yeah.
He followed Earl. Didn't he follow you home from work one day?
Yeah, he's like, dude, let me suck it, and like, I give the best blowjob on Laramie. And that's a bold statement.
Is that true? He told you he gets the best blowjob?
On Laramie, which is like saying it's like saying he had the best jump shot in the NBA. That's like, and you know what? He did. So,
Yeah. So, Dan, what else is going on in life?
nothing, man. I'm getting a new place. I'm in crashing with a friend for the next month, and then I'm moving in to my own place in North Hollywood. It's kind of cool. I got health insurance.
How'd you get health insurance again?
Obamacare? No, I have a real job.
What's that?
I work at it's a dog walking app down the street. It's I do the dispatch for the dog.
Have you ever been walking a dog and you see the leash and all of a sudden you tie one off on your arm and shoot heroin again? Did I ask you that last time?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Sounds so funny, but I had to think about it before.
It was good.
Yeah.
What dog has the personality that most resembles
I
a junkie?
don't walk the dogs. I don't know. I'm in charge when it's all like.
But you don't see the dogs?
No, it's all.
Have you seen dogs in your life?
Yeah, but I
What dog?
hang out with them.
What dog have you seen that looks like it's high on heroin?
I don't know. What's the droopy one from the Looney Tunes? What's the one with the what? Yeah, Basset Hound. Yeah.
Basset Hound
Yeah.
seems like a junkie.
Yeah, it's a junkie dog. Which dog has the biggest dick? Like a Great Dane. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Anything crazy ever happen when you're walking the dog?
Oh, I don't walk the dogs.
I don't walk the dogs.
I work
Said he's a dog dispatcher. Listen, Tony.
Yeah, it's like Uber for dogs. You call a dog walk on your
It's like
phone.
dog
and
Uber.
house. Oh, yeah. We'll get that last guy up there, too.
Hello, did you order a dog or wow, Dan, are you holding it down? Are you like the only dispatcher?
No, it's like I deal with walk issues, so like I start and I'm the only guy. I'm on New York time. I work 5 a.m. to 1.
Tell me what a walk issue is.
The walk issue is it's mostly lockouts. Like we have to
Like
send
if you walk a dog, you can't get it back home.
Yeah, you can't get into the house, or you can't get into the house to get to the dog, or the leashes are missing, or like we have like for owners are supposed to leave a bunch of information about
Hearing about your job makes me want to shoot heroin.
I actually like it. I like my job. We just because we deal with like most of the issues resolved within like 5 to 10 minutes, and then it's just the same
What's the
six shitheads that are like they don't know how to fucking put ETAs in. They're always late, and I just think that they're junkies because that's why it's my experience. Right. So it's the same thing.
What else in life? You have a full-time job. What's your favorite hobby other than stand-up comedy? What do you do to chill? What do you do for fun every once in a while? Do you watch movies, TV, go to a theater, play music, anything?
No, I play some guitar, but not really. What do you do? No. I've just been living the comedy dream. Been doing the roast
I
battle.
imagine. Did you notice when you stopped doing heroin, did you get worse at the guitar?
What? You know what? Yeah, when I would be going through withdrawals, I feel like I would play way better guitar when I was like really like fucking out of it.
Is that T-shirt from when you were doing heroin?
Yeah. This T-shirt is still on heroin.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you a rounder T-shirt.
I actually bought like 20 of these for $1 at a flea market 10 years ago. And
You paid too much.
We're making fun of the shirt, but really the jeans are much worse than the shirt.
Wait. We said the first 5 episodes he used to have the big holes in his jeans. He would only wear that pair of pants.
It looks like they're sort of better, but it also looks like you like slid into home plate today for some reason. Is that dirt or just like stain? What is
I
it?
don't know, I think it's coffee, probably.
Wow, a lot of coffee on the old morning dispatch show, huh? Interesting.
Did you use coffee grounds as laundry detergent?
Yeah. Hillary was once the first lady.
It's funny, Dan. I think you're gonna be all right.
Yeah. Is that my dismissal?
Hillary knew. Yeah, pretty much was.
I thought so.
Dan.
That sucks. I had a really funny interview last time and a not great set. This time I had a pretty good set and a not good interview. So.
What was wrong with this interview? I thought
No, I
it
was
was
bored. I was.
No, you were exactly who you were.
When you fill out your comment cards at the end, just remember Dan Nolan he was alright.
Dan, save it for Sal. Save that for Sal.
Okay. Now I feel like I'm really bummed.
Yeah, you really did that. You fulfilled your prophecy right at the end there. And you know what? The close is probably the most important part. You did an unbelievable job tonight, but you closed so shittily that that's all that anybody will ever remember. They'll never remember that killer 60 seconds. They're going to remember this awkward cut right now.
It's true. You got to dress to win. Yeah.
Longer t-shirts. Dan, you are so fucking funny.
Sorry, I've been up since 4 a.m.
Is this your real Twitter handle?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Dan Nolan, everybody. Dan Nolan.
Dan Nolan Comedy on Twitter.
Dan Nolan Comedy. There he goes. Or you can also see him at number 5. Fuck yeah, we're having fun, right, guys? Huh? Monday night? Anything can happen. Who knows? We've seen a few big comedians. We've had a no-show. I feel like something exciting is going to happen any moment. Let's see. How about Kevin Mack?
What's up, guys? So my white guilt got the best of me this week. I decided to let a black guy have sex with my girlfriend. Yeah, actually, I didn't let him. He just did it. She could have waited for me to leave. That would have been great. Now I got to figure out how to get all that Black Life Matter out of my sheets. I figure if worse comes to worse, I can just cut 2 holes in it. It'll be my new Halloween costume next year. I'll be a pretty ghost going for one. Nothing is fair in the white and black. We don't even have slurs that are equal. I mean, the N-word is a horrible word, but what do they have for us? Honky. I can't get mad because you called me a funny noise. No. Righty. I'm right as fuck. Can't get mad. I think the worst white people slur that we have, we gave ourselves, and that's wigger, which proves white people, even when we're not trying to be racist, we pull that shit off. Thanks, guys.
Kevin Mack. You know it's not good when Donald Trump has a look on his face like he thinks your set's racist.
It's true.
You're covering a hard subject, Kevin Mack, and that's hard to do. I mean, you know, only a few months ago you were the front man for Blink-182, and now here you are, you know, taking chances. I mean, a lot of people like. How long you been at stand-up again?
This is actually 1 month.
So.
Carry me home.
Yeah, there you go.
Do that in your act.
There you go. Good advice. Trump knows. I mean, you got to do what people know.
You got to do what Trump says.
Kevin.
So how long have you been doing
This
this?
is 1 month, actually, today. It's 1 month. Yeah.
Oh, good.
The anniversary.
Start doing more race material earlier on. If there's any way you can go back 2 weeks ago and do even more.
Yeah.
What I was thinking, instead of the Dirty Ghost, I was thinking KKK thing, so you might.
Hey, what's going on, Smokey?
Covering a black and white, right? Opinion 1 month.
How's your day?
Is one
Yep,
who
9:44.
graduated from being
Living the dream. How about you?
surgery on someone who, like,
I feel like I have my.
Yeah.
Shit happens, man. No biggie.
You seem whiter than me, and that's not good.
Yeah.
That's what I like to
the
hear.
N-word versus honky bit, I mean, what is it, 1976? You know?
Yeah, what are we gonna order? An Uber?
Troy?
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Square miles. Really? I was one white graduating class of 300.
Were you able to get all the money that you made as a bartender? They didn't, and like a bouncer, they didn't stick you? Oh, so he didn't pay you? Oh, fuck them.
You were the captain of the basketball team, or you were the guy that just like ironed the uniform?
I was the captain. I got a scholarship.
Really? To where?
Eastern Michigan University.
Eastern Michigan.
Heard of it? Nope, haven't.
Oh, man. Kevin, Matt. A month before.
I've been in LA 10 years, but I started doing stand-up.
That's right. You're a professional actor.
Yeah.
That's now turning to stand-up comedy chasing your dreams.
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Something along
But you
that,
acted in some cool stuff.
Cool.
Yeah, he messaged me yesterday. He should be in sometime soon.
I was on it.
Yeah, he just got a new dog, so he's been enjoying that.
It's weird. I'm everything. Like I've been a drug dealer. I've been a.
Have you ever been a comedian?
Absolutely not. Apparently not.
CIS actually stood for no comedian inside. Hey, sometimes you gotta be straight with these people, you know. You gotta be a straight shooter. You know, you gotta be a straight shooter sometimes.
So, Kevin, you
I mean, Trump is winning my vote here tonight. I don't know about you guys, but
So, Kevin, if I can make one suggestion, because you're handsome, you're a beautiful man, you're very cool. When you come up on stage, you have to find a way to come off less cool. You don't want to lean on this like, you know, this was your little thing. I had to take it from you.
You took my crutch.
Yeah, so you got to just get up there and take a breath. I know you're nervous. You didn't expect that you were going to be called, so you weren't prepared. But if you're in this room, you got to know that it could happen. So just, you're in the game now. And so when you get up there, just take it in and just believe in your shit. You're still a little frightened, but just keep doing it. And try not to be so handsome.
Kevin, how long did you live in Detroit? 18 years?
What's that?
18 years in Detroit? 18, 20?
Yeah, 18 years.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
Several.
That's not when you use that. Have you ever noticed anything different about black women and white women?
Yeah, we want to know the difference between white women and black women. Yeah.
The credit.
Because Kevin Mack, you
Or
seem
racism.
like...
Well, obviously, the credit rating.
Whoa, too soon, too soon.
Actually, the black girls that dated me, their credit rating went down. Terrible credit.
Kevin, stick with me, Kevin. Stick with me up here. You seem like you seem like the guy that like Deuce Bigelow house sits for. Like, that's still not the right reference.
He's a better version of Ashley Hamilton.
Yeah, definitely. So let's get into it, Kevin. What's your love life like now?
I've been single for 3.5 years.
Holy shit. I just felt a rush of water underneath my feet from every woman getting wet in this room right now. It's almost amazing. Kevin, what have you been doing? Just teasing girls relentlessly? What's the story here?
I've been dating. I've been making the rounds.
That means he gets it in, folks. He gets it in.
All the way in.
I'll take it. I'll take that one. That one always works. So Kevin, like, how you meeting these girls? What are you doing? You drink?
No, I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do drugs.
You been sober?
No, I've always been that way.
You've just always been that way.
Just never been a party guy.
You got the Chris D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
You got the Jeremiah Watkins thing.
How old are you? I don't think that's a thing.
56.
To be honest, yeah.
What do you think would happen if you had a drink?
I already know what happens. It's not that. That is not what happens. That is not what happens. One time that happened.
It turns into. Did it really happen?
No.
Come on, you can be honest with me.
No, it didn't happen. No.
You have to
Stop
find
trying to
out
back me
things
into a
about
corner,
you.
Tony. No, I didn't.
You have to find things out about you.
Listen, Earl's a good
Have you
looking guy, and I wanted to get ahead in comedy. So what do you have?
Well, you lost me on that one.
No, I did. I drank. The one time that I drank, I ended up in jail. So it was like,
That's awesome. Okay. What happened?
I got drunk. I hit on a guy's girlfriend. I slapped her ass. I ended up fighting him and two of his friends. I put two of them in the hospital, and I ended up getting beat up by cops.
Wow, you're like an alcoholic, Incredible Hulk. That's incredible. Is this in LA or New York?
No, this is in Detroit, yeah. And I was only 18 when it happened, and I was at a bar, so I caught charges for underage drinking, assault, and battery.
Going for a second here, Brian, because I have some more questions that I want to ask you, Kevin. I'm going to take a guess here. I'm going to say you do not have a brother. Am I correct?
I do have a
How
brother.
many brothers? Just one?
Just one.
Right. He's younger than you.
Yes.
You want to know how I know this?
Yes.
Kevin, when you drank that night,
Right.
that one time that you ever let yourself have that sweet nectar of alcohol, of the truth juice, if you will,
Yeah.
your insides, your true brain, wanted something that you couldn't have.
That was a long setup, man. That was great. That was beautiful.
We're playing championship ball here, Kevin.
Well done.
Red Band and I have been working together for a while now. So, wow, that's interesting. You got a guy that could get any woman, but you wanted a woman that was taken by somebody else. Now, did you slap her ass after you found out she had a boyfriend or before?
I tried to pull her away from her boyfriend.
Oh my God!
And then she. And
What
then,
did you drink that night?
Real class act. Real class act.
We drank. We pre-gamed.
Who's we?
Myself.
Me and the boys.
Myself and a couple of my.
It's raining.
Oh no.
Two lemon drops.
Yeah, we drink every day.
Osmos and lemon
Body
drops.
shots.
No. We pre-gamed. We drank. This is gonna sound so gay. We drank a whole bottle of Goldschlager.
Oh my God! Where is it, Brian?
Where is it, Brian?
That's what happens if you say Goldschlager on this show. Everybody knows it. If you drink a bottle of Goldschlager, you get careless whisper. So you and the boys drinking Goldschlager, which 32 years old, I've still never had any of
In Detroit.
So there you are. You decide I'm going to drink for the first night ever.
Yeah.
Let's go all the way with this stuff that has gold in it.
Yeah.
You and your buddies drink it all.
Yeah.
And then what happens?
Then we went inside and we started drinking Long Island iced teas.
You went. Wait. You went. You went inside of where?
In the club.
Yeah.
We went in the club.
Yeah. His little hand. The fucking little hand right there.
That hand is great.
Oh, Kevin, do you always wear the hat?
Yeah, well, I'm growing my hair out
Kind
for
of
a
a man
while.
bun. Do you ever do the man bun?
Yeah,
You
I
have a
have a
man
top
bun
knot.
right there.
Yeah, it's not long enough. I've grown it out for a while.
Top knot? You seem more like a bottom knot to me.
Have you ever?
Let's be friends. Go on.
Have you ever worked at a deli and they just call you Ashton Butcher? You gotta stretch it with American people.
Oh my God. Yeah, he does look like that guy. Who's that? Who's that? Earl, why do you have pictures of guys? No, that's his role. really score?
Does he look like a wallpaper? Because pussy is not a gateway drug to dick for me. No, he looks just like this hockey player. Can you pull up?
Oh, that's a hockey player?
Oh, that's that guy you were showing me. This guy Sheldon's, right?
Oh, there you go. You ever play hockey?
Oh, I cannot skate.
Other than basketball, you ever play any other sports? Do you have any other hobbies?
MMA.
MMA. You ever roll around with other dudes?
Lots.
I see you just roll out with it. Do you really do like jujitsu or anything?
Yeah.
You do. Oh, well, that's cool. Yeah. Does jujitsu training help you when you're slapping girls' asses? Matt Reagan, go ahead.
Did you get bullied in high school?
Growing up, yeah.
Yeah.
By your own little brother?
I'm the smallest guy in my family by a lot.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, there's a bigger, more handsome version of you in your family? I mean, this is unbelievable.
I'm the smallest weight-wise and height-wise by
Welcome.
a lot.
Hey, we got some groceries right here. Is that true? I like really toes longer? There's golden.
Well, we had a good night last night. We had a bunch of people in here till really late. Night before, we played trivia and karaoke, and we're doing trivia tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific. How are things in your neck of the woods?
So
3.5 years.
So let's just talk about it. Craziest thing.
I'm not working. Did you hear me? I'm not working. I'm a certified project management professional. I don't. We can use electronics. There's nothing in the Bible that says that we can't use electronics. Beautiful, my friend. Excellent. No, I believe you. That's like most Jews. That's a very common story. Absolutely. So, Adam, what else is good in your neck of the woods? I am programming my robots and creating accounts, which is tedious, but is worth it. That's how I got to be friends with you. And just you're good. I am creating accounts and sending messages, which is tedious, as you know, but worth it. That's how we became friends. And I am just watching Kill Tony. Enjoying life. That's yeah. Oh yeah, it takes forever, but I can teach how to do it in a really um efficient way, and it's free. Basically, I use macro recorders, which basically memorize your mouse clicks, and then what I use is an extension that downloads someone's followers. So if I were you, I would find like a cryptocurrency podcast. Let's say it has 10,000 followers, and within about 10-20 minutes or so, it will download this extension will download all its followers or its following, either one, whichever you want. And then what you do is you can it automatically parses the data for you as to who you can to whom you can send a message and to whom you can't. So you just take the collection of the people to whom you can send a message, and you make that in your spreadsheet, and then basically you just have the auto clicker click of someone's name, copy it, paste it, copy paste it, and it's very efficient. I mean, I can literally walk you through it if you have time sometime, because you'll get on a lot of podcasts that way, especially because you have a very big Twitter account. So I don't know if that's of interest to you, but if you need help with it, I'm certainly able to assist. I can hear you. I see you're trying to show your screen. Yeah, and I can see you. Hey, how you doing, big dog? 100%. And what we'll do, the best thing for you to do is create like basically just alternate accounts so you don't endanger your main account, and then you just send off. And then like when I woke, absolutely, I'll teach you that too. RTM, go ahead. No, no, not at all. No, not at all. What? No. So what you need to do first is bot yourself. So you need to take a little bit of money. You need to bot yourself. So yeah. So what you would do, you could go viral, and the way that you would do it though is just, let's say on Kick, you buy Kick viewers for like an hour. And so you'll get like 10,000, you'll buy 10,000 for an hour, which is maybe like $100 or something. And then for 1 hour, the people watching you will be like 10,000 people. Then a bunch of people can see you and you might go viral. But if you just do it with a brand new account, you will have 0 or 1 person watch you at max. So that one's a little different. TikTok's a little different platform, and you want to be careful. There's I don't know the technical term, but basically in social media it's known as social media juice. And when you go live on it, you have to make sure that your content is captivating immediately, because if it's not, you'll lose your juice and you won't be able to regain it perhaps for 6 months. Yeah, so basically, if you are doing something cool, you'll get people to stay on your stream, but if not, you'll lose your juice. So, like the first time you go live on TikTok, you might get 1,000 people watching you at once. You're like, "Oh, this is easy. I have 1,000 people watching me at once." And then for whatever reason, you might end your stream. The next time you go live, if it wasn't captivating, meaning it did not keep people on there, you'll get one person to watch you. It's incredible how they promote people. 100%. And basically, you only get that juice or that social media engagement right when you're first starting. So, this is what I've learned TikTok does. Basically, let's say not a live stream, but let's say you do a post. You will get 300 people to view it. And if of that 300 people, it's like a point system. If uh, someone likes it, then you get like 2 points for that within their back channels. If someone reposts it, you get 4 points. If someone bookmarks it, you get 6 points. If somebody comments on it, you get 1 point. And basically, if you don't get a bunch of engagement when it shows your content to 300 people, then it won't be shown to anyone else. So there are a lot of people who think, man, it's called like the TikTok jail. Like, why can't I get more than 300 people or more than 600 people to view my stuff? The reason why is because the um the platform TikTok that has not deemed your content to have enough engagement quality. So if you do have something that's cool and a bunch of people are commenting on it and think it's great, then it will raise its numbers will raise, and then you'll get more. But it's difficult to get out of that quote unquote TikTok jail. That's true. That's true. If you it's basically like that 300 people is just a test group that TikTok shows it to, and then if people don't aren't interested in it, then it won't show it to anyone else and the number will stay at 300. A lot of times people think, "Oh man, I've got this great piece of content. I'm going to put it on TikTok and it's going to blow up." And they look right when they upload it, it'll get 10 views and then 100 views and then 200 views and then 300 views and they're like, "Oh, this is going to be great." Well, that's just TikTok showing it to a certain test market and seeing how much engagement it gets. And if people aren't clicking on it and sharing it and commenting on it, then they will stop at 600 or 300, whatever they deem the number to be, and they won't show it to thousands of people. But if you do have engagement, they will show it to thousands of people, and that's how people can blow up. It's also absolutely. Another really big part of it is, and it's really underestimated, is the duration of the watch time. So let's say you put a video up and it's like 10 seconds, but the average duration of the watch time is 1 second. That's not a lot of engagement. They want 100% of that video to be watched. So it's important that people stick around for the whole thing. Exactly. That's why so many people do such high level editing of their videos so that it doesn't give a person a chance to leave. And there isn't any dead time because when there's dead time, then people leave and their engagement, their watch hours aren't as high. So that's why people cut it up, make sure to remove all of the breaths in their, and all of the silences in their videos so that it's just pure content. And then that gives people a much longer opportunity to watch. And if you're doing long form content, which it sounds like you may be doing if you do the Colombian thing, it's very difficult because you're going to have maybe, let's say, like a 6 hour video or something. I don't know. And it's hard to make people watch for 6 straight hours. So your engagement on that video may be quite lower. That's okay. In terms of Kick, I'm very well known on Kick because I botted Kick for 6 months and just spammed every user on it. So I'm the number one streamer in like Aiden Ross's stream. He knows about me. He's been in my stream. The owner of Kick, Eddie Craven, and I are friends on Discord. So like I'm the number one streamer in Amaranth's Discord all time. Um, from other influencers, number one streamer all time for I Show Speed and Kai Sanat. And so, but the way that I was able to do that is I had a major impact on the platform. So a lot of people knew about me. But if you are just going on there and you don't have a lot of followers, you're going to be stuck in that one person's going to be watching you or two people are going to be watching you. So the best thing that you can do is take a little bit of money and bot yourself for an hour or two so that when you are streaming, you'll be at the very top of the people who are streaming themselves. Now, if you think like, everybody's doing this. If you look at the top 10 people on Kick, all 10 of them are botting themselves. Anywhere between 75% and 99% of their viewership is being botted. So know that everyone's botting themselves on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Kick especially. Right. Now, people bought their own Twitter spaces. They bought their own Twitter posts. The biggest one that I see, but I think is actually smart and might be smart for you. If you want to, like right now, I would consider you a mid-level crypto influencer on Twitter, which is good. That's very hard to get to your level. If you want to get to that next level, the key metric would be 100,000 followers on Twitter. And you can buy that for not a lot of money. And then you're a big time player. Then people are going to want to invite you into their spaces just because your account is so big and so powerful. It's up to you if you want to do that. It wouldn't be very expensive for you to do, and I think it's probably in your best interest. You probably could get that many people for less than $1,000, and then you're going to get people who want to do partnerships with you. They're going to invite you onto their podcasts. Right now, you're a medium level crypto influencer, which is very good, but once you hit that 100,000 threshold, you stick out into people's minds and they'll just follow you because other people are following you. Uh-huh. Right. So I'll tell you how much it would be for you to do that. Now, let me first say, having as many followers as you have is very good. Again, you're a medium sized account, but your followers are real. Now you can buy real followers as well. And so to buy Twitter followers, if you want to buy real ones, you would need, you're going to want something like, for let's say for 5,000 followers, it's $91. These are real followers though. If you want fake followers, it exactly. And so you got to think like, okay, for I don't know, something like between 1 and 2 grand, you could have one of these super accounts, and then you become a big time crypto influencer. Then people are going to want to bring you in as a dev on their project or a spokesperson on their project. They're going to ask you to market. and it's going to just take you to that next level. You should know the people who have major accounts on Twitter are who have like 100,000 people. They've all bought those accounts. No one has a million people if they're not a celebrity. It's just like, who are you? Why would I follow you? You're just like an absolute no one. The people who are grinding in Twitter spaces every single day, if you look at their accounts, sometimes they have like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people, but they're there every day and they're very well known. And those people have not botted themselves. And I can also tell you that it's nearly impossible for you to get 100,000 followers without buying followers, because just Twitter isn't being used that much unless you have something that went viral. Like you were the first person to be able to post something and then a bunch of other people saw what you posted and reposted. That's the only way, but you're still only going to get like 2 or 3,000 people. The people who have these big monster accounts are botting themselves, and it actually is something that they want to perhaps make illegal in the United States, because it's essentially an unfair business practice. But while you can still do it, it's in your best interest. I mean, even if you were like, you know what, I don't want to risk my account getting banned because I've worked so hard for it. You could create another account and get it 100,000 followers, and then just you have multiple accounts that way. But basically, if you want to be a big time crypto influencer, which you can be and you will be, the threshold you're looking at is 100,000. Basically, there are 3 levels on Twitter. 0 to 10,000 are small. 10 to 100,000 are medium, and then 100,000 above are the big time. And you'll be able to get that. Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is, no matter how many Twitter spaces you're in, all the people on Twitter spaces at this very moment is only like maybe 10,000 or 20,000 people, at least the English speakers. It's not that many people. So you got to think, like, even if you had every single person on Twitter spaces follow you right now, it's still only going to be it's still only going to be the same amount that you currently have right now. So, it's just something to think about, but just don't think that these people are doing this organically, because they're not. Absolutely. And but once you get that 100, like, I can tell you this, there's a guy in crypto. I talked to him a lot like a year ago. I believe his name is he was Ben.eth, if you know who Ben.eth is. And he had a he had a big following, but I noticed that the what he did was he just bought 100,000 followers, and then all kinds of people would come to his spaces and all kinds of people would interact with him. When he got his account banned, he went down to like 1,000 people or something like that, and he's never been able to recreate that influence that he had previously. So what did he do? He went and just bought another 100,000 followers, and then he's back to being influential. He got that account banned. He goes back to being about 1,000 people who follow him, and you really recognize that when he's having a space, it's a huge space. There's 600 people, 1,000 people in this space, but that's only when he's using a big account. People also are just creatures of habit, and they want to feel like they're popular. And so when somebody is hosting a space and it has they have over 100,000 followers, it makes it seem like, wow, this space could really blow up. If you're in there and you've got 600 followers, or less than that or something, they just know that you don't have the same reach as other influencers. Adam, are you aware of what spacesdashboard.com is? Yeah, 100%. And that's really the best set of metrics that you can use to be able to judge how influential you are and how influential your spaces are, because basically it combines the total followership of all of the speakers in a given space and tells you basically how much reach those have. And also on Twitter right now, you can get shadow banned, and also it just might not promote your space if you are basically using Space's dashboard, the information is ranked. So you'll get the top 25 spaces in any given subject, whether it's cryptocurrency or world news or sports or whatever it is, and that's how you can judge your influence against other creators. And I mean, what you would do, I mean, it takes money to make money, as they say. But if you want to do the live streaming thing, you're gonna have to do your best to get the creators who watch you or who interact with you on Twitter to follow you and do, and connect with you on the other social media platforms. One thing that I think would be great for you, since you want to do the live streaming thing, in addition to um, uh, like being able to utilize your Twitter following, is to do video Twitter Spaces. Do you know you can do video Twitter Spaces with iOS devices? You're muted. You're muted, Adam. Adam, you're muted. Go ahead. Oh, absolutely. I mean, even like what you're doing right. Absolutely. What you're doing right now, you're live streaming, and people would be interested in what you're doing. You're a crypto influencer, and that means you have some cachet, and people are going to want to follow you and connect with you. And you have a big enough account that if you just started a space right now, there'd be a ton of people would come in and be like, "Oh, Adam's like out and about. He's doing IRL streaming," and you can be like, "Yeah, guys, I'm doing whatever. Follow along with me. Feel free to follow me on my other social media platforms, YouTube and Twitch and Kick and Rumble and all of those. And we'll continue to maintain these connections. But you should know I want to bring you IRL first person view of what life is like in the crypto world as a crypto influencer and my travels. So I'm going to be going to some developing regions, specifically in Colombia. I'm going to be doing some really dangerous things, and no one's doing that on Twitter Spaces right now. Basically, people on Twitter Spaces are sitting at home, basically static, just having conversations. Not saying that that's not cool, but you can bring an element to your life to Twitter Spaces. You're already comfortable being on camera, and that's half the battle. So if you just basically do exactly what you're doing right now, except make it a Twitter Space, you might have hundreds of people in there who are interested in what you're doing. Absolutely. One other piece of advice, at least with Twitter. So Twitter has two ways kind of to put your video out there. There's Twitter Spaces video, which allows you to interact with users, and then there's just doing Twitter video live, where you would just be live streaming. And both are good. I think Twitter Spaces isn't as stable as you may need, especially if you're in a developing country. So you may want to just go to Twitter live video, but essentially you want to be able to use your following, that 20,000 or so people that you have, to be able to follow all your other social media platforms as well. And the best way to do that, Twitter offers, at least for premium users, which I believe you are, the RTMP service. And so you just plug that into like an example is Rumble Studio. You don't even need the RTMP key though for that. They'd have it integrated where you just put your username and password in, and it all connects. And then whenever you go live, when you're live on YouTube and Twitter and all that other stuff, or YouTube and Rumble and Twitch, it'll be live on your Twitter as well, and it'll save there too. So there's that element of it as well. But basically, I just want to make you a more dynamic creator. So, and I don't want to waste your time. Like basically, if you're going live on one platform, you should be live on all of them. It's just a bigger net with which you can cast. You're muted, my friend. There you go. Holly. I'm in agreement with you. Well, when you have time and you have stable internet connection and you're able to be at your computer or your laptop or whatever it may be, and you've got your devices, hit me up and I'll walk you through it. And then we'll do some tests. We'll make sure that your biography or your profile is what you want it to be. We'll make sure that you have captivating thumbnails, all of the inner workings that make a successful Twitter, a successful YouTube, and just social media influencer. And then once that's all set up, then it's basically a push of one button and you're live streaming to tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people at a given time. And, so long as you have quality content, you're going to have a lot of people who have interest in what you do. You're already an interesting individual. You're already doing some really cool things. And you already have a big following, at least on one of the social media platforms. And that's very key to having success on the other ones. Absolutely, Adam. Thank you for checking in. I hope you have a wonderful day. Stay safe. And if you need me, I'm here for you, my friend. Okay? Absolutely. You do you. Enjoy your life. You take care, buddy. Peace, my friend. You too.
How does a fandom start?
I was dating
Are you guys in an igloo or something? Like,
I was dating one of the porn stars. We went to an event called Exotica. And she introduced me to
that true?
Town. I'll be there next month. This month. She introduced me to the other porn star friend that she had there. Her porn star friend liked me, and then we went out after the Exotica thing, and then we met up with this stripper.
Oh,
chick.
Jesus, this story is worse than anything I've ever heard before. I'm sorry I asked, Kevin. You need to edit that shit. We want to hear about the squirts and, like, crazy shit.
And the fact that you had a stripper with two porn stars, that means the stripper was like a young deer that you guys just fucked the shit out of that poor girl. And she just like didn't even get a ride home the next day. And you guys are like fucking taking her Uber X home and shit like that. Poor little stripper.
Like the kind of night you have with a young. It makes sense. Totally. Really?
By far.
Aggressive. In what way?
She was Riverside. Job I ever had.
Hand job?
It was like 20 minutes. That was her hand. Yeah, it was her hand. You lose that. I got you, Earl.
Hand job, Kevin? Jesus Christ. That is almost amazing.
It's more like.
Have you ever?
I had to kiss a guy for a movie once.
So they,
Did you get?
Yeah, it was in.
Oh, I thought it was the
It wasn't the audition.
He's like, I'm gonna do some improv right now. It's supposed to be for a movie.
So have you given up on acting, or are you still reaching out for a lot of roles and just sort of like,
No, acting still pays my bills.
right, absolutely. But how much stand-up have you been doing in this month? How many spots?
Doing minimum 6 nights a week. And
That's
trying to
great.
get at least two mics a day.
That's great. 2 mics a day.
And 3 porn stars.
Yeah.
It's a lot of math.
I like this guy. I like him.
I do too. Kevin Mack. There he is, everybody. There he goes. Yeah. There we are. It's all happening. Yeah. One of those things. How fun. Let's just keep going. Let's jump right into it. You know what? Let's get our regular up, and then we'll go back to the bucket right after that. How about that, live audience? Does that sound good to you? Every single week, we have a regular who does a brand new 60 seconds every week. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. She gets billed piece by fucking piece, live, in front of the internet, every single week here with a brand new 60 seconds. Put your hands together for the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. I went to a park this weekend, and when I walked up to the building, there was a sign that said, warning, chemicals in this area are known to cause cancer and birth defects. welcome to Disneyland, the happiest place on earth. While I was there were people standing on the street with signs preaching, which is weird because why are they choosing tourists as their target demographic? No one's going to come back from vacation and go, dude, my trip was amazing, and I got an even more amazinger souvenir, the Word of God. That's not happening. It's not going to happen because tourists are too happy. What they need to do is preach at children's hospitals where kids are high on morphine and nearly dying because they'll believe anything.
That was great. That's so funny. 3 weeks in a row. Yeah. 2 weeks in a row. Super strong opening last week. Super strong close this week. That was very funny. Yeah, that's interesting, the whole chemical fucking thing. It's just a California thing, right?
No. They actually have those signs everywhere you go. You just don't ever look.
No, you go in California though, right?
No. It's in Ohio. It's like it usually is like in if you're at a pool, like at an apartment complex. You see all the poor people trying to get an abortion by just hanging out there all day.
Oh boy. I daydreamed for 3 seconds there, and I don't even want to know what actually happened. I truly don't know what happened or what was.
Where are you living, Brian?
Red man, sometimes I even think you need therapy.
That's Donald Trump. If the president says you need therapy, Brian, and all your friends, then you might need some. All right, Vanessa. So, how's life? Everything good? What are you talking about? Did you really go to Disneyland?
Yeah, I did.
How was
This
that?
was a couple weeks ago. It was fun, but there were, when you walk up, there's tens. I don't think it sounds believable.
What was your favorite part of Disneyland? What did you see that was actually cool for you? And it was that was your first time there, and you saw the Mickey and this and that, which I guess sort of.
Like what you think Disneyland is? You saw the Mickey and this and that.
Yeah, you saw the what's his name? Mixie Mouse. Mixie the star.
My favorite part is that just confirms how many times Rabbi goes to Disneyland.
I've only been to Disneyland once because Disneyland's a bitch. Disney World has the real castle. It's a real castle. Like when I went to Disneyland, it's like, what is it, a souvenir shop? So what a horrible version of Disney.
It's a real castle in Orlando?
It's a humongous castle. Like,
It's real? It's a real castle?
Well, there's nothing in there except like break rooms and shit.
Yeah, they have the most magical castle in Orlando. It's
I wonder.
it's called Pulse Nightclub. Isaac, Joe. Alright, why is there... Alright, that's enough, Brian. I don't know why there's a chimp in Pulse Nightclub.
Yeah, you should do that fag song again.
Tony, that was the AIDS month.
Oh, watch out. Trump, you keep saying things like that, you're going to keep winning this election.
Seriously, I would vote for you if you were actually running for president of the United States before Trump.
Okie dokie. Vanessa, so you're in Disneyland. What do you see that's cool? What was your favorite thing?
So the ride at Indiana Jones ride. I think this is so embarrassing.
That's what's good. You have to, that's what people on the doing this therapy don't understand is like that's what makes it great. It's like, there's something in you that's worth sharing. So what is it that about the Indiana?
What was it about the ride that?
No, the ride was embarrassing. I just embarrassing that I love that ride. It made me so happy. Shut the fuck up, dude. Everything else was disgusting.
Hey Vanessa, how was that foursome with the last guy?
Pat, I'm pretty sure you were one of the four too. You are dressed like a woman right now.
My boy Patty Reagan knocking it out of the park once again.
There you go. So, if you've always been a fan of Indiana, all right. Have you always been a fan of Indiana Jones?
No.
So, I'm talking about this Indiana Jones ride.
I don't know, because I feel... Right, it's really... Batman just did. It makes me weird.
I
love the Transformers ride at Universal. Yeah, I mean, I'm not afraid to say it. Wow. It's a fucking really good ride.
I didn't know you were that trans progressive, Tony.
I am.
There's definitely people that go, like grown adults, that go to Disneyland like once, twice a month. Like there's comedians that are here that are addicted to it.
There's a lot of swingers couples that try to invite my They're like, let's go to Disneyland.
God damn it! That's joke of the night right there. Come on, no, it's not. Jeremiah is the top 6.
There's a lot of Latinos at Disneyland. I'm thinking about building a wall around this house. Then it really will be the happiest place on earth.
I mean, it's like a couple of the best jokes since you started 6, 7, 8 months ago, whenever that was, have been in the last few weeks. So I absolutely love to see that. And I sort of built this part of the show for years now around new advancements like this happening, and it makes this part of the show really great for the people to listen to every episode. So we're very proud of you, rooting for you, and keep up the great work. That's great stuff. Another good one, Vanessa Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. So Vanessa, you guys get anything in there? You're not talking too much, am I? You guys having fun? You guys want to do one more out of the pocket or what? More out of the bucket. It's got to be a quick one. Quick post interview. Quick. Oh my God. One of our favorites. Currently one of the superstars of the show. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. This is a oh no, he's got to be here. No fucking way. Wow.
Is that right there?
No, that's my girlfriend.
What? I thought that was Indiana. It's like a black Indiana Jones.
We know him. We love him. The others, you like.
You know, I know how Southerners sound like to you people. I do. I get it. But do you have it? But like when I see like a pissed off California dude in Jamba Juice, hey man, where's my juice? That's bullshit. Hey man, that's bullshit. You're being an asshole. But anyways, you know, we had a hard shift back home. My parents divorced when I was 9, but it wasn't that dramatic. My family was very supportive. Like, I remember my cousin come up. They're like, hey, Eric, how you doing? I'm like, good, how are you? Let's go to the store. All right. Then my dad's brother, my uncle, came by. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Doing good, Uncle. How are you? Doing all right? Is your mama home? Yeah. Okay.
You want to finish it?
Yes, I do.
Keep going, Eric Carter. Close it strong.
And then my papa came by, my daddy. He said, is your mama home? And I was like, yeah. I said, here's a $5. Go to the store. Okay. That's the only time in my life where I made $15 an hour.
Jesus.
Wow. You really went from a stud to oh my God,
You are unstoppable.
Hey, can you say
Anything right now.
Can you say Uber real fast? Hey, Uber.
Yeah, Eric. Like, you're one of our favorite people. This and that, always so funny. What's going on in your real life now? You still driving for Uber?
Yeah, I drive for Uber.
The only people that drives Uber on an actual horse, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, horse ride. Yeah. Yeah, I love that you come on your. She's the country people like this, and you just do your own voice pretty much. Like that.
Good one, honey.
Oh!
hilarious pal. Very good. I love. Alright, settle down, you fucking haters. Keep it going. I give you an hour and a half of pure raw improvised entertainment, and you turn on me when the fucking billy goat comes up here. I give you a driving stars tonight. There you go. Eric Carter. There he goes, everybody. Call me EC on Twitter. Here's tonight's drawing. Look at this, everybody. Eric Fox, Brian Redband, Tony Hinchcliffe, Hogan ripping the shirt. You got the Roddy Piper on. You see that shit?
That's amazing. Give it up for the fucking artist.
Unbelievable drawing by Ryan J. Ebo, the house. Daddy Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, take it. Hit it.
Yes, please follow me on social media at Jeremiah and watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central.
That's right. See us all. Josh Martin Comic, touring with Rogan. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry. Patty Reagan, ATTY Reagan on Twitter. Kurt Fox, Earl Staples, watch Roast. Anything else you guys want to promote? Anything like that? Kurt Fox is killing it on
Just happy
Periscope.
to be here, man.
What's so funny on Periscope
I haven't been
on
on
Twitter?
Periscope in 6 months.
That's not true. I get alerts for you.
No, you just swear on
I watch you sometimes, Kurt. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm going to a bunch of places in California, especially Boston. I'm going to Australia in October for 9 days, performing in Brisbane, Melbourne. Oh, that's right. That's a big one. I'm doing amphitheaters with Brian Regan and Sebastian Maniscalco on the first weekend in September. That's Chicago, Detroit, and Toronto.
Also, we're announcing it right now. We're going to be a part of LA Podfest this year.
Boom.
And we're Friday night at LA Podfest. We're going to choose people from Kill Tony on Mondays to be on the show, so it's going to be in front of a lot of people there. So
there you go. You can be at the LA Podfest live here in Beverly Hills at the end of September. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I love you. Good night. Thank you,
Real Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Time for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah. Hi, everybody. Put your hands together. It's a Monday night. We're here live in the main room of the Comedy Store. It's all happening. This is great. Fuck yeah, we got Jamie Vernon on the HD camera there in the back. Jamie watching us on the new YouTube channel. It's crystal clear. We're on live stream right now. And Ryan J. Evil's here, everybody, the house artist. Look at that. There's a blank sheet of paper right now. He's going to draw tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that at the end. We're excited about a lot of stuff, a lot of tour dates coming up, and fun things. So go to TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. How you guys doing? Red Band? The one and only Red Band's here, everybody. Right here. Put your hands together for him. What's up, Brian? What's a good word? Anything?
Nothing much, man. If you can check that fatality leg that burst into a triangle.
Yeah, I saw that. That was cool. Did you see how bad the Filipino diving team is? Tulsa, Sacramento, San Francisco, Boston's Wilbur Theater in October, and Ottawa. And I'm in Australia. If you're listening to the podcast right now from Australia, I'm there. And middle of October. Yeah. You ready to start the fucking show or what, you motherfuckers? We have the coolest thing that we've ever had on this show. It's a band. They've been with us for quite a while now. I absolutely love them. Always a grand entrance when I bring up the style. The one, the only. Reagan Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. And Joel Jimenez on drums. Wow! Look at this. Wow.
in running away from the Joker. Joel Menace. The Batman appears to be. Oh, all right. Alfred left. Yeah, with Reagan and Watkins, everybody. Fuck yeah. I love that. I couldn't quite see what was happening. Alfred, you were just sort of running around there.
I didn't know what to do because Master Wayne was in danger.
Is that really Master Wayne? He looks a little brown. How many people can you fit in your Batmobile?
Quite a bit.
I love this costume. You guys outdo yourselves every week. Reagan and Watkins, everybody, they're here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Alfred. It's such an honor to have you on the show. Joker, how are you? I've been a fan of yours for quite some time. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. How are you, Joker?
I'm fine. Thank you, Tony.
It's very good.
I feel like the audience is looking at us like, what is going on right now? What in God's name is happening right now? You'll tell me.
I think I have an idea. I think you guys are bringing a little, always a different entrance. Last week we had Trump and Hillary in the band, and this week obviously it's the Joker and Alfred and Batman in homage to the new Suicide Squad movie. And according to a lot of people on Twitter, they wish you guys were part of a different Suicide Squad because they hate you lately. It's been pretty vicious. There's a lot of people critiquing. I don't know if you guys have seen any of that. Can you see through your mask, Joe? Have you seen that on Twitter?
I've put some nice feedback for you guys.
I love a Batman that has curly ears. Like it's, you can tell that mask is in a bag with the rest of the stuff in there. You gotta iron out your ears if you're gonna do Batman, dude. All right, the band is here. We're almost there. You guys ready to meet tonight's comedian guest? It's another part of the puzzle. 2 guests every single week. Always 2 of my funniest friends. This week's no different. Return of 2 of my favorite guests, 2 of my favorite human beings, and 2 of my best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the machine, Bert Kreischer, and the host of Roast Battle, Brian Moses. There they are. Bert Kreischer.
Listen, if I pass out from laughing, it's normal. I took a really weird pill today.
So you're just gonna wake up?
If I have this, I'll start coughing, and then you'll see it in my eyes. So it's affecting my blood. So it's totally normal. Just wake me up, and I'll be back.
Is it a gas station boner pill? What is it that you took?
What's a weird pill? It's it has pseudoephedrine in it, and it's I took painkiller, which is supposed to get rid of a cough, and then all this mixed with my blood pressure medicine, a cup of coffee and a cigar, and next thing you know, I'm coughing, I passed out.
Kill Bert. Yeah. Kill Bert. A special episode where
you'll see it in my eyes, though. I'll go like this. It's probably bad to do on a podcast.
Well, I mean, so can you tell us what the difference between that and a heart attack would be? So that we
No,
know?
it's just it's almost like getting choked out. It's happened to me like 3 times. Happened once in radio. It's like whenever I get a cough.
Dude, if you died on this podcast, we'd get so many downloads.
You realize?
Do you have any more painkillers you could take? You want a drink or anything like that?
No.
Shit, we're losing them, everybody.
Oh, yeah. It's already started.
We got one more here. This is epic. I just started sweating on that one.
I know. I'm not healthy right now.
Well, thanks for coming up. Back on a roast battle.
I'm doing kind of right now. I'm exhausted. Great work, by the way. You guys saw something on TV last week.
Jeremiah Watkins. Shaved his pubes. Shaved his pubes. The first time that ever shaved his pubes live on Comedy Central. Right there. I'm sure all the Alfreds from Batman are so proud right now watching this.
Mom must be so proud of you.
The mother that raised me. They showed me.
Can people find you?
I request that you go on stage.
Shaved pubes.
I mean, get some tweets in like argue. And I
Well, you guys know how it goes down. I have a bucket filled with names. One big ass. I pull a name out of the bucket. You get to do 60 seconds. You signed up.
That happened.
Oh, it's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else shook me. That's the one.
That's what I always say.
The fake things never work. I don't know if they ever try them. Think of this. It's like 0 for 79 all the time.
Yeah, he always gets beat. But he got beat up and like beat him up because he got black people.
Is that true?
I swear to God, he called him an N-word lover and beat him up. And George Zimmer was like, "No, I shot one." And they got he's like, "I'm on your team, asshole."
Is that true?
Yeah, he was a biker with a Confederate flag on, and I guess he just, I don't know, man. I guess he's not really into news.
Some men have no logic. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
You could barely get through that one, huh? Alfred, that was so funny. You almost choked on your own words.
I also had some food poisoning earlier, so I'm feeling
It is true, actually. In the green room, Jeremiah was vomiting profusely. So, put your hands together for our showman. Showman of the year. The article, Jeremiah Watkins, Scott Comedy Jam, Kill Tony, Stand Up on the Spot, Roast Battle.
Are you feeling okay right now, or are you?
Alfred pukes on this show right in the middle of the stage. Let's
do it.
Because if you puke, Bert's probably going to pass out so hard.
I will pass out.
Awesome. We'll have that gift forever. Yeah.
Cops will come in.
9 seconds.
Shoot Brian.
Alfred just. Bert just was. What's going to happen? All right, so let's get this fucking party started. Here we go. You ready to start the show? That's true. I know. You're like, wow, this was cozy. I thought the show already started. That shot, you don't even know it's over yet. Okay. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian. Let me remind you how random this craziness is. Literally anybody on the patio between 6 and 7:30 can sign up for this show. So you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a awesome new comedian on the rise. Sometimes it's whatever. You can imagine everything in between. And pull the name out of the bucket. Your first person going in uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is Kevin Cavinas.
Hi, everybody. Good to be here. I love stand-up comedy. I love the fact that it's ours. It's a uniquely American art form from right here in the United States, like jazz or like abstract art. And I think it's interesting that those three uniquely American art forms have made their biggest advances because of artists who were blown out of their fucking minds on drugs. I think that's cool. If you think back 100 years, there was an American painter, got his hands on some drugs, took the drugs, his mind started to expand, and he immediately realized that he was sick and he was tired of looking at paintings of fat, naked white people and bowls of fruit. So he said, fuck it. Took some more drugs, made a painting with an upside-down head and a body made out of triangles. European audiences didn't know what the fuck to do with it, but American audiences loved it. Because the real Americans in the audience were out of their fucking minds on drugs, too. We have all the drugs in America. That's what makes America great. We have all the drugs, and we have hordes of people working feverishly to make even more drugs. I think what's next. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Kevin,
That did way worse than I thought.
you might be the funniest substitute teacher we've ever had on the show. Are you a substitute teacher, Kevin?
I am not a substitute
You
teacher.
should be, starting immediately. What do you think about that? What do you do for work, Kevin?
I used to do work in risk management on major, like
Risk management, like
multi-billion dollar
risks, like going out and just talking about the art form of comedy and how it's grown with no punchlines. that risk?
I manage it a lot better when I have more than 60 seconds to work with. So all I had out here
You're
was
going to go longer with that? All right.
no, I'm applause breaks. It's done well, but I can't. It's. I try to cut a.
I'm gonna stop you right there. don't try don't try to write. I think that's the biggest mistake a coach can ever make. Is like, this will get an applause. I told you love the military, and then they don't. Then they clap. They don't do that. I'm kind of curious see, the part of the comedy that I liked that I don't think you understood was comedy. Lost me in a sentence about the upside down triangles with art with a naked woman and a fat chick.
That up.
Okay. Yeah, that's when I realized I was going to call you a substitute teacher at that moment. Right then. If you weren't there.
All because of the fucking history lesson.
Which, yeah, it was just like what was the punchline to that?
America have all the drugs. I mean, it's a longer bit. Everyone in America is on some kind of drugs. Music sucks. Drugs.
Like the whole time. You know that applause break comes in, you just pass out a bunch of fucking heroin needles, and everybody's like, yeah! This guy at Johnson & Johnson.
It's a bit I wrote on stage, and it does a lot better. And I thought, you know what I'll do? I haven't been on stage in a couple months either, so I was like, you know what? I need to. Tied up in my day job, I needed to come out.
What's your day job?
I manage risk on major construction projects, but I'm looking at like Wilshire Grand downtown or LAX. It's a multi-billion-dollar project.
Wait, risk? You mean people dying?
Oh, I mean people dying.
Talk about that.
Well, I have to get. I'm transitioning out of that, and I have to get completely out of that. There's shareholders, there are lawyers involved. There's. I can't come out and just talk about that kind of shit because I'll get sued into fucking oblivion. So I need to.
I roll the dice on the lawsuit as opposed to that earlier material.
By the way, rappers always talk about selling drugs. They never get arrested. Go with that.
The reason it's been 2 months since I've been on stage is I'm tied up in a lawsuit now, and it's been depositions and fucking it's.
The lawsuit with the girl whose hoodie she left over your place.
That's a different law. That's a different.
What's your with a ring on the finger?
No.
You seem like you drive like a Viper convertible or something like that.
I have a Viper convertible. I fucking I tried to get a vasectomy when I was like 21.
We're going right there. All right. So
I love my dude. I don't want kids. I never want to. I knew it when at a really.
You're the best motherfucker.
Down if you. Yeah. And then I was doing this. So let's slow it down for a second.
By the way,
I just took a 7-minute set.
That was your mistake. I was on a 60-second set in 60 seconds. Don't try to make it more than it is. I don't know. Like, do you do coke?
Not in a long time, but I've got a fucking history, dude. I haven't touched
history, dude.
I've been here in 60 seconds.
What history with drugs do you have?
Nevada for a long time, but that's a start. So there's meth everywhere, coke everywhere, no last call, bars never shut down. So you can party for fucking days. And there were times like when I turned 21, I didn't come home for a week and a half.
Can I tell you something about you?
A week and a half.
Look at, you should do what you said in the mirror because you look really fucking intense. Like, you're like, dude, I fucking look at Reno, man. There's meth, there's fucking hookers, no one's got teeth. I got home inside. I want to go home. I'm about to cry. Like,
you should talk about some crazy shit, bro. One time when I was 21, I didn't come home for a week and a half.
Yeah, it's just an example. That was 1 week.
I'm in a fucking lawsuit. You have no fucking idea. They got me fucking locked down in depositions all day. I did coke once in college. Kill him, man. Fucking kill him, man. But that is who you are. That's who we're seeing. Let that be funny.
Yeah.
As opposed to just, those are fucking awesome, man. Europeans don't get us. Like,
yeah, let that rip. That is true. You seem to have a lot of passion in there.
I can do that, and that energy will come out and it'll connect. But I have never done it and tried to do it in 60 seconds. I mostly came here to. You're giving me heart palpitations.
I know what this show is. I can fuck chicks in 60 seconds. Thank you. So yeah, take that.
When's the last time you got laid?
too long ago. It was upstairs, and it was months ago. Yeah, and it was upstairs.
Here's a new set.
Yeah, who's that with?
I don't think she's in here, but I probably better not say, because if she comes back, I'm gonna fuck her.
That was great. I didn't wear a condom. We could have AIDS. Like, seriously.
Did you wear a condom?
Yeah.
Really? You had one in your pocket?
Yeah. Oh wait. Well, I knew she was going to be in town, so I bought several condoms. Okay. I didn't know we were going to do it upstairs.
You wore a condom, but then what was the point of the vasectomy?
I didn't get the vasectomy. I tried to.
Why do you say vasectomy instead of vasectomy?
That's a great question.
I'm poorly educated. No, I tried to when I was in my early 20s. I lived with a girl. She worked in a doctor's office who did that. And I said, hey, man, I want to get snipped. And he wouldn't do it. He's like, you're too young. You'll come back and
focus on these stories and those weird things I don't need to know about them could make them funny when you do stand-up. I want to live with this girl. She was a fucking meth addict, a stripper. I met her at a tea shop. But allow yourself, you have the rare ability, you seem to like to do that, but allow yourself to go off into bizarreness and be intense and be too intense.
Yeah.
Like almost too much for people to handle, and people will start laughing, I think.
Stop trying to do the stuff that you're like trying to remember, like the bullet points that you have, just like totally just let it run.
Did that show you guys? Did everyone see it? I know Tony's going to see it. Did everyone see that when I was doing my set?
What are you guys
Who the fuck are you talking to?
You're asking right now?
I'm asking them. I know
You've seen that before. In 170 episodes, I've never seen somebody take their own poll.
You guys liked it though, right? Tony.
Yeah, we heard from the judges. Now it's time. Extra response to 715. Did you notice that? What the fuck?
I like that. You're funny when you're not trying to be fucking funny.
Yeah. I thought. What was that like? By the way, I've never seen crowd work done. Style.
Sounds
by the
good.
way. What do you guys? What do you do for work? Kevin, wow. You are accidentally funny.
That's good. Allow that to be. Allow that to be. That's not bad.
No, I'll take it.
You're not trying to be funny. That's when you're the funniest.
Kevin, have you ever seen a roast battle before?
Yeah, several.
Have you ever done one?
I did the stand-up.
Do you think we could put together some kind of middle-aged matchup or something like that? Find this guy some kind of like opponent that's just like. I don't know. Is there anybody of it? All right, fuck it. Anything else, Kevin?
You know what? I did my first.
Oh, wait a second. I didn't. Nobody ever answers that.
I'm gonna show some respect, man.
Let's hear it. Go ahead.
I did my first set of stand-up 3 years ago in the OR. Tony was the MC. And that's 100% true. You fucking treated me right. And you could have fucking.
Wow. Hey, wait a second. Was I the person that you fucked here at the comedy? Some nights I drink.
But it was my first set. He could have shit all over my act, and I'd have never come back, and he didn't do it. And so I kept at it for a few years.
Probably should have, Kevin. I'm not gonna lie. Looking back on it, if I had a time machine and I could go back 3 years, I probably would have shit on you a little harder.
And if I had a time machine and I could go back 30 seconds, I'd have said I don't have anything else.
Oh, there you go.
Closing strong.
Close on that. Nice, Kevin.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Oh my goodness, I love this show. It's just so random. You just never know.
He could be put into a sitcom of like the guy that walks into the break room at lunch and just unloads, and everyone's like this, and then he just walks out and they're like, "Whoa, that's Kevin for you."
Kevin Kavinas. He's on Twitter at Kavinas, Kivenas. So if you're listening to the podcast, sure, go follow him. He's probably already following you. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tyler Lazar.
Hey, like you said, my name's Tyler. I really hate my name, Tyler. Like, when I hear Tyler, I always picture, like, some white douche with, like, a pink sweater tied around his neck or something. You know what I mean? or like a bully in an 80s movie, but like not the main bully, like the third in command bully. You know what I'm saying? Kick his ass, Johnny! You know that guy? That's who Tyler is. That's one thing I'm like really jealous of black dudes for. Black dudes got cooler names. You know what I mean? Like all my black friends have a cooler name than me. DeAndre, Tyrell, both my black friends got a cooler name than me. One of my favorite things to do is when they take like a boring white name and just put "la" in front of it, and immediately it's like a way better name somehow. You know, like Michael, average white dude. Put "la" in front of it, you got La Michael.
Yeah. Tyler Guizar.
Great work, Tyler the Uncreative. Let's hear another white guy talk about black names are so cool. Real fucking inventive, Tyler.
Yeah, that's it.
Also known as Kevin's son. Good job.
That's exactly what I was just gonna say. I mean, you and Kevin are just totally like the father and son in this sitcom that we're casting, right? I mean, it looks like you guys. He's like, "Don't go up without your hoodie, son," and he took it off and gave it to you. Right before you came up there. You're wearing the exact same hoodie. It looks like you just threw it on, like you were walking up. And he's like, "Oh, it's your turn. I'll just let you wear it if you got cool, son."
I like how he was doing the black name bit, and there's literally a black guy right behind him named Brian.
Not LeBron.
I was thinking that too.
I thought you were gonna take those. I was hanging out with my black friends, and I thought you were gonna name off the Jackson 5, which I thought would have been funnier. You were like Michael, Tito, I don't know the rest of them. I was gonna Google it, but they're dead.
Now, I noticed, Tyler, you're one of the few comedians able to bring a beverage up with you in for 60 seconds. In a post interview, you brought a Coors Light cup of, I believe that's water?
It's just water.
What happens if you don't have water for like 3 or 4 minutes?
Oh, no, it was in my hands, and it was just in my hands. I'm like, oh, look, I gotta go up, and I just didn't think.
Wait, could you do your reaction one more time? Like right when that
It really is.
Tyler, who, like, so you told us who the people with the name Tyler are. Who are you?
What?
Like, you're like, every time you hear, like, Tyler, I thought you were actually describing yourself. Who, like, Tyler's, like, the fucking white guy that looks like a fucking preppy, and he's got the, you kind of, like, paint yourself.
Yeah.
And then you're, like, the third in command bully, and I was like, I see it. At, like, a private school. And then, well, who are you? Like, what kind of Tyler are you?
Who are you?
Well, welcome to Finding Your Voice with The Crusher.
I mean, like, if you're going to paint the 3 Tylers, then paint your Tyler, too. I'm the kind of Tyler that sucks dick in a scene room. Or, like, hell yeah.
What Tyler are you?
I don't know.
Answer it. Sing it. Sing it to us. Stop. Sing it to us.
Sing it.
Like, right now. I'll do it. Ready? Ready? I'll do it right here. My name is Bert Kreischer, alcoholic. I got 2 kids, a wife, and a dog. I'm ready to make my house. I can't afford it. I'm outgrowing my dick pretty quickly. Who are you, Tyler?
True. Your turn, Tyler. Hit it.
Go ahead, Tyler. Start with your age. Start with your age and who lost your virginity to.
Yes.
You ready? Here you go.
Tell us about losing a virginity.
Oh, it wasn't good.
Ooh.
That's exactly why it's great.
It was
Keep going, Tyler.
you remember that movie 10,000 BC?
No.
No one does.
Black Ducks?
Yeah, I was living in this shitty town. They were building like our first mall, and I took the girl to that movie, and then we went to like a Payless. It was a future Payless.
What a romance.
Yeah, welcome to another episode of Who Are You?
Oh, keep going, Tyler. You took it to a Payless after a movie?
Payless Shoe Store. Nothing gets to a sweater.
It wasn't a
$10 penny loafers.
It wasn't a Payless head. It was just balls.
Okay, so you're in the skeleton of the Payless Shoe Store in a simply built mall.
loudest thing you've ever done.
I was.
Don't lean back. Don't lean back. Don't lean back.
Oh my God. Keep this story going. You saw a movie none of us remember, and you took her to a place none of us go to. Keep going.
Well, I had never seen porno before. I didn't really know what to do too much.
How old were you?
I was 13, 14. I was 14.
Wow, 14. No porno.
Now, I had 4 brothers and 1 computer, and it was in the living room. So it was like, you didn't need porno with those 4 brothers. It was hard. It was hard. I never,
This is part of it. Do you see
Not
it,
a lot of
Tyler? Do you see why that's funny?
Yeah, yeah.
Is this in your act? Is this in your
Really,
act?
asshole?
Write this down. Keep going.
One time.
No. Don't do a bit to me. Keep talking about this.
Okay, so the thing was, I was having trouble, like, getting it in. Like, it was difficult. I felt like I was just mashing it.
Yeah. Were you going?
I was
Why then? Why wasn't it going in?
I think I was too high on the vagina.
There you go, son. I like it. It's a common mistake.
Right now, everybody in the audience is like, holy shit, I think I can do stand-up comedy. I think if they just break it down right in front of us, shit is epic. Even you laughed your ass off at your own stupid-ass story.
It's not good.
You thought the vagina was a little higher up. By the way, I tend to think that in boys that's a very common misconception because that thing hangs right off the front.
So he's sticking his dick through her zipper, poking her pubis bone.
Yeah. Is that what it was like?
You fucked her to Payless?
Yeah, it was more like, it was like a 7-block square.
Oh my God. That's why I was saying
There was like no doors, so you could see all the cars driving by, and there was like plastic hanging from the front windows.
that was an indie girl wet.
It might have been a cool setup.
Where'd you grow up?
You know, Centro?
That makes sense. It sounds like the center of hell.
It's like a desert town. So Southern California.
So she had nowhere to run.
So Tyler, you're in a Payless, you're in the skeleton. How does this thing end? You end up climaxing?
I don't think I did.
You don't think you did?
I didn't.
I'm wondering if you had that loaded up. Oh my God.
Tyler, I already like this joke.
To go gay at any moment.
Always goes gay. I already like this joke. There's, Tyler's such a weird name. The first part you did with the preppy thing, the second part you did with the bully, or the Tyler that loses his virginity in a built-out Payless, and then just look at the crowd and be like, okay. Like, I like the. You need to tell them more about yourself.
Yeah.
You're bizarre.
Alright, so it's a bad story. I don't think I only told that one other time, and it was at an open mic too, because I didn't.
Be vulnerable. Be open. Yeah, let it rip. Do you think she climaxed?
Oh no. Oh no.
That's when you know it's funny because Bert literally is about to die. Oh, this is so close.
That's so real. Oh no.
Wow. So do you think you got it in there?
Oh, I got it in, a couple times.
A couple times? Let's 2 or 3. I really wet the whistle on that one. 2 or 3, come here, Rudy.
It's not a carnival game.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't got any other answers. It was bad.
Have you gotten laid since then, Tyler?
What?
You gotten laid since then?
Oh, yeah.
When's the last time you got laid? You said that with a lot of stuff.
Upstairs, like 2 weeks ago.
Yes.
Hey, Brian Redband with a sound effect from his mouth.
That was sound effect from his mouth.
Tell us something else interesting about you, Tyler. What makes you different than everybody else? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I don't think so.
You're the youngest.
Yeah, I'm young.
No, you're the youngest out of the 4 brothers with 1 computer in the living room.
I'm the oldest and the shortest.
Oh, what?
I'm the oldest, yeah.
And the shortest? Wait,
They're all
shorter?
No, I'm the what?
Wow.
That's not what that
I thought
means.
you were the oldest. Sorry.
I thought you were the youngest too.
You said that you never masturbated before because there was 4 brothers.
Well, it's a small apartment with 7 people in it.
It's an apartment?
Yeah, I grew up in a small apartment in El Salvador.
Oh, you guys are white, right?
No.
What do your parents?
You even think about that?
What do your parents do for a living?
My dad's a trucker.
Yeah.
My dad said, "This is perfect. This is who you are."
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm trying to talk about it because I'm Mexican. I don't really know.
You're fucking Mexican?
Tyler? Dude, your name is Tyler. You're Mexican?
Oh, Tyler? You played the fucking song Who Are You for 7 minutes, you asshole. I'm figuring this out now. I was about to let you go 30 seconds ago. Hey! Tyler, what do you mean you're Mexican? Get up us slowly. By the way, let's just take a moment to reflect how we found out that he was Mexican. Or we found out there were 7 people living in an apartment beforehand, and we're like, what? What do you mean? I don't understand what that means, 7 white people in an apartment. Obviously not. 2 minutes later, he goes, well, I mean, I am Mexican. What?
The Payless story makes so much more sense now.
I can't jerk off in the living. Of course you can. Yeah. Oh my god. Your dad's a truck driver.
Yeah.
That seems like that would be like the loneliest thing to have a dad do for a living.
Well, I mean, on summer vacation, I'd go with him for a few days on trips and stuff. Yeah.
Why don't you? I mean, I don't want you to come up here like, so I'm Mexican, but you don't look it, and you're Tyler.
No, I mean, I've been trying to talk about like being Mexican, but some people don't believe me, and then some, I don't know.
Do you speak Spanish?
No.
Well, they don't believe you, Tyler, because you're probably not saying that you have to acknowledge it. You have to literally say, I'm the whitest Mexican you'll ever see in your entire life.
I'm kind of new to stand-up. I'm trying to figure out how to make like my family life funnier.
You ever hit a piñata?
Oh yeah, every year.
Wow, you really do that.
Every year.
I'm like trying to really test your Mexicanness right now.
Well, so like what it is, my mom was white, but she was white.
She got fucked by so many black guys that she turned Mexican. It's a weird thing. Yeah.
So
I'm making this piñata.
Yeah, she's there tapping that ass.
I'm hoping the past tense isn't because she's deceased. Keep going, Tyler.
She was white.
Oh, good. Okay, she was white.
She's green, but she's been dead for 2 years.
She was a paranoid schizophrenic, and I got taken away when I was 3. And then my grandma on my Mexican side of my family became my foster parent, and then I grew up like that with all my Mexican. I don't know my white family. I only know my Mexican family.
No, you're like Mowgli.
Mowgli?
Living on a border town in California.
The Jungle Book, Tony. Heard of it?
Yeah.
Oh, good job.
Your mom is, your real mom is in a psych ward?
I don't know now. I don't know where she's at.
Wow.
Okay, you don't have to go into all those details and stand up. However, you understand that, like, my background is, like, I just had a mom, a dad, 2 sisters, and that's it. 2 kids, nothing big. I can make that play. You have a lot of interesting stuff that no one has, but we find interesting. The fact that your name is Tyler, you're Mexican, you have 4 brothers, and you grew up in a Mexican household. That's very different. So write jokes about you, and you'll stand out, as opposed to, like, you told a joke about what the types of Tylers are. You didn't talk about the Mexican ones.
Yeah. And you know what? I would argue that your mom going crazy is funny if you want to talk about it, you know?
Yeah, I'm trying to find
Mexican mom going crazy? I'm sure there's something there. You know, living with Vida Loca or something like that? You know? You can't hear it over Brian's sound effect.
Tony, I just like to think that there's a guy in the back of the club whenever he's talking about being Mexican that looks at him and is like, man, this guy's a poser, man. This guy's not Mexican. What are you talking about? Right behind you, Jeremiah.
I think there's always room for another Mexican. Thank you, our senior percussion correspondent, Joe Jimenez, throwing it back for me. One of my favorite things. Senior. Okay, Tyler. And I mean, there must be something else. Nothing else? What else? Mexican? We've learned so much. I feel like I'm missing something, though. I feel like you're not being honest about it.
Oh, what are your brother's names?
Tell us the most
they're all
vulnerable
white
thing that you don't want anybody to know about you right now.
I mean, I'll say it. I don't know.
You didn't say in your minute. What? Have you ever fingered your asshole jacking off?
No.
Neither then.
I haven't done that for another reason.
What's the other reason?
What's the other reason?
Oh, you're born without an asshole.
Oh, snap.
Wait, what's the other reason?
Right now I'm dealing with a lingering case of hemorrhoids.
At 24?
Yeah.
Oh, that Mexican
I was reading news.
So what happens when you put a Tyler
I was in the Navy, I was in deployment, and they give you just...
You're in the Navy too? What the fuck, Tyler?
Tyler,
super interesting things about you.
You are so bad at telling people about you. It's incredible. Like, it's mind-blowing. I think like any second we're going to find out, like, oh, I won the lottery, $35 million last year. Filthy rich. You guys didn't know that? Oh.
Tony, what do you think his dating profile looks like?
Oh, jeez. Yeah. I don't know. What the dating profile?
You any kids?
No.
You in the Navy? How long were you in the Navy for?
6 years. I'm not officially out for 2 more weeks. I'm on vacation.
Really?
Saved all my vacation days for I had 70 vacation days.
Like a real hero.
What's the craziest thing about the Navy that no one would know about? Like, don't try to be funny. What's something about the Navy that no one would know about that you're like, oh, this would be... Like, when I was in a fraternity, they used to make us jack off on a cookie, and the last person that came had to eat it.
Cookie. I've heard of it.
Yeah, we called it sloppy biscuit, but...
Oh, jeez.
But the gag was... Did you ever eat it? No, the gag was they'd blindfold you, they'd tell you to do it, and then you'd wait to figure out if you did it, and then they'd tap you on your shoulder and go take your blindfold off, and it was just 3 dudes jacking off like crazy, and we were naked too, and we just watched them all jack off and come, and then we clapped. But what's the thing about the Navy where you're just like, people would never fucking believe this?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we just found out that Bert Kreischer applauded 3 guys jerking off. I don't know what happened. Describe the craziest shit to try to ask him about it. We're playing Thick Biscuit, man. Sloppy biscuit. So, what's the craziest thing you saw in the Navy? What made you applaud them? Oh, no. Oh, shit. God, what is the craziest thing you've seen in the Navy?
Dude, sucking dicks.
But it really wants to physically jerk off of this later, so make it good and steamy.
It falls off.
I don't know the crazy... Oh, yeah, people fell off the boat. Damn, I don't know. They're just...
What happens if someone falls off the boat?
Pretty much died.
They're probably fucking done. But usually, I mean, they have like a vest that an alarm goes off, you hit the water, and then everyone's got a fucking... But it...
Tyler.
You
don't sound like you pay attention to your life a whole lot.
Well, I mean, I'm still so close to it, and that was like my
You've
life
been there for 6 years.
And it's hard to be like, oh, everyone else thinks this is crazy, but it was like, oh, that's normal. That's what normal was.
So
I'm still trying to.
I gotta think it was normal.
Well, I mean, I used to hang out with this girl that got in trouble for chugging fucking hand sanitizer and then like on the ship to get drunk because we're so bored. I don't know. There's.
You used to hook up with this chick?
I didn't hook up with my buddy did. But
your buddy's fucked a chick that drank hand sanitizer like on the regular.
Cleanest throat ever. She was a black chick. She was a black chick named Purell.
There he is. You switched out of Alfred voice for that joke if you didn't notice, by the way. It was so good he had to get it out of character. Tyler, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Tyler Guzar, everybody. He's on Twitter at Tyler Guzar, Geyzar. That's a Mexican last name. It's actually Mexican. It's like a white back. Something like that, right?
Wait, you just checked him out when he walked out? What did you say? He has a nice back?
No, he said he's a white back. Oh. Instead of a wet back, he didn't get anything. It was actually to be surprised. He's a white Mexican. We called him wet backs. So I called him a white back. Thank you. I'm excited about this name because I've never seen it before. Put your hands together for Kavion Morgan. Or Ravion Morgan? Ravion? Kavion? Sounds like the kind of person that wouldn't show up. It's true, right? Is that racist to say that?
No, not this true.
It's not about the black thing. It's just about, like, the blackness of the name. Am I making it worse by explaining it now? Put your hands together for Spencer Gill.
Hello. Watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Naked and Afraid. I like everything about it except for the opening sequence. They say, "Naked and Afraid. It's the Everest of survival challenges." No, it's not. The last time I checked, Everest was still the Everest of survival challenges. Like, nobody's died on Naked and Afraid. They just got hot and quit. People die every year on Everest. And they have to leave them up there. And the guides use them as landmarks. Are we to the top yet? Yeah, we're pretty close. How do you know? Well, that's Bob right there. He almost made it to the top last year. Cut to Bob. He's frozen solid. He's got his trendy North Face jacket on. He's spooning an empty oxygen tank. Yeah, you almost got that cool Facebook profile picture. That's it.
Yes, Spencer Gill. I like your style, Spencer. Where are you from, man? Washington? Oregon?
No, Illinois.
Illinois. All right, the Oregon of the Midwest. I love it. Spencer, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
1 month.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2007, but there's been some hiatuses in there.
Ooh, I would imagine so. 2007, that's a long time ago. What were the hiatuses?
College, I worked at a factory, and I couldn't really get it. And I live, like, in a podunk small town, so...
No.
You do have that, "Hey, I'm lost, can you give me directions" look.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. And he was busy filming Last Man on Earth. So. No Will Forte fans on the graphic?
Last Man on... Oh, yeah.
He does look like Will Forte in that.
Okay, yeah.
He looks like Will Fifth Tank. Yes.
I think you were hit at like all the Trader Joe's break rooms. You look so much like one of those tellers, man.
You're a scary looking dude. We could get you cast in something, hopefully. What kind of factory did you work in?
A headlight factory.
A what?
A headlight factory, like headlights for cars.
I think it's headlights.
That seems sort of fitting. I was going to say, it seemed like the kind of guy who would read headlights in a factory. Spencer, what's your family like? How small of a town are we talking? Let's just get into it.
5,000.
5,000. Holy shit.
In Illinois?
Yes.
Wow. And do you guys listen to podcasts out there?
Well, I do. I don't think anybody else does, so I think I'm safe.
How do you know about this stuff? How do you find out about the internet with 5,000 people there?
It took a while.
Yeah.
It took a while to get out there.
Do you find yourself interesting?
No.
Okay. I mean, I like there are people that their comics that just take apart like a show like Naked and Afraid, and I like it. And you seem to do, once you started to talk about the Everest stuff, I kind of saw the Everest joke coming. It took a little long. So I'd lose that or try to write it better or try to get into that bit better. If you have a big chunk about Everest, maybe I'd try to approach that differently. But what's the most interesting thing about you?
I don't know. It's probably comedy.
You're from a small town.
That's pretty much all. I've got no other I don't like do the Rubik's Cube or yo-yo or a guitar. I play a little guitar.
Wow. That's your witness for interesting to the Rubik's Cube.
That's like the Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo.
The guitar.
You know, I know everybody's having fun with this new thing they call the ball, but
I have a visual of his grandmother raising him and be like, "Get back in here, boy, and I'm going to let you play with the string again." Is that what it was? You an only child?
He nailed it. I live with my grandparents.
Are you fucking serious?
wow.
Heard the sight?
Dude, you just...
I should work at a fucking fair.
Yeah. You guys could all have jobs together. Spencer looks like he lets people on the rides there. Spencer, so you're working at a fact. What other crazy gigs do you have? Like, I would love it if you were my Uber driver. I would just be scared as fuck the whole time, like looking in the rearview mirror to see if you were looking at me.
I was a youth developmental specialist for a while.
Oh yeah, we know what that means. The most rugged baby hand job you've ever seen in your life, guys. Develop those youths. Do you think there's any chance you could do anything with Tyler Lazar? Anyway,
what was the last time you got laid?
College.
How old are you?
29.
Okay.
What?
Well,
jack that shit up.
this is what
the loudest.
This is what 29 looks like when you give up at 26.
Okay. Why'd you give up at 26?
I don't know.
Well, when he gets naked, people get afraid.
I like it.
Sitting with on a bazooka back there.
That's a funny fucking joke.
1 for 1 at Reagan. Only shooting from half court tonight. I love it. Man, you are an interesting. Even you look like your name would be Spencer Gill.
Yeah.
You fish?
No.
He barely does the Rubik's Cube.
Or the yo-yo. You said them like they were like dances from the 50s. I don't do the Rubik's Cube or the yo-yo.
Favorite band in high school?
Fish. I don't know, probably like the White Stripes or something like that.
5,000 in Illinois. Did you guys know any black people? Any Mexican people like Tyler maybe?
No.
Really?
There are a few Mexican people, but no black people.
So you've been on here
So happy about it.
Did you get around often before leaving? What's the name of the city in Illinois? Flora. Oh God, that's scary. That sounds like the exit that you see at nighttime, like just Flora. There's nothing else around it. Right?
I do a girl.
5,000. Ugh. That's just rejects, man.
So what if you plug yourself into these jokes? Like, what if you put Boring Brian? What's your name again? Spencer. What if you put like boring string playing with Spencer with his grandma and his grandpa?
Well, I got lots of
crisscross applesauce in the hardwood living floor with the tube on, watching Jack Benny reruns. Wow. What if you put that character into these shows that you watch on TV? Like, what if you put, if I was on Dave, if I liked to have her, like, because you seem,
I do sort of feel like you're like trying to perform a little bit more, like you're going more, maybe there's a little bit more, maybe you have a little bit more like in you.
Yes, yeah. I guess I have more than a minute.
No, I'm saying like more of like that like South like scary shit that you look like. I feel like you.
Yeah, I've got beard jokes and stuff like that.
Nah, not exactly what I'm talking about. Spencer, I'm going to get back to something. I sort of got off track here for a second. I agree with everything Bert just said, but also this. Brian was on to something. So you didn't really get out of there much. So, like, what's the closest relationship you've ever had with a black person before?
Yeah, did you live in a log cabin? Are you living in Lincoln?
And are we seeing it right now with you being this close to
Pretty much. No, I haven't. Get a picture of that.
Is this true? Pretty much.
I do comedy in St. Louis when I was back in Florida town.
It's as black as it gets. That's true.
So that's the Black Death Star. So we all know that they all come from St. Louis. St. Louis. I was listening to Nelly's album. What was that one?
How do they take to you?
Country Grammar. I found that album.
Black audience. How do black audiences take to you?
Oh, they don't like my racist stuff.
You're racist. Why did you open with that?
Here we go, Spencer. We found it.
knew we find it.
This is like when you told us you were fucking Mexican.
Yeah.
First of all, there may be nobody in all of show business right now that's more of a current component than free speech and being able to say anything you want than this guy right here, Brian Moses, host of Rothschild. So since this is a perfect eclipse, and my black friend with the best sense of humor just so happens to be on the panel, I want to hear some of these racist jokes that you have. Brian, do you as well?
I can't wait to hear this. Because I was going to say, like, you're a closet racist, but you're totally out. So I like that about you. It's going to look like this.
We want you to come all the way out of the closet. If the N-word's in it, I didn't say it. I didn't correct our random audience number for the first time in 170 episodes.
They can't wait either.
Spencer, fire off some of your favorite racist jokes for us. This is great. If any black people in the room want to kill Spencer at any point, I mean, you can do whatever you want. I mean, but you have to wait until after, and way after the end of the night, when he's like walking to the bus stop. You can't do it here, right? You're gonna get us in trouble. The manager's watching. Do it at the last act. Your hands go for Jody, everybody. One of the coolest managers. Everybody's so good. All right, let's hear some racist jokes.
Okay, I get accused of being racist or like white supremacist, but I'm not racist, and I don't even understand white supremacy. Like, if whites were the supreme race, then why does the supreme pizza have everything on it? Shouldn't it be just cheese? You can call me slicist all you want to. I think the supreme pizza should be pepperoni. Pepperoni power! Pepperoni power! I can see there's some veggie lovers in the audience, you goddamn veggie lovers. Wow. If you're offended by that joke, you have thin crust.
Oh, I love this. Do not be afraid. That wasn't even that racist.
That wasn't racist at all. I got some other better ones.
By the way, my favorite thing of that entire thing was how fast it went. As soon as the joke started, it went from 0 to 100 real quick, right? He goes, some people say I'm a racist and a white supremacist. It's like I've never heard that set up in 9 years of doing stand-up comedy pretty much every night. I've never heard someone go, some people say I'm a racist or a white supremacist. You know what I'm talking about, right? When people call you a white supremacist, the way you said that was unbelievable. I feel like you performed in Florida, Illinois quite a few times. Mostly rallies. All right, can we get perhaps some more?
Hey, Tony, we got some breaking news, though. Jeremiah just had a puke again.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, I don't want to do it for you guys.
Oh, my goodness. And you came out dressed like Peter Pan for some reason.
The wig fell off on it.
Wow. Breaking news here on Kill Tony. There is a mound of gray hair on a pile of puke in the main room in the bathroom right now. Wow. That's epic. The wig fell off. When you were puking, were you still in Alfred voice?
I was like, oh, sorry, toilet. I was like, no. Why do we fall next away? So we can load up and hotel back off.
Jeremiah Watkins. Spencer, can we get one more racist joke from you?
Do you have any rape jokes? Oh, I have no, it's too long, though. Do you have any rape jokes? Rape jokes, no. Just trying to think of one real quick. Start off with some people call me a rapist.
Some people call me a rapist, or
it's one shit. It's one fucking shit.
Rape supremacist.
Give me that fucking hard ass, not the N-word, but like that really hard relationship.
What do you think? Let me ask you something. Ryan, I think this is the question that you're asking. What is the meanest thing that you've ever thought or said about a black person in your life?
Thought or said? Yeah, thought or said.
What?
Is it thought or said?
Let's do said first and then thought second.
You say both and we'll guess. I'm not really racist. Sorry. I just have American history.
Have you ever heard of yes and, Spencer? All right. Nothing on that? Most racist thing we've ever said out loud. You know what it is. You remember. You remember what that situation was like. You're there, you're trying to get a parking spot or something like that.
Well, there's no black people in Florida.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's like a reverse thing. I guess you can't really
can't
do
be
that.
racist if there's no black
people. All right, then what's the worst thing you ever yelled at your TV that a black person was on?
Pass the ball.
Oh, shit. That's the ball. Oh, shit. Spencer, anything?
I got nothing. Sorry.
I love that. It's okay.
I mean, doesn't he look like the Spencer the Bones, Spencer's kids?
Ironic because he's never been to Spencer's Gifts, I promise you.
I've been there.
Why did you pick up a Rubik's Cube?
Oh, one of those, the yo-yos.
Oh, those are yo-yos.
Spencer, so you were raised by your grandparents?
Yep.
All right. Were they a little racist, you think?
The grandparents.
It's like it's not 5,000 people with no black people.
You guys hear the noise he just made, though? It's so compelling to me. We're just like moaned like some kind of dying deer.
I can't watch The Price is Right with my grandparents.
Wait, you're telling me they're so racist that there's too many black people on The Price is Right with it? That would be the most racist shit we've ever heard in our lives.
Absolutely.
I can't watch this Price is Right, all those fucking... I'm not going to say it, but I said enough to put the image in your head, and my black friends are all laughing, so we did it again.
The funny thing is, they nailed it. Oh, man, watch The Price is Right. Oh, that's so
Yeah,
great.
it's the funniest shit. Like, this is stuff that you fucking... Look, some people might not get it, and it might take a while, but if you want to do stand-up, and, like, it just seems like that type of fucking shit, like, if you talk about... Like, you didn't even think that was that crazy, right? But then you hear that reaction and the explanation and everything, and that's your real thing. That's yours. Your grandparents were so raised. Your grandma, did you say? Specifically, I think you wrote it down. Did you say those grandparents?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're just teaming up, tag
Priceless.
tag teaming each other with races. Oh, look at her run to that fucking front. Not wearing a bra. Who doesn't wear a bra?
Well.
And what's that name say on the name tag? Jaquan?
What does that say? Michael?
Tyler.
Well, another Stinko playing Plinko. Racist Price is Right jokes.
Of course she's going to know how much the cleaning supplies is. She's Mexican.
Oh, my God.
Oh, now this one. Now, there's no way that black man's going to know what a Chrysler LeBaron is.
Oh,
I fucking love this bit, man.
yeah, it's amazing.
Watching The Price is Right with racist grandparents, so good. By the way, is a fantastic fucking bit.
Doesn't need to even be able to guess the price of the car if he just takes it off the lot right after the show's over. Watch those keys, Bob Barker.
Hey, Miguel, it's in dollars, not pesos, okay? Oh, I fucking love this bit.
Me too. Oh, Cruz, I hope I go back to Africa.
I hope the hell she does.
Amazing, no, you're absolutely right. I hope they win a trip to Africa. That's amazing. Nobody heard it. That's amazing. Unbelievable. I mean, what are you learning here, Spencer? I mean, the same thing we've been learning all night is if you dig a little bit, you find out something about you that's, priceless to you, then you have a fucking gold mine. And racism with Price is Right. I mean, it's so universal.
It's the cleanest show and the nicest, most friendly show. You can't watch it with your grandparents because they're too racist.
Oh, that is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Showcase, showdown, motherfuckers. Always making it. They have to have a certain amount of them win.
Change it. It's an Asian and a Mexican. I don't even want to see who wins.
That ain't even the real price. They need to let them win sometimes so that America sees them win.
How you gonna have a 6'3" black man splitting the wheel against a white girl? That ain't fair. I love this bit, man.
They need to put a club. They need to put the club on that wheel. Stop them from spinning.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sure. They can all gamble on how much the car is. The Mexicans go to school it anyway. I fucking love it. I love this bit. I want to meet your grandparents. I want to watch The Price is Right with your fucking grandparents.
Bob Barker better watch his beauties, or they're about to get raped. Just random rape. There you go, Price is Right show. It's all yours, Spencer. It's your story. You did it. Tonight you won your own Price is Right show. There he goes.
Yeah.
Spencer Bill.
Any of those tags, anyone you want.
Give that last bit.
That's good, man. That's good.
I can't figure out exactly what you look like right now, Jeremiah. There's something like with that haircut, like it's some kind of like, because you just don't have like your normal flare out thing. You normally use like a curling iron before the show.
He looks like the guy from Kingpin, not Jim Carrey.
Oh yeah.
Randy Quaid.
Oh yeah. He looks like both of them somehow. You look like the entire cast of Kingpin. Oh my god. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen Kingpin, you have to rewatch it. If you haven't seen it in the past 5 years, you have to watch it again. It's literally like, it's right up there with the funniest movies ever. Yep. Made by the same guys that made Dumb and Dumber, The One, Brothers, Farley Brothers. But I honestly, you could take the Pepsi challenge to this, watch Kingpin again, if you don't think it's better than Dumb and Dumber. I'll buy you the donut. I spent most of my life being a Dumb and Dumber guy. Like, I think this was just 2 years ago that I rewatched Kingpin, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. So I don't really laugh out loud at anything. There's so many parts of that. It's nuts. It takes a while for it to get clicking. 15 minutes in,
It's like a cult classic. Dumb and Dumber is like a straight up.
Yeah, I mean,
I disagree. I rewatched it like a month ago, and it was awful.
Kingpin?
I was the biggest Kingpin fan my whole life.
And that taste.
No, I swear to God. I even got the book, Comedy Writer, because I loved Kingpin so much. And I rewatched it a month ago.
Is that a book called Comedy Writer?
It's called Comedy Writer from the guys that wrote the book.
I put another name out of the bucket. It looks like a new name. Put your hands together for John Gamora.
Oh my goodness. You guys are good people. We don't have good people like you back on the hill. A little bit about me. I come from a family that likes to buy a lot of wig wraps. Anyone else? I don't think it's a secret already, as I am a sex therapist on my free time. You know, I like to help people. And I was like, before the show, I was actually going to the audience, like listening to things that, as a sex therapist, concern me. I heard from the side of the room, I don't become a sex symbol again. And I mean, look at me. Becoming a sex symbol. I've been a sex symbol since I was a child. From this side of the room, Is anal the only way to save my marriage? Yes. Yes, it is. I love, exploring the sex, that people have, what people find interesting, I love it when, thank you. Yeah, John Gamora. Yeah. Wow.
Wow, it's right.
Yeah.
The crying.
It's nice to meet you. It's your first time on the show, right? Yeah. You've been here before? You've seen the show? Pretty sure this guy just came out of the closet. Yeah, so excited at you, Tony. He's knocking bottles over right now.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I think this is one of the guys that guy's grandparents would hate on Francis.
Well. What are we there? What do we got here? One of those, what are we calling, like, girly boys? John, what's your story, man? Where are you from?
I'm Sacramento.
Sacramento. How long have you been in LA?
Like 3 months now.
3 months.
How old are you?
I just turned 21.
Whoa! Wow. Jeez.
It's going to be really hard. You're still discovering a lot about yourself at 21. And coming from Sacramento, which I don't find like the tapping capital of the world or something. It's not like the Mexico by their legs.
That's chill.
Really?
Yeah, it's chill.
Okay. And so, but it's going to be really hard. Like you're going to I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start. You're so likable when you come on stage.
I don't think so. Sacramento.
Yeah, you're
If there's anybody that's been on the show tonight that would definitely love Sac, I would think it'd be you. But Sacramento's a pretty god-awful city. You know that, right?
Oh yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. But it's like you were saying it in the frame in context of like oh, it's not safe. No, it's chill.
Do you do stand-up comedy? Have you done it before?
For the past 3 years.
In Sacramento?
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA again?
Like 3 months now.
3 months. You live here now?
Yeah.
What are you doing for work?
I work at a Section 8 listing company.
Wow. Okay.
Listen.
Who files Section 8? Like, do you interact with people that are filing for Section 8, or do you just?
No, we just interact with the Section 8 housing for apartment complexes, and then just list them on their site.
Yeah.
What'd you do in Sacramento for work?
I went to school full time.
Study what?
Graphic design.
There's a string around your neck. It's very confusing to me. If you pull that, does your head fall off?
It's so hard. It's so hard for me from the outside looking at you because you have so much persona, so much.
Outside, and I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors, because inside on them, round there.
That's what I was thinking. You have so much personality, so much persona on stage that your persona is overriding everything you're saying. Some kind of. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like if I came up because what I look like, and I was like, "What's up, motherfuckers?" Like that's my energy, right? And I was like, "Yeah, that's right, bitches. Yeah, fucking take some. Get some. What's no beer?" That's a little bit of my act, but so what you have to do is you really have to focus on writing a joke, like a setup punch, and don't. It's so dangerous for me to give you any insight because I really am coming from a totally different side of stand-up than you are. But you're so likable. The second you came out, I already like this kid. He looks like fucking a lead singer of a band I did.
Totally. You have a ton of charisma, and I think Bert's definitely spot on. Like, it's like, you should be more direct in what you're saying. Like, you're like, I'm a sex therapist. I like that in my spare time. You know, I'm like, what are you saying? Are you have a lot of sex?
Do you have a lot of sex right now?
Tons.
No,
Really? Then lie to him. Tell him the truth.
I'm not lying.
You said you're a sex therapist.
Why can't I be?
Yes, you're not. Are you certified? Certified sex therapist?
No.
And you're not getting laid.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah, but we don't. But that's the thing is that
I'm on the outside, I'm looking down.
What I'm saying is you do think it's funny to am a sex therapist, but that actually puts a lot of questions in our head. Oh, this kid's getting a lot of fucking action right now. Who's he fucking? Where is he fucking? But you're not fucking anybody. So be open with who you are. I'm gay and I'm not gay. You're gay, right? That's why I don't want to touch.
I'm on the outside, and I'm looking down.
You are, right? No. You're not gay? No. You're straight? Oh, see, that's why I don't want to touch. Hold the fucking phone. Yeah, that's why I don't want to touch that. Wow. I didn't want to be presumptuous because you didn't say you were, and I didn't know if you were like trans. You know what I mean? I didn't be insensitive to you.
It's what everybody in the room was thinking. Do you know that, or are you unaware of that? I had to go through this too at one point. By the way, people told me that I seem gay in every single way, and I just sort of didn't see it. But now, like, I joke about it, stuff like that. It's okay because I acknowledge it. Do you know that you seem that way? Like when you bought those capris? Yeah, like I'm gonna get so much pussy with these.
Yeah, you said you like anal. You said anal. Like
You did say anal.
yeah. That's why it was confusing. So I think then let's start from scratch. You confused the fuck out of us. Like own who you like, be who you are, but let us know who you are.
You're raised by a single mom. You have 2 older sisters. Am I correct?
No. And we don't know who you are. It's so fucking likable, like Bert was saying. We want to know everything about you. I kind of want to date you.
Single mom, though, right?
I mean, not until I turned 18 after they divorced. So I was not a single mom yet. It was not a single mom situation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
What does your father think about you?
You know, I don't know, actually.
You don't know? Do you guys have a relationship?
A little bit.
A little bit.
It's Russell Brand.
I think this is
This is too much to dig.
we're almost there somewhere about.
Last
time you talked to your dad, I mean, do you mind talking about this? This is always trying to find out the compelling stories of people. Everybody's so different. So, like, the last time you talked to your dad, what was that like? How does that happen? How does that end? How often do you guys communicate?
Well, he's been around, like, he was around when I was growing up. He was like an alcoholic, so it's like one of those things where you're like, not really.
Did he hit you?
I mean, nothing like on the, like, the belt, you know? It was just like,
a string around your neck with a little water.
Okay, now I'm totally seeing you for who you are.
Only my father knows how to disengage this knot.
Well, Bill's also a father, so yeah. I don't see your dad drink for him to be that kind of guy.
I don't know.
Every night?
Every night, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't drink?
No, I don't drink.
So I think what we're getting at is, let's just show hands real quick. And this is no judgment and whatever, but if you thought that he was gay when he came on stage, just raise your hand. So it's as if we were misreading everything you're saying. Because we had and this isn't racist, this is called, this is like, when you go up on stage, you're presenting a piece of art.
It's literally the same thing you saw us go through if you were here during Tyler Bazar, when he's like, by the way, I'm Mexican. It's like, we thought he was white.
Yeah, it's also a reflection on us because we're also assuming that you're gay. You never said it, so it's a reflection on we're all bad people. So we think gay people are. And you're beautiful. I mean, my God. You're a fucking good looking dude. And so you have perfect locks of hair. And
I mean, you called yourself a sex symbol at one point during your 60 seconds. You do know that, right?
And I'm aware. And that you were made. Dude, I am totally seeing us working around you now.
Are you just not getting red because you realize this is broadcast? And you're like, wait, don't want them to find out on a stupid TV. You stream it or whatever.
Cut to this, they have this podcast streaming live right now at a bar that his dad's drinking at, just looking at them. What the fuck? That's, are they calling my son gay? I'm gonna go get back in his life right now. Could be happening.
That's the newest age way to come out with positive thing. So recently I came out of the sneaker.
I came out to my father on Periscope.
So then tell us something about you, because with what you present on stage, tell us a part about you that's interesting. Have you ever been in a fist fight? Okay.
Have you ever been in a cat fight?
Have you ever been fisted?
You have a girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How old were you when you lost your virginity?
18.
18.
What was that like for you? Was it in the skeleton of a Payless shoe store?
It was in, yes. It was actually in the cinema next door. No, it was at my house. Like a little apartment. Right?
What did she like?
Fine.
It's just got done. What did you guys do before that?
Drink.
Good stand up, actually. Stand up at 18. 3 years.
Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense. Huh, she did stand up too.
The only thing you're going to get, look, I'm 43 years old. I mean, I don't fucking take anything I say with a grain of salt. The only thing you're going to get from me is a perspective of who will sit in an audience one day, and what I saw on stage, and what misled me, and that's it. So that's all, and don't take that for a grain of salt, or use it to assume, hey, maybe not everyone gets the vibe I'm putting out, and like Tony said, acknowledge it and move past it, and be who you are, be exactly who you are.
An interesting thing that happened with me in my development here actually was the old talent coordinator Tommy ran everything here, and I was like a few years in, 3-4 years in, and he started telling my friends and other people like, well, he's gay, and he's not talking about it. When Tony's honest with himself and acknowledges how gay he is, then maybe he'll be a paid regular sometime. Until he's real with himself, like I got wind of this from my buddies that were like, dude, Tommy thinks you're gay. That's why you're not a paid regular yet. I'm like, what the fuck? So this is a story. This is all real. So I literally, I'm not even kidding. That week, I'm like, all right, so I know how to fix this because I'm not really gay. So I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay. Okay, gotcha. I'm going to acknowledge why I seem gay, and I'm going to write a thing about what is gay about me. So I wrote a thing about having a gay face and sounding gay and all that shit, and which is what things better than anything that I ever did before. And then there was 2 or 3 years where I couldn't do a set without opening up with that exact joke because it got everything out of the way immediately. You have to figure out what your game base is. And it's not maybe you have to string around both of your heads, maybe because I'm taking this one you have more of a, it's not really your face that's gay because you could totally be bad or seen by your legs. It's just you have a super gay swagger. Yeah. I've never seen a straight man look out into the audience and basically go like, because I am a sex symbol. Yeah, you have like that chick swag. Also, you're holding the microphone, you've been twisting it the whole time while you've been talking. A lot of that.
You can't help what people in the audience are going to think that they are going to think. If people think I'm fucking fat, they won't. You're right. Tom's fat. If you're into what fat is, look at Tom Segura on Google. Wow, come on. Why are you doing this? Honestly, tell us one more interesting thing about you. Any special skills or talents, anything that you can do to make you ever had a gay experience? At all? Really? My legs hyperextend. So I think that's interesting. I heard 7 years ago. Dude, that way. I was like, you're not do that again. Your body wants to be gay. He's a gay demon! Gay demon. Gay demon. What was that? I mean, oh yeah. So that you can back up in the cock better. Yeah. Your body is actually trying to tell you something. Yeah. John, no, you see what I'm saying? Not gay at all. No. Don't look at women like that. Right? Even the way you said you're not gay was the gayest way I've ever heard. I'm not making fun of that. I don't want you to fucking second guess everything about your life, but you're no. Yeah, it's not like you're gonna like get a lollipop out of your mouth. Seriously. Yeah. And now you get very good. Yeah. I'm only erotic. You just do sex. You know, a rock star look. Like you like a Michael Hutchins or something. Jerk off a lot, you a horny guy? Who are you? I think he's like that section of the store where you don't know if it's men's or women's clothing. Unisex. Yeah, it's a bra, but there's also a pair of work boots. You are hotter than my wife. There we are. Who are you, Chamber? What do you weigh? 140? 140, I'll take it. That's a weight. John, anything else other than you can hyperextend your legs? Something that you've been through personally or secret? You know. Any weird camp stories? Tyler told us he was hanging out with a girl that had, was drinking hand sanitizer, for example.
Any weird friends? Do anything weird?
Any like times you walk around Hollywood and the guy mistakes you as gay, and you have to like explain to him, no, I'm not. But you'll take the money anyway.
Oh yeah. No.
Where are you living after you're in LA?
Downtown.
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 You have a lot of guy friends, a lot of girlfriends.
Very good mixture.
You know, I'm over the job. God damn it. Something about you. What makes you interesting besides everything? You ever try to suck your own dick?
Yes.
Me too. That's all I needed to know. Next.
What happened?
Doesn't it look like if you like look at the back of his hair, there's a little small, tiny cowboy hat?
Don't ever tap me on my shoulder like that again. That's not a thing you can do. I stopped that because I'm like, wow, Brian might have something really good here. He's never tapped me on my back in the middle of my back before.
Just doesn't it look like he has a tiny cowboy hat?
All right. All the things going on here. A tiny cowboy hat?
It looks like he has a little baby, tiny, small cowboy hat underneath his hair.
John, you're into fashion a lot. You always like dressing a rock star, sort of. You always have that thing.
Yeah.
So you call yourself a sex symbol. What do you mean by that? Like, tell us more about that. What are you talking about?
You know, I think, you know, and when you're on stage, you know, it's like you're just desexualized to the point of like, what's that? Or if you're like, I fuck, people are like, I have. So, you know, being so forward with the fact that I do consider myself a sex symbol is a powerful statement of itself.
Okay, talk about anal. You said an anal joke. Yeah. Have you ever done anal?
How many marriages have been saved by anal?
Not wrong.
They've been ruined by anal.
Have you ever fucked a chick?
No.
So you know what? Sometimes they shit blood.
Sometimes?
Yeah. So anal's not the greatest fucking savior. Like, once you fuck a chick in the ass, then you'll have a different perspective of anal.
Okay.
But it's
sometimes they shit blood, and the guy fucking them gets so excited that he passes out because he makes his blood pressure medicine.
You should fuck a chick in the ass before you talk about anal. Yeah. You don't talk about riding horses if you never ridden a horse.
Yeah. Or I fucked a horse in his asshole.
A lot of girls have undiagnosed internal hemorrhoids.
Undiagnosed? Messy. Yeah. They get diagnosed with these hemorrhoids after fucking Brian.
Brian will take one life experience he's had and generalize it for all of us. It's my favorite thing about him.
A lot of women would have hemorrhoids they don't know about it.
A lot of girls get crabs when they ride the jet. Your dad's never called you a faggot? Like, for real?
Whoa, wow. Let's get right to it.
I just want to know.
Welcome to the church.
I'm saying, like, the friends of mine, you aren't as effeminate as it happens. We're not saying that.
For example, I got called a faggot on Comedy Central last week. Live on Roast Battle. And wait for it. Comedy Central didn't believe it. What does that tell you? I'm a faggot. And I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't believe it for you if they didn't believe it for me. Look, I acknowledge that I have some feminine qualities, but you're like 30, 40, 50% at least more than me. I think I'm hyper-aware enough to know. Right? 30, 40% more? Yeah. I'm really that gay, but I'm almost as gay as John Gomorrah. Jesus Christ.
What's your ethnic background?
Like a mixture of things. Like
we get that.
Like a mutt.
Italian, Spanish, gay.
Yeah, I just consider myself like an ethnic mutt because I look a lot of different things.
Yeah, okay, your mom and dad were just they were just like 9 different things.
Yeah, like my mom's from Hawaii, but she's not Hawaiian, you know.
Okay.
And
so you got a little Keanu Reeves going with you.
Yeah.
What was your dad? He's not around anymore.
It's like Mexican and Spanish, I think.
Mexican and Spanish.
I don't know what this guy is. God damn it.
Double decker, remember we talked about all this? The hard shell and the soft shell.
They still have them.
They do? No,
now they have the burritos.
I wanted good advice.
You would know that. That's why you think girls that have interior hemorrhoids, they don't know about. Picked up this chicken Taco Bell.
Do you see how hard it is for us to get to know you? Okay, stop.
Yeah.
Like I mean, unless you don't, like Daniel Tosh doesn't want you to know anything about him, and he just writes jokes. So just write jokes, or open up. You got so much loaded in what we already are wondering about you that we want to know.
When you come out of the closet, confetti and balloons are come down from the sky. Like, that's going to be incredible. Just, all right, I guess I'm just kidding. John, do you have any reason why you would, think that being gay is bad, or do you think you would admit it if you were gay?
Yeah. There's no reason it's bad.
You love pussy, huh?
So much.
Dude, Tony,
Tony,
the lie detector test is like, I love it all the time.
Lie detector just exploded.
Do you love pussy almost as much as Hanukkah?
All right, there he goes, John Gamora.
Thank you.
Madam here. Who's John Gamora?
He's not on Twitter, but he's on Tinder.
No, he's not on Twitter.
That was incredible.
We have a regular that does a new 60 seconds every single week. This week's no different. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. What? Oh, God? Okay. It's so weird that we give Bibles to children. It's all about murder, rape, and alcoholism. And then we create songs about it. Jesus died, Jesus died. The kid's going, what? I'm 4. It's such a weird way to teach children about murder. So Jesus, thorns in his face. All his friends knew he was going to die, and we're getting a pumps for it. He's going, what kind of fucked up world have I been born into? And that's when teachers always go, that's why you have to believe in God. God will protect you. He's like, what? You couldn't even protect him. What the fuck do you want? It's so weird. I've got it. You guys are just not important in this. Oh, man. I forgot my last joke. Okay.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnston, 52 seconds. Talking about Jesus. That fuck up Jesus Christ. That fucking loser that stuck up on the cross after talking all that shit. And what if you don't know? I mean, that's basically what you're saying, right?
What?
That Jesus was like sort of a fucking loser?
No, it's just weird that we give 4-year-olds Bibles when it's so fucked up. I just feel like it's so ingrained in us we don't think about it. My last joke was probably the best joke that I can't remember.
I went to a Catholic school for 12 years, and I agree. I think putting religion on a kid is absolutely weird. But what's your approach on it?
Well, my approach...
You're a heavy drinker. Normally, those are Christians, Catholics.
My approach, I'm talking about God's stuff.
I just like Jesus being like John, like, yeah, guys, that should not kill.
Nothing is.
I guess throwing letter. Angel's great. I'm a sex therapist. Come on, let me build you a cross.
Oh my God, are those both in your hand? You're gonna give me the best fucking hand job ever, right? You're gonna fuck that holy hand. It's not even paying attention. Look at this guy over here. What's he texting? Dear Dad, there's something I need to tell you once and for all. Still has no idea what I'm talking about. How great this is.
I tried to blow my kiss.
Still doesn't. Still doesn't.
I wish somebody would gobble my dick right. Damn it.
Vanessa, so fuck yeah. So Jesus, what were we talking about?
We were talking about Jesus is a big subject to try to approach in 60 seconds.
Yeah, one of the things that's also sort of tough is that it's literally the oldest subject matter that you could possibly talk about. Like unless you're talking about how like stuff grows.
And one of the easiest to turn the whole audience.
No, I know, and I knew that. It's weird because this week it's worked every time I've done it in a set. It's worked really well, but it's always been prefaced with other jokes and comments have even come to me like, oh my God, I love I loved those jokes, but I was worried that in the minute structure it would work. And I think that without, it doesn't work in a minute.
What's your history with religion?
Comics that want to have sex with you come up after and they're like, oh my god.
Those female comics are straight.
I love this whole rivalry that I've noticed. Like 30 episodes with you and Pat, like he always says something and you're just like, shut the fuck up. Like you guys are like, you guys have this hilarious like brother-sister thing going on. Shut the fuck up.
You know how long it took me to get a compliment on my comedy? Like fucking 7 years, and Jim Norton was like, "You hear that stupid fucking bird joke?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "That's all right." That's it.
Oh, Jim, come up the cookie though. That's the shit.
That's not a joke.
That's the one.
Jesus is a tough subject, and everyone's covered it, so you got to really find a different approach. And I like that you kind of came at it from a different way about what a kid's perspective is. Yeah, like I grew up Catholic, and so I don't know. I never really questioned the fact that God let His Son die.
Right, that was my next joke, that he sacrificed his only son.
It's coming.
No, because it was weird. That was the joke. So that God sacrificed his only son, and then you're like, wait, you said I was his kid too. And then they're like, yeah, the writers fucked that part up. That was the last joke, but I forgot it. But anyway, yeah, it's really weird. So
I had a joke about Jesus. I had a joke about Jesus a long time ago that the premise was, it was like when Jesus was alive, there was only like 1,200 people on the earth. So like he was like being the best wrestler in Iowa. Like it wasn't that hard to be famous back then. It was like, yeah, be famous now. Now be Jesus.
The only black guy in Illinois. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly. Literally.
There you go.
Jesus is a tough subject matter.
He died during a Jesus prayer. So, yeah, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, what's interesting is that, like, it's just a fucking book, right? So it's almost like the modern day version of that. It's like Game of Thrones or something like that. Like, it almost seems that that's a better modern day Bible. It's like, there's this guy that came back. There's this great book about this guy that died and came back. His name's Jon Snow.
So you know where you're losing me? And I think I figured it out. Is that you're talking about giving the 4-year-old the Bible. No one really actually gives the 4-year-old a Bible. They may for their christening or whatever, but they don't. No 4-year-olds flipping through the Bible like, oh, that's fucking catchy. You know? Oh shit! Is that why I walk through the valley of darkness? Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna say that shit going into preschool. but you do take children to church where a man is nailed across the front, and then you do pitch the rhetoric of no, God loved His only Son so much, He did that to Him. I love you, buddy. Like that is a fuck.
Imagine what he would have done to the other son that like he didn't like. His other son, John Gamora. You know what I mean? Like,
but it is a good. It's only faulty in the logic of giving a 4-year-old a book, and I think that's where you lose people. But you're on to the right avenue, I believe, with the concept of what the story is.
Okay.
And you're going to help now that you've told that, so whatever.
It's okay.
It's just a bad read for a 4-year-old. I think that's the moral of the story.
It's a bad story for a 4-year-old.
Yeah. Pop on Pop, she'll Silverstein. Now here's fucking Jesus Christ died.
but it all goes back to the fact that you are doing one of the craziest things in comedy history by writing and performing a new 60 seconds every single week in front of everybody's eyes. There she goes again. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. What do you guys say we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Go to the bucket, get a random stranger up here.
One more time.
Is it me or does Jeremiah strangely dressed like an out-of-work magician? Your hair looks like it's connected to that baseball cap.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah, you guys ready for one more Canadian or what? Anything can happen. Kurt's blood pressure is out of control. Are you guys ready for one more Canadian?
Let's do it.
How about Casey Stoddard?
So yeah, I had to break up with my last girlfriend because I found out that she was poking holes in my condoms.
And I was like, are you insane? Do you want your sister to get pregnant? My little sister just came out of the closet. She's a lesbian, and I'm proud of her. But I feel like I should have known. Like, I remember whenever we would try to play rock, paper, scissors, she was always too busy eating pussy. My girlfriend clogged the toilet. It's all my fault, though. Should have cut her into smaller pieces. If you had hooks for hands, you wouldn't be able to do air quotes. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. AC Stoddard coming in.
Nice.
He did it. Came in at the end of the show. You sort of look like a combination of everybody that we've seen.
Yeah.
And you came in and you did what they all refused to do. You wrote setups and punchlines and you executed them right down the barrel.
Like it.
KC.
Good job.
What's your story, man? Where are you from? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm from Michigan. Just moved out here about a month ago.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Started when I was 19, but I didn't really start doing regularly until I was like 22. Holding down about 4 years. 4 years? Yes.
What are you doing for work?
I haven't found a job yet. Still looking.
Wow, must be nice.
Not really. I'm a little nervous. We're in Michigan, Traverse City. I grew up near Lansing, but I went to college in Grand Rapids, and that's where I started. I lived at Traverse City. Oh, okay. Yeah, they have a comedy club in Grand Rapids. Yeah.
You went to the Traverse City Comedy Festival?
Must have.
Me too.
Yeah.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
That's where I made friends with Sinbad.
I wonder if I went to the Grand Rapids one. Did they have a Grand Rapids one too? Yeah, Laugh Fest. Oh, no, Grand Rapids. Sorry, that's the only place I know.
No, I did Traverse City Comedy Fest with Sinbad and had dinner with Michael Moore while he convinced us that OJ's son was the one that did it. It was pretty fucking epic. Like we're all sitting there in the beginning, like dinner started. It's like, yeah, I think OJ's son did it. Cut to like 8 skeptical comedians sitting at a dinner table, like, yeah, right, Michael Moore, whatever. 2 hours later, we're just all leaning in like this. And that's how the night got there. It was the kid all along. We're like, you motherfucker. It's like what you would want hanging out with Michael Moore to be like in your imagination. It's just like, what people don't know is that there was this piece of evidence here. Anyway, it was great. You reminded us of those great times, KC.
Of OJ killing his son. That's what you reminded me.
His son killing his mom and her boyfriend, or guy, whatever it was.
How much time do you have? Within like 30. Grand Rapids, sorry, that's the only place I know.
Oh, I did Traverse City Comedy Fest with Sinbad and had dinner with Michael Moore while he convinced us that OJ's son was the one that did it. It was pretty fucking epic. Like I remember we're all sitting there in the beginning, like dinner started. It's like, yeah, I think OJ's son did it. Cut to like 8 skeptical comedians sitting at a dinner table, like, yeah, right, Michael Moore, whatever. 2 hours later, we're just all leaning in like this. And that's how the night got there. It was the kid all along. We're like, you motherfucker. It's like what you would want hanging out with Michael Moore to be like in your imagination. It's just like, what people don't know is that there was this piece of evidence here. Anyway, it was great. You reminded us of those great times, KC.
Of OJ killing his son. That's what you reminded us.
His son killing his mom and her boyfriend, or guy, whatever it was.
How much time do you have? I've done like 35. Really? All just in a pause like that? No, I'm starting to do longer stuff, but I just like my longer stuff's like probably like I think the shortest one has like a minute and a half maybe. Does it depart from the character of who cuts up his girlfriend and fucks her sister? Yeah, it's it's like stuff that happened to me. Yeah. So, yeah. That's no, it's just like personal stories.
How do you like living in LA?
I just said the same thing over. I like it. Yeah, that's good. I was in Chicago before I came.
Shout out to Bong Joon's Bong.
What are you trying to do for work out here?
Just I don't know, office or something. Office stuff. Yeah.
Office or something.
Yeah.
I think Jeremiah almost puked again after that. Jeremiah, are you okay? You look sick, dude.
I'm trying to keep you through this last.
Okay. Jeremiah, if you want to sit in the back for a little bit, you can go ahead. You look really bad. I don't know why. Jeremiah treats like this rinky-dinky podcast like it's fucking Iraq War or something like that. I can't leave my friends behind. You guys just keep going. I'm going to be right here. We got you covered. I think I got one more chip bumped in me. It hurts me every time you make me laugh. Oh. Well, it's also the best medicine, so get well soon, my friends. KC, you absolutely killed it tonight. That was really great stuff. I'm excited to see more of you in the future.
Yeah, sadly, I don't have any fucking notes. I just keep writing. They're really fun. Thank you.
Yeah, it's fun. We'll get your Twitter handle up there in the back. We'll tell you how funny you were. Oh, you're not on Twitter.
No, I wrote it on there.
No, you just...
You say it now. You know, you're a little hard to talk to. Yeah, I know. Like, what are you talking about? Some personal stuff? What's that? Other stories about my life that no one knows about? Yeah. I have a Twitter. Yeah, I wrote it on there. It should be on there. Why is it? Then maybe I'll get it to you later. I thought I wrote it on there. Hey, you can fucking say it right now. Oh, it's just, well, I wrote, okay. It's Jesus Christ! It's Casey Stoddard, but it's CASEY_SCODDARD, because I wrote my name as Casey, because I got 50.
Man, the most important thing about you is your Twitter handle. That's crazy, Casey.
Jesus,
Not the thing, but, Casey, that is awesome. Good luck finding a job in an office or something. And,
very funny, man.
Nice
Very funny.
You. There you go. Welcome to Los Angeles. Casey Stoddard. Casey_Stoddard. Guys, guess who drew tonight's episode? It's Ryan J. Ebel. Look at that. Wow, that's crazy. I'm some kind of monster. We all are. Oh, that's great. That looks like really fantastic. Moses, the picture looks just like you. We did it again, everybody. Live audience, thank you so much for coming to this episode of Tony. You did it. Jeremiah Watkins is on Twitter, so is Matt Reagan. What do you guys want to promote?
At Jeremiah Stand Up on all social media. If there's any Death Squad fans in Billings, Montana, I'll be headlining there next week. It's my first official headlining set.
Hey, what's the Eric Andre show? I wrote on it. Writer, Eric Andre show.
Very funny.
A lot of people saying it should be nominated for an Emmy this year. A lot of people say the best writing, Emmy Award quality. I know that writers in my vote for you guys. Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry on Twitter. We love him on the drums, the ones and twos. And guys, what's happening? Promote it. Roast Battle. .com.
It's now on iTunes.
Yes, iTunes. What else, Moses?
Yeah, well,
That's definitely going to be on here soon. Roast Battle. We'll watch every episode of it. Please comments, rate, review. So they're Kreischer, the machine, ladies and gentlemen. You made it through without passing out.
We got that right.
Pretty epic. Phoenix,
I'm at Stand Up Live this week in Phoenix. Where's this come out? Right now, I'm in Phoenix at Stand Up Live. You can catch me on oddball dates, and that's it. Check out my podcast, podcast.com. I'm Bobby Kelly this week.
I'm going to be looking at Oddball as well. That's Kurt Kreischer and Brent Moses. Oddball, Boston, Global Theater, Sacramento, San Francisco, coming to very soon in a couple weeks. And Tulsa in 3 weeks. Australia in October. Give me lots, because I'll probably never be there. Ryan, I was Josh over to Joe Rogan last weekend. Follow him on Twitter at Josh McConnell. That audience, thank you so much. Have a great night. Goodbye. Bye.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Never tune in, screen!
I just put eye drops in right before you started the show. So it looks like I'm crying. Because I'm so happy to be here on a Monday with you, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. You ready to Monday it up in this bitch? This is Brian Redfield.
What is up, guys?
Keep it going for him. On the ones, the twos, everything. Everything you hear tonight that isn't a human being. It's Brian Redfield. Jamie Vernon in the back. House artist Ryan J. Ebelt drawing tonight's episode. Young Jamie, Ryan J. Ebelt. And look at this. It's a shirt that Ryan J. Ebelt made, everybody. It's your first ever Kill Tony shirt. Who knows what's going to happen? Stay tuned. We're going to announce what the fuck we're going to do with this shirt. Breaking news. The first ever 3 years and 170 episodes of this podcast. And we are the longest running podcast to not have its own t-shirt, by the way, if you're wondering. By far. 170 episodes, an hour and a half a piece, live, all in front of live audiences. Our first t-shirt right here. So, back to the show. Hi, everybody, and welcome. I'm so excited that you're here. Let's just fucking jump into it, shall we? Oh, yeah, it's the dates I have to talk about real quick.
Guys? Any guys?
Hey-oh! There's our first game reference of the night. Right down the hatch, nice and easy. Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, those are big ones. We're doing the punchlines up there for weekend. Boston's Wilbur Theater is really the most important thing. That's October 8th. And some oddball dates. Just for the first, second, third.
We have a Test Squad Secret Show this Thursday also.
CSD stand-up this Thursday. Here, in the main room.
Yeah.
Stand-up comedy. Remember that, guys? The old RBF stand-up.
It's really cool because Doug Stanhope, friend of the show, his manager is getting back in the comedy, so he's been doing a lot of Death Squad shows lately. It's really cool seeing somebody that spent almost his whole life doing comedy and stopping for years and he's getting back into it. It's really cool.
Fuck yeah, watch some guy get back into comedy.
Ryan Henning,
special treat.
Yeah.
For those of you that are like, is it just going to be a bunch of professional comedians killing it one after the other that are like in the zone? Nope. There's a twist. There's a guy who might completely bomb right in front of you.
There it is.
By the sounds of it, he sounds like he's sort of an older guy, and it's going to be double depressing. You're going to be like, man, I just watched a 27-year-old shred this room with truth, and now there's some 50-year-old guy, and I feel a little uncomfortable.
Got to come Thursday to find out, though.
And if there's an audience in the world that loves watching people bomb, it is the Kill Tony audience.
Yeah.
So welcome to the show, everybody. Let's get right into it. One of my favorite things every Monday is I get to bring out the Kill Tony band. They always surprise me with a cool entrance that has something to do with something that's always going on in the world at the time, and it's my favorite thing in the world. I hope it is yours as well. Here, hands together for the band. It's Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh no, they're coming out wearing all Speedos and they're really... Oh wow.
Oh, keep it going, please. Just keep, I want to see how long they're going to... Oh my God. So, for those of you listening to the audio part of this podcast and not seeing the visuals, you can probably tell by the Olympic music that there is indeed a theme. They are all wearing Speedos, the three of them, except for Pat and Joel, actually. They're both wearing their normal underwear, tucked up.
Oh, God.
Tucked up and with definitely stuff shoved into the front. All of them have gold medals around their neck and shower hairnet. Not really your actual swim cap. Something that looks like it would come off immediately after diving into the pool.
Johnny, swim caps cost $10 a pop.
Whoa, $10. How much did those cost?
$1 for 3.
$1 for 3. That has to be true.
Jeremiah has those like tan lines on his belly where it looked like he might have stayed by the pool in his stomach.
Oh my God! Look how his butt bounces up and down. I always forget how unbelievably unhealthy Jeremiah is. Until all of a sudden he's laughing and his belly button is. If anybody wins an Olympic gold, it's your belly button doing a 7-foot leap right now as you laugh. I mean, look at that. What is that? Oh my God. Looks like somebody pole vaulted into your belly button. That is a gullet. Is that what they drove the fucking Millennium Falcon into in Empire Strikes Back? Oh, a deep belly button, my friend. Hi, Jeremiah. How are you?
I'm good, Tony. It's great to be back on Kill Tony. Thanks so much for having me.
You know, I've never done a show just in Speedo before, and I'd imagine that, you know, it just feels sort of seems like you're wearing nothing right now. I mean, you have a saxophone in front of you, but I mean, if anybody's just joining the video podcast right now, like if they went forward and they're like, I listen to the show every week, I don't hear Tony and his fucking dates, just go to when the band's already out. Like, they're just seeing really you. I mean, this is the first time I've got to notice your extremely hairy thighs, by the way. I mean, what are you, Jeremiah? Do you shave your chest? Okay.
100%.
Okay.
What? Oh, you didn't like that? Okay.
A couple of Olympic athletes. I want to know, what is the last, in real life, what are the last, like, sport things you guys have done?
You know what is great is I won a bronze pole vaulting in high school.
Is that true?
That's a real fact.
Wow. Bronze medal. Huh? Was it like on a thing like that?
No, it was made out of metal.
No, not the glitter part of your.
Yeah, by the way, Joel, you made this glitter all over my body.
Joel, you made those? It's so cool. I love that the white guys have the Mexican making the crafts for them on the percussions. Joel Jimenez. If you look,
Jeremiah's completely covering his underwear from this angle, so I can.
Yeah.
It's really creepy seeing this.
You ever imagine what it would be like to be in a bathtub with a saxophone? You're welcome, everybody.
Oh, they love it. They love it. It sounds like they love it. Okay. You guys ready to start this shit or what? No mic yet, right? I'm gonna bring out one half of your guests right now, and the other half in a little bit. Your first comedian who's going to sit here and be here with us all night is one of my favorite human beings. You know, the hit show on Nickelodeon, Big Time Rush. So many other very, very fun things. Experience with the great Stephen Kramer Flick. Here he is. Stephen Kramer.
Hey, everybody, how are you?
Great, how are you?
Very good. How are you?
Welcome to the show. You've been on here a few times.
I have. I'm happy to be back.
What's going on over there? What do you think of this?
As per with these guys.
Is that how you usually see them?
I usually see Jeremiah in mostly the news. So these other guys is new to me, but I enjoy my Jeremiah in the news. Hey, aren't you one of the main voices from that motion major picture film, Storks? That's true.
Oh, yeah. He's got a new intro that I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, he's got some new credits, Tony. Look up.
Yeah.
Look it up. I'm starring in a movie with Andy Samberg and Jennifer Aniston. Comes out in 4 weeks called Storks.
There you go.
How about them apples? What's that? A bigger ovation? A bigger ovation than the Big Time Rush credit that nobody listened to before?
Wow. Jesus, Jeremiah. You have like the confidence of like that you're dressed right now or something like that.
I beat Michael Phelps.
In what? Anyway, so you get what's going on here. Pretty much anything can happen at any given point. Our second guest is your roast battle champion, Mike Lawrence. He's on the way here, and one of the funniest people in the world. And so,
also been on Big Time.
Yeah, Big Time Rush. How is that? You guys still doing that?
Oh, no, that's been canceled for you.
Are you serious?
Oh,
That's why I said, look it up, Tony.
Jesus Christ.
So they're starting to turn, your fans are starting to turn 18 if you're taking advantage of any of that young pussy.
A little bit.
Find yourself a Big Time Crush.
There's a lot of them out there.
Tony, people at the Big Time Rush to switch channels.
I love that.
That's my boy Patty Reagan going up on the offense tonight, sir.
Oh, it's so
Nailed
funny.
it.
I made so much money.
What other shows have you done?
Oh, God. That's hilarious.
The horse of truth on that one. What kind of money are we talking about? Which is Nickelodeon?
Tens of dollars.
Being on a Nickelodeon show sounds like so much fun. What was your favorite one growing up? Can I tell you? Hey Dude was a good one. Yeah, for sure. Remember Steve the Plumber? Steve the Plumber? Yeah, that's scares me. Jeremiah, were you a Jeff guy? I'm just guessing by
No, actually, was Pepper Ann on Nickelodeon? No. All right. Well, I wasn't allowed to watch Pepper Ann because the parents were divorced in that cartoon.
Wow!
Holy shit, really?
That's a real fact,
A
everybody.
real
That's a
Christian boy from Kansas City. That is amazing.
She had a single mom, and my parents were like, "Not in my house."
That's incredible.
I didn't watch cartoons. I was like watching Kubrick films and the like.
Jeez, even back then you were a hipster. That's incredible. Little baby hipster. This has a bottle of coffee.
I need Zeke the Plumber right now.
2001: Space Odyssey is on for the next 5 hours. I can let it die. I just said it.
Oh, I know.
Come on!
I don't know what just happened there, but it made me dizzy. So let's get into the show, guys. Over 40 comedians stacked all the way to the back of the wall signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then be on a live podcast talking with us immediately afterwards about anything in the world. Normally I try to figure out more about them, other stuff, that I can possibly find it.
Such as the yo-yo, or the
Yeah. Or skydiving. All big ones. So here's how it works. I pull a name out of the bucket. They do 60 seconds. Comedians figure 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Isn't that adorable? Wrap it up then. We're still going to bring out the angry Hollywood bear. Uh-oh. Yay! And there's a little mouse there at the end for some reason. I think it just crawled out of Jeremiah's leg. Snoop Dogg is here, filling in for Michael. All right, he just pulled the name out of the bucket, and it says Kirsten Alberts.
Thank you. So I used to waitress at a breakfast joint, and we get a lot of uptight women that would come in and order their toast dry. And I immediately knew it was a euphemism for their vagina. But since I waitress, I always tip 20% now, and I don't mind tipping well because for every dollar I tip, I steal one roll of toilet paper from the bathroom to make up for it. I saw a really great cover band last weekend, and say what you will about cover bands, but you got to give them credit because they needed to buy a car to live in. I've come to accept that I'm just disgusting. I just am. And I was in a doctor's office the other day, and he was giving me stitches on my back, and he goes, "Oops, I got some blood on your underwear." And I was like, you know, I was already there. I've never seen Disney on Ice, but honestly, what kind of parents would take their kids to see a dead body?
Very funny. Kirsten Alberts. Fuck yeah. You've been on this show once before, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. What did we find out about you last time?
I don't shower a lot.
Ah, here we go. Kirsten Alberts. It's true. Your Twitter handle, which is the only other thing that people fill out, is Dirty Hippie Comic on the piece of it. There you go. You got a shower cap.
Thank you. I appreciate
You
that.
probably should wash your hair.
I did today. I actually did shower today.
You did?
Yes.
Wow. Even when you
Thank
shower, you still seem a little dirty.
Because I've been wearing this shirt for 3 years.
That's it?
Yeah.
What is that about being dirty that you like so much?
It's not that I like it. I don't know. It's just.
So funny. You nailed it. Oh my god. Fucking flies. For you audio listeners, there are flies in the room. Persons. How is this back for you in real life? Is there have you ever noticed anybody noticing a smell?
Yeah, her doctor.
I always try to make sure that I don't smell bad. Like,
we know that you're probably trying. We get that part. But like, if any human, I feel like, and let's face it, you're here doing a show, 3 days in a shirt, so I can't imagine what you're doing, like you're on vacation or something like that, or normal, right?
What's the question?
You're pretty dirty.
Yeah.
So
you look like an extra from Full House.
Yeah,
like
the old episodes, and you're like still waiting to see.
I like that show.
You look like
Take that as a compliment.
You look like an Amish person, like rebelling against your parents.
Is that? I feel like we might actually be onto something. Is that sort of true? You have very Christian, normal, like basic parents.
They're not good. I mean, they're
together,
religious.
they don't really like each other, but they won't divorce.
It's a little bit like that, a little bit. Not a ton. They're Republicans.
Right. That was my next thing. They have money, right?
Huh?
They have a lot of money.
We're middle class. Yeah. No, they're not like.
You're saying that
they're not like loaded.
Who's the rich, dirty girl?
Well, it's funny. Yeah, it is funny. Like when I was in high school, we did this very Jewish suburb of liberty. Like all Jewish kids were like the ones that were. It was very rich, but the richest ones were always their kids were always like the most Indian ones. You know what I mean? Yeah. Very good. You hit the nail on the head.
Jewish.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You still. Yeah, exactly. So you just wrapped yourself in the newspaper before coming here.
He looks like a fish and chips.
I didn't bring a shirt. This will work. What is this? The LA Times? Good.
Spread will work.
No, I know what you're talking about, Tony. Rich, trust fund kids feel like they're dressing.
Well, yeah, I feel like it's sort of just,
Mary Kate Ashley.
Desperate like usually, I mean, not usually, but when it is the case, like, they're trying to break away from the past.
Then they end up at a festival with another thousand people who are also trying to do it. And that's modern culture.
First thing, I see here that, again, your Twitter handle is @Dirty Hippie Comic. So what's so, like, hippie about it? Did you get concerts lately?
I don't know. I always try to like be a good person. You know? I don't know. I feel like sometimes people they don't try to be good, and I always try to be a good person, regardless of how I feel.
I feel like it's like your final part of it, kind of hippie pageant that you're doing. At the end of the day, I just try to be a good person.
Miss Delaware.
I like them.
Miss Smellerware.
Smellerware, everyone. Even better. Even better. Your material's really funny.
Thank you.
What else makes you a hippie? Blood on her underwear.
That I don't know. I shop at Goodwill.
How did you guys both know to do that at the same time? Wow. Wow. They just touched a lot of skin on that. That was fists, arms, and thighs. First.
You said you're getting stitches on your back. Why the blood in the back?
Oh, the stitches are still there. You know?
But why were you getting blood in the back of your underwear?
Because I have a skin rash.
Was it dick pic first?
Got a biopsy. What?
Why do you have blood on the back of your underwear? Is why I was asking.
Because when he was like sewing it up, like dropped on the underwear.
You said it was already there.
It's a joke.
Okay.
You seem to do this on purpose. So, like, what psychologically makes you push males
I just feel like, you know, if they like me enough, they'll push through it. They'll push past all the flies.
There you go. You're a yes, Sander. I like that. Kirsten, what else is interesting about your emails? Well, your material is hilarious. Whatever, that's great. It's really good.
I used to be a drummer.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true? Do you know a couple licks?
No, I'm not good.
Really?
No.
How about this? Would you mind doing this? If I jolt him up here and just tell one quick joke from the drums? Will you just do a powerful ring shot when he hits his thing, just real quick for me?
Like,
fuck yeah, on the drums, Kirsten Alberts, with one joke, just in it to win it, Joel Jimenez.
I'm jealous of people that travel a lot. I haven't done a lot of traveling in my life, but every morning I do pack my bags for the guilt trip my mom is about to take me on.
Fuck yeah. Joel Jimenez, Kirsten Alberts. Kirsten, thank you so much for going up first tonight. Kirsten Alberts, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. She wound up Red Band so much that he dropped the iPad. She's on Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic. Very fun set. Great jokes. All right.
Did you see Joel's dick?
There's a lot.
Nobody looked at Joel's. He had like a grapefruit-sized dick.
Yeah, probably literally a grapefruit. I mean, he also had a grapefruit outline dick, I do believe. What is that, Joel? What do you have in there? And what else? Oh, there he is. Okay, I always love it when somebody writes like extra stuff in the piece of paper, like to let you to make it seem like if it's picked before, like if it's produced and it's not actually out of a bucket, they can help themselves. But I just pulled this random piece of paper out, and it says, well, you know what? Yeah, I'm just going to say it. Since you put it on the paper, you have to live with it. It says it's their birthday. So with that said, it's their birthday. They want you to know that going in, or they thought it would help them. Either way, here we go. It's Alexis Gross.
I quit my job today. Thank you. I worked at a medical marijuana clinic, but it just got so depressing, you know? It was so hard seeing so many 20-year-olds with glaucoma. Just couldn't do it anymore. I have trouble dating, but my mom doesn't want me to focus so much on dating anymore. She said find a real hobby. So I recently got really into nature, or at least that's just what I tell the guys I stalk when they find me hiding in their bushes at 4 a.m. They're like, Alexis, come on, do you not understand the concept of a restraining order? I saw on the news the other day this girl got arrested for burning her boyfriend's house down. Can you believe that? I'm just like, oh my God, I've never been on the news once. My mom hates me. She has a tendency to say things she doesn't mean when she gets mad at me. Like the other day, she told me my brother was planned and I was an accident. It's rude, right? It's just crazy because we're twins. Thank you.
There you go, Alexis Gross.
You did it.
Yeah, you did it.
I
Happy
did
birthday
it.
to you.
Thank you. Make me look bad before I even get up here.
I made you look bad?
Yeah.
That's funny because I don't remember writing birthday before your name. I'm pretty sure I pulled it out of a bucket and read it. Not only, now that you said that, by the way, I'm going to pile on a little bit. Not only did she write birthday, there's two things there. It says name and Twitter. So this way, you get a little promotion for being on the #1 live podcast in the world. You get a little shout out, right? Right. Now, there's two lines specifically for those, but above the word name, not only did you write the word birthday, but wait for it. There's a tiny little arrow pointing from the word birthday to her name. That's right, tiny arrow loses points. If this was at midnight, you'd be in big trouble right now. Alexis, how long have you been stand up?
2 years in November.
Where at?
Phoenix. I just moved here.
Is that true? Did you really quit your job today, or is that just something you
No,
said
it's
to the audience? What do you really do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I got one. But it was like a different
Oh,
job.
there's the mouse again. I don't know why, but it appears as though a mouse just walked into a live podcast. What is the job that you got fired from? How long ago was that?
I've been fired for like 5 jobs since I've been out here, but my most was...
Wait, you just got For those of you who joined 6 seconds ago, she also said that she got here in March.
Yeah.
You've lost 5 jobs since March?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What are you
That's
doing?
a job per month.
What the fuck is happening with you?
How many of these were like, I feel like, what 5 jobs? Just list them up. Don't try to be funny. Just really, just tell
I
the
was a
truth.
PA, I worked at a preschool, I was a nanny. And
All right, now we're going to get to the shitty 2 jobs right here. The ones she doesn't even want to talk about, right? Oh, the other 2, friends with Craigslist. Yeah. Thank you. Man, they loved that one even more than I thought they would.
What were the other 2 jobs?
I think it was actually like 3, like just 2 other nanny jobs.
What were you a PA on?
Like a show on Fox, teaching like teenage girls about science.
How did you get fired from that?
I was really bad at my job.
Yeah, you can get into it a little bit more. What parts were you bad at?
Just like everything.
You could even, I bet you could dig up a little more. If you dig deep in that gullet of yours, I'll bet you anything. You could really find an answer better than everything and everything. Give an example of a part of the job where you're like, whoa, I think I might get fired.
I would come to work late, like an hour every day. So, like, my dad's friend was, like, my boss, so he couldn't fire me.
Oh, shit.
But, like, he did.
Wow.
Have you ever been a PA, Tony?
Yeah, actually I was. I was a PA on the Pauly Shore movie. What the fuck was that called? No, not Encino Man, sir. I don't know how old you think I am, but no. Right. Who's that young, brilliant 7-year-old PA on this movie? I think it was younger than 7. Did you see the 7-year-old PA lugging everything around for everybody? This guy was carrying 2x4s. He had a cup of coffee for Mr. Shore himself.
Who is that kid?
One day he's gonna grow up to be something special.
I was
okay. Thank you, Brian. That doesn't work when I'm murdering. All right.
I was a PA on Chocolate News. Remember that show? I
Whoa.
love that show.
Like, by the looks of things, you were more into the chocolate than the news.
Ian Edwards got me a job on it. It was David Allen Greer, and it was to get Obama elected the first time. And it was like a show that's promoting his election the first time. And I got fired on my second day. He got me the job, and I got fired on my second day because I was supposed to go out and buy sandwiches for everybody. And ate 2 of them and go back.
Wow.
That is not a joke. I got back and they were like,
I did that too.
You did that too?
Well, my boss asked me to get him lunch, and it took me like 2 hours. I was really hungry, so I just ate his lunch.
Wow, you're just really terrible. I mean, what we're finding out here is that you're pretty much never going to survive in society.
What happened when you were a babysitter? Did you kill a baby?
Just molest the fuck out of it.
I slept with my boss. I slept with my boss.
What? You slept with your boss?
Is this true?
Are you serious?
Is that true? Oh, really? Tell us more.
No, it's not.
Oh, come on.
Do you want to babysit my dog?
Okay.
Yes! Yeah!
Unbelievable. Oh, shit. My God. Jeremiah also has a constellation of moles on his back. It's like Orion. I feel so bad for Joe Jimenez right now. He just has to look up and find the Big Dipper on Jeremiah's. Alexis, you're terrible. How are you surviving? What are you doing to survive? What's your story?
I wish it wasn't my parents, but it is.
Right. What are they
Whoa,
doing?
another rich dirty girl.
Oh God, it's so true. I don't know what's happening. So
They believe in your dreams.
your parents live in Phoenix?
No.
Where do they live?
My mom lives in Chicago and my dad lives in San Antonio.
What does your dad do?
He is the keep of the arena that this is.
Whoa. You think we could get a little show called Phil Tony?
He is the he books the arena that the Spurs play at.
Wow. I think maybe we could get a little show called Phil Tony to do Spurs Arena.
When did you know you were going to fuck your babysitter?
I don't know. I don't know what to call
It was kind of like this wild story, I started babysitting the baby, and then all of a sudden he started kind of hanging around and showing some interest in me, and I was like, I've never felt this from an older man before.
Well, is he cute?
Oh yeah.
Was it sort of like that, Alexis?
Yes, exactly.
Well, I mean, now we can't tell whether you're being sarcastic.
Yeah,
Like,
and that's because.
No,
really?
this is my speaking.
Holy shit, we found another one that Jeremiah does a better version of him. We've also learned to do this with Tam Fan. This is incredible. Wow, you found a new one. So there's Alexis Grossman, and then there's Alexis Grossman that'll actually answer the questions that I ask.
No, I'm answering.
This is sort of fun. We'll keep playing this. I'll give you a shot, and then I'll let the other Alexis answer after you. All right? You ready?
Okay, fair.
Okay. So, that first time that you hooked up with the babysitting dad, right? That very first time.
Yeah.
How did that actually go down?
Like a porno?
Yep, that's correct. Good to just save you on that one. Wow. Is that your full answer?
I don't want him to rebuttal.
Yeah, this is very fun. This is a great new game, by the way. We did this last week. We had a good segment, too. I can't remember which one that was. Oh, who are you? We might see more of that at some point. Okay. So, is that your full thing, like a porno?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, here we go. Now I'm going to ask the other Alexis. Other Alexis. Alexis Grossman. It is your birthday, by the way. Congratulations on that.
Thank you. Happy birthday, baby girl.
Second of all, that first time that you hooked up with the dad, how did that actually, describe that for us?
Well, it was kind of like a porno.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Looks like we got the actual answer on that one. All right, back to the show. Round two. Alexis, did you ever become? I'll ask you a yes or no first before I ask. Okay. Did you ever know that? Was there ever a point where the mom sort of was like onto your shit?
He's a single dad.
Oh, single dad. Okay, this is very revealing. All right, perfect. All right.
Because making it so intense.
With that said, now that means, if I'm not mistaken, that if you and him are hooking up, the baby has to be there because you're the babysitter. So how far away and how close? What's the closest the baby was to you guys and the farthest away out of all the sexual experiences you had with this single dad? Thank you for the applause for my unbelievable question. How close was this baby to the action? Go ahead.
The closest was like one room over, and the furthest was at its mom's house.
Whoa! Damn, you weren't even babysitting. You were just there for the dick. That's a whole different thing. That's a date. You got more serious than babysitting. All right. Is that your full answer? Anything else you want to tell us?
No, that's good.
Okay. Alexis, number 2. Same question. How close was the baby? And what's the truth? How close was the baby, and what's the farthest the baby was away?
Okay. So the farthest that the baby was away was actually on the floor in the bedroom. And we had that baby monitor on lock, just in case he was fuzzy and awoken from a nap. The closest, I was actually doing reverse cowgirl while the baby was napping in my arms.
Jeremiah Watkins, boys. Wow.
Alright, this is so embarrassing.
You having fun, Alexis?
So much.
What is that? It's terrible. You might want to figure out like how
It looks like her hands are trying to run away.
Alexis, number 2. Are you having fun right now?
I'm having the time of my life. I am so attracted to Steven Kramer Goodman. He's about to make me big time blush.
Wow. Alexis, that joke was so bad, I almost want to fire you. Alexis, number 2.
Good thing I'm a character bitch.
Alexis, what else? Anything else? Do you live in the valley? Do you live on the valley side of things?
Yeah.
Not even a question.
That's unbelievable. It's unbelievable to me because I thought so, obviously. But like, you moved here in March. I mean, and did you grow up in Phoenix or no?
Yeah. Like essentially, I was born in Chicago and then I lived in Austin, but I grew up in Phoenix.
Here in March, you took on an entire valley persona.
Yeah, I moved here and I lived in Culver City when I first moved here, but then my roommate ended up hating me, so I had to leave.
Why'd your roommate hate you?
Was that a question?
Ouch.
Sorry, it's okay.
Worst thing that your roommate complained about? I mean, biggest thing your roommate complained about?
Hearing me when I had sex.
Hearing you have sex?
Yeah.
Let's just say I'm very loud.
Hey, fuck yeah, Alexis. Well, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Is there anything you want to say, like a moment of redemption or anything?
I'll be in Denver.
Wow. I'm pretty sure she's not even promoting a date. I'm pretty sure she's just trying to fuck. You know what I mean? I'm in Denver. If anybody, you obviously know what I'm up to. Well, you're performing at Comedy Works?
Comedy Works the 15th through the 18th, and then I'll be at the LOL Comedy Club in San Antonio.
All right, you got the whole schedule there. Fuck yeah. It's San Antonio? What day? Unless I get fired.
The 28th through the 2nd.
Well, find it all out. She's on Twitter at Alexis E. G-E-E. Is that right? It's actually spelled U-H-H. Lexus. Lexus. Like, you sort of know that you're like, like that, right? So you're like owning it there, right?
My friends always say like, "Oh, Alexis," like they roll their eyes.
Tony, everybody hates you. You might be like a genuinely terrible person. I mean, if you're a bad roommate and a formal employee, that doesn't like. I mean, it has to be sort of like one or the other. You know what I mean?
Tony, that's actually how you pronounce my name. It's actually Alexis.
I love it. Well, it was nice to meet you.
It was so nice meeting you.
Alexis is G. There she goes. She's on Twitter there. Blakeman. Yeah, it was great. Fuck yeah, handshake.
Really funny.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Alexis Grossman. Fuck yeah.
I had a weird night. There was a guy just in a Speedo and a saxophone making fun of me for like 10 minutes. And I was like, is this real life?
That was unbelievable. So fun. You never know who you're going to meet. Two friends? You guys both know each other? Wow, that's incredible. Both of you pulled out of the bucket at the same time. How do you guys feel? How do you know each other? Wow, it's so bizarre.
I mean, I guess.
Will I pull out somebody? Are we going to find out that the friendships extend from that wall? Let's find out now. When right.
Do I look like someone who's been crying all day? Because I have been. My cat just had to be put down. You know, I thought he was the pussy, but I guess it's me. You know, when I was in high school, I was an odd child. Someone told the authorities I had a kill list. So the police searched my backpack. I didn't, but I get it. But, you think I look like a guy who's going to write that shit down? Take the time to write that shit down? Like I'm not going to know something good? Fuck it, I'm bombed.
What do you mean? You're the funniest person all night. Keep going, Quinn.
Like I'm not going through the halls with an AR-15 going... Fuck. Like I'm not going through the halls with an AR-15 just triple tapping everything I see? Oh, you didn't make fun of me. I'm just going to kneecap you. Nah, that's not how it goes.
Wow, I love you. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I was with, I had the camera back then.
You had the camera?
Yeah, the Vietnam War vet jacket.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember that. Now, obviously, you've gotten something from the Bill Cosby collection. There you go. Actual Cosby theme song. Jesus. That is really something else. What is that exactly?
It's Liberian. My cousin got it from Liberia.
I used to work as a Liberian.
You got fired from that job? Do you have other things? Did your cousin supply you? You guys have the same cousin that gives you guys shirts, by the way?
Yeah. Yeah. We're both in the fat production of Hair later this week. So it's a musical theater reference.
I hope you meet a really nice black autistic girl with an afro to put together. Makes an interracial baby.
I'm assuming you watched the Ding Dong Show?
No.
No, because
you assume
you're part of the Ding Dong Show.
I am part of the Ding
How
Dong
long
Show.
have you been on that?
Since April, I believe.
Very cool. How old are you?
25.
Very
How many schools have you shut up?
Not a single one.
You know what I hear right now? I hear your roast battle champion and one of my funniest friends, Mike Lawrence, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah. There he is.
Why is he wearing Aladdin's magic carpet?
And we're off and running.
That's a great cultural appropriation costume. Nice one, Bob Marley.
Yeah. Boom. That's why he's the fucking roast battle champion right there.
No women, some cry. All right.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. It's my cousin gave it to
That's
me.
what Akeem wore in like 1989 on WWF. That one
It
was
is. Yeah.
Thank you. Good one. That's good.
So Quentin, your set he was actually pretty funny, Mike.
Thank you.
You have like a funny accidental delivery type of thing going on. What's how
So does mom.
Mike Lawrence coming in 6 for 6 on the books right now in 23 seconds.
60, Akeem won by. I know what I am.
No, that was good.
All right, very good. And so we just completely lost it. Where were
Well,
we?
you're complimenting him. That's
Right.
why you forgot it.
Yeah. So how long have you been on stand-up?
Since April. The last time I was on the show was the second time I was on stage.
Wow, you seem a lot more comfortable. You have a very funny, like, accidental delivery. Did you mean to get that big laugh at that one part?
Well, I'd hoped, but, you know, it was kind of accidental.
That's interesting.
That's the crying bit was there.
What do you do for work, Wayne?
I am a photographer.
Josh, another drink of whiskey ginger.
How does it feel to judge yourself 10 years in the past?
Yeah, that's right on. Right on.
Wayne, what do you do for work?
I'm a photographer, as I said.
You do that for a living?
It's a supplemental job.
What else is the supplement? A lot of gifts from your Liberian cousins?
Wait, this is only your second time doing stand-up?
No, the first time I was here was, this is the third.
Okay. Dude, you gotta be more like your stomach and put yourself out there.
God damn. Everyone has a hit.
So, that is incredible. How often do you wear that thing?
This is probably the second time I've worn it in like a month.
Have you ever done anything like 5 times? 2, 1. Does anyone get it? No one gets the joke?
I do.
I totally get it. And it was right on par.
Yeah. What else are you into, Quinn? What are some hobbies and stuff?
Mainly photography, as I've said, and film.
How many times do you have to tell you, Tony? It's in the photography! Come on, Tony! Listen to me!
I edit. I do a lot of the entertainment.
What do you do? What are you taking pictures of mostly?
Fashion stuff
Other than
lately.
women in their bedroom windows.
I think you made that exact same joke last time.
Well, I probably
Oh,
did.
shit.
What does that tell you about yourself, Queen Wright?
That I'm uninterested. Unforgettable.
Unforgettable.
No, and forgettable.
Okie dokie. So,
Don't forget that shirt.
Maybe.
women's,
Nothing for that one.
your actual answer was women's fashion?
Sometimes I work for a company called Vandals Clothing.
Why do you always seem like you're about to yell the last word in every sentence? Very terrifying. I work in women's clothing. The terrorists didn't come at night. I've never seen like a 25-year-old look like they have Vietnam flashbacks every time they close their eyes. You creepy. You're like the one person that enjoyed Suicide Squad.
I fucking knew that would come up. I actually really did.
I know you did.
I'm a huge Ayer fan, though.
You really did? That is so
Mainly
funny.
because of the director. I'm a big fan of David Ayer.
Wow. Mike Lawrence is so talented that not only was it
just had
funny,
fun.
but he also nailed the truth on that.
Yeah. I thought it was fun, that's all. It wasn't great, but it was fun. That's all I expected. I didn't expect great work. You know?
What are some,
He's like, if I ever fuck a woman, I hope she's like Harley Quinn.
You have a knife in your pocket.
I do?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
What
did
is that in
I?
your pocket?
Suicide Squad was great.
No, it's just I go home late.
I always knew I'd die at an open mic. I just didn't know if he'd be murdered by an open micer.
Really? You didn't think that's
No, kill Tony.
in a Liberian dashiki?
No,
It's
it's
him and I
because
think Mexican candy falls out.
I guess I have the night because I stay for the Ding Dong show because I'm a part of that, and it gets out pretty late.
And it gets out late, so you carry a knife on you because what do you do? What are you saying?
In case I get into trouble. I've never had to use it, and I hope I don't get into a knife fight, but, there's always that possibility.
Dude, you might want to change your
For
shirt.
self-defense, Tony. in all those knife fights that happen.
So like you're saying you don't want to get into a knife fight, so you're assuming that at some point some guy's going to come up to you with a knife?
No, don't worry.
Don't
Don't
just
worry.
look at your shirt and get epilepsy.
Holy shit.
No, I mean, you just forgot I had it.
Have you ever been in a knife fight?
No.
Have you ever been in a fight?
I don't think so, no.
You don't think so?
No, it was once in middle school and I lost really easily.
He just struggles with his pants and depression.
Basically. That's basically it.
Twin. So that's interesting. When was the last time you had to use your knife?
On set, I had to cut something once.
How about offset?
I had to cut something once.
Wait.
What was that?
What's the thing that you cut, the tension you create whenever you're on stage?
Holy shit. Mike Lawrence coming in hot.
Every one of these ones is a hit. Love this guy.
Wait. Every one of what?
Every one of
these
hits.
It's the bee's knees, every single one of them.
I love this guy.
I thought he was saying something else. Wayne, what is your love life like?
Well, I'm a 25-year-old virgin. Never had a date.
Have you ever...
That's all from women who are also like, but I'm not going to be the one who says, fuck you! I used to be this guy! Fuck you and your fucking Miller Poyet oohs and ahs at this fucking motherfucker. Unless you're going to fucking ride the fucking wave. Unless you're going to carry a fucking bobsled to the finish line. Don't you fucking give him false sympathy.
You know what, Quinn? I'm going to tell you the truth. You're a 25-year-old virgin?
Yes.
If I told you that I think that I might actually know a young lady that might want to go on a date with you, would you be interested?
I'd be skeptical at first.
That's not good time.
I'm just going to ask her right now. Alexa seems like
it's like you act like a guy who's just happy when there's a door-to-door salesman. Like, finally, someone I could call friends.
Jesus, you're begging for that knife right now, buddy.
Every time we give you hope, it's like you need to destroy it.
Yeah, I'm good at that.
Have you ever gotten close to losing your virginity?
Nope.
What's the closest?
Too fast.
You are so honest. You're brutally honest. Yeah. You're unbelievable at answering questions. I mean, there's no time that goes by whatsoever. That's insane. What's the closest you come? Kiss a girl sometime?
Well, once with the Ding Dong show, a girl kissed me on stage once. That's it.
You said once? Twice. That's how hard of a once that definitely was.
Yep.
It was a fun thing she did on stage. It's a thing he's been thinking about every night he goes to sleep.
Is that true?
No.
You masturbate right before bed?
No, just Dawn brings it up a lot. Dawn, Paris.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. How about other than that? Other than being pissed on the stage?
Nope, nothing else.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like it's bullshit to get laid.
No, I'm not.
One time, it was a very windy day, and the breeze brushed past my balls, and I was like, whoa, boy.
And that's when I realized Mother Nature was a beautiful woman. And the only one that has ever touched me.
What else, Quinn? Tell us more.
When you give Asperger's?
Yes.
Yeah, like that would be one of the first things that would be great.
Well,
I'm very fucked up Asperger's, boy.
Well, I did tell you last time.
How weird it is.
Maybe it's due to the fact where you called him Asperger's boy.
Listen here, Asperger's boy.
Yeah.
You've come around here too many times. We don't like your kind around here, Asperger's boy.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Walk yourself around here, Asperger's boy. You
Asperger's slower and repeated a few times, huh?
Man, I think you just put your Al Borland on Home Improvement for this month.
look like you're Asperger's. Okay.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, you're totally gonna be all right.
It feels better, man. You got this. Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Quinn, you're a very funny guy. For this being your third time on stage, it's actually quite incredible. You're entertaining as hell.
Thank you, Tony.
You're so brutally honest. I feel like it's that part of your thing. Like it just all comes out, huh?
Normally, people on the autism spectrum disorder spectrum, they tend to be brutally honest.
Do you say a lot of things that you end up regretting?
Yeah.
Hey, Quinn, what do you think about Tony Hinchcliffe right now?
Oh, jeez. Come on. Whoa, why'd you have to go to Jeremiah voice for that? Hello, it's me, actual Jeremiah, making a guest appearance.
I'd say he's one of the funniest people in the room, which is true, but there's so many to choose from.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, my God.
He's a straight shooter.
Straight shooter. It's an extra Greek with a fat. So funny. No, I agree with you as well.
Well, I also appreciate that you're wearing the spectrum that you're on.
Oh my God.
Incredible.
Oh wow.
Do you only have one shirt like that?
Yes, this is my only Liberian shirt. I said Libyan, but yeah, Liberian.
Doesn't it sound like Kermit the Frog on a first day?
I got the shirt for my friend.
Do you play Pokemon Go?
Off and on, not much.
Why not?
I just kind of have lost it. I mean, it's starting to renew my interest, but I gave up Pokemon a little while ago.
I just got bored.
I'm a Snorlax on the streets, and someday I'll be in the streets.
Quinn, it was nice to meet you. We're going to get through another person. There he goes. Ken Ray. This on Twitter. Right on target. WRIGHT. Right on target. Remember the Ding Dong Show.
That was sweet, man. That put the awe in mild autism.
There has been an autistic uprising here at the square lately. They almost have their own, there's like a big, a lot of autistic people. All right, this looks like a new name. That always makes me happy. Put your hands together for Errol Davey.
That's right. Slap hands with my homies. I don't play games. I'm from the streets. From the motherfucking suburbs, bitch. From a place called Santa Clarita. Me and my friends, we call it Santa Clitoris. Why? Because it's a town that should be fucked hard in the ass so we can put some life into it. It's boring. It's like that movie Pleasantville with Tobey Maguire and Reese Witherspoon. It's black and white. Everybody cuts their grass, waters their flowers, walks their dog. Everybody's celibate. Nobody fucks. It upsets me. And my friends call me an Oreo all the time, and I said, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. But one time I had a dream that Morgan Freeman called me an Oreo, so I guess that's true now. When Morgan Freeman calls you something, that's what you are. When you play God more than once in a movie, that's what you're going to do. One thing I wanted to say was that Donald Sterling didn't want to see black people at basketball games. He's a racist. Him saying he doesn't want to see black people at basketball games is like me saying I don't want to see white people at Starbucks. I don't drink coffee ever. If you come to Starbucks, it's only for me and my niggas. You can only have water and pastry if you're a white person. And how do you know when a white person goes through, Darrell? Because I'm half white. I know that white people crave coffee every 3.5 seconds.
There you go, Darrell Davey. Fuck yeah.
Hey. That was like a motivational speech with no motivation.
Yeah. And no punchline.
It was like a one-man show that no one went to.
That was like if Wayne Brady was on an episode of Cruise Line and the suggestion was stand-up comedy. That was like if Michael Winslow from Police Academy didn't do sound effects.
Oh my God.
But his set so went,
I feel like we should be snapping after that set.
Darrell. Talking to the mic, Terrell.
What's up, man?
How long you been on stand-up?
Well, I've been
Tell the
doing
truth.
my mind's hard.
Yeah.
I don't know where the voices are coming from. There's so many guys on stage.
So I've never seen someone whose T-shirt is a sedative.
2 years. 2 years.
2 years?
I started at Flappers in Birmingham.
Oh, yeah, we could tell.
I love you, man.
You've been going hard at it? Like, you've really been doing it for 2 years? Like,
No, I was dabbling. Yeah, I wasn't going hard.
Started at the bottom.
Yeah, I wasn't going hard. Maybe more so recently. And then I went to Haha and I did like 6 shows at Ice House. I'm telling you all the places where I went so you guys can prove that I suck. So don't look up any of my videos, you guys, because obviously.
videos up?
Yeah, videos. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And even just bombed on a podcast.
What do you do for work?
I sell drugs.
Fuck yeah. Wow. I've never gotten that answer before.
I'm from the streets, man.
You sell drugs, but you have a WWJD bracelet on. He has a WWJD bracelet on.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't know there was something more outdated than a stage presence.
I love that Bob Marley line. That was funny as fuck, man. Good shit.
Do you, what drugs do you sell?
No, I was kidding, man. I work at a restaurant and fucking, I'm a white guy. What else do I do?
Don't beat yourself up.
What restaurant do you work at?
Yeah, you really
Larson's Steakhouse.
You really put the dole and doles on.
I do. My name starts with a D, Darrell.
Right now, what I want you to do is take a deep breath and relax for 1 second. It's not that bad. It's okay. Just relax. That's it.
I mean, your set was terrible. However, if you just
Hey, Tony,
Very handsome.
Tony, you made me nervous, man. I was watching
Just
you.
think of simpler, happier times 25 years ago when you were the host of Dick Arcade.
You know?
Dick Arcade?
I think we're a good group. You guys, we balance each other. It's balls in our heads. There's a lot of guys in it.
fuck yeah. Man.
Man, none of my jokes are working, man. I think I'm nervous in front of you, man. Probably. You know what I mean? So I was like watching your Netflix special trying to write jokes and shit.
We can talk about your T-shirt.
What the fuck is wrong with this? All right, whatever. What the fuck's wrong with this one? All my jokes aren't working in here. Fuck that.
No, it's not. Ever since you became the new stormtrooper.
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck did I say? Hey, this guy right here knows that I'm fucking funny. The black guy in the back. Oh, right now I'm not funny. I'm in the back of the bus.
That's the black guy over here. That's the black guy. Hey, black guy.
We have to support him, okay? Black lives matter. Hey, lives matter.
I want to know, which one's the black guy that was offended?
Shoka. That's my boy, Shoka.
For our podcast,
Okay,
there are black guys scattering in the back.
Yeah. So what's really happening is even funnier because the black friend that he pointed out is pointing to the other black guy. It's not him.
Hey, 65% of Americans will at some point suck a dick. But 65% of Americans don't eat the brown part of banana. What does that tell you? Sex is more important than nutrition.
100% of the people in the red T-shirt suck a dick on stage tonight.
White cops are watching you die on stage and being like, I had nothing to do with this one. All right?
My shirt says chill because it doesn't say Netflix and chill because I don't want to watch Netflix. That's for white people. I just want to chill.
I can't tell whether I can't figure out.
How is Netflix only for white people? Everyone loves streaming services.
Yeah,
everyone.
Black guys. I don't understand black people. They don't eat food. Black people are like
obese. You just going into material right now?
Yeah,
you're trying to dig it out to segue into.
I'm trying to test this audience. I feel like a fuck.
You should have come up in a military. Like, my character is generalities. Like that is all we're speaking in.
They don't even know generalities. In a black person's house.
Your entire stand-up persona from the "It must be raining black people" line in the beginning of Men in Black.
That's a deep reference. You reference a lot of movies that anyone who's born in the year 2000 or after doesn't know. You're talking about a lot of old movies.
Stop trying to keep up with us.
Okay.
Hey,
Are you performing in other places? Like, are you going to bars and performing in like bars and places like that? Dude, you can't be performing just. I'm sorry to take it serious for a second, but you can't just perform at flappers and like shitty comedy clubs like the Ha Ha. Like, sorry for the Ha Ha, but fuck that place. Here's what you have to do is you got to go to shithole bars that suck where people are talking over you, and that's how you get really fucking good. And then you come here and you fucking crush. That's how it works. Because if you're performing like happy-go-lucky, suck a fucking dick, flappers, it's not gonna fucking work, man. It's gonna be hard. That's not a lot harder. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder to get good if you're performing at a place like Flappers.
But it's also, like culturally, like on stage, you're so inconsistent with what you are. Like all this is what black people do. I feel white. I feel this. None of it makes any sense.
It's like you walked out of an Old Navy commercial.
Yeah, it's like you're acting like Urkel, but you don't even have the dignity to wear your suspenders properly.
Yeah, you have suspenders on that you're not wearing. Did you have those up earlier?
I'm ghetto fabulous, man. I do everything backwards. Like,
those are handles.
Like black people, everything's opposite,
Have you had the suspenders again?
That's true. I love how earlier he's like, that black guy in the back got my back, and now he keeps making all these quasi-racist remarks, and now all the black guys are like, nobody has your back.
Well, to be fair, the black guy in the back is LeVar Burton.
Brian, come on, that's not the right music for this.
But even it's like, I'm from the streets. No, I'm from the suburbs. It's like,
that's
true. Dentist doing his stand-up.
That's true. Darrell, tell us something interesting. How's your dating life? What's that like? 1 second you love white women, the next you hate them because they're the worst.
Huh.
All they do is they watch the Netflix and
Oh shit! Oh wow, man, that's gonna be funny, man.
What are some more premises that you have? I want to hear some more of these generalities.
You want to hear some more stuff? Rappers call everything their bitch. Their car.
Wow. I mean, if I sat here for 10 minutes trying to think of the most generality, I don't think I'd be able to think of one that's general. That's very impressive.
That was on a Kinnison spec.
Were you on Tone Deaf Comedy Jam? Probably. You said, what's my dating life like? I don't know, man. It's kind of like, I'm kind of just hustling, man. I don't really date, man. I'm like riff-raff for Africa. I just, you know what I mean?
I know. Nobody knows what you mean. You can tell by the silence.
Okay, No, not much, man. How about you, man? How about you? What's your dating life like, man?
Thank you, Darrell. You don't want to answer questions?
Yeah. Questions.
Well, there's a ruckus in the back. Whoa, jeez.
There's a bunch of black guys forming a mob.
Yeah. By the way, they're all wearing blue t-shirts. I don't know what that means.
Dude, the only thing that would make this worse if he was wearing the Asperger's guy shirt.
I'll answer. I mean, there's not much to say though. I mean, I don't really go on that many dates.
This last one you went on, what was that like?
Today. It was at Lucille's barbecue. I don't know that many dates.
Are you really from Santa Clarita?
Absolutely.
Did you show up in that shirt and was like, I don't like Netflix? And she's like, wait, you're just trying to fuck me?
That was a good one. I usually wear my Harvard Law shirt. Everybody thinks I'm from Harvard because I wear that shit.
Okay, well that taps right into your problem, which is authenticity. You need, like, the audience. You might be. How old are you?
25.
25. Okay, so I mean, like all of us, we're still figuring out who we are. But you on stage have a real problem with authenticity. We're not a word that comes out of your mouth rings true. And right now you're being attacked. It's a fucking heart position, so you go into survival mode. Sort of your defenses come up, a wall comes up. But yeah, Pat's sort of doing it right now. Yeah.
You know that a shirtless man in goggles is narrating your failure. Like that.
A shirtless man in goggles with a really big dick. But you feel that, right?
Yeah, I see that, and I've heard that before. Where one time I did my Mr. Clean joke, and he said, why the fuck would you say your Mr. Clean joke? Because that doesn't have anything to do with anything. We don't know anything about you. I said, Mr. Clean's Hispanic. And I think it'd be funny if you went to the Home Depot and they kicked him out and they sent him to the Home Depot.
Wait, so is that being a homophobe your authenticity? Yeah. What the fuck?
No, well, I mean,
that was the first time I was like, I think I know who he is as a person.
Darrell, I mean, you notice that, like, you're sort of, I mean, I'm just keeping it real here. Yeah, you notice that you're sort of struggling to connect with this audience.
That's right. Yeah, everything I say is fake. That's part of why. I don't do real stories. I do made up shit.
You gotta get real.
Yeah.
When you're from a place like Santa Clara, I grew up in San Diego. San Diego's fucking boring as shit. It's everybody's surfing and it's. I stood out like a sore thumb. I'm not at all like that. I feel like you may have stood out a little bit in Santa Clarita. And
a little bit.
If you did, like, you gotta pull from that shit and make it real because you gotta connect with the roots. You gotta connect with people.
Quinn Wright, who was on before you, was a school shooter in a dashiki, and every single time I asked him a question in 3 words or less, he got a huge laugh because he has a disorder that makes him answer things honestly.
That's what's amazing. Yeah. That guy stole his culture, and then in return, you stole that guy's Asperger's.
You're good, man. You got skills, man.
I'll leave it now.
This is what I'll say. What's up? When people start comedy, they often pretend to be what they wish they were to everyone else. Yeah. And they fail horribly. But once they allow themselves to be seen as the person that they see themselves as, that's when the real comedy comes out. I remember when I started in Florida, I did just shitty shop, rape and hate jokes. And then when I moved to New York, I would I would bomb on stage, but I would just do well telling people the shitty Florida stories in my life. And then I realized that's what I need to do on stage. So, Pat had a great point about authenticity. Find the real you, focus on that. And that's what people may like about you. And if that doesn't work, you're just an empty sociopath who feels nothing.
Yeah, that's true. That was good, man. That was good shit, man.
Yeah. What do you do for money?
Even that, I don't even
I work in a restaurant.
What you're saying. That's a good shit, man. That's good. You're just saying that to pander.
And you're saying that because you're afraid, and silence sometimes can be your friend. You didn't need to say anything. You know?
The good news is this, Darrell, is it seems like you're the type of guy that makes people want to help him, even though, you know what I mean? Like, we all just gave you Jedi level advice that you absolutely needed to hear, and it's up to you to sort of take and run with it. But like trying sucks, and just like being like Quinn Wright was doing, that's.
It feels like you spent a lot of time today deciding what you were gonna wear. But you didn't spend any time deciding what you were gonna say.
You know what? Let's try this. I agree with that completely. Let's try this. Let's go through. And let's do a test, and you just answer everything completely honestly without trying to be funny at all. Ready?
Yes.
This date today that you went on. How'd you meet this girl? Have you been out there before? Was it like a hookup?
No, I knew her from college. She's like, I was in love with her or whatever, no, I mean she has a boyfriend. She's been out of boy. She's beautiful. She's Indian. She's gorgeous. And she's from Fresno, so she goes to Fresno State. And this first time I've seen her in like 4 years. Yeah, I haven't seen her in like 4 years.
So where'd you meet her at?
Lucille's Barbecue. It's across from where I work sometimes. Larson's Steakhouse. I don't really work at that one, but I work at the one in Valencia. You know what I mean? I don't. The one that I was at was Woodland Hills. But anyway, I mean, it was kind of a quick date. She drove back to Fresno after our date or whatever.
Wow, you made her drive to Fresno after a date?
She's from Fresno. She was visiting here. Gotcha. She lives in Fresno.
What happened? What were your interactions like? I don't even really need the GPS.
It's kind of like a movie, man. It's kind of like, I haven't seen her in forever. You know
why? Because this is going to take an hour and a half.
Hey, because what I do is like I'll just throw myself out there because I'm not afraid of anything. I talk around questions sometimes.
We can
tell. And you guys are good. It was like a movie because she looks the exact same as last time I saw her.
Backhanded compliment is your catchphrase.
You know what I mean? Because I haven't seen somebody in a long time, and then they look the exact same.
That maybe you guys could have like a kiss or a hookup or something like that, or was it?
Of course. No, I'm still.
And what was the point of the barbecue dinner where you realized, shit, she's probably just gonna drive to Fresno after this?
I knew that before. I mean, I'm a pretty smart guy.
At what point did you realize that you weren't gonna get a kiss out of it?
I got a kiss, but not like a on the lips kiss.
Ooh. And a kiss was it? You heard that sound. You know what that means.
Right here, man.
Oh, I guess we can't
And if that sound that happened before was a different sound. You heard a sound that sounded something like that. You know what that means.
Yeah. But on the cheek, on the cheek. Yeah, she's cool, man. I mean, again, like I said, I've been known that I probably don't have a chance of this shit for a while. I'm cool. You know what I mean? And of course, I'm a guy, so I like over-exaggerate. I'm like, yeah, I get these bitches. I got these bitches right.
Okay, now we know why you're not going to be with somebody.
No, but
it is crazy.
I'm joking.
You know more than a second, and like the real hate comes out. Like, what the fuck?
I was joking. I said rappers call. I use the word bitch fun like casually.
It's called a callback, Mike Lawrence. Dude, let him go for more than 2 seconds, and you become a Reddit forum. Like, fucking.
Oh, yeah, I can't say that. I'm not gonna say that.
What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say how quickly. I love how you quickly came up with the Bob Marley. Did you get better at insults this time around? I feel like I'm better at insults than I did when I was in middle school. So I was usually like,
silence is your friend.
Darrell.
Yeah.
Darrell, you just complimented the same joke that happened earlier to Mike twice.
I did.
Let's talk about you for a second.
Yeah,
One more question. Yeah, that's not true. That's not a callback.
It's comedy. Yeah.
But another thing,
yeah,
you're like trying to host it, but it's not working out for you.
That's all right.
Name another hobby, fucking anything about you.
Basketball. I played basketball before I was an actor, before comedy. So I always loved basketball.
You're an interesting dude. There's something deep inside that you're not talking about. I feel like you're like the Black Dexter.
Well, I mean, that's a hobby that I have. Like,
there's definitely some fucking shit going on with you, dude. And you're not saying anything about it.
It's something that I like to do. Basketball is pretty much my whole life.
You think this is like a Disney audition or something?
No, seriously.
I really love the basketball.
No, seriously though, seriously. I used to walk around with the basketball everywhere I fucking go. I was like that kid with the basketball.
I fucking love basketball.
Seriously.
I really fucking love this basketball. Hooked on a drug, it's called basketball. That's fucking basketball. I love it when they dribble. I love it when they dunk. I love it when they pick and roll. The NBA is full of hunks.
Wow. Reagan and Watkins.
That's amazing. In the words of Janelle, that's good, man. That's good.
Now, did you know that you guys would get better at playing music as you did it longer and longer? Like, the more you did it, did you find yourself ever getting better at it?
Is that how music works?
Or did you just, like, pick up the saxophone and just, know those 2 songs that you've learned?
Do you love that guitar so much that you walk around everywhere with it?
That's good, man. That's good shit.
You know what? Maybe this is your thing. Maybe you are Darrell the complimenter. Maybe this is your voice. Maybe there's something in there. What else? Who else do you love? What else do you find amazing?
My mom, my dad, my brother. I love those guys.
Jesus.
Other than, amazing? What I find amazing?
I used to be going, also, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Hey, what I find amazing, though, music, man. Definitely music, like rap. Because, like, I like rap.
I'm the kind of person that every other part of the day you have a Bluetooth in, but no one ever calls you.
Yeah.
That was a creepy laugh.
Like,
You went real weird with that. You went like full pressure on me. It was fucking scary.
You love rap.
I love rap, yeah. Rap and music.
You love rap. You love basketball.
Yep.
You called out a black guy in the back of the room to defend you.
My nigga.
Wow. All right. You just did that. That goes on this list. That's it. I mean, I haven't even said what this list is.
I can say that because I'm black. I can say that word. Black people get uncomfortable.
I've never let a white guy say the N-word on this show before, but there you go. Darrell, nailing it. Well, I like rap, basketball, long walks through the prison yard. All right.
His name does sound like what a racist white person would think a black person's name is. Oh, these fucking Darrell's taking our jobs.
There you go, Darrell Navy, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta move on. Darrell and Navy. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Darrell Navy.
Sometimes black don't crack because it feels nothing at all inside.
I would love to know. I mean, like, Darrell, please come back sometime. I literally have like 100 more questions for you. I really ran late, super late on having you because I wish I could have gone longer. Like, it's really unbelievable. I feel like if I had another half hour with you, we would end up like finding the bodies that you've married, and we already be at that part where like you're confessing. You never thought you were going to confess what you did with the actual corpses, but
his talent is running on colored people time.
All right, we have a regular that does a brand new minute every single week. I think getting pulled out of the bucket is crazy. Those people get to go with any amount of material that they have. This person's the only person that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week and puts it on the internet. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston.
Hi guys. Did you know that if a Muslim woman gets raped in a Muslim country, it's considered her fault? Clap if you knew that. Clap. Clap for rape. Keep it going. They say it's the woman's fault because she used her sexiness and vixen wizardry to seduce the man, which is crazy. That's why they wear those outfits, because they're wizards. That's where you're supposed to laugh. And I had no idea. I had no idea, but that's why I'll never go to the Middle East, because I can't compete with magical pussy. That's it.
Fuck yeah, 55 seconds. Fuck yeah. So at one point I started daydreaming because the beginning confused me so much, and then when I came back from the daydream, you were saying, "Fuck, that's where you're supposed to laugh," or something like that. So I don't know if we all did it all at once, but how'd you get from Muslim women getting raped to wizard again?
Oh, the outfits they wear.
They're literally supposed to dress like a wizard?
But they're wizards. No, I was just making fun of the fact that they say the woman seduced. They act as if the woman used magical powers to make them rape her.
Is that true? What
Yeah.
do they act as? They like, wait, they say that like in court?
The joke should still be Taliban for it is true. Oh, shit. Wow. God.
Does that work over there in their court system, wizardry?
No, but that's part of their culture, and they just say the woman, she seduced the man. So women, a lot of times, women in Muslim countries actually get stoned to death if they get raped, if the man's married.
They OD on marijuana.
I mean, you know.
The reason why I'm laughing so hard is because I almost made that joke, and I'm so glad I didn't. You just went and did it. Like, I shouldn't. I'm like, fuck, episode 170, I made a stupid stone to death hack joke. Might as well float it out there, and then boom, you beat me through it.
That joke's a real foot splitter.
Oh, you were on board for all the black stuff, but now you're not with the good stuff? Get on board, you animals! Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, I'm just trying to ask because, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, what is the, those meat and potatoes of that bit. I did like the clapper rape, like, you're sort of, like, I feel like you have a superior type of, like, the first or second, the Valley Girl that we saw, but, like, superior delivery. But, like, when you say things like, yeah, clapper rape, like, it sort of killed in a weird way in this room.
There's also the thing about research, is like, if you're going to do a joke about another culture, you can't just say those outfits. You should know
Right.
what the names of
Well, that's a burqa.
And the second element of research is then development.
So we got to do it. We got to wrap it up. Everybody tonight. We didn't get that many people up. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes. Yeah, that's right. Vanessa Johnston. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He's on Twitter, RyanJEbel.com. His artwork, the Kill Tony poster, and so many other cool things at RyanJEbel.com. Whoa, look, it's an all villains one. I'm the Joker. Mike's the Riddler, he's the Penguin, and Brian's Catwoman. What's that? Tits on me. Elizabeth. Oh, that's my favorite one ever. What a print. Every show's print's available right, JBell.com. Young Jamie. If he don't trust you, he's going to shoot you. Everything Young Jamie. Great t-shirt. He's on Twitter at Young Jamie. Patty Reagan.
Instagram, Greg's Dad 99. Eric Andre Show every Friday at midnight.
Fuck yeah. Jeremiah Watkins.
Add Jeremiah Stand Up, JeremiahWatkins.tv, and watch The Bet on VOD right now.
Joel Jimenez is mostly sorry on Twitter. An unbelievable addition to the show every single week. So funny. At Josh Martin Comic opening for me October 8th at the Wilbur Theater in Boston. Mike Lawrence, what else is happening?
You can see me on MikeLawrenceComedy.com. I got a whole fall tour, and I'll be judging the roast battle tomorrow night.
Fuck yeah, I'll be there for that for sure. Mike's one of my favorite judges. Glickman?
Yeah, it's at Stephen Glickman, STPHEN Glickman on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. And don't forget to check out Storks with me and Jennifer Aniston and Andy Samberg.
There you go.
Next month.
Stephen Glickman in the movie Storks. Check it out.
Yeah.
Running Red Band. Thank you, everybody. See ya. Good night.
Changed recently. Many of the hotels that you see listed on these actual websites kind of wised up. So if you see one that you like, look up pricing directly on their website. And when you do, you can actually give them a call, which very few folks are willing to do these days. When you call them up, there's a good chance that they'll match or you need a deal that you're seeing elsewhere. And then on top of that, you typically will get a good internet installation policy. That's it.
Famous comedy coordinators for the original Tell Behind Court,
Hey everybody, hello everyone, wow! Hi Ryan J. Look at him, that's the house artist everybody with a blank sheet of paper in front of him. He's about to draw tonight's episode. Put your hands together for him, Josh Martin, Pat Reagan on the pre-show, Brian Redband's here ladies and gentlemen. Let's go! He's on sound effects, sound, a whole bunch of fun stuff. How you guys doing Monday night? You ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, you can do better than that, you fucking idiots. You're in the main room of the Comedy Store. Let's get this shit fucking happening. Let's just jump right into it. I have some crazy dates coming up that I have to promote, as always, annoyingly for you podcast listeners. But there's people listening from all around the world. You guys are going to come and see me and upgrade my install. I have to install this new fucking Apple thing.
What are you talking about?
I don't do the upgrades. I don't do the updates ever. Thank you. One person also doesn't update their phone. I like that. A lot of love for that. Tulsa, Oklahoma, San Francisco, Sacramento, Punchlines. That's me. Boston's Wilbur Theater and oddball dates in Chicago, Toronto, and Detroit. Boston's Wilbur Theater, that's October 8th. That's a really big deal if you're into the biggest shows of a comedian's career. That's going to be mine, Wilbur Theater. 1,700 seat capacity. I think about 130 tickets sold. So if you know anybody in the Boston area, I mean, I think I went in a little bit too far over my head. If you know anything about me, I really believe in myself. But back in January when I said, fuck yeah, you know what? I'm not going to do a club in Boston. Let's start at the theater level. Then they're like, sure, we'll book it way out so you have a lot of time to sell tickets. So like, how about October? And in January, I'm like, fuck yeah. Watch what I do. I can get 200 people a month until October. That's easy. So if you even just have someone who you don't even like that lives in Boston, really just invite anybody at all. They don't even have to live in Boston. I think it's only a 2-hour train ride from New York City, places like that. Really, anybody, anywhere near the East Coast, anybody really in the Northern Hemisphere, if you're a really big fan of mine, you're going to make the trip to the Boston Wilbur Theater on October 8th.
That's so quick.
That's awesome.
It's going fast.
We're also going to get the LA Podfest this year, September 25th through the 25th. We're doing the Friday shows, so if you want to see Kill Tony live, we're going to be picking some people out from Kill Tony to do the comic book part of it. So
a podcast festival, literally built for people to not leave the house. They're doing a festival, and we're part of it for the third year in a row.
It's great.
So let's just jump into tonight, shall we, ladies and gentlemen? How many of you people in the audience are Kill Tony fans, huh? Me too. I'm a really big fan of this show, one of the biggest, and I'm super excited to bring up our band, who performs with us every single week. It's one of my favorite things in the entire world. They always have a different theme with their entrance, which seems has already started. Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. The Kill Tony Band. I love it.
I really don't know what this is.
Wow, I have no idea what just happened. Normally, I guess the intro last week was Olympics. The week before that was Pokemon Go. I'm guessing, by the looks of the Mexican with the bloody nose, I'm guessing that had something to do with McGregor Diaz over there.
Oh,
no. What was it?
Netflix's own Stranger Things.
Wow, look at that. I'm a big fan of that show, and it was recommended to me after I watched Netflix's One Shot so many times. That's 30 Hinchcliffe 1 hour special on Netflix. I know some of you may not know that I am one of the first comedians to ever debut my stand-up on Netflix, but you just so happen to be at his show right now, so fuck yeah.
It's aggressive because it left both audiences horrified.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Hello! You're so lucky that you're fully clothed today, or I would make fun of how strikingly overweight you are.
I'll let you know, a Kill Tony fan came out to my show in Montana this week, and he goes, "Hey man, I just want to let you know, you're not fat. So don't worry about it."
Jeremiah Watkins and Pat Reagan. Jeremiah straight off of headlining his first weekend in Billings, Montana. Billings, Montana, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you heard Drake's song Started from the Bottom Now We're Here, but I'm pretty sure he was talking about his first weekend in Billings, Montana when he was on that bottom part. So, Patty Reagan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. Oh, I thought of the tagline for your Netflix special. It's the 20-inch One Shot, Netflix and Kill.
Yeah, I like that. Fuck yeah, I like that. I like that you're coming up with new ideas. That must be why you have the haircut of a mad scientist. Mad scientist jokes, people. So let's jump into it. You guys want to meet tonight's comedian guest? Huh? How about that? Every single week, two of the funniest comedians in the world join me on this show to talk to comedians about comedy. These are two of my favorite people ever. Put your hands together for the great Maz Jobrani and Yasser Lester. Yeah. There they are. Yes, welcome, gentlemen.
Yeah, man, we got our own water. This is the first lesson of the comedian. Have a lot of water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you guys have an hour and a half in which you cannot pee. So good luck. Welcome to the podcast. How's it going, guys? Maz, you've done the show before. Welcome back.
I'm happy to be back, man. I got the call today. I feel like I'm filling in for somebody, but here I am, man. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, so this is your first time on the show.
I'm definitely filling in for someone. You are substituting for someone way more famous. I was like, all right, I'll be there no matter what.
Yeah, I had a crazy weekend. Got caught up and didn't book my show properly at all. I didn't book anyone, and then I had Josh Martin do it today. And you guys are the fucking greatest for being here. I got stuck up in all that McGregor-Diaz drama over the weekend in Vegas. I got to go see the fight. You guys watched UFC?
So you were in the middle. You were so taken by the fight.
I'm friends with Joe Rogan. I sit so close to the octagon that I literally, I'm beat up afterwards. Crazy.
Was it one of those things where, the party just kept going and you were like, I gotta book somebody, but you're like, but then they're like, we're going to the club. You were at the club, and then you're getting shots. You're like, I gotta book, but then you keep forgetting.
And I drove there and back with my buddy Pete C. And
so you had 4 hours there, 4 hours back, and you still did not book anybody.
I tried to book this show on the way back on Sunday, and
he's really politically correct, isn't he?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Before the UFC is, before the UFC is a repressed, crunching ballet of homoeroticism.
Wow. One guy, Pat, 10 years ago, that would have fucking killed with everybody before it was a super respected sport. But now, just one guy that's totally gay for sure. It's like, yeah, fuck those homoerotic guys. He just starts sticking his own hand up.
So wait, explain to me. So you were on the 4-hour drive back with this Pete C guy.
Yeah, and I'm getting stoned to the gullets, and I mean an amount of high that nobody, even people that smoke pot all the time, you can't even fathom. The horse of truth. He was obviously gotten high from Pete C, one of the best pot growers in the world. I can't say who he gives his pot to, but it's some of the best comedian minds.
But he's not good for making you focus, and he's not a good motivational speaker.
No, yeah, it's
your whole podcast just went to shit.
Exactly. It's basically the type of thing where I'm just like, I'm so high right now, I don't care if it's Muslim, yes, or I'm But no, I kept trying, but when you end up in these areas, the drive from here to Vegas is one of the only times where you literally end up with no reception at all. And so I blame somewhat of it on that.
I had a very similar weekend. I watched Creed.
Yes. The poor man's UFC is.
It was a Blu-ray, so actually it's the rich man's UFC.
Whoa! I love it.
4K television.
I love it. We have a song from the hit show Creed that Brian's queuing up.
With arms wide open.
Oh, yeah. That is from the movie Creed. You may not have noticed it. Yeah. That's the kind of Creed we are going to watch over the weekend.
Why wouldn't they use that as the theme song? They really should have.
It is true.
They want to make money.
We're having too much fun, and guys, this isn't even the real show. How about that shit? Yeah, there's a whole fucking here. So you'll over 30 comedians.
Wait a minute. 50, 30 comedians. You booked 30 other comedians and forgot to book us?
No, we didn't book them. No, they just show up and they sign up. Anything can happen. This is some of the craziest stuff in the world because sometimes it's like one of the brightest young comedians in the future, and sometimes it's a guy named Al. What was that one fucking guy? Ichabod. Oh my god, Ichabod, the fucking legend. Like it was like I pulled a ghost out of a bucket one time, and just fucking real corpse came on stage. Like anything can happen. Yes, it was so scary that when I remember you specifically playing that exact sound, and everybody died of laughter because it was so spot on that it was frightening. So there could be another Ichabod in here. Fuck, the actual Ichabod might be here tonight. So let's just get into it, guys. Shall we?
You don't vet these guys at all?
At all. That's crazy. 1 second, sometimes it'll be somebody we've seen do good a few times. Sometimes it's somebody brand new.
But if Trump was, you could do some extreme vetting.
We actually had Trump on as part of the band, Trump and Hillary. They looked a little bit like Jeremiah and Pat, but it was a few weeks ago. Pretty epic.
Which Trump?
What? Which Trump? Ivanka. Okie dokie. So let's just get into it. Comedians, you know what happens. I pull your name out of the bucket. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. Wrap it up in 60 seconds, or else you're going to bring out the... Wait a second. You'll hear the 60 seconds, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Alright, you get it. Yay! Okay, very good. Holy shit. Very good. What is happening? Just a little bit longer every week. Alright, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together. Uninterrupted. 60 seconds for Lauren Davis.
So you guys like Stranger Things? No. My boyfriend really liked the main guy in it. He's always like sorry, I did not know I was entered in this. Sorry, I'm okay. I'm making great podcasts, though.
Uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Sorry.
That was. Are you quitting?
No. I'm sorry. Let me go in again. Let me in, coach.
You still have 15 seconds. After that, I'm not going to help you.
Okay. So I went to the store the other day, and I forgot what I was going in for. You know what that's like? When you're like, oh, those wings look good. I want those wings. And you're like, oh, if I'm going to get wings, then like Mama wants a 40. If I'm going to get a 40, might as well get 2 40s, make it an 80. Then I walked down, and I was like, I totally forgot the pregnancy test. It's okay, we're out of the woods.
Fuck yeah, Lauren Davis. 60 seconds. 40 seconds of it apologizing for being called up on the show. In an almost epic maneuver that I've never quite seen before. You had no idea that your name was in the bucket? Talk into the microphone.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of this.
So you've never heard of this show before? Bars, Tony. You've never heard of this show before. You just so happened to be sitting in it when your name got pulled out of the bucket.
I signed the 2 things on the store list. I didn't know that one was a sign up to be in the bucket. I was like, oh.
I honestly wish you would have done an hour.
Did you think I would have watched that for an hour and a half? No exaggeration. Did you think you were entering a rap?
I thought it was like an email or like they asked for your Twitter. I'm like, I don't know.
All right. And then you asked about Stranger Things, and then that was it. And then you swallowed for 45 seconds and breathed. So you see 2 sign-up sheets on the front patio of the Comedy Store when you get here. And you came here to what? Do the open mic in the other room.
Yes.
You've heard of that show?
Yes.
Have you been to that show?
Yeah, I just did it. Yeah.
You did it tonight?
Yes.
Have you ever done it before tonight?
No.
So this was your first time at the Comedy Store?
Yes.
So very good, sure. There you go. Chase your dreams. So you see one sign-up sheet that says open mic starts at 7, sign-ups at 6, put your name down, right?
They weren't labeled.
They weren't.
She was just signing shit as she was going.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like you were like, oh my gosh, was it the usual sign-up sheet? Right. So you just, how many things do you put your name on a day?
Almost. Also, he literally explained the show, and then he called you, and then you came up, and you had just done stand-up. You literally had just done the exact same thing that you just did over there.
She did 3 times the material in the other room. It was a smart show, man.
I was heavily thrilled by being called.
Dethroned.
So, all right, Lauren, let's just get into it. How long?
That wasn't it?
You're on fire now.
You're doing. You didn't hear the explanation. You're doing 9 more sets right now.
Yeah, 9 sets of 60 seconds. Lauren, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
4 years.
4 years. Wow, where at?
Dallas.
Who's the person that just keeps starting applause breaks? You have to stop that. 4 years was the key. 4 years, really? What the fuck was 4 years?
That's where every comic turns in their career.
Is that 4 years? Yeah, it turns into someone that just signs up for random shit, obviously.
That is very, I'm here in the big city, like, I just came from Dallas, and I'm going to sign whatever comes my way.
Wow, people are signing their names on the wall, too, in big letters. This place is fucking incredible. Lauren Davies. Davis. Where are you from, Lauren?
Dallas.
Dallas. Fuck yeah. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Like 6 months.
6 months. Very nice. Have you been gigging in these 6 months?
Just open micing, mostly.
Do you have a solid 1 minute?
I did.
You never had
I
to
can
do
do
it.
a minute of material. I don't know if I've got a type 1 or anything.
All right. She said I think so either. Now that you mention it. Might have a loose one, but not a tight one. Even Snoop Dogg agrees with me on that one. So phoning in from wherever he's at. Lauren, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I do marketing for a hedge fund, and then I do telemarketing for flappers.
Ooh.
So, by the way, the second one cancels out the first one.
I don't care if you're the president of the United States. If you do a telemarketing for flappers as your second gig, I'm like, I don't trust it. You mean you're cold calling for that comedy club?
Not cold calling. It's like people give us their information, and then we call them and get them.
People sign their names. Yes.
Yeah.
They sign their names and then you call them. And then they're as shocked as you were today when you came up here. Like, oh my God, I was going to get a ticket. I'm here. I'm sorry. Wait, well, I don't understand the marketing for a hedge fund. So what? It just because it's a hedge fund, then it's not telemarketing? Like,
No, it's email. It's like I contact potential financial advisors.
So for the comedy club, it's phone calls, and then the other one's emails.
Mm-hmm.
I work at Goldman Sachs and a Boost mobile kiosk. Those are my 2 jobs.
That's a wide range. But there's material in that. I think there's actually material in that.
You're working for exploitative business that does no good for the world.
Wow, and conspiracy Pat Reagan with us here tonight. Obviously coming off of some sort of indica today. You mean to tell me that you're into homoerotic hedge funds? Sounds like some Illuminati shit.
Ironically, Pat Reagan and I will be headlining at Flappers on September 21st.
That's called marketing. Nice.
Well done. And also, when it's empty, you know who to blame.
So, Lauren, do you make good money doing the hedge fund stuff?
No,
you don't. Why is that?
I'm a contract worker. I pay a lot in taxes.
Do you sign those contracts without looking at them?
Very good. I like that. Lauren, what's the rest of your life looking like? You have a couple of jobs that don't pay well.
And then I do open mics and I do improv and sketch at UCB.
Ooh. How's that going?
Fine. Good. Learning.
Yeah. Aren't classes there like $30,000?
Yeah. It's like almost a college education.
That's so crazy to be a dork.
Yeah.
It is crazy. And you're so busy with it all, you don't even get a chance to wash your hair. So that's really crazy. It's crazy.
Open mics and I do improv and sketch at UCB.
Ooh. How's that going?
Fine. Good. Learning.
Yeah. Aren't classes there like $30,000?
Yeah. It's like almost a college education.
That's so crazy to be a dork.
Yeah. It is crazy. And you're so busy with it all, you don't even get a chance to wash your hair. So that's really crazy. It's pretty impressive. Would you like?
That's not my fault, though.
Why? Oh, there's some flies that are coming out. I got stuck in the car on the way here. Oh, is that what it is?
It'll be my fault. No, I asked. I want to put a business on blast. Is that okay?
Sure.
I asked for partial highlights from a place called Blow Boss, and they bleached the top of my head.
First of all, you're saying you had a bad experience at a business called Blow Boss? I don't believe it. I don't believe it for 1 second.
Blow Boss? Somehow I didn't even notice that until Jeremiah repeated it. I was like a kingpin.
It's like they do blow drying primarily.
Gotcha.
But they bleached the top and they dyed the bottom.
You should write a Yelp review. Yeah, this place blows! All exclamation points. They really are the boss of all blowing. They fucked up my hair. It looks horrendous. No, I'm kidding, Lauren. So what happened? Where'd they go wrong?
Oh, they just bleached the fuck out.
Did you realize it when they put bleach on it?
I did, but it's like there's no going back.
Yeah, there is. When you put a bunch of bleach on it, you go, what the fuck are you doing? Get this off my hair.
Get this
off of my head and put it on my asshole immediately.
I mean, it's all painful as a lady. It all feels the same, but then now it's like it's still.
It's because you just like go to brown. I mean, there's other colors. Like brown exists.
I mean, I can't do anything. I can't even wash my hair.
You can't even wash your hair.
I'm scared it will all.
Do they still charge you?
Yeah.
And you paid. Yeah, why didn't you? What the fuck? How much did you have to pay the blow box? I always wanted to say those words.
I paid $132.
Oh my God! You should call Larry H. Parker.
If every broke comedian in this bucket gave $3 right now, that's 6 months of your flapper salary. Down the drain. Shit. Oh, that's so sad. That sucks. And there's really nothing you can do as a girl. Like, you get a haircut and they charge you at the end, and it's just like, you gotta pay it or you have to run for your life.
Yeah, pretty much.
You paid $130 to look like a worse Jeremiah.
Yes! Dude, this is the prettiest I've ever felt.
So, Lauren, how long ago did you put this bleach job?
This was 4 days ago.
Oh, you should be able to watch it by now. Just decondition it. Decondition. Okay, we have our fashion expert on the scene, reporting live from Fashionville. At least they have a good toner on it. It's not too canary yellow and everything like that. They did a good job if you wanted it bleached. I don't think it looks like
You don't
that.
think I got the hot roots?
No. You're fine. Just decondition it. Yeah, Brian's going balls to me. Trying to join the itty bitty titty committee for me. So Lauren, tell us something else about you. What else is going on in your life? You find a boyfriend yet? You're 6 months in Los Angeles?
No, I moved here with a boyfriend
from Dallas.
Oh
my God.
But we broke up.
Right. Right after you went to Blow Boss, he's like, what the fuck? What you do with my girlfriend?
And you found him blowing the boss. And he's like, oh shit.
Jimmy, can I get a split of the 130 you got from her? How long did you date him before, prior to that? Tell the truth. That's the truth.
We'd only dated a month before we moved here.
Idiot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just signed up for it, I guess. I didn't really know what I was getting into. You know, he just sounded good. I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm Lauren. And he's like, I'm Blow Boss. Let's do that.
He's like, I'm breaking up with you. She's like, yes, and? I hate your guts.
Give me an occupation and a location to break up with you.
You're an idiot who paid too much money to look stupid.
At a bus stop. So Lauren, look, everybody makes mistakes, and this is the shit that's like liquid gold in comedy is something like this. You met this guy a month in, you both moved out together like Bonnie and Clyde. Where'd you meet this guy at?
At Cake Boss, which is in Texas. This one.
Yeah.
For all you diehard Cake Boss fans in the room.
They're all heaters if you just pay attention. Except for that one.
Lauren, where did you meet him?
We're on an improv troupe together.
There you go.
Oh, shit, you gotta be kidding me.
Improvers in love.
Wow. So you guys were in a Dallas, Texas improv troupe where instead of whatever.
So he came out here to make it and was like, come along.
No, we were both planning on moving.
So he came out. What did he come out here for?
Stand up. He doesn't do stand up.
Where'd you stand up? That guy quit stand up and you quit him.
Yeah.
Where'd you go? Where did he quit you? Who quit who?
I quit him.
Good.
Why is that? Why'd you quit him?
Just like really controlling.
Okay, so you went through his phone.
Yeah.
So you fucking women.
You moved in together, right? When you moved out, you moved in. So you had to get a new place immediately after.
He got in his house.
Were you guys improvising together all the time, like in your apartment together?
Oh man, we tried, but it's brutal.
You tried to improvise a healthy relationship.
When he hit on you, when he first came up to you, was he like zip zap stuff?
You see faces like a vagina.
Oh, that's great. Was he all like, hey, let's go on a date. I need a place and a... Oh, God. Oh, my God. So you guys moved out here then 6 months ago. How long did you guys last in that month relationship out here? You guys lived together for a little bit, and then he got his own place?
We lived together for like 5 months, and then we broke up.
What was the name of your troupe?
Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
So what?
Lauren and Jeremy, do you?
Oh, so his name is Jeremy.
Very beginning. Hey, let's not go see them.
It was a two-person trip.
It wasn't really a two-person trip. We were together with my lawyer, by the way, David Pierce. Pierce Law Group.
Pierce in the house.
The greatest entertainment lawyer in the world. So good at comedy law that he noticed that it was only a two-person troupe. He felt the need to let us all know. It is true. We all missed it.
That's what you want. You want a lawyer who can tag your jokes. That's fantastic.
That's it.
He's like, listen, dude, I didn't negotiate the best deal, but I got a tag for that joke.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So, Lauren, that's amazing to me. How about since then? You've been a month free. I did the math. 5 months out.
Yes.
So you've been a month free. Anything fun happen for you?
I've been tendering a little, but it's like the cliche thing, like no one looks like their pictures.
Right, especially after they go to blow offs. I swear I used to look different.
All right, well, I'm deep conditioning now on my way out.
Lauren, you have any short-term goals?
Besides a haircut.
That's my main one right now. I don't know, just keep fighting the good fights, hang in there, chin up.
Do you still do the improv troupe, Stola?
I did tonight.
No, you didn't.
Oh, snap. Lauren Davis, getting us started off. Thank you so much. There she goes. She's on Twitter, Lauren or whatever. Lauren or whatever on Twitter. You met her here first. Tony.
We're at Twisty Comics. She's got some new meat in there.
Oh, Jesus, Brian. There's certain times where you definitely shouldn't say things like this.
Hey, go fuck her, guys. Seriously.
Yeah.
She needs a place to live. Get her while she has low self-esteem, but
Good show, hey, where the real blow boss is.
It's just so crazy that she had just done stand-up. Yeah. And then you're like, hey, do some more stand-up. She's like, whoa!
I have no idea how I got here.
Hey, you know he just talked to you. Can you talk again?
First off, I'd like to say I'm sorry.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. I believe we've seen this guy before. This name sounds familiar. Put your hands together for Zachary Stein.
Thank you. I was born into a rich family, like really rich, which I recommend. Those have tried it. It's awesome. It's not all good, though. There's some negatives. People make assumptions about you. People make assumptions about my ideologies. Like, oh, you're rich. You must be a Republican. And you hate black people and gay people and women. I'm like, no, you ignorant dick. I'm a fiscal Republican. I just hate poor people. People make assumptions about my life. They think it's easy. They're like, oh, you're rich, you have your problems. I can tell you from first-hand experience, I have a mother who's mentally unwell. She was physically and emotionally abusive and refused to show me love. So, I would say I had some problems. I also had an indoor pool, which helps a lot with the problems.
Yeah, Zachary Stein back on the show.
I can't believe someone with the last name Stein was born rich. Yeah. What a shocker.
Mine's Ben Stein's plenty.
Nice. Oh, very good. Very good. Zachary, now,
I'll be here all week.
Why? Well, we only do the show once a week. I don't have anywhere to go. Pat's just going to stay here for the week, guys, if that's okay. Comedy Store staff, if you could just let him out conspiracy theories from this side right over there once in a while.
Did you really grow up rich? Yeah, so you look like Dan Quayle. You had a ton of money growing up.
But you dress like
you Dan Quayle. No one does it anymore.
Was that Dan Quayle? I don't even remember what he looks like, Brian. I'm almost like a Republican. Yeah. So Zachary, let's just get into it. The reason why I remembered your name when I pulled that out is because you are actually, in our history books, a pretty famous character. Because the first time Zachary was on the show, he wore very tight khakis, and we realized immediately that, and we talked about it for the rest of his time up here, his gigantic penis. Now, I don't know if any of you can notice, but even jeans are not hiding. Now, don't try to fix it, Zachary. Let them fucking see what you're dealing with. I mean, it is almost shockingly impressive. He's rich and has a big cock? It's unbelievable. Oh, I mean, come on. It's so big, but I mean, literally. And white. That's the trifecta. It really is. Everyone has been looking for it. You know how many Trump supporters you could bang?
Yeah, about 4 teams so far.
Wow. Have you been to a rally? Have you been to a Trump rally?
Yeah.
You did? Oh. Have you been with a Republican guy before?
Yeah. One girl I did in college was like a young Republican, but then.
Now, do you stick it all in right away, or do you just put like? Do you just start with like the 1%? You know what I mean?
Ah, nice.
That is a big,
nice
Republican joke.
I think he starts with a 1% and lets it trickle down.
Yes.
Yeah. All economic jokes, ladies and gentlemen.
We are killing right now.
That's right.
I mean, there are people that are billionaires that would have laughed at that.
Yeah. Either way, he's using it to fuck the black community. Nice. There we go. That's right. His dick is the wall. Come on.
Yeah, come on. Lay that across the Mexican border. He don't know how the door is.
El Caco Grande! Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
We can't beat a big dick. You probably can, Zach.
Twice a day.
Where's your family's money from? Like, what kind of, like, in like real estate? Obviously, you keep a few thousand in your crotch. But, how do your parents have money?
Hair salons.
Wow. Your dad's the blow boss? Blow boss!
Yeah. No, not really.
It makes sense, since he probably has a giant dick, too. That would make sense if that's his company.
Which hair salons? Vidal Sassoon?
No, but I've worked there for like when I first moved here.
Wow, really? Hairstylist.
No, I can't. I like manage a salon in Santa Monica, right?
I like this creepy pedophile giggle that you have. Before you answer almost any question.
Why do you rest the mic on your chin? You should let it come off a little bit. I know you're rich and used to have it. Just relax. Put it out here.
We know that you're used to having things this size connected to your body at all times. You don't have to keep it exactly on your chin. So Zachary, now let's just get into it. You talked about you shit on poor people for a second there during your act.
I said I hate it.
You were about to say it was a joke. It was a joke.
Let me just give you a note on it. I say if you're going to go there, then go all the fucking way. Like, if you're going to say, people think I don't like blacks and Mexicans and this and that. No, I just don't like poor people. Then fucking, after you say that, like, get back into it. Like just so happens that most of them are black and Mexican, you know what I mean? Fucking attack. Sharks don't just go like, and then leave you. You have to fucking either go for it or get the fuck, or don't go there at all, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's hard to make people laugh that he's a Republican and he's shitting on poor people. So Andy obviously has a giant cock. I mean, why do I even want to laugh at this guy? I'd much rather watch him better.
Yeah, that's a hard sell. You don't want to be hated. You want the audience to actually like you. They have some good stuff, deprecating stuff with the mother has all the boundaries, but they have the indoor pool, which made it easier. That's kind of where it needs to be. A lot like self-deprecation when you're come from such privilege. When you go right up top and go, I'm white and I'm rich.
Your mom has mental health issues?
Yeah, she's like a borderline personality.
So your dick is definitely bipolar. No, okay. It's a little bit more of a thinker.
You just overdosed on his dick jokes.
It's a mouthful.
Hey!
So, Zachary, what do you do for work?
I manage a hair salon.
You do manage a hair salon?
Yeah.
Did you get in because you were like, yo, my dad owns a bunch of these?
Someone I worked with in management, like in one of our Miami salons, referred me to this person who she had worked with before, and they needed a manager.
And so, referred? You didn't just, You said you were referred?
Well, this is not my parents' salon. This is just we don't have any.
I just don't understand why you work. You just seem so stupid for having a job. I would never in a million years.
Yeah, let me ask you, Zachary. What's do you live by yourself?
I don't have a roommate.
What is this smile giggle that you do? You say it like your roommate's an 11-year-old girl who's tied up.
I don't understand. How can you say, I don't know how you can say you're rich and then be like, I had to get a referral to manage a salon because I have a roommate. Like, I'm just like,
I'm so fucking loaded, I have a roommate.
Well, you're trying to listen. Here's the thing. You're trying to live an ordinary life, and that's actually a question I have for you. How do your family feel about you being a comedian and having a roommate? Like you just say, like your parents, like what the fuck? We're rich. Like what are you doing? Like do you have any of that coming from them?
Are they like, why do you have a roommate when you can just pitch a tent anytime you want? Go on. How are you? Attack the Maz's
dick jokes.
How do you get that joke in? Attack the Maz's question.
No, they like me having a roommate. I've known him like my whole life, and he's responsible, and I just. Like, I'll do a bunch of drugs and drink and stuff. So it's good to have someone like...
He's the only guy that can do lines of coke off of his own book. Nothing? Only 5 people? You guys, you know what? Let's just come back next Monday. What kind of drugs are you into, Zachary?
Tony, it's sounding like his roommate is a butler.
I have a roommate. His name's Alfred. He watches the Batmobile. What does your roommate do for work?
He does editing. He's an assistant editor on the new Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Really?
Yeah.
But are your parents aware that you're doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Are they worried about you with the drugs and stuff?
No, I play it down.
Oh, play it down?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are you doing?
I only do a little drugs.
This isn't, you know what? Let's tell them. This is not a show's intervention. Guys, get up. There's your father. There's the father.
So Zachary, where do your parents live? You live here in LA?
Yeah, but I'm from Michigan. Yeah.
Your parents still live in Michigan?
Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
A little less than a year.
A little less than a year.
All the blood's going to his cock, man. He doesn't have.
Exactly.
He's like,
I feel like his cock's going to make an appearance in Pirates of the Caribbean, by the way. I feel like you guys were in his roommate's bedroom and just laid his dick on Jack Sparrow or something like that. Zachary, anything else cool happen in your time here in LA?
I've done some fun shows and stuff, yeah. But that's about it.
See any celebrities?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you like to know which ones?
What?
I said, would you like to know which ones?
Sure, go ahead, Zachary. I mean, you didn't have to ask me like you were about to kill me afterwards. Like, you're not going to tell me which ones. You died?
Yeah.
Who is it, Zach?
I don't know. Just famous people around here in South County.
Wow. That didn't even happen. You thought about it. This thing I've ever seen. Would you like to know which ones? Yeah.
Tony. I shared a stage with Tony Henshaw last one.
There you go, son. Nice. Way to silence the crowd.
Tony, this is why he needed a referral, because he'd be terrible at a job interview.
Yeah. What's your previous work experience?
I've worked before.
Do you have any questions for us? Yes, I do.
Yeah. Do you want me to ask you now if I have questions, or
Are you high right now?
no? I was earlier today, but I'm probably old.
Oh, okay. Here's a story. This is how you tell a celebrity story. Ladies and gentlemen, earlier today I was buying a drill at Orchard Supply Hardware. Who's in line behind me? Miss Catherine Keener. That's how you tell a story. Catherine Keener. They don't even John Malkovich.
Yeah.
Idiots.
They don't even know who that is. No, this is how you tell a celebrity story. Jack Nicholson fucked me in the ass.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a celebrity story right there.
Here's Jack.
Wait till you know a little bit me. That's a deep reference.
Here we go. All right.
So Zach, anything else? Let's get back into this giant dick for a second. The last time you went on a date or hooked up with anybody, how did that go down? Where was that at?
This is like a hooker at my place.
A hooker at your place. Wow, very honest.
Now you're that's more like it. That's what rich Republicans should be doing.
What level of hooker are you getting? Are you getting like a 200 flower, 500? Like, are you?
I did like 140.
Wow, 140. How'd it go?
So you're fiscally responsible when it comes to hookers as well. Well, no, I wanted to cost less than like a date, so I feel like I'm,
Wait, say that again?
Less than a date, so it's like I'm getting a good value out of it.
Less than a day?
Less than a date. He actually does the math and goes out of it.
$17.
So like if she's leaving, he's like, have a bottle of water. No, it's going to be another $2. You're going to pass the limit. No water.
Rich white guys always get hookers and then they beat them up at the end of the day.
Yeah, wow, he agreed to that very quickly. Yeah. Have you ever gotten roughed with a hooker at all? Tell the truth, Zach. That's gotta be craziest hooker experience you've ever had.
We did on the first one.
If I don't remember, then what was it? The gist of it?
Yeah, it was just like nothing crazy, but there was she asked me what I put in her asshole, and I never put anyone's asshole. So it was just very wide, and it was like wider than any vagina.
That's right. You said that the asshole was the loose seal than her vagina.
Yeah,
I do remember that. Wow, that shit's crazy.
Yeah.
That's talented.
Yeah.
So Zach, when she works for Metamucil.
That's why. Do you prefer black, white, Asian? What's your favorite style hooker?
They're called people.
They're called people.
What's your favorite style of
All right. Do you like? I prefer black and Hispanic based on price point. The market, man. Tell you what, that just shows you the economy. Like minorities don't make as much as white people do. It's a goddamn shame because they're just as talented. Well, see, you are a Democrat after all. You're trying to help the poor. Oh, that's so nice of you.
But it's not really because of the price. It's because you're.
No, like whatever. I don't care what. I think I'm attracted to like most women.
Yo, pussy is pussy, baby.
Yo, that's what's up.
say anything crazy when they see the meat hog that you're dealing with?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just something like, I can't be on top. That's the stuff. Yeah, it's the craziest things. Like, this might hurt a little bit. I'm bleeding. I'm dying. I'm choking to death. You're hurting me, Zachary. You can never be on top. No, they can't be on top. They can't be on top because it's like sitting on a fire hydrant.
Jeremiah has such a small penis that he can't fathom what's happening here.
He's like, no.
He goes, what direction doesn't it work in?
I just imagine like it would be easier for the girl to be on top, so she could slowly do squats like. You know, otherwise, if he's on top of her, then he has the full court to like be like, you like that, and it's at his disposal. So I was just trying to clear things.
Wow. Jeremiah put a lot of thought into this.
You were like a lawyer, just pleading your case right there. That was amazing. Also, my boy Jeremiah's got a nice sized dick. Okay. Thanks, Patty. Wow. I have a question. Is it a grower or a shower? No, it is. Yeah. It's like a grower, yeah. Like hey, man, I'm trying to grower? Yeah. Listen, just to move the conversation off your clock for a second. With that Republican girl that you dated in college, was it? Yeah. So was she in the premarital, like, did you guys have sex? Yeah. So all that shit that Republicans talk is just bullshit? Yeah. So it's like, oh, let's have sex and I'll have an abortion and fucking whatever. You mean Republicans are hypocritical in their views when it comes to the bedroom? All right, well, let's go back to it. Anyway,
all right, Zachary, that's pretty much the gist of it. I think we got enough of you.
Am I sitting on a chair or your dick right now?
There you go, Zachary Stein. He's on Twitter at @hack_Stein. @_Stein. Fuck yeah. There you go. Let's get right into it, shall we? Pull another name out of the bucket.
I
believe I've seen this one before. Put your hands together for Tim Hamill and everyone.
All right, George Zimmerman just auctioned off his pistol, and he made enough to buy a house. And I was thinking about that. I was like, God damn, what a crazy world we're living in, where George Zimmerman is walking around free, and R. Kelly is locked up. And then I realized R. Kelly is not locked up, and I was like, God damn. So what have you got to do to a black teenager in America to get locked up? But that's it. That's not that. Like I said, well, the legal system is fucked up, and we got no why. It's because we got to get a new Supreme Court judge right now. And Supreme Court judges, we got 9 of them. You know what that job pays? $240,000 a year. You know how much money Judge Judy makes in a year? $47 million. Can you imagine? If she was a man, she'd be making like $57 million. Wow. It's the Hamlin. I'm fresh out the kitchen. I'm a rolling that body, got every man in it. We get shit, then I'll go get rum. I'm like, so what? I'm drunk. It's a freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to have me some fun. It's destroyed. I believe you've been on the show twice before, right? Never. Really? Fucking almost a year now. Wow. You've never gotten up on this show? That is crazy. That once in a while. Well, it didn't show that you have been, doing something. Those are hilarious fucking shows. I mean, low key, I just feel like he's Norm Macdonald. He just playing a character. How long you been doing stand-up? 6 years. Norm Macdonald in a Lucifer house show. Tim, you are a fucking interesting guy.
you're actually funny. How long you been doing? I'm barely even used to this on the show anymore. I almost don't even know what to do with you. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. Wow. So maybe like I brought you up one time hosting or something like that. That ring? Do you remember that maybe? Years ago?
I don't think so.
What were you doing before stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up. Well, when I was in Florida, I was doing stand-up. I could pay my bills by doing stand-up. But before that, I was doing security work, electronic security, like video cameras and stuff like that.
You would install cameras?
Yeah.
Girls' bathrooms?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a little freaky.
You know, my mom told me my dad was a security camera installer.
Say that again, Pat?
My mom told me my dad was a security camera installer. They got the same hair.
Same hair. Oh my God. I think we have a breaking case. Somebody called Lori Povich. So we're about to find out what's going on here. Tim, did you ever make your way through Pat? Where are you from?
Brownsburg, Indiana.
I was actually born in Youngstown.
No way. You were born in Youngstown, Ohio? Then you had to pretty much, I mean, like 95% odds that you were born at St. Elizabeth's Hospital?
I don't know.
Yeah, we had to be born at the same hospital. That's so crazy, Tim. Why were you born in Youngstown? I mean,
They went there for the delivery.
I don't know. Like it seems like if you're not from Youngstown, but it seems like you have to be passing through. It's Interstate 80.
My folks live there. That's where I'm from.
Wow. Where in Youngstown did your parents live?
Borden.
Oh, that's like the rich suburb.
No.
Interesting. So, Tim, when did you get out of Youngstown?
I think I was like 6. Went to Miami.
Wow, that's a huge
in Miami. Right on.
Is that true? Yeah. Look at that. Man, next thing you know, you're going to tell us you were in Iran for something.
One summer. Were you part of the Iran-Contra arms deal?
My dad's all over the north.
I have the missiles. You got the cash?
I can make something happen.
Dressed like it. Yeah, there's a look of a man that's made many briefcase exchanges before. What do you do for work now, though? Still security?
I'm able to do it once in a while, so I can concentrate on stand-up and writing.
Great. That's so fun.
Yeah.
How about your personal life? What's going on with that?
Good. I got a good girl.
Slamming pipe?
Huh?
Slamming pipe?
How long got a good I've been with her for about 10 years.
What's that?
I've been with my girl for 10 years.
10 years. That is so awesome.
Yeah, she's good.
Oh, wait, so you've been doing stand-up 6?
Yeah.
Which means the relationship got boring 4 years in.
Well, I was in a band when we met. So she's always cool with me.
He is Pat's dad.
His musicality oozing from his pores.
He was in a band called Hanlon and Watkins. Tim Hanlon, what was the name of your actual band?
Swoop.
Swoop.
Yeah.
Swoop.
How many members?
It fluctuated.
What was you doing in the band?
Huh?
What was you doing in the band?
He played bass.
Okay.
Yeah, the bass.
Were you funny bass? Were they always like, were the guys always like, you should do comedy? Were you always funny?
The people that know me would say that, but I'm not real. Like
People who don't know wouldn't say that. And that's why his career went nowhere. Except the living room, where people didn't do him probably.
Do you ever play bass anymore?
No, I haven't in a bit. I want to get one. I left all my guitars from Florida.
What do you do for fun now?
I'm just trying to get this thing going, man. It's right all day long.
Do you ever notice that your look gets you into interesting situations ever?
People remember me.
Do people, let me ask you
I
this.
talked to people I met like 8 years ago, and they're like, oh yeah, I know you, and I don't remember.
They're like, oh yeah, you're the guy that looks like a mannequin at Ross.
I remember you.
So have you noticed like a lot of like parents would tell their daughter like, get over here, sweetheart, like when you walk around?
Yeah, well, I get looks.
Come over here, Kelly, come over here, Kelly. Like that?
Yeah,
It's I guess it's a self-defense thing. You know?
Does anybody ever recognize you? Like, do they ever come up to you like, hey, what's up? You play bass for school, right?
In Florida, yeah, all the time. My dad was in. My dad had like a minor stroke or something. I went to the hospital. Wait, or something. I mean, I'm sorry.
Florida.
That's how they diagnose it.
This is very important for Pat's hereditary.
Yeah.
He knows what runs
Either had a minor stroke or
It was an allergy.
I think it was a minor heart attack.
Was it me?
It was okay. And I get to the emergency room, and the lady's got the tubes and everything in them, and she looks up and she's like, "Were you at the Improv last night?"
Wow.
It's kind of a weird situation.
That is so busy. And then your dad had another stroke because she was busy talking to you.
Right.
So proud.
And you were too busy laying pipe to the nurse.
What do you do? So now to make money, you do the security cameras and what else?
That's it. Well, I was I had some connections, so one of the companies had a small project going on out here, so I was able to do it for like 6 weeks. And
Those are you do for like big companies. Security cameras.
It was a good project.
Okay, how much would it cost for you to mount my TV?
I won't do that.
Well, you can do it. Yeah.
Tim, how much time do you think you have altogether of jokes at that?
I headlined like a small show right before I came out here, but I featured for a while.
It's like 30, 40, 50?
I am really proud of like 25 that I have.
That's great.
But I could do like a bar show. I could do it.
That's so great. Well, I mean, I know that I am definitely interested in seeing more because these are two of the funniest jokes that I've heard in a while. So you killed Tim Hamlin, everybody. There he goes. Easy breezy, baby. Can't psych yourself out, bitches.
Hey, Tony.
2 jokes. Bloody murder. Tim Hamlin. He's on Twitter at Tim from the 70s, the number 70S, and DA, Tim from the 70s. Tim Hamlin, one more time, everybody. Come on. That guy's got material. Not just a 15-inch Republican cock, you know what I mean?
You know, like outfit-wise, you know who you reminded me of a little bit was Chris Porter.
Yeah.
That wasn't meant to be a joke. And Travis Bickle, too. Wasn't Travis Bickle? He had a similar...
It reminded me of the BTK killer.
Yeah, a little bit.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this goes by the name of Barry Curtis, everybody.
Yeah. I got a girlfriend, y'all. Yeah. I try to say it with confidence because I'm still trying to figure out whether I'm bragging or complaining when I say it. One thing about getting in a relationship is it changes your perspective on things. Like, the way you look at things before the relationship is not necessarily how you look at them once you win. Like, when you're single and you go on a date with a girl and she farts, that's a deal breaker. You're like, this nasty ass bitch. But when you get in a relationship, first time your girl fart around you, you be like, that you? You must love me. It's a little nasty ass. When you single, you ain't out here just sleeping with girls in their periods. Hell no. And I was trying to get something out of the room. My girl was like, baby, I got my period. I was like, do I like a sentence to you? Is that shit supposed to stop me? When you single, you ain't out here just sucking on people's toes. Nah, my girl was like, baby, you trying to suck on my toes? I was like, shit, we gotta say something for marriage.
Fuck yes, Gary Curtis. Doing it, getting it done. Staying in the zone. One subject, multiple punchlines. Boom, 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 boom. Hitting the speed bag like a pro. And talking about real shit about your life. Hitting it all home. Different style than Tim Hamlin, but another really good set. So, all right. Somebody said the word fart on stage, so Brian's going to lose his shit and annoy the podcast listeners for the next few minutes. So, oh, we found a record. Here comes an airy fart. I can actually read the board. A pinched fart. That is a pinched fart. Here is a two-tone fart. Guess what? Sustained fart. Wow. How about a quick fart? Quick fart. Quick fart. Quick fart.
Can I just say...
Gentle fart. Would you guys, hey, how many people here would like to hear a squeezed fart?
Of course.
All right, you're last but never the least. You literally like your standard fart. Wow. I don't know whose standard fart that is. That's a pretty powerful fart. Farts are awesome.
I will say, wait, can I just say we live in truly amazing times.
Yeah.
Never before 2016 could a simple boy like myself hear 9 to 12.
Yeah.
Very distinct.
Well, had you
Beautiful
been in the women's room 5 minutes ago, you would have heard her letting one rip. I mean, farts in the bathroom, people. Come on.
Farts are the, you could just do farts all day.
I could have a podcast instead of this podcast. We could do in front of a live audience, an hour and a half long podcast. Me going, how about wet fart?
Are you ever taking a shit and then farted at the same time?
We let you do your sound effects. You don't get to just do your fart poop shit. Like suicide bomber poop. Brian working out a new name with his stand up. I'm in front of you right now. Poop, poop, shit, fart, energy, fun cock. So Gary, let's get into it. You fucking killed. You have a good look. How long you been in Los Angeles?
3 years now.
3 years.
Yeah. I just want to say, as a fellow light-skinned dude, I'm very proud of everything you did. I was just also well dressed. You well dressed,
Brian.
You know.
Good presentation music. What did I tell you about playing slave? Just because we're a free podcast doesn't mean we can get away with that shit. They're never going to make us into a TV show if you keep.
Too edgy.
Too edgy.
I like that you call it slave music. It's just a Negro spiritual.
I mean,
the slaves are crying.
He's a white guy. That's what it is. It's slave music.
I thought that's what it is when black men were singing.
Yeah.
Isn't that what the old P. Diddy does? Slave music?
His ancestors told him, they passed it down. This is slave music.
This is slave.
By the way, which reminds me, I'm gonna toot my own horn. Saturday night, I met Kanye West. Yeah.
There's a celebrity story.
What was that slave like?
I said, I called him a genius, and I bowed in front of him. I go, "You are a genius, sir." And he laughed and said, "And you are the host of Kill Tony," and I love that show. And so shout out to Kanye West who listened to that episode. Jesus Christ Almighty is what I call him. But so Carrie, let's get back into it. What do you do for work, buddy?
I work at Tom's.
You work at Tom's?
I'm a financial analyst, yeah.
Of the shoe place?
Yeah.
Tom's?
Yeah.
You're a financial analyst for the place that basically like gives shoes away?
Yeah, we're just like, we should stop half of the stuff we do, and we'll make more money.
Wait, these guys give away shoes? What's Tom's? Isn't it like you pay 10 and like another person gets them or something?
It's like this being 1 for 1 is the motto, so every time somebody buys a pair of shoes, we must give a pair of shoes to people in need.
To slaves. Gary, you might literally be... Out of all the financial analysts, you might be working for one of the companies that notoriously just gives the house away, sort of, right?
Yeah, pretty much. How'd you end up with that? How'd you end up with that job? Recruiter called me. So were you like you were a financial analyst before that? Yeah. They said Tom's would like a financial analyst. Were you like, I mean, I guess I only have to do half the work, so sure. Crazy part was when I got I was a financial analyst at another company, and then I had just got a raise from them. And I was like, all right, I'm good. And then Tom's gave me the offer. And I was like, I don't know if I want to take it because it was half I want to do comedy. But then I came here to the comedy store and there was literally the Tom's flag like up in the main office in the original room.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I guess it's a sign. They'll give me more money. I should take it.
No, it was literally a sign. It was just a Tom sign.
That's it.
That's true.
You read too much into it.
Scary. How long you been dating this girl?
Parting
shit. 2 years, 2.5 years, yeah.
2.5 years. Okay. Yeah. Brian, seriously, please, I'm begging you, please. We get it, we covered it. I mean,
you really fart in front of you and everything like that?
Yeah, they scoop out.
Do you fart in front of her?
Sleep more than she does.
Do you fart in front of her?
Oh, yeah. You fart and let her smell it and that's all good? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Call you Uncle Tom's.
Yeah. Yo, that's my boy Patty Ray with us. Semi-quasi-racist stuff right there. Yeah.
Gary, tell us something else interesting about you. What else? Any fun habits or hobbies or anything like that?
You who? I do play ball. This is something that happened today. I was working on a script about Black Wall Street for like the past year, and then it was announced today that John Legend and his production company just inked a deal on a Black Wall Street show. So
really?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
That's some bullshit. Wait a minute. What kind of financial analysis are you doing that you're working on a script? Like, how much free time do you have at Tom's? That's ton. I got it. Like you said, I only got to do half the work.
So, is there like a big scene of black people on Wall Street that we don't know about?
No, Black Wall Street.
Yeah, Tulsa. In the early 1900s, in Tulsa, was it Tulsa?
It was Tulsa, Oklahoma.
In Tulsa, Oklahoma, there was a Black Wall Street. It was one of the most financially successful places in America. And then a bunch of white people got mad, came in, burned every business to the ground, and then killed. Who's clapping for that? Yeah. Somebody just clapped.
How come they never taught us this shit in school? I never learned it.
Well, I mean, they did, but you never taught African Americans.
Black people are smart and fiscally responsible. Right? Why did that never come across? So you're saying that Wall Street in New York first started in Tulsa and they stole that idea and took it to New York? No, they're two completely separate things. But this was a completely black-owned entire neighborhood. I mean, like 600 businesses, huge, fully self-functioning. And then there was one incident that fucking caused the whole race riot, and then a lot of people burned it down. What page were you on when you found out that John Legend is doing the series? Page like 40. Page 40. Shit. Tony, you better. We can produce that shit before John Legend gets to it.
Yeah, I think if we hustle up on it, then maybe we can get something done.
Yeah.
Gary, John Legend has a podcast now called Kill Tony, Tony, Tony. Man, Gary, that's a tough situation. So, did you look into the article? Is John, developing it? Is it already written? Do you know how?
So it doesn't look like it's already written. They just aim to deal with WGN.
Well, then, this is when you put the pressure on, man. If you're into that and you already have 40 pages knocked out, I hit them up on Twitter, Instagram, the this, that. I take every approach. I got 40 pages. Because at the end of the day, if you have 40 pages and anything's of any help to them, then fuck it. I mean, that's the crazy way that you get actual work, is by having work already done.
Unless he gets jealous of your scripts, right, and burns those 40 pages.
And then he's just going to steal it.
You can just get in touch with, I want to give you some Tom shoes because somebody just bought a pair. So you get a free pair, and they go to deliver it and be like, oh, what's this script that just fell out of my backpack? And they go from there, man. What's this third of the script I have?
I think John Legend's here.
I was going to do it, but then he did the slate thing.
For the seventh time in a row without it working correctly.
And that's John Legend, by the way.
Is it really?
Yeah. Are you going to roll, Jordan, roll?
Yeah. He's going to play it again now.
I love my slave music.
Well, he went to the Tony reference from 2.5 minutes ago. Gary, all right, man. It was nice to meet you, dude. Anything else?
That's it. Is your girlfriend white, yes or no? No. And have you had sex during her period, actually? You have? Yeah. Well, I guess no, not. Yeah, we have. You had sex with her period in the bed, or you went to the shower? In the bed. We laid a towel down.
Wow, a little chocolate-covered cherry.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
I have a question now. I was going to let you go, but then all of a sudden you and Yasser did something that blew my wife's innocent mind. I want to know why you guys fist bumped after he asked if it was a white girl and you said no, and you both put your fists up at the same time. Like you're on like the Olympic stand or something like that. Like about to go like that all the way. But what happened there? Why is that a pro? Why is that a thing?
Well, I would say is two black men in LA. There are not many black women north of Wilshire. So if you found a black girl to date for 2.5 years, it's quite good.
Did you find her north of Wilshire or south of Wilshire?
Actually, I did. I found her not too far from here.
Wow.
On Sunset.
Go south. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Again,
where'd you meet her? Where'd you meet her at?
Unfortunately, the Saddle Ranch.
Wow.
It's not that bad. We found love in a hopeless place. You could have found her at the KFC if you were I'm glad it was Saddle Ranch.
Man, a Saddle Ranch. So you're hanging out with your friends, She's hanging out with hers. You see her. What do you say?
It was a friend's birthday brunch. Yeah, and
Ew, a birthday brunch at Saddle Ranch?
Yeah, what kind of friends do you have?
Another blunt question. Have you had the cornbread at Saddle Ranch? Of course.
My God, what's going on here? Actually,
this is crazy shit.
Fun fact for you all, I also have had the cornbread at Saddle Ranch.
It's good. Yo, man, Black Lives Matter, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, my dog. Spike Lee, yeah. It's the same black thing I know.
20 years.
Yo, Black Lives Matter happened after cornbread. Yeah, Jeremiah.
Never mind. Time is everything.
Yes, it really is. And I love that you know when to abandon ship and when not to. Oh, all right, Gary, that's it. Gary Curtis, he did it, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at GCurtCSP. I don't even know what song that is.
Actually, me and Gary met him. We were like waiting to pay for a meter outside, and he was at Villa. And they're like, this is like serious black on black love here, man. This is
well, I think it might be about ready to pick up. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty good at pre-analyzing names that I haven't seen before when they're written on paper. This is episode 170. All right, you're at episode 14. Josh, where are we? He doesn't know, but we're around episode 170. 170 hour-and-a-half long episodes. Now, every single time, sure, save your energy. I think you might need it in a second. Now, when you pull names out of the bucket, you start to get a little bit more of a vibe for every time you see a name and the writing and the handwriting and what it's written with, you start to get a better vibe for what you're in for. I get the feeling that by the name and the all-capital letter handwriting, and the fact that they wrote over their name a couple times to just make sure it was dark enough, I'm picking up on what might be a very entertaining person. So I want you to open your minds and put your hands together. This is definitely their first time on the show. For Aphrodite.
those two left.
Hey now. I want to talk a little bit about the problem with police brutality toward black people and what some white people have to say about it. And we have this lady on location. We have someone that's going to let her talk. She seems to be boiling over to say something about the situation. So we're going to go to her. Her name is Becky Rivers. What do you have to say?
It's Becky Ann Rivers Hay. And I just like to tell y'all that if y'all's black people, you black Negroid people, if you would just listen to the police when they pull y'all's over, this wouldn't be happening. I mean, my mama said that all the black Negroid people are angry, and I don't understand why. I mean, we brought you over on the boat, we let you have a good time, and then you're just complaining the whole time since we brought you out here. And we don't understand it.
Becky, why do you have to call black people Negroids? Well, that's what my mom said, that you're all Negroids and that you really don't know how good you have it here in America. Let us white people tell you how good you have it here.
All right. Aphrodite, fuck yeah, very good. Yes, sir, let's senior black correspondent. Here we are checking in with Yasser Lester.
If I may start,
don't talk about my ass.
I'm not. I was going to talk about the fact, number one, that you're wearing lugs, which is the craziest thing for someone past 1990.
Any other sound up with my
You're wearing lugs.
No, I like Fat
Joe in 1998 wore lugs. Also, every time she said Negroid, these two brothers over here just took the biggest size I've ever seen. They didn't know they were Negroids. They were like, Negroid, I just saw both of them.
That's what they call. Am I allowed to say that word? Probably not, right? Okay, very good.
The word is Negroid. But she added an I to make it white.
Aphrodite, you have a lot of big features about you. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it, shall we? All right. Aphrodite. How long have you been doing comedy? Tell the truth.
Since the other night.
Since the other night. Just started. There you go.
No,
Aphrodite.
actually, I did 20 years ago.
Once, right?
No, actually, I firefight people for like weeks at a time.
Weeks at a time.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
I just gave it up because I love singing.
What do you like to sing?
A little bit of everything. I'm actually a recording artist.
You're a recording artist?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. Do you always put your lipstick on your teeth, or is that an accident?
No, I just waiting for a freaky white boy to come lick it off, you know? So,
Oh, shit! Go, Tony! Tony has done it again!
Pick the lipstick off her teeth. My God, pick the lipstick off her teeth.
Tony! Go, Tony! Go, Tony! It's your birthday!
It is not my birthday. Not your birthday. You better keep looking, Aphrodite.
By that he means a mirror when you put lipstick on. So you
so many pieces. I wouldn't even
oh,
know
yes.
60 pieces.
And even at 60 years old, and
you're 60?
I'm 60.
Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
Way to go.
You're almost as old as the actual Aphrodite.
That's right. That's right. But guess what? My ass is very useful.
It is?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Are you saying that because you're wearing a diaper right now?
No. I can make this bad boy move, okay?
Hey,
what's that?
Tony,
I can make this bad boy move.
I think what we need to do is have a twerk off so we know.
Oh, shit.
Maya, you go first. Get the twerk. Here we go. Twerk.
Freestyle with your bad ass baby.
And play. Twerk. And play.
Your first twerker, Channel Maya Watkins, ladies and gentlemen.
Twerk, get to work. Twerk. Wow. Right. Yeah.
And this is real ass, you know,
nice.
None of that $9.95 ass. The people
$9.95 ass.
Yeah. Real clicks with food. Nice. My you got that thing. I would like to say that my mom is.
For those who even missed it, by the way, Maz said we'll twerk for food, and Jeremiah said by the looks of it, she's been twerking a lot.
Yes, baby. There's a lot of food in my refrigerator.
So good to be true.
There's a lot of food.
Yes, sir, Lester. You're about to say something about your mom, who you're about to admit is Aphrodite right now.
That's right, baby.
I was going to say my mom just turned 56 years old, and if I find out 4 years she just did what you just did, I will kill myself.
No, get ready to die, baby. Get ready.
Aphrodite, you have any kids?
No, I don't like men that much, you know. I like them a lot, but not that much.
Who are you? You're in the ladies?
No, hell no. I hate a bitch.
Now, that's...
I hate women.
You hate women?
I hate the bitches.
Why do you hate them? Why do you hate them?
They're always giving up some shit. What's wrong with half of them? They haven't been laid since 1902. That's what's wrong with half of them. Really. They're going to church and they're coming home to dry pussies. That's what's wrong with bitches.
That's your act. That's your act. As if the dry pussies are their roommates?
No. They don't even know what to do with them anymore. They haven't used them in so long, they don't even know what they are anymore.
These women are from 1902?
Yeah.
That usually means they have dry pussies. I think you're right.
Aphrodite, let's say I take you back to my place tonight. What's the first move you pull on me? What's your first base? What's your first move?
I pull out a pen, make your ass write a check, and I'll smack her.
What? What'd she say?
Sure.
That's what I do. Wait a second. You said you'll pull out a pen and make my ass write a check?
That's right.
Like you're gonna put the pen in my ass
That's
so
right.
then make me sort of like just like lean
Same
over
thing I did with
something?
Donald Trump's ass. Same thing I did to him.
Wait, now that can either mean one of two things. That A, you're gonna stick a pen up my ass.
Yeah, you know you white people like it freaky. Okay.
You actually accept checks?
What?
You accept checks?
Hell no.
Well, cash only?
Not for white people.
Have you ever been with a white man before? No?
No.
Really?
That's who you are.
In another life on the plantation, I know they rode my ass a lot. I'm sure they did.
Well, depending on
But in this life, I've got to
Is Zachary Stein still here?
Yeah,
This guy paid $140 for a black hooker last night, so...
I don't believe his dick is big. I don't believe it at all.
Zachary Stein, we are here! They got a privacy curtain. Somebody go try to find Zachary Stein wherever the fuck he
I don't
is.
trust you guys.
Oh, dude. What dark corner is he mumbling in?
Yeah, what's his name?
There's no better way to...
Zach Stein.
Yeah, Zach Stein.
His name is Stein?
Yeah.
Give me a beat. Bring him, motherfucker.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here she goes. Zach Stein getting into it. Come on.
Come on. Get your hands up. Get your hands up. I said, Stein, bring your hands out here right now. Stand by your big ass out here. I want to see them from the show me state. Hey, I don't believe a damn thing until I see it for myself. My ass is real. I got sex appeal. And I'm waiting for everybody in this audience. Try me out, man. It's all right.
Fuck yeah.
It's time. Bring your ass out right now. It's all right.
Fuck yeah.
I have a fucking white
The
boy.
new leader.
Look at that.
The new leader, Reagan and Watkins. You get a new band leader, Aphrodite.
Hey,
It's like a fucked up Tina Turner. Aphrodite and her new sex slaves.
I'm trying to get white people some soul in my lifetime. I'm just...
That was amazing. You're like Alabama milkshakes. Really good one.
I like chocolate with big nuts.
If you're not dying at that, Google Alabama shakes when you get home.
Oh, hell no.
Remember the sound that you heard here.
Ow! That's right, Rick. That's right.
Back to Brian. I found another reason to go back to his fart app.
Hey, the reason I don't believe Stein has a big dick is I did him with a big dick, and he just didn't look like he had a big dick up here. He looked like he had some kind of, towels or something rolled up in his pants.
Aphrodite.
I like the idea of Zachary Stein being like, okay, I'm going out. I got to wrap my dick in towels. So everyone thinks it's gigantic, and I'm going to go do some comedy.
That is so fun. Aphrodite, what else about you? You single right now? Married? What's your deal?
Now, she's
I'm
dating
single and I'm dealing with a luscious black man who has a big dick.
It's a rat fart if you're wondering.
He's amazing. He's my religion. He's saving me.
Damn, what is
I'm going to join his church.
How old is he?
I feel like he's 35.
He's 8 years younger than me.
52.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I usually date much younger guys.
We should totally get with Zach and
But he's
just
got a great body and a great dick. What can I say?
He does. What is he for?
I mean, you can't back up that offer.
I mean, he's a bodybuilder. He's a personal trainer.
Let's keep on turning. I'm thinking Tina Turner, right?
But I caught her on my ass, so I knew it was up.
Aphrodite, how do you make a living?
Well, actually, I'm going back to work now as a singer. I've been going through surgery. Believe it or not, I had both hips replaced. My bones had deteriorated in both hips. I sing with a band called Breakestra. We're a fucking soul band, been all over the world together. And Breakestra? Breakestra, Brekstra. We're on YouTube and all of that.
I love that.
And I'm also working with a group called Jungle Fire, some Latin punk guys, and we're going to do the Ford Theater next month. So I'm going back to work finally after getting my ass cut wide open.
Well, congratulations.
It's amazing what they can do for you. I had 20 staples on this side and 17 on this side.
Wow, you're like
I almost
a
fell in the hospital because this lady wouldn't let me sleep.
Say that again?
I almost did a felony in the hospital because this lady wouldn't let me sleep.
Oh yeah, what'd you almost do?
Well, I had a little thing of cinnamon because the seasoning is not.
Thing of what?
Cinnamon. I bring spices to the hospital because the food sucks.
Oh, the actual spice.
Yeah,
I
spices.
thought you were talking about your cousin.
I'm right, man. What can I tell you?
You don't know my cousin Cinnamon Daddy?
Cinnamon Jones, you know what I'm saying?
You know my sister Spice?
But I bring garlic and onion powder and all of that so that I don't, go crazy in the food and stuff.
Right. I got my
mind
oregano. My last name is Lowry. All right.
She wouldn't let me sleep, so my mind told me to throw the cinnamon bottle at her head if she pulled the curtain back one more time. My mind said, okay, if the bitch pulls the curtain back one more fucking time, we're going to carpet her fucking dome.
Your mind was telling you no, but your body was telling you yeah.
My
I think I hit the note better than you did on that one. I gotta keep it realsies.
I just want milk, and that's
Dying from getting killed by cinnamon would be a very interesting
what happened.
and a tasty way to die.
I was murdered by a woman named Aphrodite.
Well, actually, because they never believe you in court if you're black. So if I told them that she's aggravating me and I cracked her in her dome,
I learned something today about Wilshire Boulevard. So let me ask you this, Aphrodite. How far south of Wilshire do you live?
I live in the hood where it's all good and you can put that on your hood and your dome. Okay?
That's a black way of saying a horrible part of town. That's what? The black way of that's the black way of saying I live in a horrible part of town.
No! I actually got a great place in South Central. I've been there for 3 years. I was homeless before that, believe it or not. And I sang it.
I believe it. I live in I live in South Central too. Unfortunately,
I'm far south, man.
South Central, West Hollywood. So Aphrodite, man, I feel like I could fucking talk to you all night. It's sort of disappointing.
It's just gonna cost your ass. That's
what?
You said all night. I don't talk all night for fucking free. You know what I'm saying?
What did you money to hang out?
I need money, Mom.
Did you intend to come to the comedy show tonight? Or you just walking in the streets?
What I love is that first of all, I didn't even know she was on the show, and Aphrodite's just owning it, going into songs and shit like it's nothing.
You're like walking by the club, you're like, I'm gonna work this club for a minute. Just walk in.
Yeah.
Found me a man to give us some cash. Maybe they could be a 2-person troupe.
So that's why they don't put old people on the show, dude. We talk too fucking much.
No, I like it, Aphrodite. You're interesting as fuck.
I'll be sexy to the end. Fuck bullshit.
What?
I'll be sexy to the end.
Like, I think with some real, if we want to get into your comedy though, like, I mean, the race issues, that's always going to be a little bit tough because it's like.
It's all right. I'm glad.
It's a hard subject, but your hatred for women is entertaining.
That's where you gotta go, yeah.
What's you ever get into a cat fight before?
Say, hey, what?
You ever get into a fight with another girl?
No, I don't fight, bitch. I shoot the shit out of her.
You shoot hoes?
I wish I would get out there and swing on a bitch when I can shoot the bitch face.
That's the name of your special. Your special is called I shoot hoes.
Yeah.
My grandmother was packing. She didn't play. She shoot the shit out of you. She tell my daddy, Junior, I'll shoot you right between the eyes, Junior.
Did she ever shoot anybody?
My grandmother had a pistol.
But did she ever shoot anybody?
No, because they knew not to fuck with her.
Interesting.
Tony, I'm starting to think that Aphrodite is just Martin Lawrence in drag.
Hey, we got the weed up in this room.
Oh, wow. There we go. Aphrodite, I think I just saw a couple staples fall out of your skirt. There she goes, everybody. Aphrodite! You better hear on Comedy. Thank you! Aphrodite still talking into the microphone. 15 seconds after I let her go. Thank you, baby. There she goes, Aphrodite, everybody. You met her here on Kill Tony, her first appearance ever. Please come back, Aphrodite. Don't let that be the last. Aphrodite. There she goes. Please don't fall down those stairs. Aphrodite's on Twitter. I know you're wondering, how do I spell that? Aphrodyete. She double Googled it just to make sure that you know how to spell it.
Aphrodite, D-Y-E-T. D-Y-E-T-E. All right, now what's cool about the show is that we pull names out of a bucket, but every single week we have one regular that does a brand new 60 seconds. Now, a lot of you have been asking about Melissa Esslinger, and let me just cover it real quick. She's taking a break from the show. Might be temporary, might be longer. It's a hard struggle to do stand-up and to write any minute every single week, and we take chances with people, and it's a very hard thing to do, and we sort of liked her for her, I don't get it, nervousness, and it sort of backfired over and over and over again. So we're just taking a break from Melissa Esslinger so you can stop tweeting and asking me what happened to Melissa Esslinger. She's going to be signing up for the bucket with the rest of the comedians very soon. So there you go.
Melissa, if you're listening, we still love you.
I mean, it's something that, by the way, and, you hear some people, laughing, I'm like it's like a joke to them. But I mean, by the way, I sort of take that as a loss and a tough situation because, I wanted the best and I wanted everything to work out, but it just sort of doesn't. So
was she demoted? Is that what happened?
I would call it a little bit more than that. A little bit more than a demotion. She sort of doesn't have a regular spot on the show every week anymore. There you go, obviously a long-time listener. And we also found a guy that was clapping under the table for the Black Wall Street thing. There you are, you motherfucker. All right, so without further ado, we do still have one regular who does maintain the position of one of the hardest jobs in the comedy, writing and performing a brand new 60 seconds every single week of the year. With another new minute, put your hands together for Vanessa Johnson.
Hi guys. Who isn't fired? It's one person and it's Steve Comics. Oh, okay. Okay. You know when you get fired and it comes as a shock to you because you're smarter than your boss? You're like, you're gonna fire me? That's not possible, dude. I already fired you. I just have your dumbass as my boss the second week of working here. So this one you just say whatever, you just don't care. You're like, listen, I don't care about you or your family. All I know is your wife thinks cunt. And then she wants me to check in at the company holiday party. Honestly, this coffee maker could break and choke on a bean. I don't give a fuck. So you give up, you go back to your desk in a little swivel chair. You make the chair go up and down because that's the only control you have in life. You're like, I can make it go as high as I want, as low as I want. I'm like the CEO of this chair.
It's actually really funny. Fun fact, I literally only work in an office officially in any capacity annually for 1 week from 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. during the week of the taping of the Comedy Central roast. I help write for the celebrities on the roast. Today was my first day doing that office job, and I, indeed, spent a lot of the day doing that on the chair. That is one of the interesting things. You lift up the weight, you lift up the thing, it goes, and it comes back up. I sit down, and I put it back down. I spin around over and over again, thinking about these fucking dumbass celebrities that I have to make fun of. And I just keep doing it over and over again, so I can actually relate to the weird chair thing.
That technology is amazing. I wonder if it happened because there was a guy at a meeting and there was a dude that was just too tall for the chair, and he's like, "How can I bring that shit down?" And exactly, and some dude was like, "That's fucking amazing."
You know what? I actually know who invented that chair. It was Aphrodite.
I bet. She sat and it became a swivel chair. By the way, Vanessa, your mouth, your words are kind of garbled.
There's a guy who's marbling his fucking marriage.
Nice. Now you're talking. You guys sound like a female Arnold Schwarzenegger. It is a little hard to understand certain times. Is that just how the way you talk, or is that or is that on stage? Did you grow up around New York City detectives?
Fire back, Vanessa. Don't let him do that to you. When somebody says you sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you have to fire back. You know what I mean? Look at that fucking move.
You look like a mom.
This is your training ground, Vanessa. You can let it rip.
No, I'm not going to give him more stage time.
Can you do like say unique New York? Unique New York. Unique New York. You just said unique New York. You know, I love New York. You have a bunch of lipstick. There's lipstick on the microphone. Is there really?
It's mine.
No,
it's Aphrodite.
Sure, that was, we know it's Aphrodite. Yeah. Aphrodite left lipstick everywhere out here. The stage used to be right in That's cool. Vanessa, what else is going on in the world? Did you really get fired?
This was a couple jobs ago. But I was that's Brian.
Hey, Brian with the old classic.
Oh my God, this kid is.
That's funny.
There you go. All right, back to the show.
Can you imagine Red Band like pitching a show to networks?
I can't. That's why I don't let him take any part of the pitching of this podcast into a TV show. Just waiting until we actually make it into a TV show, and I'm gonna go, yo, dude, we're making a show. Be on your best fucking behavior. And I hope he's ready for that when that happens, because yeah, he definitely couldn't. Oh, hey Brian, how'd it go in there? I didn't even notice anything. So did you get fired, or you just riffing?
A couple of jobs ago.
Yeah, you've been fired before.
But I experienced that same sort of boss dynamic where it's like, you don't know what you're doing.
What was the job?
I worked at I was like a manager of a restaurant bar thing by accident. And then I got...
You took the job by accident. By accident? What happened? You applied, went on multiple interviews, and then signed up.
They gave me a different job.
Signed up on the front patio of the Comedy Store.
I don't really know, but how did you end up? Yeah, managing is a big, like, how did that happen accidentally then?
Zachary Stein got referred to be a manager, so who knows?
I really wanted to be a waiter because I was 12, and my dad wouldn't let me.
My whole life I've wanted to be a waiter. That is so adorable. That is hilarious. All my life I always wanted to be a waiter.
But were you like a fan of the TV show Alice? They played the opposite of the beginning of Goodfellas.
All my life I knew I always wanted to be a waiter.
So what happens?
I love giving sodas to the people. And various chicken sandwiches. Did you ever get to do it?
No, she was never be a waiter.
She went to interview and then made her manager.
Be a manager. It was so annoying. And then everyone left the place, and so I was running it by myself. This was like a 5-star, 5-diner place. It was in Beverly Hills.
Wow.
And then the new manager came in, and I was controlling everything, and got mad, and was like, "Fuck you."
I love the Cheesecake Factory.
What was the restaurant?
I mean, I'm like,
You've been fired. Just say it. I mean, we should all know what restaurant I just get a manager's position.
Yeah, and I strongly doubt they're going to listen to the show and then come and take legal action against
me.
you.
Here at Spago.
my sister works at Spago.
She's a waitress?
No, she's a chef.
Oh, I was going to say, that bitch, you got the job you wanted. What was the restaurant?
Was Beverly Hills.
Yeah, that's a good restaurant.
Oh, you just messed up. My dad owns that restaurant.
All right. Well, Vanessa, you threw out a new minute out there. You were talking about stuff that people can relate to, getting fired, talking about the swivel chair, you know.
And a good moment of crowd work when she said who's been fired, and they all lied, and nobody clapped. And this is like really a bunch of comics and they get fired.
Two guys with tank tops sitting next to each other have never been fired from a job.
Definitely in history. Yeah.
That guy's looking, he doesn't think you're talking about him.
These guys are being swole, and we've never been fired. Couple of guys.
So funny.
I've been starting a team with the past 6 years.
There he is. Conspiracy Pat. So, fuck yeah, Vanessa, you did it again. I'd love to see you blast Pat sometimes, because it seems like every Monday he talks a little bit of shit.
To see her blast.
Yeah. Jeremiah, blast isn't a sexual maneuver that a woman can do to a man.
I think she's just trying to avoid looking at them. Like, these two, let me just look over here.
You guys treat them like they're like idiot little brothers or something like that.
It's like Lenny and Swiggy over there. That seems like a kid who has a crush. And he's just like, you're stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care. You look ugly as hell.
All right. Vanessa, great stuff. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Twitter and Instagram at Vanessa Johnston.
TRO at the end of that.
My dream was to be a waiter, but I became a manager.
All right, everybody, let's just get into the end of it, shall we? Watkins and Reagan with the band tonight. How about that?
Yeah, guys. You can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Standup. I'm in a movie with Yasser Lester on Video on Demand called The Bet.
Yasser shaking his head no.
I saw it. I liked it. I went to the premiere.
Yeah, you did. The premiere of The Bet. Yasser didn't even attend the premiere. But
I was in New York.
I know. I'm just kidding.
Jeremiah, get the rest of your plugs out there, you machine.
Okay, and the goddamn Comedy Jam airs this Sunday on Comedy Central and MTV after the VMAs, so watch it.
Pat Reagan, Patty Reagan on Twitter. What else?
Listen to my music and watch the Eric Andre show every Friday at midnight.
Pat is one of the main writers on the Eric Andre show. Joe Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Always hilarious. You were on fucking point all night tonight. Absolutely love the live dynamic we bring to the show. Joe Jimenez, one of my new favorite people on the fucking planet. Look at tonight's drawing, everybody. That's Ryan J. Ebelt. He does that. Those prints are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. All those proceeds go to Ryan J. Ebelt. And also the official Pro Tony poster. Check that out. Hey, that's the only piece of merch available. I didn't, we still haven't made that part of our set yet, but that'll be here next week. We're getting that framed on a non-reflective frame so that you can see it every episode and buy one, you cheap fucks. Yasser Lester, what's going on?
Nothing.
On Twitter at Yasser Lester, YASSIRLESTER. Him and I started together 9 years ago.
No.
One of my favorite, truly hilarious people.
One of the funniest and most brilliant comedians, writers, whatever you want to say. Tony is brilliant, and I'm so glad you guys are coming in.
Yasser is as well. He's in New York City, absolutely killing it. We all started together, me, him, Gerard, Willie, Hunter, Jeremiah, a bunch of fucking beasts.
Yasser, to be honest, you have a show coming out in the fall, right?
In spring.
He's got his own show coming out in the spring, everybody.
What's it coming out on, Yasser? Tell us now.
It's coming out on Fox.
Fox, I think I've heard of that.
You're in the NFL?
Yeah.
What is the Super Bowl?
What are you, the new light-skinned Simpsons or something like that?
Kind of. I'm the new light-skinned friend.
But it comes on after The Simpsons.
You have a name for it?
Yeah, it's called Making History.
Guys, my pal that I started with has his own show after The Simpsons. I have my own show after they show videos in the fucking main room. He's like all in The Simpsons. Monster Brawny. One of the greats, ladies and gentlemen.
You're making me feel old, Tony. You guys, you young kids.
Pelvis.
Version Elvis, otherwise known as Pelvis. No, this was fun, man. I told my wife I had to leave the house. She was a little upset, but hopefully she doesn't listen to this to see what I was doing. I got my special just came out on Netflix. Check it out. I'm not a terrorist, but I played one on TV.
I'm not a terrorist, but I play one on TV on Netflix, our favorite network in the world.
Yeah, baby.
The number one to consume visual audio products is Netflix.
How are you?
Where you can watch all your Tonys.
How's your day going? What'd you say?
Which I understand now is not about international women. Well, I thought it was a day celebrating international women, not an international women celebrating. Very good. You said you're from the Midwest, right? Just checking. A lot of international women. You and me both here, huh? You and me both. Ohio. It was good too.
Have fun. Live audience, what can I say other than thank you? We'll see you on the front patio if you want to say hello. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. Good night.
I did not. How are you? How are you doing? How are you? You're cutting out a lot. Do you have any other tabs open? Okay. It may be that your device might need more RAM because you're not coming in very clearly, but that's okay. We'll hopefully it clears itself up. So, what's been on your agenda for today? Can you hear me? Okay. Did your friend contact you? Very cool. Did your friend contact you? Okay. We don't have to. No issue at all. All right. Well, I'm okay. You cut out there. Can you repeat what you said, please? I did. I didn't hear what you said. Hey there. Yeah, it's a lot better. Okay. I don't. I don't understand what you mean. What evidence are you mean the guys to make sure that they prove who they are? Okay. Yeah, definitely. Um, right before uh, you said that you have a Discord, and they're looking. You're asking. They're asking you like, "What are you looking for?" And you're like, "It's obvious. It's in my Discord." Do they want to check it out? Okay. 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 So far, so far, so good. I am uh, just creating accounts for my robots and um, just really enjoying life. I'm having a good day, thankfully, and watching some stand-up comedy as I like to do. Just have it on in the background, kind of to just keep me somewhat entertained, and just having a good day. I don't like the day where we. I don't like. I'm not a fan of daylight savings time in either way. So it kind of, yeah, it kind of always throws my ears off. When I woke this morning, I was like, wow, it seems pretty late. Then not thinking that we had sprung forward and all of that. So we lose an hour, um, and well, just for the day. But yeah, I'm just it kind of always throws me off. So like right now for me, it's like 3:47, and really it should be 2:47, and um, just how that is. But aside from that, no big deal. I've had some friends in here. I had a friend in here from England, and he's a nice guy, and he and I were chilling. And what else we have going on? I mean, really, my my attention is kind of taken up with Twitter. I had some people overnight message me about my project and join the server, so that's always good. And I keep coming up with new strategies of how to make my bots more efficient and everything. And so when I like have an insight of how to do that, how to make my um, strategy better, I do my best to implement it as soon as possible. And one thing that happens with my strategy is if I like I have three different robots that I do, and if one of my strategies, like I get this insight on how to improve my bot, I have to change it on three different devices. So that's not always that easy. But aside from that, just doing some programming and enjoying life. So yeah, nothing too interesting, but that's okay. I'd rather have, at least at this point, no news is good news for me, so that I can just keep creating my robots and um, no way. Um, yeah, so I have a Facebook, but I don't do it just because it's too easy to get banned on Facebook. Yeah. Well, I do that in my server. Whenever I go live on YouTube, it goes. You can see it. It's in like announcements. Um, so if you want help programming that for your server, I can help you with that. Yeah, it's all free. So what you do is, yeah. So there is a really good website. There are a couple of them. One is known as top.gg, top.gg, and the other one is known as Disboard, Disboard. Both of those have like thousands of free bots that are really interesting. They can really, you can use them for just about anything, and most of them are free. So, like, what are some examples? Well, you don't have this issue, but if your server got really big, you might need some moderation assistance. Like I have a welcomer. When somebody joins my Discord, it sends them a message. All of those are bots that I use there, and they're free bots. So the one that you were talking about on that TV one, um, if you're interested in it, you can just click their bot and basically ask it to add your uh, ask it to be added to your platform or to your Discord, I should say. I'm trying to think of like what for you. Like I have a pretty good knowledge of the bots. What you might like are things like whatever you post. I mean, I know you might be done with Twitter, but there are things like whatever you post on Twitter can get posted there um, as like an archive. Another one, like I have a section in here called Reddit, and it's huge. It's like, and it's a bot that just whatever is interesting in a bunch of different topics like uh, science and technology and sports. You can go there and just get like whatever updates are going on in terms of those subreddits. That's a cool one. There are a lot of music ones, which you may not use, but some are interesting that they allow you to like just basically play any song you want in your Discord. You can do karaoke in there like that. Other ones that they have are like the automatic updaters, but like you're not doing a whole bunch of tweeting or anything, so I don't know if that would be of interest to you. But if there were an account that you liked that you wanted to basically have as an update in there, you could put that in there. Trying to think what else might be. I get what you're saying. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. So yep. In my server here below, you'll see Reddit, and like you can go to there's anime, which I'm not a big anime person, but I know people are. There's art, there's educational, there's finance, there's gaming, there's jokes, there's news, there's platforms, there's sports, there's tech, there's top posts. So I have a bot in there called readybot.io. And what you would do is take that bot and then connect it to the topics that you were talking about on Reddit. So like O negative. Let me just see that on okay, so it's not huge, but there's like O negative RH blood as a server or as a subreddit. There's O negative, um, just regular O negative. There is like you could find on there like parenting is a big one. So you just go to parenting. There are like 8.1 million members on that. So you could add that. Basically, what you do is with that Reddit bot is you just find um, the Reddit subreddits you want to add, and you add it with their dashboard, and then like exactly what you were saying, parenting and own. No, these have to be articles for many of them. So um, you could. It depends on how the subreddit is set up, but like, yeah. So for instance, um, um, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it it has articles. I mean, like, name a topic that. Yes, name a topic that's of interest to you. So, like, O negative blood hasn't had an update recently because it's so specific, but parenting. So there are basically people who just are looking for parenting advice, but then they have people who have like stroller recommendations. They have articles, and you could change it to just being articles. But what you're asking for is basically an AI that essentially is going to filter through the entire internet and give you really specific information. And I mean, to my knowledge, that we're not quite there yet. Um, there are so like parenting would be one that you would want. What about like would in vitro fertilization be interesting to you or no? Right, right. Well, you yeah. I mean, like at least like the subreddit babies has people who post pictures of their babies, but also like they'll ask like, what are the odds that my child's eyes will stay blue? Um, so both parents have brown eyes. Three-quarters of grandparents have brown eyes, and one with blue green complete heterochromia. Each parent has blued siblings, so we know the possibility of having the R trait. I mean, this is up your alley. And then they have people who are looking for, I mean, it's really whatever the moderators want. But as for Claude or ChatGPT or Gemini or Grok, to just be able to disseminate information, specifically like you're saying with keywords, I'm not aware of that being done yet. Perhaps somebody has something like that on GitHub, but it's going to be really specific. What you could also have, perhaps, Right. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, really, the best advice that I would have to you is Reddit's going to have that, um, and then because it's still a manual process, there isn't like an AI that can just like that is going to continuously scan the internet for you. It's expensive to do that. I think that's probably why it doesn't exist at this point. Um, but like the genetics I mean, if I were you, the ones that you want are the genetics subreddit, the parenting subreddit, the the O negative RH subreddit, the um, uh, perhaps babies subreddit. I mean, that's gonna have like what you want. And if any major articles are published, it's gonna be cross posted there. Yeah, I mean, like the transhuman subreddit has yeah, the transhuman subreddit has articles like for which you're looking, like how might the convergence of transhumanist technologies and virtual reality alter our definition of human connection and community. 245 legally deceased patients are in these douars awaiting future revival from cryonics. Um, things like what emerging ethical dilemmas could arise from the ability to significantly alter human emotional states using advanced neurotechnology. That's all interesting stuff and maybe of interest to you. So, I mean, just basically, I, would- I will, I mean, do you use Reddit? But it's not. Facebook group, um, I mean, at least from this perspective, you can't. At least I don't know of a bot that can take Facebook group information and put it into Discord. Or do you know of one? Exactly. Yeah. Sure. Um. Well, I have a few different ones, but I mean, Discord's probably the main one. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. So I think that would be like an RSS feed if you're familiar with those. No, they're still used. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You mentioned something just now. Maybe there's a Google Scholar. There maybe sure. Yeah, so this one that I'm looking at, it's called DebateBot. I don't know how useful it may be to you, but it says DebateBot helps you track debates, connect Tabroom to Discord, and unlock paywall journals using Google Scholar, ARXIV, SSRN, and other sources. So there may be a way using some of these bots to be able to get past the paywalls. Um, and that might be of interest to you. I think if you go to top.gg, well, I mean, I do, but it's just through Reddit. So, like, what's interesting to me are, or I really did it for people who would be interested in like wide varieties of things, but like technology. Um, there was something posted on Reddit at 3:37 p.m. on Singularity, and before that, there was something posted from ChatGPT, and before that, there was something posted from OpenAI, and another thing from like you did you say does it seem like it's ad? I don't really see any advertisements on the internet because I use ad blockers. So um it's all useful information to me. Now there may be something like perhaps someone is going to use Reddit and have like a what do they call those things? Basically like insert a type of advertising into their article. But I mean, you can see it. It's in the technology section below. Um, and I mean, I haven't seen an advertisement in here. Like it's just like here's one that was posted at 9:30 this morning. Reddit silence. The silent X chromosome gives aging female's brain a boost. That would be interesting to you. And so I can click it, and it says, "You don't think that the older that you get, the more intelligent you may become?" Is interesting. Yeah. Okay. Um, I think you're reading too much into it. It's an article about your like a female chromosome and how it actually can allow women to be smarter in the future or as they age. I don't think it's not selling you anything. It's not providing a service. Let me ask ChatGPT about what you were asking. If I were looking for articles from, say, Google Scholar and across the internet regarding topics like parenting and O negative RH blood types and perhaps things like infants and babies and chromosomes and genetics, what would be the best way for me to get this information in a clean and professional manner? Basically, like an RSS feed, but I don't know if that's what we'd want. But basically, like having Twitter, um, a Twitter algorithm that would allow me to see the most pertinent information, and I could just scroll through it. What would be the best way to create this? Oh, that's okay. That's my friend. To gather articles and information on topics like parenting, Rh negative blood types, infants, babies, chromosomes, and genetics in a clean, professional, and organized way, similar to an RSS feed, but with more tailored content like a okay, so here's one: Google Scholar alerts. Google Scholar offers. I know you. There's the paywall issue of it, but offers a great tool to keep track of the latest academic research related to your interests. So set up Google Scholar alerts. You can create custom alerts for specific topics such as Rh negative blood, parenting, or genetics. Whenever new articles matching your criteria are published, you will receive an email with links to the research papers. So that's a really good idea. RSS feeds for academic journals. Many academic journals and databases provide RSS feeds for new publications, which you can use to collect articles on specific topics. PubMed for life sciences and biomedical literature provides an RSS option for specific searches. JSTOR and other academic forums or platforms may also offer RSS feeds for recent publications. You can use an RSS reader app like Feedly or InnoReader to aggregate these feeds and organize them into custom topics. That's another good idea. And then customized news feeds and alerts. For non academic sources, you can use platforms like Google News. Set up custom news alerts for the specific topics you're interested in. Google News will then provide articles, research, and discussions on your selected subjects. Go to Google News Alerts, enter keywords related to your interests, and specify how often you want to receive updates. Twitter, although you mentioned wanting something like Twitter, it might be worth looking at Twitter lists. Create lists of researchers, journals, or accounts related to parenting, genetics, and your other topics of interest. Uh, Hashtags, and then AI research tools. There are more advanced tools that use AI to tailor content to your interests, similar to how social media algorithms function. Feedly, the RSS feed tool allows you to follow academic journals, websites, and research blogs. It has a Leo feature, which allows AI to filter and prioritize the most relevant content for you based on your preferences. So that might be what you want is to download Feedly and then basically tell it the keywords you want it and then AI apparently will go through and create a feed for you. Sure. You're welcome. Right. 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 They're a friend of mine from Egypt. They are just they're studying they're studying for they're a student. They're basically studying for a computer exam. So he'll chime in when he wants. He is studying the um it's what is it? CompTIA exam, the CompTIA Plus exam. So it is essentially um, a he's a candidate to be able to take it. And he's just it's like an information system test. And in here, yep. Yep. Yes, it is. It takes a little while for YouTube to produce the transcriptions, but yeah, I mean, there's a every word that I said. No, right, right. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, perhaps, but probably a better way to do that is to just, I mean, and a way to do this, people do this all the time with um, handwriting analysis. No, I know you. Yeah, so what people do is they will go on Reddit and say, "Can anybody discern what this is?" And they have people who are just handwriting experts who will at least give you their best estimate on what they think it is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's the largest forum in on the internet. It's um, it's like it's very difficult to even um, like yeah, it's not like 4chan, it's not like 8chan or in it's like I mean, I guess if you don't use Reddit, you don't really know what it is, but it's basically the front page of the internet. It's all the best information on the internet. So for instance, yeah, so at least there are those types of forums that are very specific, but even like just motherhood, the motherhood subreddit has 4,000 people in it, people who just talk about parenting planning, advice on playmate birthday situations, what's your go-to breakfast for your children. I mean, like anything motherhood related is in there. Um, when it comes to handwriting, um, so they have uh, handwriting just uh, analysis. They have handwriting um, discernment. So you just post a picture of it and just say, "Hey, can anybody make out what the doctor said on this document or the person said on this document?" And they have it in all kinds of different languages. So I mean, I know yours is in English, but even if it wasn't in English, like here's a perfect one. Can you read this? Ever had a hard time reading someone's handwriting? Fear not. Post a picture and the link post a picture and the link and link this subreddit to it. Perhaps provide some context on the title, and they'll have people who will just try to do their best to tell you what they saw. I'm going to tell you what, Reddit is the best platform of all the ones that I use to keep me entertained because I'm in so many different subreddits. Like, well, the picture that you would post would be public, but um, your account can be anonymous. Like yeah, I mean, um, the stuff that I'm in, no, they do it for free. Yeah, exactly. It's just about a community that they build. But like, I mean, I have a lot of time, and I use Reddit whenever I'm bored, and I always am learning stuff in it, and I can just scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll. Twitter is the same stuff all the time, but Reddit is always new, and it's always really cool, and it's only stuff about which I care. Like, I'm in so many different things on aging and longevity, and things on 3D printing, and things on like designer luxury brands, and things on robots and antimatter and things on antiques and things on, I mean, it's just whatever my interests are, and even things that I'm not necessarily interested in, but I want to learn more about, I'm in. So like, things like 3D modeling. Like I'm not really big into 3D modeling, but I want to make sure that I understand what that is. It really makes me as best of a well-rounded person that I can be. Um, I mean, even things that aren't necessarily like of interest to me, like boating. I don't own a boat, but I want to know about it. I want to make like yachting. I don't own a yacht, but I want to make sure that I'm familiar with the terms that are used within that community. Yeah, I just want like an overview of yeah, exactly. And then also it has helped me. Yes, it has helped me in some things that I don't like. Like for instance, I don't like snakes, but I am in the herpetology subreddit, which is like snakes, so that I become more accustomed to seeing pictures of them because I don't want to fear them. I want to over. I mean, I'm not like afraid of them, but I just don't like the looks of them. They're nasty looking to me. But nevertheless, this has like allowed me to appreciate their beauty, and then also like really good ones that I like are like like mycology, which is like the study of fungi or like mushrooms. Like if I'm ever in a forest or something, I want to be able to identify what mushrooms are okay to eat if I were going to eat something, or what is this snake? I want to know if it's venomous or not. What is this bug? What is this flower? What is this plant? Like basically, people who just take a picture of a plant, they don't know what it is. What is this flower? I want to know all the flowers. I want to know all the plants. And so, and then they have really cool things that I like about history. So I'm in all the different subreddits for like the different decades, and it allows me to like see really cool pictures. Like there's this one subreddit, it's called Old School Cool, and it's just like all kinds of stuff from yesteryear that are really neat. Um, in terms of like 4chan and that kind of community, that is like Reddit's the opposite of that. Reddit is like really bright, cheery, fun individuals who post cool stuff, and um I would say like 4chan and that stuff, that's kind of a dark, scary, anonymous community. And um but yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Yeah, I mean, that's in the right. I believe these are called neuromorphic chips. So yeah, I mean, is there a subreddit dedicated just to that? No, but there is one in terms of longevity. Well, it's not that there are people who are very interested in that in these communities, and um, so that well, but but there are people on Reddit who that's fascinating to them, and they like that, and that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of these things that you're discussing are niche interests, and that's where you would go to find that. I mean, like you had said, there are Facebook groups that do it, and that's a good way to do it, but it's not that many people in comparison to Reddit. Reddit has far more active users. Now there are more people who have Facebook, period, but the activity isn't as high as you're going to get on Reddit. Yeah, I mean, it's really good for that kind of stuff. Yeah, and if you don't know, yeah, I mean, if I were you, I would download the Reddit app at your convenience. But now is a great time to do it, and then join 25 or so communities, and you'll fall in love with the app. Okay, then there's that. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to use the app. He sometimes does, yeah. I mean, he's not live streaming his life, but he's just gotten comfortable. But you'll find with Reddit, then you don't have any bored time. There's always something somebody's posting that's cool on Reddit, and I mean, again, it's like the front page of the internet. It is the ground zero for cool stuff that's going on the internet. And I know when I first like learned about it, or I shouldn't even say learned about it, but like it was confusing to me how it worked. Like because it's like I guess they're called like nested comments, but once you figure it out, basically the comments are very helpful, the articles are really helpful, the questions that people ask are very helpful. Um and the thing is, then I'm never bored. Like on exactly. Except Twitter threads, you get you if you're on Twitter for an hour, you'll see the same stuff 50 times. Or Facebook, yeah, you just keep seeing the same stuff. But because Reddit is so big, you won't see it again. Like perhaps because there's just new stuff. And that's the real absolutely. 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 Yes. So not only does it tell you what previous subreddits you were in, but also you can bookmark things and favorite things just like you can on a browser. The one thing I would advise you if you do use Reddit is be very careful about reading the rules for each subreddit because they vary. Like someone for the genetics subreddit, let's just say, they may not want just people's opinions in there. They may only want scholarly works in there. So you don't want to get like banned or, kicked out of that subreddit. You wouldn't get banned from the whole site. It's just people are really um people are really like especially with a new user, they're very cautious of things. So but I mean, like you had said, like, hey, you look for a power wash or whatever somebody recommended. It, I would tell you this: if I'm no matter what it is I'm googling, Google has kind of not it's digressed into just mainstream articles. But sometimes I just want somebody's opinion on something, or whatever. So I'll Google it, and then at the end of my Google inquiry, I'll put the word Reddit, and then it like almost always shows me what I want. And you should know that Reddit may not always be a well. There's been discussions that Reddit may one day be. They'll show you like the first seven. They'll show you anything within 7 days, but then if you want to go back in the archive of it, it may be paywalled. But it's currently free. You can see whatever you want. there aren't any limitations on it. It's amazing. And I mean, like, at any point that I'm bored, I just go on the Reddit. I just go on Reddit and just sees all kinds of cool stuff, especially when it comes to, like, I don't know, pictures I would have never seen from history, or advice. Like, that's a good one that I use a lot. It's just advice that people have, um, in terms of, like, I don't know, technology and science and just really anything. But if you don't use it, or if you've never used it, I highly recommend giving it another chance and getting in some subreddits that are of interest to you. Let me explain. Reddit is the overall site. A subreddit is basically like a specific topic uh, within the site. So, the ones that are of interest to you, parenting and motherhood and the different blood types and all of that, would be the ones that you would join. And then you just get a feed, and your feed is always updating. So you'd be like, oh, okay, well, somebody just published this article. This is really interesting. I want to bookmark this, or I want to share this with someone. It's a very funny site too. It's like, it makes me laugh out loud sometimes, and it's hard for, like, words to do that. But some of the comments, the top comments, are just really, really funny. The thing that bothers me about Twitter is just, absolutely, I see the same stuff on Twitter, and it kind of is like, I want something new. Well, the way that all those people get their stuff from Twitter is they get it from Reddit. Reddit's the first place that it's posted. And then when somebody thinks that it's interesting, they'll take it from there and they'll put it on Twitter, and that's how you see it. I'm not saying every single time, but I understand. Absolutely. Yes, I understand that. Reddit is ground zero for all of that stuff, though. So it's like you don't need any other web. Right. Um. Yeah, and Reddit has a nice feature that they have mute. And Reddit is basically, if there's, yes, I do. I understand. And Reddit at least has a mute. It has a mute function, so anything that you don't like, you just mute it and you won't ever see it again. And they have an option, mute for 1 day, mute for 7 days, mute for a month or mute forever, and then you don't get that. And I I I can't tell you what to do. You're your own person, but it takes 5 minutes, not even takes 1 minute maybe to create a Reddit account. It might take 5 minutes to find the subreddits that are of interest to you, and then you're off and running, and your feed is just customized to stuff that you like. Yeah, yeah. You right click on it. You right click on it. You right click on it, and then you say, "Don't show me this video." So I think the exact thing it is like if I didn't want to see Bronny James, I right click on it. Yep. Yes. Yeah. So do you see th- do you see do you see that it says ignore? Okay. So um, yeah. There's and it could be the way that I have this setup. I may have it so that you that you have to see their video. Um, Let me see. Oh yeah, there are more. Hold on. There are so many. Well, no, I can make it customized to whatever I want the platform to be. So sometimes I don't allow people to mute other people or whatever. Um, okay, so mod view. But you're raising a good point. How would I do it if I were? Pardon me. Can you repeat that? Oh, I know how to do it. Okay, so you click on his you click on his profile. Just one moment. You click on his profile, and it should say, "Don't show me their video." Let me see. Let me see where that is. Yeah, I mean, I think it would just be ignored. Right. Yeah, they may have changed it. They may have changed the wording on it. Let me see what they. Um, Are you asking, can I show YouTube in here? No, I have comedy on here. I mean, I see 4 different boxes. Right. No, you can't see my screen on YouTube. Right. Um, yeah. Or if somebody played music. If somebody played copyrighted music. Oh, okay. So here's how you do it. You click their um you click their video, and then there are 3 dots at the top, and it says, oh, hold on a second. Um let's see here. It should say hide video. Okay, if you're in a call with someone and you want to stop seeing someone's video feed, you can simply minimize their video window by clicking on the 3 dots or right clicking on the video and selecting hide video. Now, I may have it that I don't have a user. I just don't let people do that. Yes. Well, no, it's considered a voice call. That's different. Yeah. Um Let me edit channel. Yeah. So channel permissions, everyone, view channel, manage permissions, create invite. Let's see here. Oh, okay. So I don't allow people to mute members or deafen members, but maybe I should. So I will allow people to mute members and deafen members now. And um, yeah, exactly. Yes. No, you can do it for other people. Um, okay, there's mute. There's mute. Um, this is a very good question. Okay, okay, so yeah, okay. I do get the option. It says disable video. So yeah, so there's a disable video function, and so let's say you didn't want to see one of the screens, you can use the disable video function. You're good, Brownie James. James, stay there. We're testing. You're good, Brownie James. Just you keep laying down or whatever. We're just doing some troubleshooting. You're fine. You're fine. You're absolutely fine. What were you saying, Holly? Yeah, if you wanted to do it, yeah, if you wanted to do that, you can lock the voice call so that other people can't join. You can make it a private call, or you could just call them directly. Yep. Okay. 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 Yeah, I've never been to Hawaii, but I think it's a. I've never been to Hawaii, but I think it's a beautiful state. I have an aunt from there. She was born there. Yeah. No, that's fine. My my uncle was always really interested in Hawaii, and so he moved there, met her, and then they ended up getting married there, and then they eventually ended up retiring in Las Vegas. Yeah. They they enjoyed it, but they didn't like that they couldn't get everything that they always wanted there. You'd have to waiting times and things like that. And there's a pretty big community that was there in Las Vegas that they wanted to be a part of. So they had some friends who were there, and there are. I mean, they were like in the suburbs of Las Vegas, but they were able to sell their house and or they had property there, if I recall, and basically like none of their friends were. I mean, they had friends in Hawaii, but a lot of their friends were in the mainland, and they wanted to be closer to California as well. So there are like areas like Henderson and Summerlin that have really grown um, in the last like 10 years in Las Vegas, and so they bought a house there. They're also really into um, movies, and they were able to buy like a really big house with all the stuff that they wanted, pool, and it had a theater. They really wanted a theater and like just like a bigger house, and they wanted to be around their friends, so they moved for uh, that reason. And I think they just wanted to be closer. We have other family in California and some other places, so it was just easier to be closer to them. But yeah, um, they moved from, I believe it was Maui, and but this was like they moved to Las Vegas like years ago, maybe not 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago. But yeah, anyway, I have an aunt who was born in Hawaii. Yeah, like my aunt and uncle, they love Hawaii. They love the beach. They love it. They're they love all that tropical stuff, but they got older. I mean, they're and like the medical facilities aren't what they have in on the mainland and things like that. So, um, it's there are a lot of benefits to it, but like if they want to buy a car, like you got to go to a different island, you got to have everything shipped there. And I just think in their older years, they wanted to be closer to family, and like it was just their choice. But when they lived in Hawaii, they really enjoyed it. I know that. Oh, on Twitter Spaces, is that? Yeah, definitely. Um, yeah, the plan. In fact, I'm glad you said. Yeah, but I mean, I still get shadow banned on there and stuff. Um, but yeah, we are. I'm glad you said something. We've got intentions to do trivia night in like 58 minutes or so. So I'm gonna get with the community that usually joins me in there for that, and round them up for that, and we'll do that for an hour. But yeah, I get random people who come just like you did, like how I met you, who just basically find me that way. Holly, do you know what Twitter Spaces is? I'm sorry, apologies. Spaces dashboard, and maybe I've told you about it before, but do you know what I'm referencing? Yeah, like last night, I had people. Yeah, I mean it. You could hear them, but it's just probably faint. Well, Space's dashboard just allows you to see all the most popular spaces at a given time. Yeah, I don't even think you can if you don't have an iOS device. But the space exactly. No, it's that that's E- that's Elon. That's Elon's issue. Basically, yeah. Basically, they have their platform. I think it's laziness on the part of his platform. Basically, they've allowed people to share their video in Twitter Spaces for more than a year on iOS, but not on Android, and I just think that that is not fair to Android users. I'm confirming that we're going to do it. Depending on the settings on your phone. Right. It's if your settings are set to that, yes. It is currently 5:08 Pacific, so that's 8:08 Eastern. Yep. Yep. Yes. Yes, I did the whole college thing.
Hello! Oh my goodness! Feel that energy? It's good in here. Right? I like this. You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? I like it like this. I can feel the energy here. There's like an extra light on or something. It feels good. Is it that back neon? Is that normally on?
I think this light's usually not so bright.
Wow, I think we got. Put your hands together for new light bulbs at the Comedy Store, ladies and gentlemen. Performing are so often that it's a noticeable difference when they replace the light bulbs from 1972. We hear a lot of fun things that we have to promote right at the top of the show. We're doing the LA Podfest. This podcast that you're at, ladies and gentlemen, Tony, is doing the LA Podfest. What are those dates?
It's next month. I think it's the 20th. We're doing the Friday show. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it's the 23rd, maybe. But it's next month. You go to lapodfest.com for tickets. And we're picking people out who perform on Kill Tony to come with us. So we're going to pick like 5 or 7 people or something like that.
Yeah, so be a new, interesting person and sign up for the show. And I'm doing Boston's Wilbur Theater October 8th. That's a really big deal. If you're listening to live podcast streaming right now, Boston, that's where I'll be October 8th. In Chicago this Friday, Detroit Saturday, and Toronto Sunday with the Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend. So if you're listening live there, why not come out and see me and a bunch of funny people at the Oddball something. OddballComedyFest.com, something like that. Hi, live audience. Welcome back from the promotion part of you're in a live podcast. It gets weird for a second. I understand that it's weird for you, but for the people listening around the world, they get to see me. Like I'm in Australia the last week of October doing a one-man fucking tour, headlining shows in Melbourne, Sydney, and Brisbane. How about that? Last week of October. So if you're listening from Australia, good day, mate, to you. We have Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Put your hands together for him. Ryan J. Ebo joined tonight's episode. There he is, the house. Available, Ryan J. Ebo.
All right, so just mute the one that is echoing.
The movie poster that is to find.
Right.
You guys ready to get into tonight's show or what, you motherfuckers? Here we go. Bring up the guests first? Awesome. I will bring up the guests before we bring up the band. It seems like they are being delayed for some reason. So let's just do that. Every single week we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. We always surprise you with who they could possibly be. This week's no different. Put your hands together for two of my favorite human beings in the world, Doug Benson and Jerron Horton. Fuck yeah. We are live. Hi, everybody. You guys are in it. What's up? Doug Benson's Periscope.
Periscoping, you guys. 285.
Yeah, 285 human beings more.
Where should I tell them to go, Tony, so you can just watch it on the internet?
DeathSquad.live.
DeathSquad.live, fuckers.
Yes, live streaming podcast. We are the number
This is always about who's here right now.
Make some noise.
Or watching right now.
Have them come to Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Jerron, how are you? This is your first time on the show. Jerron, for you listeners that don't know, is one of my favorite human beings, one of the funniest comedians that has come up through the ranks here at the store, and he's a writer and performing on the new Showtime show.
Yeah.
Not only is he a writer for that, he's on it, you motherfucking bums.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And of course, the return of the great Doug Benson, one of our favorite
everybody.
Greatest human beings.
Taylor Rizzo's in the house. Are you in the bowl? I'll recuse myself if you perform. I know that guy.
Oh,
it's always fun. Yeah, I'm only here for people I haven't seen before. But real quick plug for me.
Yeah.
This Wednesday, August 31st, or a couple, 2-3 weeks ago, if you're watching this later or listening to it later, is the premiere of my new. Whoa! I just hit a banana peel while sitting still. My new show, Pitch Off, on Screen Junkies Plus. You got to go to Screen Junkies Plus. 3 or 4 people know what that is. And your home of honest trailers, movie fights, lots of great shows. And that's where you go to see my new show, Pitch Off.
Pitch Off!
Yeah.
There's its jingle right there with Doug Benson. So is the band ready, Josh? No, you can't just say that. You're going to throw everything off.
I'll already be out here.
You sound just like him.
Yes. Yes.
Josh Martin is opening up for Joe Rogan this weekend. And
How awesome is that?
At a theater. Josh Martin doing theaters for the first time. What's this world coming to?
I love it. He's doing
Might
like
be a flying pig in the bucket tonight, everybody.
next week. He's doing like 2,000 people.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Hey, Droopy Dog, is the band ready? I don't believe they are.
Hey, Josh, is the band ready?
Doing it. Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Ready?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, always with a brand new, interesting entrance every week, somewhat topical, always interesting. One of my favorite bands in the world. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
What up, Tony? What up?
I would almost call this a posse, but there's only one of you.
Well, Violent J, he's sharpening his hatchet backstage. You know, he's about to be out here. You know, much clown love to all you Kill Tony fans.
Wow, it's such an honor to have you on the show. Normally, the entrance is somewhat topical. Is the Insane Clown Posse in the news?
Yo, we always relevant, Tony. We always relevant. We stay relevant. Did they sell Fago and went with Diet Pepsi? Hey, we're on the West Coast. You know, we couldn't get the rights to Fago. Diet Pepsi, what up? Shout out.
Into it. Put your hands together for the other half of the Insane Clown Posse, Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Wow, that is scary as fuck.
I don't care for this at all.
The Insane Clown Posse with an acoustic guitar. How's it going, man?
Oh, good, man. Just living that juggalo life.
Posse unplugged.
Yeah.
I'm excited for this. You guys did some real makeup. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Short the Minutes. Live.
If you gotta do this on the regular, you should call yourselves Posse Riot.
There you go. Party has begun. The party has begun. Doug just did a 12-minute into the show joke. 7 minutes into the show. We're getting the party started early. There's a little mouse going around here somewhere. I don't know exactly what that means. But let's just get into the show. You motherfuckers ready or what? Yeah. Here's what happens. A ton of comedians signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up or anything in the world on the stage. And afterwards, we talk to them about who they are as a human being and what else happened during that set, what we know about them. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Very intimidating bear tonight. A little bit sleepy, perhaps going into hibernation at some point. So, whoa, there he is. Opened up. Wow, that's real. Some real 40s comedy for you. We're a real Abbott Costello up here. There you go. Back to the safety mouse.
Tony.
All right.
Safety mouse.
Safety mouse. West Hollywood. Everything fails. Hit the mouse button.
West Hollywood Bear would be homophobic, but we are indeed in West Hollywood.
The safety mouse is actually really funny. Everything goes bad. It'll sound it. All right. Okay. So you guys ready to start the show or what? I got a bucket full in the air. Okay. Someone's about to be on stage for 60 seconds continuously, uninterrupted. And they go by the name of Spencer Calendar.
It has been hot in this city lately. And it harkened me back to a time like in December where it was actually cold here for 2 seconds. Colder than here than in New York City. So cold, in fact, there was this homeless veteran on the side of the freeway. Now, I don't normally support the truth, but I got a couple bucks out. But as I got closer to this guy, I saw he had a Santa hat on and a sign that said, "Merry Christmas, God bless." Does this inconsiderate piece of shit not know it's happy holidays? We live in the most verbally progressive city in the world. You can't get on Twitter and find out what words are not trending. No wonder you have no legs, because you're careless. You're careless with your words and with your actions. People think I'm gay. Just the other day, I was riding my bike.
Sure, go ahead. Finish that.
Riding my bike with my lady, mind you, and I fell. I hit my head. I already felt like an idiot. And I'm getting out of the road, and this truck drives around the corner, almost hits me, yells out the window, "Get out of the road, you stupid lesbian."
There, is that it? Spencer Calendar. Fuck yeah. How's it going, man?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
I love that. You have a certain thing about you. Can't figure out what it is. Where are you from?
Long Beach.
Long Beach. Oh, that's now it's all starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Did you ever rent a place behind OJ's house?
No, but he did host a show. I was here one time, which was bizarre.
That guy, what's his name?
Kato!
Yeah, Kato.
Kato!
Right, all right.
All right, Spencer. How long have you been in stand-up?
1 year and 4 months.
Spencer Calendar. Is that your real last name?
It is, yeah. It's with the K, if that makes it.
Did anything you want to say about that?
What happened?
I thought that was so funny what you said earlier. You whispered in my ear. Spencer Calendar is his name.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was just for you, that was.
Wow.
When he got introduced, I just said to him because it's so dumb. I was just like, oh, Spencer Calendar, he's funny all year round.
Yeah.
And
see, there you go. That's what
right. But I had to, once I was caught and you looked it up, I had to negate it before I said it.
I like that.
You always got to apologize when you know it might not work.
I just thought he was the third member of that band. I didn't know that he was going to be like a whole other comic.
Jerron, shooting for the
What are we talking about? What is this man? I thought he was.
He forgot to put it on the face, so he just threw on a wig.
I like your style, though. Do you always dress like that, or were you auditioning to be David Spade?
Joe Dirtiest.
Spencer, what do you do for work?
I bartend. I take care of a guy with Alzheimer's. And
Wow,
I do
at the same time? That's awesome. Getting the party started. Getting people to forget their lives and getting other guys to remember. Very good.
You just keep saying
That's all that gets, a bartender and Alzheimer's? Sons of bitches aren't even listening. You just want one dick joke after the other, don't you? I can just tell this audience. We're on Monday dick jokes.
So is it tough doing comedy without Wayne by your side? Let me ask you this seriously, though. In all sincerity, we're not here to make fun of the comics. I just want to say, how is the hair on top? Is it like a normal? Do you have weird hair? Yeah. So did you throw the hat on just because you didn't get a chance to wash your hair, or you really wear the hat a lot?
The hat's worn a lot.
The hat makes it look like two dog ears hanging out front of your.
Yeah.
It looks like you're on Snapchat.
You really do. This seems too hillbilly, though. And then people think I'm a redneck if I do it behind my ears. So I've got hair.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying lose the hat.
Lose it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying, because guys with a hat on, all you're doing in the audience, like this guy in the front row, he's like, everybody who doesn't know I have a receding hairline. I'm pulling it off.
Whoa.
Really? No, see, you don't
have hair.
How dare you? Don't waste a hat on a full head of hair. It's the lesson I'm trying. Oh no! Hey, a vehicle's crashing into the building. Let's evacuate.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I got a magic trick.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I think you're really going to like it.
Okay, let's see it.
Joel, can I get a drum roll, please?
Holy shit! I don't know what just happened, but I think Pat teleported me from the goddamn comedy jam all the way over to Kill Tony.
Wow! I'll take that trade any day.
Oh no! Oh no! The magic is wearing off!
Oh no! That means you probably heard what I said! Wow! That's an amazing magic trick. Can you make it happen again and just stay the other way? I'm just kidding, Pat. I'm happy to be here, Tony. That's the greatest in the world. He's the band leader and master of the universe.
It was really depressing. Like, I thought Jeremiah was going to stay.
Yeah, I thought you were both just going to come back. Ta-da! You can only do a top in, huh? Spencer.
It's a miracle.
I love that. It's an amazing magic trick. One more time for Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. That makeup is scary as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Your makeup is truly scaring me tonight.
Yeah, I'm really, dude. It was like, whatever. Continue.
Was there really did a magic trick just happen?
Yeah.
I gotta stop looking at my phone. I didn't catch any magic tricks. I just a guy came out and played the sax.
Spencer, this guy you've been taking care of that has Alzheimer's, how long you been taking care of?
About a year now.
What's that like? What's anything funny happen with that ever?
No, usually it's just hindsight. Like he'll shit in my car sometimes, or just like he straight up just punched me in the face in bathrooms at Arby's. It's just like he used to be a fireman who was like a man's man. Now he's just that angry Mexican dude who's only 62, can't remember shit, and he just freaks out.
Does he ever get to pay you?
No, I got his debit card.
Are you stealing from him?
No, would never.
Spencer,
How he said before never sounded like he totally steals from the guy. Have you noticed that? Like,
Never. I would never.
well, you do steal
Never.
from him.
where are you a bartender at?
Long Beach.
Wait, what's it
Called Red Table.
Is that like a dive
Red
bar?
Table. No, not a. It's
fancy.
more upscale rich people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's communist.
Yeah.
And
It's a lot of communists. Yeah.
yeah, the red table.
By the water, boat people, rich white boat people.
Do you have any special fun hobbies or skills or talents or anything?
Special fun hobbies. Like
He collects Zika mosquitoes.
my boyfriend did die of West Nile virus. So
What?
It's close.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Africa or something?
No, Long Beach. Long Beach mosquito. Long Beach will get you guys.
My
Don't worry.
disease is confused.
We have West Nile in Georgia.
Wow, that's gross.
You know why we don't have that anymore?
How come?
Because East Nile and West Nile rumbled the East Nile run.
Squash the beef, settled it.
Spencer, anything else interesting about you?
Hey Spencer, you get down with the Juggalos?
You know I get down with the juggalos. I see Pete till I die, baby.
Thank you.
Fago, juggalos. Man. Other interesting stuff, just do comedy all the time. See this guy at his home a lot at Marty's, so it was nice to see Jerron on stage. You know?
Yeah.
It was interesting.
One of my friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Spencer, what's your love life like?
I'm married.
Really?
Yeah.
You're not wearing the ring.
I told her I don't want to wear a ring. I don't like jewelry.
But I noticed you have
I'm
a.
going to use that line.
Or maybe you could just call it a wedding hat.
Wedding hat. Yeah, it happened a week ago in Seattle. I did a comedy show, then got hitched, and that was it. Here I am. It's fresh.
A week ago?
Oh, it's fresh.
How long did you know this girl for?
5 years and change.
Did you get to have a batch party?
No party. The wedding was just 4 of us, and it was on a dock. I didn't let any family or people come. I guess my best man really fucking pissed out on the batch party, though.
Well, let's have one right now. Have you ever wanted to be blown by a clown?
2 actually.
Let me ask you this: when you got married, did you obviously you probably didn't wear a hat, right?
No.
Did you go ponytail?
I only rock the ponytail at work. I don't ever do the ponytail in the real world.
But I noticed that that's not a bracelet. That's actually a hair tie around your
Hair
wrist.
tie, yeah.
Correct?
Yes, for work.
Sometimes you go into it at random times.
You never know. Like I built a shed. I built a shed earlier. I had to pop a PT in. You never know.
You said
Good to be prepared. Better safe than sorry.
Hey, you said work isn't the real world. What's reality to you?
Work isn't. Oh, reality?
Yeah.
I suppose staring
said
at you
I
on the
wear
belly
a
room
ponytail.
stage with ICC.
You said I wear a ponytail, and then you were like, only at work, not in the real world. And I would like to know what reality is. In your eyes.
This, the belly room staring at you wearing clown makeup. Yeah, usually just, I go to work,
This is
stare at
real
you.
and real.
This is as real as it gets. Yeah.
Yeah. So we were both being fake right there at that moment.
Yeah, it was very bizarre.
Thanks for the transparency, though.
Yeah.
It's not there with most of the posse. They're so private.
Spencer, what do you normally do during the day if you're not working? Do you work at the bar during the day?
No, I work at night.
Yeah.
But I get up early enough working to do comedy. During the day, I really just write comedy. I just moved, so I built a shed.
Wow, the shed.
This shed is new. Yeah, I like this shed. What do you think in the shed?
He has a woman in there who he had a child with, and he keeps her there.
Yeah.
And she's
He's
not
buried there.
not allowed to- Remember that movie Room?
Oh, it's a good movie.
I just wait
It's a great
hopelessly for
movie.
comedy to start so I can go to Marty to see Jerron.
I like that. Spencer, you have a good look, but you seem kind of boring.
Boring, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You sort of, I wish you'd like let it rip.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about you?
The craziest thing about me? What's some insane shit you've done?
Yeah. Creepiest thing you've Googled lately?
Creepiest thing I Googled? Probably the R. Kelly sex tape. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah.
The one with me?
I couldn't bring myself to watch it, but I heard someone say that he came, peed on her, and came again. Yeah, so he's also underage. So you're looking at underage porn, searching for underage porn.
How far into the tape did you make it?
No, I didn't make it end. It was 0 seconds into it. I'm working on R. Kelly bit that I'm working on, so I went deep into the research. You know, yeah, you just call it research, right?
It's funny. You walked right into it. To Catch a Predator figured out that a lot of open micers are probably up to something, and so we're under arrest.
Breaking news. All right, Spencer. It was nice to meet you. There you go. Twitter robot Spencer. Let's just keep it moving.
Hey, real quick though, what do you gotta go to watch this live streaming?
That's Squad.live.
All right, because Peanut from 311 wants to know.
Perfect. Awesome.
I'm hooking him up.
You love Peanut.
I told him to comment if he has anything to say about what's happening.
I pulled the name out of the bucket, and that name is Gary Curtis.
It's the fly guy. Do it. Speaking of this, who's ready for this election to be over? Just me? I feel like this election has been like one weird, long, but good episode of Scooby-Doo. Because, I mean, this is why I say it's good. Usually you get to the end of the episodes and they take the mask off the bad guy and he looks just like Bernie Sanders. But Bernie's been unmasked the whole time, right? We've seen it. We know he's a good guy. Obviously the bad guy's the orange creature with the bad wig that's been running around. So now I'm just waiting to get to the end of the episode, election, and they take the mask off of Donald Trump and we realize like it's been George Bush the whole time. And then he says something like, I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those darn Mexican kids. Not a lot of Scooby-Doo fans, huh? Hillary is obviously the Thelma of the situation. Nobody gave a fuck about her in the beginning, but now everybody else you wanted to root for is caught up in some bullshit. You don't want everybody to die, so like, I guess I'm with her.
Fuck yeah, Gary Curtis. Senior Daily Show correspondent, Gary Curtis.
That's a great idea for the Clinton campaign. Hashtag, I guess I'm with her. I think it would work, you know, because it's like, yeah, well, what are you going to do? You can't be with the orange head, whatever you said.
Yeah, you hate Donald Trump. I follow you on Twitter, Doug, and you have a lot of...
I don't want him to be president. You know, I'm all right with him that he exists, but he's not who I would go to for president.
Were you more of a Bernie person before?
I like Bernie a lot, but you know, I also like that Bernie jammed all of his agenda into the Clinton platform. So he's still going to be standing around saying what he thinks. I just think everybody needs to step up and really hold politicians accountable, including the media that Donald keeps blaming for all of his. You know, he's only as successful as he is because of the media. He's complaining about them and saying that they're biased. Yeah, it's really biased how they cut to you every time you take a shit.
Yeah, you're right. There you go, Doug Benson. Giving you what you need to know going into this year's election. We all voted Doug Benson.
Wait a second, there's an election this year?
So Gary, we got your political views. I'd like to thank you because you're one of the first people to ever stand up from doing the. Oh, Jerron, you're still there. Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you were the same person for a second. You just got up and started doing
really.
I don't
get
get
down at all. I see this motherfucker at every audition I go to. So.
You guys are all going for Jaden Smith? All right. Gary, what do you do for work?
I work at Tom's.
Ah, the shoe place.
Yeah,
that's right. We
did this last week. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, last week.
I'm here 7 days ago. Occupation line.
Shake up the bucket last week.
It's a different bucket. Fuck yeah, Gary. Anything changed since last week? I don't remember anything about you.
What'd you do the last week?
Last week.
How many times you jerk it?
Whoa, you got a lineup. And I need a haircut. I'm going home for my sister's wedding this week.
Oh,
she's marrying a lady. Yeah.
Where's that hometown at?
Jersey.
Jersey. Fuck yeah. As if Jersey didn't smell fishy enough. There you go. Lesbian wedding in Jersey.
Which ones call themselves the groom?
I'm sure it's my sister.
Oh, all right. Somebody's been held down by somebody or something.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, you want to wrestle with her? She's strong?
Yeah, she's very strong.
Okay.
This is really compelling because that is an interesting thing, I guess, about you, right? So what do you think? Do you think that there was something that sort of like in your household or something that sort of made her that way, or was she always that way? Was she like
basketball?
Basketball?
Yeah.
I heard basketball makes a lot of ladies gay.
Yeah, I actually have. Like those college.
I fucking love basketball. If I looked on a drug, it's basketball. Fucking love fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Fuck yeah.
Jump box over there. Yeah.
I hope that happens every time somebody says basketball.
Not that time. Just said it again.
Yeah, not that time.
So, Gary, tell us more about your sister. Anything else? Have you met her girlfriend?
Oh yeah, they were on the same basketball team together in college.
I fucking love basketball. If the book's on a drug, it's basketball. I'm kissing, I'm hugging fucking basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Alright.
Sorry.
Alright, request for a vote, because it's going to come up again.
Can you beat her in one-on-one?
Yeah. Seriously, what do you think of the USA team playing the basketball over there?
I think it's like every other one or something like that.
Oh no, well let's not say it anymore.
Gary, so your sister, did you notice anything when she was young about like when did you first know she was a lesbian? Did she tell you, or did you have an idea?
Started with high school.
Was your mom the basketball coach?
I fucking love basketball. If the book's on a drug, it's basketball. I fucking love this sport. It's called basketball. It's fucking basketball.
Hashtag hate tweets coming my way.
Did you ever hear her sizzling?
Never?
No. The crazy thing, when she first brought the girl she's about to marry around, I definitely thought she was trying to fuck me. I was definitely trying to fuck her.
Well, she probably was.
She probably was. Has she ever tried to take your girl? Nah.
Why was your set so clean and now you're talking about fucking
Because I do that. I've done that every other time.
Oh,
My
you
sister
switch
did
it up?
I tried to switch it up, yeah.
Okay, so I was clean political humor.
Yeah.
What everybody's dying to hear right now. The sides aren't going at each other very hard, so it's a perfect time for just keep it sweet. You got a George Bush dig in there. I always like that. I don't think he comes up enough.
It wasn't a W either. You went for a George Bush. You said George Bush. That's senior, right?
That's the first one.
Wow. Yes. He wants the audience to remember shit that happened more than how long ago was that?
That was, 8 years ago.
You got the stage presence thing down,
wait,
right?
It's more than that.
Right? He's smooth, right?
Yeah,
He
totally.
doesn't stumble around or act nervous.
No, he's got that.
Yeah.
You're also working on temporary material that, in like 6 months, you're just going to throw it away. Why even bother sometimes?
No, his sister's going to be gay forever.
Right.
Why bother? It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna kill when you desert me.
There's definitely a reason to bother. There you go. There's definitely reason to bother. But,
how many words or phrases are going to get us into that hell? How many do you have ready to go? Because also, does the drummer just go along with it, or does he know?
All right.
Oh shit!
Do you have a song about turkey sausage?
No. Gary, anything else interesting happened since the last week you were on?
Actually, I got it. Somebody came up to me that was at the show last week, and I have a meeting with people from the production company after what was on the show last week.
From this show.
So, yeah.
Boom. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm just going to let you go. go, Gary. There he goes. Gary Curtis, everybody. G Curtis CSB on Twitter.
Good job, dude. I heard that on Walking Dead they were going to do a flashback to the preacher when he was younger, and I think he'd be perfect. I hope it works out.
I don't know what that means, but I love it.
You don't watch Walking Dead?
I don't.
So that guy looks like the guy. Oh, shit.
God. I stopped watching season 5.
Let's go to their next comedian, Heather Morelli, everybody.
My ex recently texted me a screenshot of his credit score, just to remind me that he's human trash, just a terrible person. I always knew he was bad because his name is a verb. His name is Sway, which isn't a real name. But I was suspicious of him for a while because he sent a text with the credit score that said, "Numbers don't lie me, huh?" And I was like, well, that's interesting because you lied about your age when you first started going out. And I found out he was actually 35. He said he was 28. But I was suspicious that he was older because he had his old concert tickets on the wall. And one of the concert tickets he had was to Radiohead at the Hollywood Bowl in 2001. And I was like, oh, so you appreciated Radiohead when you were 14? Like, this doesn't make sense. So when I was suspicious he was older, I texted him. I was like, how old are you really? And he texted me back. He goes, how old do you think I am from the way that I sex you up? And I said between 55 and 75 years old.
Fuck yeah, Heather Morelli.
Sorry. I was kind of caught off guard.
All right, I'm going to take a guess here. I'm just shooting for the hip. I'm guessing you live in the Los Feliz Silver Lake area.
No,
correct?
No, I wish.
You're the first to pull off a Radiohead reference like that, right?
I wish I lived in a terrible neighborhood.
You mean the hugely popular band Radiohead?
Senior correspondent. Look at him over there. He's like, I'm a thief. So happy to be here. Thank you so much.
He's a weirdo.
Was your boyfriend Mexican?
Radio.
Yes,
Why was he texting this credit score?
Because he thinks
Was it a good score or a bad score?
It's good. It's like a 795.
Oh, so that makes him think he's got a great score?
No, just that he has to talk about it. Yes.
Okay.
He likes to talk about it because I have student loans. So
I feel like you're sounding
late, but
I'm
a creep.
That's
very
what
late.
you realize
That
right
was
now
super
that
late.
that's what we were doing.
You thought I just took a shot at you like
I did, man. I had a feeling, and I almost went back to it and was going to say. I mean, I sort of did say, but they started talking. That's amazing. I had a feeling. I should have just said it. So you realized we were doing a radio. That took like 37 seconds.
You'd have gone right into what I said and then would have brought the
Like,
house down.
yeah.
Yeah,
Anyways.
but the way you did it was still fun.
Heather,
Jesus. I got a question. I don't get it. Okay. It's just, and Tony, jump right in. Yeah, this is good to have that underneath it. It felt more like you were just listing off a bunch of facts about things in your life without punchlines. Go, Tony.
There you go. So let's get back to it.
That's fair. Usually it's a much tighter joke, but I was kind of caught off guard.
So this guy sends you his credit score, and you believe it? I mean, he lied about his age.
No, I believe it. He's really cheap and like tight with money.
What does he do for work?
He's a sound mixer.
How long you been dating this guy?
Oh, we broke up, but 2 years we dated.
Oh.
Yeah.
How long you guys been broken up for?
Like 8 months. We still do.
So. He's a sound mixer. Still fucking?
Yeah.
Still getting
sometimes. Wait, what? What did I do?
He's a sound what?
Sound mixer.
Wow.
Like on movies and stuff. Like yeah.
But yeah, I bet he is. He stays in the mix with you.
Hey, Brian, do you have a motor sound effect?
Yes, he does.
I was implying that he just had a boner and made that noise.
Well, that's cool. Has he ever shown you any of his work? Has he made anything cool?
Well, he does like the sound mixing for like the Red Bull video game tournaments.
Is he doing it cool? He has to.
No, I like honestly. No, Florence Henderson show on VH1. I don't know. He has an IMDb that's full of
There's a
stuff.
Florence Henderson show on VH1. I can't believe I'm not watching VH1 immediately.
It was from years
Who
ago.
this guy is, by the way.
No, they can't. No, they can't. Well, it doesn't matter.
Of course. They're not going to. I mean,
I know.
what are they going to say? Hey, listen to the girl you're fucking on a podcast. So Heather,
yeah. Just
Heather, it's me, your common Twitter troll. This is what I sound like. Heather, you've been dating guys since then? How's the last 8 months been?
Oh,
Are you
Look out. No, I haven't been out there.
Talk to us more.
I haven't been out there. I've been sending some messages on Bumble, but I'm not into it. Like, it's too much time.
Bumble is the one where the guy
people want to fucking honey?
No, women, you have to wait for the
honey base.
A girl has to send a message first.
It's a Manuaka honey-based dating app.
Wow, that's interesting. You get a lot of action on Bumble.
Well, no, I usually just send messages and see like if the guy's dumb or not.
Right.
That's usually one of my.
Anyone ever like, you look like a BBW share?
No. No. But thank you. That's a compliment. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm fine with that.
Gene Wilder, rest in peace. There you go. I love that you did it right now. Perfect timing for that.
You know, something reminded me of it.
But, yeah.
This guy getting up and leaving reminded me of it. I was like, that guy looks like he wants to get up and leave. Wilder, rest in peace.
Heather, what do you do for work?
I'm a paralegal at a law firm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your living situation?
I live in a horrible neighborhood south of USC.
Whoa.
And I live alone. I get split for $800. So.
Wow, that's not that cheap.
To live alone? I think so.
I know people who are living on virtually nothing.
I know a guy that just built a fucking
I don't know what that means.
I know people who live through cloning.
What else, Heather?
What else? I don't know. I mean, there's not really much else. What do you want to know?
I don't know. Anything crazy happen in your life or anything lately?
Lately?
Or just like really not?
God. I don't know if anything crazy's happened.
Okay, Heather. Well, there you go. Heather Maria. There she goes. We're gonna fly through tonight, baby. She's on Twitter at FixAirHeather. What's gonna happen next?
Yeah, if we call your name, you better have a crazy story ready.
There you go. Thank you, Doug. Just let them
Get ready in your
heads. Let them be boring. Put your hands together for Chris Wilmot, everybody.
Why people gotta stop stealing all the tragedy hashtags? Like putting their own spin on them? Just because they're bored. You see the hashtag All Lives Matter? It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I work in a cell phone store. I deal with lives that don't matter constantly. All day long. They're usually white lives, because I'm not a racist. The other day, this white lady came in, buying her 12-year-old daughter an iPhone. During the transaction, the daughter calls the mom a cunt. And she continued to buy the little cunt an iPhone. Nobody involved in that story's life matters. Including the piece of shit that sold him the phone. I'm circumcised. I think it's weird that we still do that. Just a completely elective cosmetic dick surgery that almost every guy gets and no one's ever consented to.
Yeah, there it is. Let's go on. Was there more to that? Was that the end of it?
Yeah, but
I mean that you have a point there. There's no real punchline there.
You know what?
I like your style though. You have accidentally really good timing. How long you been on stand-up?
Since March.
Since March. But yeah, there you go. Fairly new. Wow, 12 months.
Good.
March. 12 months. I love it. Doug knows.
I know my months.
Doug knows math.
I know how time works.
What do you do? What do you do for work, Chris?
I work in a cell phone store.
Oh,
that's where that came from.
Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Wow, supplement store.
No, cell phone store.
Oh,
Cell phone store.
Yeah.
He got lost in his arms.
Yeah,
no.
in his world.
It sounded like supplement store.
Tony, you get some of your supplement camera.
That's why I repeated it back in question form. A supplement store because I didn't quite hear. Yeah, I didn't think a cell phone store existed.
We just talked about cell phones.
I don't take any supplements.
Whatnot.
Adderall.
I guess.
Succulent store? Like you sell succulents? Like the
How did that story end in the cell phone store? You were a customer or someone else was a customer?
No. Was there a cunt involved? Yeah, there was a cunt involved. There was a 12-year-old girl cunt.
Oh, yeah. So why were you in there? You just...
I worked there.
You said you worked there?
I do work there.
Did you say it in the joke or did you say that you were at a cell phone store?
No, I said I work at a cell phone store.
Okay.
I deal with lies with
What is a cell phone store?
It's just a Verizon
I've seen every mall right next to the supplement store.
So you work for Verizon?
Say Verizon. Yeah, okay.
Is that the answer?
Yeah, I work at Verizon.
So you're a Verizon guy?
Yeah, like I tell people now. Bullshit phones.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
There you go.
You're on site.
Maybe that's why I couldn't understand you. Sure.
Are you excited to
You're
go
all
to
saying
work?
at the same. Okay.
Are you excited to go to work? Do you make every day an event, Horizon? Verizon? Fuck, I fucked that up. But thank you. I've always wanted clown rim shots. The scariest thing to me would be a clown rim job. Nobody? Everybody here wants that?
We're going to do a segment that we debuted a few weeks ago on Chris. He's been doing stand-up since March. We are going to do an in-depth thing. This is the return of the brand new segment, Who Are You? Congratulations, Chris. You have been selected to be the new Who Are You person on the show. What does that mean? We're going to find out some shit about you, Chris. Are you ready to enter the honesty chamber?
Yes.
Oh, no.
100%.
Are you sure you're ready?
Let's do it.
Okay, Chris. Here we go. Anything interesting about your childhood?
Who Are You seems a lot like the rest of the show.
Yeah, that's what's like the normal show.
No, we're going to go deeper.
Yep.
Who touched you?
You touched
I didn't get touched. Comedy. All of these people.
Oh, that's
your middle name? Mark.
All right.
Chris, what happened to that bit?
You're on fire tonight.
I thought
I saw that your hair. Is this like a new
slowly being reported.
What do you do for work, Chris?
Work at a supplement store.
Wait, you do that all? You already did you ask every time? And you already asked him?
It's the worst. The worst. Are you ready to answer back in, Chris?
Yes.
Get into it!
Doug. Chris, where are you from?
Pennsylvania. Erie, Pennsylvania.
Can you get more descriptive than this? Just the name of the state.
Erie, Pennsylvania, Little Detroit, they call it. It's right on Lake Erie.
What do your parents do for work?
My mom teaches autistic kids, and
Josh Meyerowitz at Autistic Thunder in the house.
my dad is like an apartment inspector. I don't know. Like,
An apartment inspector.
make sure they're up to code, I guess. Yeah.
What do you do? What did you do before moving to LA?
I was dispatching snowplows.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What laws have you broken? What laws have you broken?
Good question.
I mean, I don't even think I'm legally like allowed to be a resident in my apartment. So like, I feel like I'm constantly breaking laws at all times.
Why are you not
illegally be arrested and you're not on the lease or anything like that?
This segment is called Who the Fuck Are You? We're finding out one of the most boring human beings of all time.
Well, I guess the naughtiest lie I ever broke was sleeping at my apartment at night. I'm not on the lease, it turns out. I'm that kind of roommate.
On Halloween, I reached into the bowl and took 2 mini fun bars.
The subletter.
I'm what you would call the guy that sleeps in the other bedroom.
That's me.
Chris, last date you went on, what was that like?
I was actually G-Eazy's baby mom, according to her. I don't know.
Who's G-Eazy?
So he's like a...
Still have to shut him off later on. You can make one more with him. It's the closest I got. I'm not saying it's a good reason. I'm just saying it's another thing to think of. Don't at me. Don't at me. What else? I appreciate you. Put you in place. Yeah. Both got lots of screws. No doubt. You go to the grocery store and you see that eggs are expensive. And for some reason, don't know what's wrong with us. It's a psychological condition. I'm not sure what it is. We know the price of eggs is going up. The average cost of a dozen eggs is higher than what we pay for. Because grocery stores have decided to make eggs cost acres. So they are deeply discounting. Really deeply discounting eggs. But using a ton on this when it's supposed to bring you in. Because as these things are so daggone expensive, we're buying them out. Eggs are so... You believe the toilet paper I get? I get that because we got touch with the eggs. Eat something else. No, I can't possibly eat anything else. Eat something else. Maybe try cereal for breakfast. Oh, well, good way. I have to have eggs. Eggs. So, what's happening with the egg prices? Are they coming down or are we just going to keep it up?
Well, the cost of eggs is finally going down. USD. It shows the average price for a dozen eggs across Southern California is down 87 cents since last week, now at $9.40 a carton. The U.S. $9.40 a carton. Now at $9.40 a carton. The U.S. Department of Justice is now launching an investigation into the country's largest egg producer.
Hey, I don't smoke. How much is a carton of smokes? Well, you know, I don't even know if you smoke. Okay, go. How much is a carton of smokes right now? Are eggs more expensive than smokes? I know we get lost leaders on the eggs, but oh no, the cigarettes are like $35 or something per carton, right? Or hold on, let me make this. How much is a carton of cigarettes? Between $30 and $60. We're not even close. Oh gosh. Get your outlets.
The U.S. Department of Justice is now launching an investigation into the country's largest egg producer. Some are now accusing the company of a coordinated effort to restrict supply and inflate prices.
What? That never happens every time there's a supply issue. What? I can't believe someone would take a news story of legitimate reason for there to be a supply issue and then try to turn it to their advantage in order to drive up their profits. That's what?
The egg industry says the worst bird flu outbreak in U.S. history has forced them to kill tens of millions of hens, leading to the egg surcharge of empty shelves. Even with prices coming down, many small businesses are worried that they're going to have to raise prices.
If things hold up at this price, up to $70,000 worth of eggs, can't just absorb. By the way, it's a small business that doesn't have to supply. Can't just absorb that in through the next 9 months. No, that's true.
Profits for the country's largest egg producer, Cal Maine, surged 342% last quarter compared to a year ago. In 2023, a jury ordered Cal Maine and 3 other companies to pay $53 million for unlawfully inflating prices. Companies are challenging that verdict.
You mean a company with a history of doing this might be doing it? That blows my mind. I can't believe something like this would definitely happen at the first chance they got. When you saw the news this week about the Jim Hackman, it is terrible, which is why I got into an argument with one of our people. It's not how most of us would do it, but he made an argument for why Jim Hackman wandered around his wife's corpse for a week without anybody else noticing. That is next as we take a look. There's no business like. There's no business! Why was that? KOST HD2 Los Angeles and County live everywhere on the Under Radio app.
Shaken, not hurt. I'm Rashida D'Agostino, live in the KFI 24-hour news firm. A 4.1 earthquake shook the West Lake Village area this afternoon, but so far there are no reports of damage or injuries. The U.S. Geological Survey says it hit after just 1 o'clock this afternoon at a depth of about 7 miles. 3 aftershocks followed, ranging from magnitude 2.5 to 3.0. Those were reported about 8 miles northwest of Malibu. At least 8 people are recovering after someone crashed a car through the showroom at a CarMax dealership in Inglewood. ABC's Alex Stone says 2 of the victims are in critical condition, while the rest have minor injuries.
CarMax says a customer got angry, ran the car into the CarMax store, drove into it, even backing up at one point and continuing the rampage.
The driver has since been arrested. Wildfire victims in the LA area are facing a new challenge. Insurance companies are asking for a full list of everything they lost before paying claims. Some smaller insurers have agreed to a state request to waive the requirement, but big companies say they need itemization to avoid overpaying. Doug Heller with the Consumer Federation of America says this puts extra stress on people already dealing with major losses.
Literally made a list with hundreds and thousands of things in order to demonstrate every dollar that you believe you deserve.
Third bald eagle chick is hatched in Big Bear, joining its 2 siblings that emerged earlier this week. The non-profit Friends of Big Bear Valley says the newest eaglet has enough nourishment from its yolk to last a few days. Director Sandy Spears says this is a positive shift. In 2023, ravens ate the eggs and last year's cold weather prevented them from hatching. You can watch the eagles live on our website, KFIN640.com/BigBear. San Diego Republican Assembly member Carl DeMaio is pushing a bill to keep sexual predators out of residential areas. He says if it passes in Sacramento, it would also put an end to early releases for violent criminals across California.
My bill would stop the early release of violent criminals as well as prevent, prohibit any release of sexual predators into a residential neighborhood.
DeMaio says more than half of violent criminals released early reoffend within 2 years. A small plane carrying 5 people has crashed and burst into flames in a Pennsylvania retirement community this afternoon. Incredibly, everyone on board survived. It happened just south of Lancaster Airport around 3 p.m. Witnesses say the single-engine plane veered left before going nose first into the ground of a parking lot, sparking an immediate fireball. Fire Chief Scott Little says the damage was contained to a small area.
Explore the mysteries of rural America in the investigative podcast Obscura. Season 1, Invasion of the Drones, details the story of chilling aircraft sightings in the Midwest, sparking conspiracy theories and lies until the shocking truth was revealed.
There was a drone when it actually rotated around our house, almost looking up and peering in each window of our home.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Obscura and start listening.
Joe, why did you tell the class what you did this weekend?
Oh, my dad and I went to church with magical minnows and found a zillion of them in the street where I look at them. And my sister raised it from the eagles walking. I went back to my city to report for safety. Then we told stories of her and the Big Dipper led us all the way home. We've been to the forest. It's not that far away. Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
On the Rothschild property, we did have multiple vehicles catch on fire near the aircraft.
Air traffic control audio captured the pilot reporting an open door issue before the crash. The FAA is now investigating. It's National Barbie Day, celebrating the debut of the iconic doll. Barbie first hit the scene on this day in 1959 at the American International Toy Fair in New York.
Is it a black rapper? Yeah, white rapper. Hey, she has a child. She has a child. It had like interesting beats to it, but it was just sadder more than anything else. So, some white rapper, you had sex with. I didn't have sex with her. It's just, yeah. I tried to.
Were you a good father to the child?
No, not at all. I didn't even meet the child. To be a baby mama, don't you have to fuck and then eat? The white rapper is the father of this woman's child. Oh, she just a stepdad. I was the stepdad for like a day. You're taking care of this child? Yeah. Buying a basically, yeah. Hey, I did that shit for a year. Okay, anyway, it's just getting sadder and sadder. So Chris, how long did you date this girl for? I went on one date with it. You said it was the last date. What was that like? Did you get her in bed? Was she easy? She was not. So what happened? Who the fuck are you, Chris? Dude, can you describe anything that happened? We went to tacos, and then we went to tacos. There was $5. Into stomach, then we pull. So much fun at taco. Yes. Keep going. Tell us more. It's a very uneventful story. It's like being a chicken for me. With nothing, I'm sorry. No, all right, there he goes, Chris Wilmot, everybody. He's on Twitter at the Real Broch. Broch? B-R-O-C-H. Booch. There you go. You got a slogan. I really want to know. We're just flying through it today. This is an interesting rapid fire episode about Tony. I know this guy. He's been doing stand up for years with all of us. Put your hands together for Jamar Randy, ladies and gentlemen. That's just sad. Is that Damar? No, no Damar. Basketball. I fucking love basketball. It's basketball. Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Bring it to the dicey. I fucking love basketball. If I'm ever gonna drug, it's basketball. I fucking love motherfucking basketball. It's a basketball.
Hey. Okay, I hate to bring the mood down. I know this is a comedy show, but I have some statistics regarding white people. Yeah. Apparently, 80% of white people can kiss my ass. That's not funny. When did that number get so high? I still want to come back as a white woman in my next life, though. I do. I'm only going to fuck black men still. I want to come back as a white woman so I can say shit like, do you know what I mean? I'm here if you need to talk. I want to come back and say shit like that. They have fun, white women. They do. There should be more diversity in the world, you know, especially in the tanning industry. There's no black girls that have ever facilitated a tan. When's the last time you saw a black bitch give a tan? And who better to warn you of the effects this dark-ass skin is going to have of you than a black bitch?
Fuck yeah, Brian went with an extra loud beast roar.
Sorry, I didn't hear the cat.
I think he's part of the 80% of white guys that you don't like. Oh, Jesus. All right.
I liked how on her opening, like 80% of white kids, the whitest person in the room knocked his drunk kid over. As soon as he heard it, he's Mexican. You can't tell with the face. But you're white tonight. You're overboard white right now.
All right, Dicey. What has happened recently that makes you hate white people so much? Let's just get into it. You can say anything here.
Well, it's just that I've been black my whole life, and
man, but not lately.
I mean, that is lately. That's shit. I mean, you know, they just ignore me. They'll see me walking. Like, white people, this is what they do. When they see you walking into a building, they don't know you're black. You know, they just feel a body behind them. But then when they turn around and see that you're black, they just let the door close in your face. Like, shit like that.
No way. Where the fuck is this happen?
Everywhere.
I don't do that to black people. I do that to bitches.
Are you? Jesus. Are you?
I thought that would be such an obvious. I thought that joke would be so obvious.
Are you following this person into their apartment late at night, maybe?
No.
Why would that look better than mine?
Hey, white people, y'all will let the door hit us in the face. Y'all know that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just true.
And he's happy.
Where is that happen? Where's the last place physically? Marty's, where you live.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go, for the 7 micers that know what that is. I love it. They
fucking 3 of them motherfuckers.
Dicey, where do people let the door hit you in the face at? Where are you when it's happening?
At the mall, at the grocery store, everywhere.
What mall doesn't have sliding doors anymore? Is there some security guard there that just hits the pause button when you walk by? Oh, you're going to need to wait a second.
You know, going into...
What kind of mall still has swinging doors? What kind of fucking peasant mall are you going to, Dicey?
You
why would
I'll be at the Goodwill. It's the Goodwill. That's all.
Even better question, what kind of white people are going to this mall? That's hilarious. Beverly Center doesn't even have doors. It just has escalators. You just walk in. You don't even. There's not even a door at any point.
Have you ever?
We don't use doors anymore.
Have you ever dated a white person before?
You know what? I've let a lot of white men buy me dinner and stuff, but then I feel like they want to play out their slave fantasies on me, and I'm like, no, you're not gonna play out your slave fantasies.
Why is that still happening? Why is that even a choice? Why is that an option?
What did you download there?
For every single week, anytime a black person's on lately, even though I specifically tell them to, less is more, but less more is more every single Monday with Brian.
That is more.
Right.
It's like her set was very backwards racist.
Of course. So that's what we're trying to do. And that's what we're trying to talk about in depth without the music interrupting every single.
Hey, Dicey, where are you from?
I'm from Texas.
Wow, that is interesting. What part?
Dallas.
Get the fuck out of here.
We're so asked me to leave.
That's why she hates my first lady.
Yeah.
My first girlfriend was from Plano. She was black.
Oh yeah, you like black girls, huh, Pat?
No.
Dicey, you said that a lot of white guys have gotten to take you to dinner. Where does it normally go wrong? When you say play out their slave fantasies, like, have you had sex with a white man?
No, I've never had sex with a white man.
What's the closest you come?
I mean, like,
how many inches were you?
Know how many inches was he from it?
That's probably the problem, right?
Right.
Yeah, you need some action.
What's the closest that you came to hooking up with a white guy?
I think I kissed one on the cheek.
Wow. That's like tripping over home on your way to first. Jesus. The little kiss on the cheek.
Was it Santa?
Huh?
Was it Santa?
That's Joel. Joel Jimenez wrote that one. We knew he wants to go to the ball, so it very easily could have been. So, wow. Just a kiss on the cheek.
That's it.
Why...
It was just always weird. It was weird, like.
Why?
Because they were white.
What's different between a date with a white guy and a date with a black guy for you?
Well,
other than the actual color of the skin.
I mean, the conversation is just totally different. White people talk about stuff like they have time to think about like zombie apocalypses and shit like that. You know?
I knew we were getting somewhere. I knew I was getting somewhere.
Yeah.
That's why I asked these fucking questions. And what do black people talk about on these dates? If white people talk about zombie apocalypses.
Oh, we talk about getting shot and staying alive.
Oh, that's a bunch of baloney. No way. That's not having sex with white people. So funny. Getting shot.
I haven't dated in a long time because
I sure have been getting shot a lot lately. How about you? This is one of the best first dates I've ever been on, black person. Sure been getting shot a lot. Fuck yeah, I'm about to shoot you right now. Let's do it. That's my impression of a black guy for some reason. White surfer voice.
I liked when she did the white voice. I like that.
Yeah, that was cute.
The white girl thing?
Yeah, white girl thing. As I thought of, it sounded like Stacey Dash. Who's not white, but that's the white girl voice.
She is.
She should be.
Yeah.
She's honorary.
Exactly. What's the whitest thing about you?
The whitest thing about me
Finally.
is probably like
Eyeballs.
the white man who raped my great grandmother. So I
Oh my God. Wow. I wonder how many generations like it's gonna take before like maybe like that starts to dissipate a little bit. You know what I mean?
No, I eat kale. That's
But I mean like literally like I wonder like how many thousands of years do you think until people like because there's been so many cultures that have slavery and everything.
Yeah, but you can't like just forget rape.
Right, and also
yeah.
Wait, what?
Unless you're one of Bill Cosby's ladies.
What I was going to say, in Germany, they the students, the kids, they study the Holocaust. They have a moment each day where they remember the Holocaust. Like I think remembering this stuff and accepting it and moving on from it is important. So I don't think we should sit around going, let's stop thinking about slavery. Let's think about it more.
Oh my God!
That's what I'm saying.
It does.
I know you were joking around. I know you were joking around.
Literally one of the most depressing subjects ever.
Yeah, no, that was horrible.
I think we should.
Everybody's really down though.
I think we should
say we should think about slavery.
If Armenians,
I didn't say we shouldn't think about slavery.
Hey, Dave Stacey.
Fuck it.
So when's it going to stop coming up? When are we going to stop talking about it? Never. We should never stop
I
talking
didn't
about it.
say when are we going to stop talking about it. I just said
Sure, roll back the tape.
So Dicey, you're married, right?
I'm married.
Yeah. What's your husband do?
He's an actor, and so we're pretty broke. So if I'm a comedian, he's an actor.
Has he been on anything we know?
Well, he's some Adidas commercials, Lifetime movies, stuff like that. Scary black man, that's what he plays.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
He
cool.
kind of looks like a predator a little bit.
I saw him in the bathroom.
This is your boyfriend?
That's my husband. He's here right now.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Shout out to Travis.
Is that him? Did I just immediately find him with my eyes?
Shout out to Travis.
Husband.
I've got good news for him. They just greenlit Battlefield Earth 2.
Fuck yeah, he does look like Predator. Holy shit! I like that. Fucking Larry Fitzgerald.
They're making another Predator too.
Oh, love that. Where'd you meet that guy at?
At the grocery store, fresh and easy.
Oh, fuck yeah!
That's what the white people slam the door. The fresh and easy. All right, fuck this then. I'm done. I'm done.
What neighborhood is that fresh and easy?
It was in Hollywood, and our wedding was Hollywood themed, and we had a girl from TMZ marry us.
Wow.
And she was like, she was fresh and easy. So that's what, she actually said that in front of my parents at the wedding.
Girl from TMZ. What did she do for TMZ?
She was one of the hosts on there. She's actually the only person that replied to our Craigslist ad for
So instead of like the funniest shit in the world,
it's the truth.
Did you talk about that?
Truth is, she's the only person in the group.
Instead of like you may now kiss the bride, was it you may now attack the cameraman?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Dicey, what's the nicest thing a white person's ever done for you? Or yeah, let me ask that differently. What's like your favorite thing that a white person's ever done for you?
Favorite thing. Well, my white friend, I always ask them if I can use them for their whiteness, like to find an apartment and shit like that. So the nicest thing is finding me an apartment, like calling and being the white voice for me.
The West Side Rentals password.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the nicest thing.
that's it.
Probably.
Jesus. Would you like to do the Ice House this Friday for the Death Squad show?
Hell yeah.
Whoa,
Look at that! Things are on the up and up.
Look what happens. You complain about racism, we have to overcompensate for it. Welcome to 2016, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of your fucking eyes.
What time on Friday?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
Don't be late.
I won't.
Anyway, Dicey, there she goes. She's on Twitter, Dicey. Flying through it. Setting what could be one of my most recent land speed records for getting through people.
Can I get another drink? Do you want another drink?
Yeah, I'm going to have a Crown
Another
Royal
drink for everybody.
Round of drinks for everybody, Josh, or anybody. You have another name out of the book? Put your hands together for Rich Castaldo. Is there a Rich Castaldo? Oh, he's coming. Here he is. Rich Castaldo. Oh, Rich. Welcome. Give him the mic. Just hand him the microphone. Or put him up. Heck yeah. Right here. You want to go back or start it there? Yeah, grab the handles. Come on. What's happening? Fuck yeah! Rich Castaldo.
Yeah, you should give me a round of applause for getting up here because this is a pain, yes. Yeah, they did. All right, yeah, so my name's Rich Castaldo. At least it was until I got to Ellis Island. They're like, Castle what? We don't understand what that is. So they shortened it to Dick Castle. That sounds more American. Anyway, so yeah, I'm doing a sit-down comedy, and I say that, and I know it's stupid and lazy, but you know we're here. So anyway, so people ask me why I'm in a wheelchair all the time, which is kind of annoying. I was actually I'm Italian, and I was shot 9 times, so people think I was in the mafia. Like, what actually happened was I was shot by 2 white disgruntled goth kids. But I have a solution to the problem, and that would be to build a wall around Hot Topic. And that's it. That was a minute already.
Do some more if you want.
Yeah, I like to smoke. Actually, on my 420 shirt, I like to smoke weed sometimes. Yeah, Doug Benson apologized. Yeah, but sometimes it's not legal everywhere, but it's quasi legal here. But when I'm in other states, you have to. I stick to government sanctioned stuff. Liquor, porn.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's all right. Gave you some extra time, but Jesus Christ.
It's going to be up there legal. Yeah.
I don't think that joke had legs, Rich.
Whoa.
Did you go to Columbine?
Oh, but yeah, Should we go to Columbine? Yeah, it really was a Columbine, and that's not funny because everybody's like, "What the fuck?" You know.
You didn't really.
No, I swear to God.
Are you fucking
serious?
serious?
Even has this book back right here.
Holy shit!
What is this? What are you talking about?
Are you serious?
I am 100% serious.
Wow.
You said you got shot by some goth kids. Yeah, goth kids, Colorado. Add that up.
I saw you in the documentary. I saw him.
Yeah, I'm in that fucking Michael Moore shit, whatever.
Yeah, he was on the
Rolling for Columbine? That's the one, yeah.
Wow.
You recognize him from there?
Yeah.
But that was how many years ago now? 2000. Why does a guy up there know exactly what Columbine is?
Autistic.
What a weirdo.
He's autistic.
The movie you're talking about came out in 2003, I think. 2002.
Wow. Is it hard for you to talk about that day?
Yeah, it's not really my favorite topic. Because, like I said, people ask me that shit all the time. And it's like fucking, I don't know.
Of course.
It's kind of irritating. But at the same time, it's like I gotta overcome and shit. I gotta overcome.
But
Not
it's
slave
interesting
or
that-
something, you know.
It's interesting that like we kind of I don't know how many people put together specifically Columbine for just a couple of goth kids. So we just assume there was some random goth kids. Like it's almost like you pretty much kind of need to just really tell us the story.
Yeah, I mean, it's
but then again, the hot topic line's pretty funny. But I don't know how much people laugh at it in the context of being part of Columbine.
Yeah, if you're in Columbine, I would just say hit it on the head. If you just say a couple goth kids, people are gonna think it was Reagan and Joel Jimenez.
Maybe put it in, maybe have it in your intro when you play a club, like you know him from Columbine, and
yeah, isn't that a challenge though? He did come out to like basketball music though, like they could have.
If you say you're in basketball school shootings,
I get it.
If you say you're in Columbine in your act, though, you will become like a Columbine guy, and people will ask you questions about it nonstop.
That's
So
what
I think I see.
well, so maybe don't bring it up at all then, instead of a veiled reference to it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to tackle it, then you can tackle. You know, there's certain things that, like, you know, I feel like. How long have you been in stand-up?
Not really tackle it. Are you taking the Ranazizi approach to comedy?
Who?
Okay, never mind.
I didn't get what.
Rich, how long have you been doing stand-up, Rich?
The last, well, off and on for a few years, but a little bit more serious the last 6 months, I guess, really.
It looks like your side caps are handicapped too. Like shit, sideburns.
Oh, sideburn. Oh.
Yeah.
They're long.
Yeah, really fucked up side caps, dude.
I get your side caps taken down, see?
They're a little long, I guess, yeah.
You got a real side cap situation.
Oh, we're gonna roll over there. So, fuck yeah, Rich.
It's an interesting conundrum that he presents us.
Yeah, definitely. It is one of a kind.
Yeah, I do follow-up jokes on 9/11, AIDS, and.
Do you do jokes about those things?
No,
you don't. What do you mostly talk about? How much time altogether do you think you have? Of material that you like that you're confident with.
Altogether, I mean. I have a lot of shit, I guess, but probably
just take a guess.
Maybe
at
a solid 5 or 6 minutes, I think.
It almost took you 5 or 6 minutes to think of that answer, so I believe you too.
He's the first person out the bucket with a credit, though.
There you go. It's true. It is true.
I actually have a few IMDb's, but they're all, well, 3/4 of them are Columbine related, which is irritating.
What's the fourth one?
Oh, it's like this random thing I was in for one of my friends. It was called Giving Lemons. It's just like it was like an indie film.
Indie doc about.
I'm not even really. Yeah, I'm like an extra. I'm not even really in it technically,
but still in your top 4.
Well, it's an IMDb credit, so I'll take it. You know.
What makes you want to do sit-down comedy?
I'm fucking tired of being, you're that guy, blah, blah, you know, people come up to me and say, you're that fucking guy. It's like, oh, God, I don't know about that shit. So now I'm talking about it, but just in a way that, like, it's not fucking depressing, basically. So.
Is it enough to make you want to kill?
Yeah.
Joel Jimenez, you went for it. Jesus. You put on that makeup and it just changes you.
I think it's just
you know, Rich, it's like one of the, it's unbelievable. Like, so I can't tell, like, are you trying to talk about it yourself to, like, for therapeutic, or, like, does it feel good, do you notice, when you talk about it on stage?
Well,
or do you think it would feel better if it got, like, heavy laughs?
I never know how to talk about it, and, like, I prefer not to talk about it, but people want to talk about it to me constantly. So if I'm going to talk about it constantly,
you should probably not talk about it if you don't want to talk about it. You should probably.
We're talking about it.
You really got my
Brian. I have a question. What do you mean we brought it up? You said you were killed by a couple of goth kids. Like, who's ever heard of that happening?
Did you want a sitcom laughter for you?
No. Yeah, one of the myths is that, like, everybody that was shot or injured, like, made fun of them, which totally wasn't true. I was there. I get, like, trolls online doing a hate mail sometimes. Like, seriously.
For what?
They think I fucking bullied them. I'm like, no, you got it totally wrong. It's just like,
you bullied them?
That's what people think.
How'd they get your email? At Columbine? You were a bully?
No, that's
What's the idea is there's a couple of nerds that shot
I got it. Yeah.
Wow.
Interesting.
Tony's trying to think of puns. So.
I'm trying to fuck.
Oh, there's a rapper that came up with the song recently that said "shoot 'em up like Columbine."
It's Rocky.
What the fuck's his name?
Lord Broccoli. Fuck yeah. For those of you that like, for those of you that like mixing your rap and vegetables, Lord Broccoli is out now.
Broccoli, yeah, whatever. I never liked vegetables.
How long have you been doing comedy?
It was a few years, but you've been doing it more aggressively the last 6 months.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, a little more aggressive.
Hey, so what do you do with the getting up on stage every time?
It's a hassle. Yeah.
Why don't they make wheelchairs with like built-in ramps?
They're just really expensive.
Yeah, there's one for like $50,000 that like does. I just watch a YouTube on it. I think it literally costs.
Why don't they make wheelchairs that make you walk?
They have those. They have those. If you
Never heard somebody complain to a guy in a wheelchair. Why don't they make it perfect for you? Why do you make it so hard on yourself? Yeah. Don't you ask them? Hey, get me a ramp. Don't you call ahead when you go places? But shit, man.
How long you been in LA?
I like what he's doing. I like it.
Almost 10 years, I guess.
10 years.
Something like that.
Close to. Where do you live? What area do you live?
I live in Hollywood. Like 5 miles, like 4 miles.
You drive?
Yeah. I drive with hand controls. That confuses people too. I'm constantly explaining that. Another thing, people come up and pray to me, which is annoying because I'm basically an atheist. So I don't like people coming up and praying for me.
They just start praying?
Did I start praying?
They just start praying?
Well, they like randomly talk to me like, hey, I want to pray for you. Like, I've been in a wheelchair 17 years. It hasn't worked yet, buddy. I don't really know when it's going to start. It's going to start.
Do you talk about that on stage?
Yeah.
You have a happy shape about that.
I have at least partially good.
Yeah.
He just has to decide between talk about Columbine or not talk about it. Because if you talk about it, it's very interesting and unique to you. But also, you may just not want to have to discuss it with every single person.
We know a guy that got an HBO special out of saying that he had cancer.
What's the first thing you'd do if you got the use of your legs back?
Right? I mean, he might have.
And that man is Carlos Mencia.
Carlos Mencia. My buddy opened for him, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
Your buddy opened for Carlos?
Yeah, I know this dude Josh Blue in Denver. I used to know. I don't really talk to him here, but yeah, he opened for Carlos Mencia.
Yeah, Josh Blue is famous from Last Comic Stand-Up.
Josh Blue's a good dude. And,
show you'll probably never be in. Sorry. There it was.
They don't. He could still.
Rich, what do you do for work?
Nothing right now. You hire?
Yeah, you probably make like some sweet Columbine money, huh? Like, there's gotta be some type of payday. Would Michael Moore just keep it all for himself?
Yeah. A lot of people say from like shame him or give me something. He didn't give me any of the money. No.
You guys get like a cool settlement from that or anything? How does that work?
Oh yeah, I mean there was a settlement. Like the cops and shit. Yeah, I like the cops.
Okie dokie.
About that shit.
Your instincts were out here when you say you don't want to talk about it.
I think you don't want to talk about it. So maybe like just roll with it, or like.
Why did you say that?
I swear to God, I did not mean to do that. Literally, right after I said it, like just like. Ignore it and make a joke of or something about the wheelchair. I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, then you don't want to talk about it. There's certain things that, like,
you don't have to be a spokesman.
There's certain things about my life that I still haven't
spokesman.
Talked about because I don't think I'm ready yet.
Oops, you got it.
All right. Rich Castaldo, everybody. There he goes. Rich Castaldo. He's on Twitter at Dick_Castle.
Dick_Castle. All right.
Sounds like Kevin Dick Castle.
Just think, Rich, if that lady before you didn't complain about racism, you would almost assuredly be at the Ice House on Friday. Let that bother you for the rest of the week.
This is the most helpful, insane clown posse ever.
This is the quite mellow clown.
They're so helpful and sweet. They're really gentlemen, those. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Rich Castaldo.
An American hero. Literally. That's some insane shit. He's on Twitter at Dick_Castle.
If I could get another drink, that'd be great.
We have a regular. She does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It's one of the toughest things to do. Unlike the people that you saw to the bucket who debuted a lot of their 60 seconds sets tonight, she does a new one every single week. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnson.
Hi guys. Holocaust. Nazis turned Jews into soap, which is kind of fucked up. Why would you make soap out of a group of people who you think are dirty? I'm never gonna round up a bunch of homeless people, turn them into a foam dispenser, and then scrub my face. But Germans don't care because they smell like shit, right? Like, they drink beer and eat sauerkraut all day. It doesn't matter what they wash with. So they decide to put the soul in sulfate soap. Does anyone know if they put a disclaimer on the box or if you just had to guess based on price? You're like, this soap is cheap. It's probably part Jew.
Fuck yeah, a special 60 seconds of pure hate speech this week. Really bringing the Holocaust back in a big way.
Impressive deep dive.
Why would you make so gross and dirty? And then not only that, but then you attack the Germans after that. Like, I like that. I mean, you're just against everybody. Double Holocaust. Let the Germans kill the Jews, and then you want to kill the Germans after that. I see what's going on. Complete world domination. This is a real, like, Khaleesi situation we're dealing with.
The white person who hates white people.
She didn't call the Jews dirty, the Germans did.
Right.
I totally got that.
Yeah, that's true. Very good.
Yeah.
It seemed like I feel there's jokes near the end. You could actually just wrap it up easier instead of having that be its own joke. Just try to take the tag from it and make it sound more natural.
Yeah, some of those jokes need more time in the oven.
Oh. And you're just the clown to lead the kids into it.
Anything else exciting in life happening?
No.
Anything else crazy happened this week?
I watched Dexter all weekend. That's probably why it's fucked up.
Yeah.
The first season, the whole thing, all weekend. Yeah.
I love it for
I like
a couple more
it.
seasons.
It's like my inner monologue. What?
I'm gonna love it for a couple more seasons.
No, I'm gonna cut off the first season. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Vanessa
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Johnson.
We have enough time for a turbo set.
We'll go to the bucket one more time. Do your minute. Keep it tight. Whoever you are. Joe Watler, everybody. Woo! Here we go.
Hello. I have two boys, and kids are a lot of fun. Hanging out with my kids even inspired me to create a new drink. It makes juicy juice, an otter pop, whipped cream vodka, quarter pixie stick, and human tears. Either from you or the kids, doesn't matter. Then you drink it through a licorice straw and call it a drunken babysitter. The kids like that drink too. I don't know if it's the booze or the sugar. They get pretty sleepy out. It's nice because it has all the flavor of a Casey Anthony, but only the strength of a Cosmopolitan. That's tight.
That's tight? That's
tight. That's tight. Good night. I've been tight. You've been great. Good night.
Holy shit. How long have you been doing stand-up for? First time?
No, I like
oh shit. Sorry. Sometimes I guess, and I'm dead on.
I thought you meant keep it tight like 30 seconds, not like...
Yeah, well, that's a great line if you come too fast. That was tight. Good night. Keep it tight. Everything's all right. Good night.
Yeah.
Please forget everything I said before. Joe, what's the story? What do you do for work? I gotta go. Joe, that's Joe Watler. There he goes. There you go.
Oh, we gotta go.
I shouldn't have gone to the bucket. I'm sorry. He's on Twitter at Max Capacity 1. We've run out of time. We have a hard out. Here's the drawing for Brian J. Ebal, ladies and gentlemen. Young Jamie. Wow, on the ship. Look at that. That's crazy. BrianJEbal.com. Young Jamie Vernon on the back. Pat Reagan, you can go. Joe Wattler's Max Capacity 1 on Twitter. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan. Phil Minna's at Mostly Sorry. Mostly Sorry. John Horton, watch Showtime coming up in, what is it, November or something?
Until March.
Not till March. Doug Benson. Oh.
Screen Junkies Plus, my new show, Twitch Off, starts Wednesday.
Fuck yeah.
And watch the Eric Andre show every Friday on Adult Swim.
Definitely, and why not? The Comedy Central roast of Rob Lowe, another roast that I wrote for, is going to be out on Labor Day, so you can watch that. Watch Ann Coulter eat shit like she deserves to. Terrible human being. You thought Ann Coulter was fat before, it turns out she's worse. I love you all. Thank you, live audience. Good night.
So, hope you're doing better. I'm gonna do this. One to keep that up.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! It seems a little quiet, right? Little. Boom, 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 boom. Seems quiet a little bit. Josh's burst of Hey, is anyone up there? It's fucking, that feels a little better right there, right? Fuck yeah, baby! Nice. Feel that power? Volume's a big deal, guys. Welcome. Happy Monday to you all. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world. We're going to have another super fun show for you guys. I love these Mondays, man. We have like a real audience for Labor Day episode. It's a crazy show that we do. Like, it's so surreal how serious shit has gotten. Anyway, good to see you guys. Nice to meet some of you. We have some people obviously visiting from Florida. Am I correct? Where are you visiting from? Tell the truth. UK, Ireland, pretty fucking close. That's our Florida. I nailed it. Pretty much, that's how we consider Florida, just another country on the other side of everything. I like that. So is it Dublin or England? Dublin, fuck yeah. Some of Conor McGregor's ladies in here tonight. Some of the squad. I love it. It's a bunch of Irish people. You guys listen to the podcast out there? One of you guys does? Or you're just like, free show. Let's do this shit. The budget got tight. Turns out the conversion rate's not what I thought it was. There's a little mouse here tonight for some reason. Keep an eye on the mouse. He's been appearing in some episodes lately when shit gets super awkward. There's the seal of something. All right, Brian gets excited when the mouse works and just starts hitting random buttons sometimes. It's Brian Redman. Hey guys, how you doing? Happy Labor Day. Happy Labor Day, everybody. Fuck yeah, does Ireland have a Labor Day? No, fuck that. You guys just work all the way through, picking potatoes all day long. Welcome to the show, Ryan J. Ebel, ladies and gentlemen, the house artist. Super points for Ryan J. Ebel because he's drawing tonight's episode, and right now he has a blank sheet of paper, and at the end of the episode, you're going to see that he drew tonight's episode in some way or another. Every print of every show that he's been part of is available at RyanJebel.com, including which will be on set starting next week for the rest of ever for the video podcast. The official Kill Tony poster is at RyanJebel.com. Super fucking cool poster. It's hanging up framed in my living room, so you can be like me. Ryan J. Ebel's the best. Young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back of the room. You know what that sound means? He has a new t-shirt out, the new Powerful t-shirt, Young Jamie. Is that YoungJamie.com? YoungJamie.com. I nailed it, just by guessing. YoungJamie.com, that awesome t-shirt's available at.
What else? Dates real quick. Sorry, live audience. This is the part where I lose you and then have to bring you back over.
This Wednesday, if you're in town this Wednesday, we're doing a Death Squad secret show. We got Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Christina Krzyzewski, Tony Hinchcliffe, Steve Winizzi, a bunch of people. So it's Wednesday at 8:30 here in the main room.
And we're doing some cool comedy festival in Houston. The show Kill Tony is. Brian and I are both going to be there. It's the Something Something Fest in Houston, Texas. Literally, it's not called the Something Something Fest. Actually, it sounds like a hip name that would be the name of a comedy festival. Come to the Something Something Fest. But it's the something November. We'll announce it better next week. I'm headlining Australia, just like these people from Ireland. I'm going international in Australia, October 18th through the 30th. I'm in Tulsa this weekend, San Francisco Punchline, Sacramento Punchline in 2 weeks, Boston's World Theater, October 8th. That's a really big deal. And I'm going to be promoting all these shows and more on the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. live with my friend Brian Redband. Breaking news! I'm the guest tomorrow on Joe Rogan. So let's get tonight's episode started. You guys ready or what? Come on, Monday night. I'm going to do a little bit better than that. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for tonight's guest. You know him from The Big Lebowski, Seinfeld, Kill Tony. So, ladies and gentlemen, we forgot to say all the stuff's up here, and I completely forgot. Band. Put your hands together. I love them. You love them too. The Kill Tony band, Pat Reagan, and the Joel Jimenez. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Matt Reagan, Joe Jimenez, and some dude. Hey. What's up, fucker? Hey. Mohammed Weinberg. Guys, Mohammed Weinberg, ladies and gentlemen. My best friend, and he just fresh from Just for Laughs Montreal. Is one of the funniest young comedians. New faces? Yeah, Mohammed Weinberg? Mohammed? Yeah. Weinberg. I can sort of tell. I'll hijack a plane, then I'll try to sell it. All right, there you go. You know what the opener of this set is. Catch that joke definitely on New Faces. Wow. Really snuck it in there, real soft. Welcome to Live Podcast, my friend. Joe Jimenez, how are you, buddy?
All right, happy to be here.
Pat Reagan will be with us all night. We always have fun. You know who loves Pat Reagan, tonight's guest? He's one of my favorite human beings, one of the greatest comedians in the world. You know him from Seinfeld, Big Lebowski, and being one of the top guests on this show. Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dom Irera. Wow! Fuck yes! Woo! Baddest motherfucker, one of my good friends. That was the longest intro I've ever had. I've never had a band introduce in the middle of an intro. That's right. You can do something on your rider from now on. I fucking get shorter than my super shorter than like a fucking third. You might be shrinking. I peaked about 2 years ago. Good to see you, man. Good to see you guys. How you doing? Tom Herrera, everybody. Ireland, getting to see a real American. I go to Kilkenny every year with the Irish people. Oh, yeah. For fuck's sake. Oh, you're all from England and you're super pissed that I've been calling you guys Irish the whole time. That's what's going on. Of course, the Irish chicks spoke up louder than the boring British people. Ireland, proud of it. So proud of being from Ireland that I thought the 8 people with her were all Irish as well. Well, the English and Irish are different only in the sense that the Irish become right or talented and deep thinkers, and the English just fucking basically rape the whole world. Other than that, it's just raped and pillaged, whatever pillage is. Pillage sort of sounds like an adorable kind of occasion. You can sit in a hole. Come sit over here, Tom. Come sit over better. Let me switch chairs. Jerry riding scoundrels. Hey, I can pick the extra police.
Is that a happy Labor Day? Does that mean you got to go back to your good job tomorrow? Do you say happy Labor Day, like happy Memorial Day?
That is an interesting question.
Happy 4th of July, we liberated ourselves, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. Switch mics with you. Hello to another mic altogether. Fuck yeah. The number one live podcast in the world. Shit's happening on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's good. So, welcome to the fucking show. You guys ready to get it started or what? We have the band, we have our guests, you know the cast. Let's get into it. This is one of the most spontaneous shows in the world where anything can happen at any given time. Complete strangers and some of the best upcoming and old comedians in the world all sign up in the bucket. Anytime, pretty much anyone in the world can sign up anytime between 6 and 7:30 every Monday. And we have a bucket full of names. And if you get pulled up, you do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, most of them over here, some of the crazy newer people in the back that don't know where the comedians sit yet. There's scaredy cat back there in the darkness, wherever you are. You know how it works. They pull your name out of the bucket, you come on stage, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, so adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the annoyingly long West Hollywood bear. I like it tonight. Very good. All right, that's perfect. You hear that sound? Oh. There he is, the bear coming in a little late. Maybe that's the Compton bear, and that's the West Hollywood bear. That's a black people are late joke. It's supposed to mean It's funny how black comedians can sort of get away with saying like shit that if we said.
Oh yeah, and the white boys always go. Yeah, man, I ain't going that motherfucker. White pop, stank that pussy. Thank you very much. Stinky stank that pussy.
That's pretty much it. Why you do that? All right,
That's Trevor Noah from the Daily Show.
Lawrence did a thing about deep pussy, whatever that is. And then I went up to the stage, I seen him, I'm not for nothing, but that's my bed. And he believed me. He said, man, I didn't mean to steal it. I said, well, I don't have a deep pussy bed. Because I told the audience I had t-shirts with deep pussy on them and culottes. Anyway.
Let's get it started, shall we? We're going to go to the bucket. You get 60 seconds after that. We talk to you about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you went from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a person being interviewed on a live podcast. You guys ready to get the shit started or what? Here we go. My hand is in the bucket. This is a song that we're doing. Put your hands together. I already love it. So scratch out. Okay, we're going to talk about this later. Put your hands up for the first comedian, Easy Real. Some guy just got up and left. I just saw some guy get up out of that couch and literally run away. I've never seen that before. Come on, man. How did only I see that? Did you guys see that? He was wearing a white t-shirt. Maybe somebody gonna chase him down. No, the restroom's over there. Like, no, he literally, I could tell he got up because of the name that was said. That was so amazing. You would think that I've seen that in 170 episodes. Maybe we get through like 8 to 10 comedians. You would think I would have seen like somebody just get up and run for their lives. But no, that was the first. Pretty answer for it. You know, I feel so bad. He was so scared. Even though he's not here, pick it up for Easy Real. Terrific. I'm going back in the bucket. Let's all hope he doesn't just kill himself immediately. This looks like a new name. Christina Main Leonard. Christina Main Leonard. We love it! Christina Marie Leonard, everybody, come on.
So, I hate weddings. I don't know if there's anybody out there that really likes weddings, but especially for girls, weddings are so expensive. You have to spend money on a dress. You got to spend money on a gift for the bride and groom. You got to spend money on getting their hair done before the wedding and on therapy for after the wedding. You know, I think the only wedding that really worked out was the wedding between Padme and Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones. Because in that particular wedding, you didn't have to pretend that things were going to work out. We all knew they were not going to work out. I think that I always thought that my love for Star Wars would help me with relationships, but deep down, whenever I say I love you to a guy, there's this sick part of me that when I say I love you to a guy, I just expect him to respond back with, I know.
60 seconds with Christina Marie Leonard. I got it figured out. It's Christina Marie Leonard. You're new at stand-up.
I'm newish.
Newish. How long have you been doing it?
Well, 3 years ago I did stand-up.
Jewish? Does that mean you're from Newfoundland and Jewish?
What? No. That would be a cool. Yeah, that'd be a cool backstory. That's more exciting than Nebraska.
It's the Eric Andre joke.
Wow, Pat Reagan
shooting from 3 points. Eric Andre's joke is I'm bluish.
Okay. Watch the Eric Andre show. Pat Reagan's one of the writers for us, so that's awesome. We love Pat Reagan at Patty Lake. Christina Marie Leonard, so you've been doing it a couple years, and then what did you say?
Oh, I said 3 years ago I did stand-up for the first time, but the first year was kind of like once in a while.
Why was it once in a while?
I didn't really know if I wanted to do stand-up. I was acting, and I was like, I'll try it. And then
you know that you want to do it now?
Yeah, I really like it now. I got pretty nervous coming up here today. I don't know why, but I mean, this.
You gotta remember to hold for the laugh. I'm kidding. There was no laugh. Do you really like Star Wars that much? Or
I really do.
How's your hygiene?
I shower every day. Oh, you're testing how much I love Star Wars.
No. What? Is there somebody named Hygiene in Star Wars?
No, I feel like, I don't know, if I really like Star Wars, maybe I like watched the movies more and didn't shower. Thought maybe there was some correlation.
Christina Marie Leonard. So what changed that all of a sudden made you want to start doing it more? And how often do you do it now?
I do it like a few mics a week, and I probably do a show like every couple weeks or so. But I think what happened is I stopped doing bringer shows and I started doing open mics, and I felt like it was more about writing and like writing what I really cared about and less about just like bodies.
Right.
You know?
Sort of, I know. I think maybe when I re-listen to this episode, I might be able to figure out exactly what you just said. No whammies. Christina Marie, so what do you do for work? Are you from LA?
I'm from Nebraska.
Oh, that's right. How long have you been here?
4 years.
Okay. What do you do for work? Like, how do you...
I waitress.
Where at?
Another comedy club.
Flappers! Is that true? Yeah, you're down 2 whammies now. Everybody knows that if you get 3, we just keep asking you more questions. Wow. So, Flappers, how long have you been working there?
Almost a year.
Man.
Barely.
Wow, okay. So, that's interesting. Your friend whose wedding you went to, how long ago was that?
This was, it was the same weekend as Comic-Con, so I had to miss Comic-Con to go to her wedding.
I'm sorry, I don't know what that is. I'm a human being.
Okay.
I mean, what time of the year is Comic-Con?
It was in July, and I think it was in July.
So you really are like a super nerd, because you thought that everybody just knows when Comic-Con is, like it's like the 4th of July or something like that. Yeah. You know, around 4th of July, I'd be like, yeah, 4th of July, I know exactly when that is. But you said it's so casual, you know, around Comic-Con.
You tell me.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like, alright. So, what other nerdy stuff are you into, other than Star Wars?
Well, I just finished the new Harry Potter book.
It's almost the right thing at the right time. Sort of segued out of Star Wars, went somewhere else, but somehow it still worked.
Tony, I feel like it was Easy Real's wedding, and he probably got cold feet there too.
Gotcha. Christina, what's something else interesting about you? Like, what makes you different?
How did Weinberg striking for the kill?
Luckily, it was during technical issues, so I never really caught any of it. We had our own thing going on over here. Do you want to say something funny?
It wasn't funny.
Okay, all right. Never had a band member get the whammy before, but Weinberg, you're pushing it tonight. You're almost there. I love it.
I'm rubbing off on him with,
Yikes. That was sort of sad and lonely. Here's another whammy for you, Christina Marie. You're setting some records tonight. So, what else? What else? You play video games?
What?
You play video games or a gamer?
Yeah, well, I used to be in a metal band.
Now we're getting into something.
I have a little series about a metal band called Loch Ness, so I was in a band.
Loch Ness?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that because no one ever discovered your band? Who you called it that? Hello.
Well, we were hidden in Nebraska, so we were going to go on tour, and then I decided to go to college, and I also got kicked out of the band for sleeping with the singer. So.
Oh, yikes. So you slept with the singer and you got kicked out, but you weren't good at bed?
No, well...
Normally you get a promotion or something like that, like backup vocals or something like that.
No, we had a girlfriend.
Did you have a Loch Ness Monster?
No. The logo for our t-shirt was a Loch Ness Monster. After the first t-shirt, whose logo we,
You annually produced 2 t-shirts as a band?
We play shows.
You only produced 2 t-shirts. How many objects the one on display, and those are the only ones for sale? Don't you want a medium? Hopefully.
They never have the t-shirt size you want.
So funny. Christina Marie. So, all right, what was the name of some of your guys' songs? What did you do in the band?
I played keyboards.
There's another one.
It was
6 or 7 whammies at this point. You played keyboards. What was the name of one of your guys' songs?
Nessie's in, Viking Shores.
Nessie's in.
Medieval Tales.
This was a themed band. You guys were themed.
Folk metal. It's a genre.
It's what? Oh, God.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Definitely get one for that. I almost hit the button myself.
It's its own genre. You may have heard of it around Comic-Con time.
Look at it grinding that tree. I want to live. I've been a miner full of heart.
Love that.
That was some great folk metal.
So you hooked up with the singers, you hooked up with the lead singer. He had a girlfriend at the time, and you struck a wrong key with his girlfriend on that for sure, and he had to kick you out of the band. Did they go keyboardless after that?
No, they just broke up altogether.
Wow.
I know. You could say I broke up the band. I feel good that shit.
You guys did.
You Yamaha'd that shit.
Yes.
I was amazed at how poised you were in the middle of no laugh, seriously. I mean, it
really was.
I mean, the fact is, if that was on a video, and the audience, the TV audience didn't know, they think you're having a great set. How can you stay so poised and bomb so badly? And I'm serious. I'm not trying to be hurtful, but because you know what a bringer show is, everybody? You know what a bringer show is? A bringer show, explain that to them, man.
It's a show where you have to bring people in order to perform.
So that means basically she was paying people to laugh at her. And, I mean, I'm not trying to be. I cannot deal with that sound effect, by the way. It's literally like,
it's like it tickles my brain. It's unbelievable. The sitcom laugh. Anyway.
Go on.
You're doing it at the weirdest times now.
I totally thought that was a wave until you referred to it as a sitcom laugh. I was like, why are they funny?
Right, you are so not used to the sound of laughter that you literally get confused. Like, is there a wave crashing in the middle of the comedy store? wait a second. I think I hear a big one now. Must be Tony's creating a tsunami in the main room. I just beat the game.
How was I so?
How did you feel like you were doing?
Well, I knew I wasn't doing well. But what am I supposed to do? I just wanted to finish the bit I had.
Can I give you suspected that? Can I give you some good advice? Yeah, I think it's good advice. You're doing now a lot of open mics. Naturally, your smarter references, smart gets claps and laughs from comedians. Smart does at those mellow, chill open mics. So your Padme marriage reference, I'm sure, will crush at an open mic. I did open mics for fucking years. I mean, continuously. I know how it sways. You're performing for these people. I mean, they all have their own expectations and shit, so they'll give you points for a reference. But nothing you said was funny. Your marriage thing.
Laughter, I get it now.
It's like my kryptonite, this sound effect.
At least I know what
Oh my god, okay, Brian, settle down. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, what were we just telling you, man? I was on to something. Oh yeah, nothing said was funny. So, you know, you have to make sure that, like, you have something in there that's, you know, funny. Exactly. Don't use the word humorous. I say funny. You need something with a little bite. There's no, like, misdirections or anything. Like, you sort of have to figure out of the situations that you want to talk about what's funny. Because right now you're just going to get points at open mics, and you're going to think it's funny because they're going to laugh. Because, of course, every comedian, I thought it was funny at the Padme thing. I mean, not funny enough for me to laugh at, but I would in an open mic where I'd be like, hey, that's a good one. Because you do know that the relationship's not going to work because it's a prequel. But look how nerdy you have to be to know that.
So, Christina Marie, like, here's an example of something funny.
Boom, that's it. That's all we had to do. That's crazy, right? Timing, you know, execution. Maybe hit the brakes once in a while when people don't expect it. You know, take chances. Don't play it safe. That'd be my advice. Do you have any questions or anything?
Do you want to hear my example of something funny? All right. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim. I walk into a crowded plaza with my mother strapped to my chest. I say, don't move or she'll go off.
That's amazing.
I have 50 of those.
That's a big tag. 50, but for you, anyway.
Jewish haggling.
Jew joke on a Jew joke. It's a Jew for one. Christina Marie. That's a different crowd laughing. I can tell. Award-winning applause break for that one. All right, Christina Marie Leonard. There you go. You have your homework. Go stay away from the bringer shows. Keep doing the open mics. But you got to talk about you, and you got to take chances. You got to mix something in there because right now you get booked to be like a newscaster or something like that. I want to go like on the field reporters because you seem like you're delivering like serious information. Cool. Well, here is the Christina Marie Leonard, everybody. She's on Twitter at C Marie Leonard. The letter C. That seems really harsh for some reason. What? This is awful harsh. It did?
Yeah. Is there a record of how many people kill themselves after this?
No, it's harsh, but yes, that is part of the show when people do fucking horrible.
I get what you're saying, that open mic shit, that clapper shit can get to after a while. You just you need to like really hang out the comedy store more, I guess.
Well, stage time is fucking brutal in LA. Get out of LA. Watch your comedy. You want to perform in your first 5 years.
I never did one open mic. You know why?
What?
Because I was always good. I was never as unfunny as you are. How you funny?
I'm just happy to be here.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. This is a pretty epic time right now. You know her as a former regular on this show. She took a hiatus about a month ago, and now she is in the bucket, and she just got pulled out. Her first performance back on this show in a month. Put your hands together for her. It is Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? I always see the good in people, which is probably why LA feels really lonely sometimes. It's really mean, but whatever. I was going to start a non-profit organization where it would encourage people to be kind to people. I was going to call it Killing Them with Kindness, but then I realized it was just one kid away from being a really bad racist organization. So I didn't do that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what it is about this show. I really don't. I really don't. Bipolar is weird. It's like getting a box of chocolates every day. You never know what you're gonna get.
There you go. A little, So you acknowledge the tension in the room there for a second. You got a huge pop. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
That you can build that and then you call it out, and that's what happens. How's it been going, Melissa?
Better, especially the last week has been better. Particularly
better than.
Yeah, I've been getting better.
It's fun. Working hard, having fun.
Yeah.
Tom, I read it. You didn't listen.
I love her. I can't critique her. I can't look her in the eye and say something that's not nice. All right, let me join my acting skills. You were fucking hilarious. That was terrific. You helped her laugh and just kind of wrote through it. I mean, you know what? It shows us that moment of honesty got the biggest lift. Because we felt your pain being in the middle of all this and being up here. Because I've seen you do well, so I know that you can do it. But to see you, like, just kind of freak for a second, I'm just going to plow through this. I got 15 seconds left. You know, I mean, imagine how hard it is to do a minute and to sing that long. You know?
And then it just goes to show off that you were the wave of that momentum, because bipolar is weird. It was a setup. I was hoping that you were done. You know, it actually was. You did the life is, box of chocolates or whatever. But I was hoping that was the end of the joke. Like, just bipolar is weird. Then whatever's going to come after that. So there you go. We know you and Melissa Esslinger. How about that? Anything else? Everything good? There you go. There she goes. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. You know her. You love her. Easy breezy. A brand new minute from Melissa Esslinger. This looks like a new name. Maybe he's been on before. Here he's up for Isaac Hirsch.
Hello, my name's Isaac Hirsch, and I'm not Jewish. And the reason that's surprising is because I have the most Jewish name you could have. It's like if I got up here like, hi, my name's Menorah Israel. It's a really Jewish name. But there are some benefits to being Jewish. So one thing is that people think I celebrate the holidays, which I don't. My boss will be like, hey, you're probably not coming tomorrow, it's Rosh Hashanah. And I'll be like, yeah! I will be going for Rosh Hashanah. I'll either be celebrating or being sad, depending on what it is we do on that day. And that's kind of the point where I'll be like, I can't come in tomorrow, it's Dara Gala. Or Jewish Festival of Sleep. Video games, it's actually a 3-day holiday, which I think is a little long, but I am Orthodox, so. All right, Jay, thanks.
Fuck yeah, 52 seconds. 52 seconds from Isaac Hirsch. You're so Jewish, you're just going to save that extra 8 seconds for yourself. No one believes. I mean, you are definitely super Jewish. I am. I thought you were Jewish when you were facing that way, but now that we're head on, I'm super Jewish. I mean, wow.
totally crazy. Because I have a friend who's half Muslim and half Jew.
You do? Yeah, I support ISIS, but I write it off.
It doesn't even make any sense. I love it though. How big of a laugh something that totally doesn't make sense is. How do you write off ISIS? Okay. It's just a Jewish stereotype after another thing. Anybody can do that. I bet you do have 50 of those. Alright. It's funny. I just refinanced my cave. Jesus. I just be real Christian. I'm like German, Russian, English, Welsh, maybe a tip of Jewish, but really not very much of anything. So you ask me, I'm Jewish and church jokes. I did some of your Jew. I mean, you did the part that is Jewish is your face. No one believes me. I just had to accept the dick and whatever has a big dick. I don't know what is that. It's okay. Where are you from? I'm from Maryland. How long have you been in LA? 6 months. And what do you do for work? I'm a Mexican. Oh, that's cool. I thought it would be. Now it's just a job. Now it's just when I get ready, I'm like, oh, I'll be so fun, I'll be on the set, and 6 months later, it's a job, you know? Right. And you been on the set for anything cool?
Oh, that's so funny.
And he was there a couple of years ago. Seen at the comic club? Yeah. You're funny. I don't need your fucking joke. What do you do with the balls? I do a fucking minute. I'm networking, Dom. Eat your face, best. Tom Herrera. That's right. Who's the band? Killing it. Me and Tom had this long. Okay, I think actually you probably do it with some people, but he's very open. How good you do on stage. It's always funny. You did a good job. At least he had a joke in the first 30 seconds. Yeah, totally. Yeah, your jokes. Fuck yeah. So what was the thing I wanted to ask you? Oh yeah, what else have you been an extra on? Just a bunch of shit. I mean, I haven't seen that. I'm trying to think. Is that on Amazon? Okay, I'm trying to think what employees. I don't know. I did this low budget TV movie a while back where they had me as a high school basketball player. That was pretty fun because I didn't play basketball in high school, so I got to sort of live out that fantasy. It was nice. They had a uniform for me and everything. It was way too big. It was like a large. I think You're kidding me? You were a basketball player in high school? I was not. So I got to do that. He needs that for the setup of his joke. Go along with it. Ask again, Pat. Oh, this is not. You're kidding. You weren't a basketball player in high school? I wasn't. You're half Jewish and half Muslim. I'm all about Prophet Muhammad. Oh! That was a good one. You got deep in the fat for that one. You realize you should have cut the easy one. I'll be honest, Suck is one of the good ones. Can I be honest? I don't like that one. Really? Yeah, I think that one's a little like it's kind of cheesier. The other ones are funnier to me because I can see that punchline coming. I love it. My shoe moms have great arch support. I say so. Are your parents moving too? My mom's a Southern Baptist, and my dad's, I guess, vaguely less Jewish than I am. I don't know what happened. Work. My dad's a government employee, and my mom's an editor. What kind of government employee? He works for the Department of Health and Human Services and allocates grant money to hospitals. This is not going to be a good road to go down, Tony. I don't know. I wish you would have said that before you answered the question. What does it on edit? Like, to help you get data, everything things for the government? Or kind of healthcare publications? Not my guy to the Southern Baptist. chicks?
No, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really into my mom.
Really?
I'm more into people who are like the opposite. You know, like I like larger women.
Get the fuck you guys are loving big happy. Yeah. Oh, what I was paid to see that. Oh. Remember Aphrodite from a few weeks ago? Oh my god. That would be the greatest. That'd be the second greatest live podcast in the world. If that happened. Biggest black girl you've been with? Did you say black girls?
No, I didn't.
Big girls? Yeah, I don't know. For some reason,
I don't discriminate, Tony.
A big black girl. Am I correct?
No, never. The one black girl I did was actually way too hot for me, but she was also crazy as it turns out.
So you have been with some big white women. Yeah. What do you think the biggest one? If you had to guess her weight welcome to the special segment we call Guess the Fattest Chick You've Ever Been With.
I'm really bad at guessing weight.
Come on, dude, that's not true.
Let's say, I don't know, 200 probably.
It's not that big.
No, I'm not like.
I'm almost glad you didn't exaggerate the weight for comedic effect.
No, I'm
honestly gone crazy at just 380.
No, that's too much. I don't want to, disappear into.
What is it you think that a big girl? I don't know why you keep going big and black on this. If you had to it's their lives matter too, all right? So I'm just trying to mix them in here.
It's mostly availability, man. It's they're what's into me, so
in a moment of super honesty, I just spilled the beans on that one. Well, they're easier than hot chicks. Turns out the hotter the girl, the harder it is for me to fuck her. I go for the low-hanging fruit. And then I explain to the people I hook up with exactly what fruit is, because very unhealthy. And the type of sweets that a girl like that actually likes are not that of the fruit nature. Normally more carb-filled things like Cheez-Its. Thank you.
Did you hit your hip bones like dig in? I don't understand what you're asking. Your hip bones dig into a fat girl when you have sex with her?
Weird question. Let me ask a better one. Do you prefer top or bottom? Or doggy style?
I prefer top.
You prefer top missionary position?
I don't think I've ever had a girl. I've never done her hip bones into a fat girl.
All right. I think focus on the hip bones for some reason.
It happens to me.
What happens?
The hip bones. I don't know. How big are your hip bones? I don't understand. It's not like
censoring. Like what exactly is that shit? Your hips?
No, yeah, like a girl will, like climb on top of me in like a sexual fashion. And
pretty sure Pat just had a stroke.
I'm like, live on a podcast, and then she'll be like, "Ow." I do that. I thought I had weird sex. Okay.
So missionary position. I
have better sex. I didn't say you didn't. Well, it seemed like you did. I just said yours was weirder, not worse. I'll give you that.
They're having a sad off, everybody. Thank you, crowd. Isaac, so, what's some crazy things that have happened in your sex life? Because you hooking up with a girl just sounds hilarious. You have a look in which, people will laugh their asses off of this. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So, what's happened? Some crazy things in the bedroom.
Oh well, I didn't like sex for a long time because it turns out I wasn't doing it right.
Now we're getting somewhere. I think this is a road that I want to go down.
You want to talk about health policy?
When you say that you weren't doing it right, what exactly do you?
Well, I didn't watch porn growing up or anything, so I really didn't know how sex was. So I got in the girl, and I just stayed in there. I didn't go out. Soaked it.
Yeah, you got marinated once in a while, but you do that afterwards. You just put it in there and left it?
Yeah.
I love marinating.
talk about this on stage ever. I'm vulnerable on stage, but I don't know if I want to be that vulnerable. I don't know why I'm doing this now, but
let me fast forward with you. If you stay a stand-up comedian 7, 8, 9 years longer, let me fast forward to your best bit 7, 8, 9 years from now, and it's that. People, I see it all the time. Everybody comes up and they talk about broad shit. But if you just said that, just how you said it, I mean, that was your thing. You did that. That big laugh that happened when you said that you left it there.
Did you hear it? When you really felt like to get that laugh, your problem is you never met the right priest.
Yeah, they would have taught you how to fuck for sure. So you left it there. How long?
I dated a girl for 2 years. I dated a girl for 2 years, and we just did it that way. Yeah.
Wait a second. Oh my God. Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna pass out. Hold on a second. Yeah, this was sad when I heard it the first time. But this is another level. You left your dick in this girl basically just for 2 years. You're so Jewish. You treat her vagina like it's like an APR or something like that. I was trying to like gain interest over the long term.
She liked it. I didn't like it.
She liked meat in there. So
yeah, she seemed
Jewish. Was this girl? Not at all.
Yeah,
I like it like that.
Man, this is going to be on the internet. Huh?
It is right now. It's on the internet. I got to tell you that. This is going to be on the internet, huh? It's going to be on the outer internet now. You just turned it into a GIF, my friend. You just put it on the reel that I'm going to send networks when I'm trying to sell this to it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the greatest moment ever. This is going to be on the internet.
But yeah, I can fuck now. I know how to do it.
Oh, now you do it. Turns out moving back and forth is something that it's sort of a big part of it.
Yeah, I slipped out one time. I was like, well, that felt good.
What are you doing with your life? Look at that. That's the biggest pop of the show right there. Do you go super fast now? Like, and you're like a jackrabbit and you like,
I don't know. I really want to look at it.
Now you're trying to make up for all this.
Yeah,
you did before.
Yeah. I
took a glass of water on this nightstand just like Jurassic Park.
I mean, I think I was getting the hang of it, and then I moved here, and I haven't fucked since I moved here.
You might forget to move back and forth.
Extra don't get laid much.
No.
What are you doing?
You just gotta find a girl with like a Geek Squad fetish. You know? That's not funny.
Isaac, that's so funny.
Yeah, man, I didn't think I'd be talking about that when I got up here.
What do you think this reputation that you're trying to protect is? Like, who are you afraid is going to listen to this and they're going to listen to you killing it on a podcast and be, upset about something?
I don't know. You know this. No, I'm not gonna post this on Facebook. I don't think, but.
You have weird taste in what you want to do then. Because if I was a contestant if I was a guest on this show, I'd post the fuck out.
Yeah. No, I did last time. What's your favorite category of porn? I just started watching it.
Wow. Right now, like on this show, right now?
No, last few months. I don't know, man. It seems like this depth thing is really good right now.
You just started watching porn now?
Yeah.
Let me guess. You don't know how to watch porn, so you just pause it when it first starts, and you know like that. Just shows out to that. Really spark the memories of endless love.
So do you have a sister or a brother? I mean, you said you seem like step. No, I didn't say I like. That just seems to be the popular thing. I don't know.
Right, that sounds so guilty. What are you watching?
I'm just watching whatever's the most popular thing. I want to surprise.
I just want to. My God, who goes with the Big Bang Theory of like porn? You know what I mean? Well, it seems like a lot of people are watching it. So right, I mean, it is
ever asked themselves that?
There's a website you can go to for all the most popular porn. It's called meatspin.com or livingparty.org has both of them.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what's going on right now.
I bet it's not. I'm not that naive.
What's your favorite porn? You just started watching it. You're seeing a lot of new shit for the first time.
Yeah, wow.
You say you just started watching porn. You didn't have like a magazine under your bed as a kid?
No.
Why is this?
I just didn't.
You have a lot of wet dreams, right?
No, I just didn't develop.
Do you have testicles?
Yeah, I got balls.
What's going on down there? How are you masturbating the porn now that you found it a few months ago?
Oh, shit. Oh, man, somehow this actually feels worse than like talking about not being able to fuck. This seems more personal somehow.
You just pretty much answered that by saying hundreds of times
I used to.
I would wipe it off with my cell phone. Look at this. Yeah, wiping your cell phone on the thing. So,
Jesus.
Wow,
I smell like a median in Vegas.
in Vegas. Did you come sugar-free Red Bull?
Did you come when you soaked?
No, that's why I didn't like it.
Oh my god. So when would you go to take it out? You just
when she was done, she would come. She wiggle? Yeah, she would wiggle. I guess so. I don't know. I don't really know what's happening.
you would know if she was moving.
So I don't know. I wasn't really looking at her. You didn't pay attention to her? No, I did. Yeah.
I mean, you guys pretty much did. You put it in and just peek out.
No, I mean, like, supposedly, she, like, did, and then after, the rumor has it, I can't imagine why, but she seemed to enjoy it, and then once she'd had enough, then I would take my turn, and then,
What did that mean, take your turn?
well, I would do something that got me going, and then sex. Well, yeah, sort of like that. I mean, I don't know.
Brian's so excited. He's hitting everybody now.
Did you ever 69? Was there?
No.
Did you ever butt?
69, you don't even go to move back and forth. He still probably doesn't exactly know what a 69 is.
He just soaked in her mouth through that.
Did you win it, Rod?
Did you use the condom or no condom? Did you dispose of it properly, like a shot?
I think you're using that up. Do you remember how you disposed of it?
We used condoms, but there was nothing in the condom, so. What?
Oh my god.
Because I wouldn't come from the sex. I wasn't talking about my dick. My dick filled the condom, but it was,
It's all good. It's funny that you think that you shouldn't be talking about this stuff.
Well, I mean, part of the problem is I tried to talk about it before, but my level of like sexual noviceness, it's literally unbelievable.
But when you see characters in movies that look like you, and they're that guy that's having that funny sex scene that steals the comedy movie and shit like that, like you realize that that's funny because it's funny.
Yeah. So when you put it like that, yeah, I guess.
People want to know how, like, nerdy people fuck, I think. Especially if it's big girls. I mean, you ever fuck in the kitchen?
No. Man, that's so advanced. Why would you think I did that?
It's just code word for asshole.
Oh, no, also no. You take that, like, by the sink and one of those cables, just put it inside of her, turn it on for a while, trust me.
Well, I don't even know what he just said.
No, I have no idea. Was it good? Was it a good bit?
Yeah, the chewy juicy stuff, sure, yeah. I mean, absolutely. But you have to realize that, like, you gotta, I mean, it was great stuff, but you're doing, cheap jokes that have been done by all the funniest comedians for all the funniest Jews, hundreds of years. Yeah, which are mostly the comedian is a very, like, Jewish controlled, art form, because they're very funny fucking people. Like Don Herrera, the Italian here, that's like a rarity. Yeah, Bruce, Sebastian.
Those trolls are pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
De Niro, he's hilarious.
Oh, yeah, that's Italian.
And you see the breath you got when you're screwing yourself, though?
Yeah.
I mean, did that teach you anything? It doesn't have to be dirty, but the imagery of you
little slide on top of the spread girl.
And just reading it in there. I mean, it's incredible.
You know, one day you gotta build up your toolkit so that you're able to talk about those things.
Is your first girlfriend heavy? That's not true. That is a misconception. Building a toolkit to be able to talk about those things is bullshit. Doing those things and learning sink or swim, and then you're fast forwarding yourself is not a built-up thing. That's really has a huge amount of bullshit that people convince themselves of because they don't want to do the best shit original. LA has original to them. They'd rather do two jokes that you think everybody's going to. They all know this stereotype and this stereotype. You are trying to please them by telling them that you think they know instead of talking about your personal shit, which I've never heard that before. Ever. Somebody just leaving it in there.
Because it's you.
I've never heard that, but I've heard everything.
I mean, you don't make fucking hacky Islamic Jewish jokes with those. My Lord's name is Ramadanovich.
LA just hasn't fucked you yet. Like, you're so innocent and pure right now. Like, you don't want to do, like, the dirty stuff. I get it. Like, you have to either be awesome at clean jokes, or you have to tell the truth and, like, shit like that.
Like good set. Don't get me wrong. It was good. But you fucking killed in the interview part, which is a really big deal and is always foreshadowing on the show of what people turn into when we see them later on the show again. Which I feel like you're so deathly afraid of the stuff that you said tonight that you'll never sign up again.
No, I did this before. It was very polite. Yeah, I know. It was, yeah, I can't remember what I did.
I love it.
You guys liked it, though.
Yeah, you're a funny guy, but I'd love to see you talk about that crazy shit that's only personal to you. Don't be afraid of it. Give it a chance, and I guarantee you, you'll be happy. Isaac Hirsch, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at ID. Do you like work out a lot, Isaac? Well, you know, one of the things is if you want to have fun and have it be exciting, I should have said this when you were up here, but I'll say it now. It's like it gets redundant doing shit over and over again at these open mics every night and keeping it exciting for you. But if you're talking about shit that you do find challenging and you do find like you're not ready for yet, then it's going to be more exciting for you. It's going to be a more fun process for you anyway, so it's one more reason to do it. I mean, maybe, you know, okay, forget it. Isaac, does that make sense at all? Well, I can imagine. You take more chances than anybody. I do a new song every week.
I can imagine, you know, cut to next week he's at an open mic in front of 4 people telling about how he soaked his dick on his first girlfriend, and people are incredibly uncomfortable, and he's incredibly uncomfortable.
No way.
Yeah, and so many open mics are like in coffee shops at 4 p.m., so not the best.
Put them in the name out of the biggest. It's like an Indian Korean scale for Bella Rose. From deep in the back. Bella Rose, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this on? Okay.
Oldest joke in the book.
Should I just go now?
Yeah, Bella Rose. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Okay, so I'm Jewish by ejaculation. And I'm a procreator. I produce children. I make a big mess and I make beautiful babies. And apparently I'm not very funny. But I'm funnier in my own head. Really shit. So, I wasn't planning on coming up. I never expect to be called. And I'm called up and I'm like, hello. Here I am. With deer on my headlights. Okay, so I had a joke.
Do you want one of my Muslim Jewish jokes?
Yes, can I take one? I'll
There you go. Getting a laugh in the 60 seconds part of the set.
Hey, Almost Famous 2 sucks.
Yeah.
Almost what?
Shoot. Are you dressed like a Vietnam vet because none of your jokes have legs? I mean, you had nothing. Are you related to Melissa?
I'm not feeling very funny lately.
Hey, just a random shot at somebody for no reason.
Right, no, so you kind of did the same thing that she does. Like,
She did a good version of
yeah,
it.
she did a good job in it. Like,
You have to build tension in order to make it down. You can't just say, oh, that's not funny. You didn't do anything before that. You talked about having kids and you did nothing.
you spent the whole minute saying how you don't have anything to do.
Yeah.
You have a joke.
I really thought you were going to be funny because when you came up here, I thought you were Howard Stern.
I have been mistaken for Howard Stern in the past.
What? What did you say?
I said I have been mistaken for Howard Stern.
Oh, really? Yeah, interesting. Okay, you were on the show like a few weeks ago or something like that, right?
Yeah, I felt funnier then.
It felt funnier then? Oh.
Yeah. Now it's getting a little heavy.
Why don't you take your sunglasses off?
Well, the prescription. I can't see. I guess I don't really need to see. I can just be blind.
Hopefully you can see that you really need to write some new jokes.
I think so.
Or some truth, and a mouse, and a bunch of shit. What are you? What is this whole thing? And why are you at Burning Man right now?
I know, right? I should be at Burning Man.
All right, I'm gonna let you go. Tell Rose, everybody. That shit was on a few weeks ago.
Get them up, get them out.
She made the mistake of coming up with a Jewish joke and we had just beaten that topic to death.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
Totally. Wait, more Jews jokes than Hitler after party.
just really keep your finger on the pulse of what's happening today.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket 3 minutes ago. So Mark Boyd. It doesn't seem like there's a Mark Boyd coming to the stage. So let's just keep this fucking thing moving along, shall we? How about Stephen Holloman?
I'm a funny comic, and I went to New York, and I was doing some puns, and I had 9 puns, and then I added 11 more, and I called the joke 9/11. Thank you. And the joke crashed and burned real bad. And thank you. I'm not a poet, but the joke did not fly well in New York. Thank you. Forget it. See if you guys can catch all the puns. I'll do puns. Here we go. It's a lot of fun. I sat here at a really big bar, and it's been around for as long as anyone can remember, and it's really nice. I want to go out there with my buddy Jordan, and I bring his buddy Chad, and we're in Little Sedan. I go to the bar and drink a bunch of turkey, and then I'll smoke a whole pack of Camels, and eat some hummus, and they get hungry, and the bartender's the dom. It's for their customer, because I rack up such a good tab. Oh, yeah, right? It's more of a, there's probably a minute.
Exactly. Steve Holland.
Watching that set was like punishment. I shouldn't play guitar or sting my own jokes.
I think it works, actually. I don't know if that one hit. Stephen, what do you do for work?
It's also night for flappers and
It's like some kind of invasion of flappers.
That's right.
Coming into a comedy store and bombing on purpose, it seems. No, I'm just kidding. I'm playing. You were really funny, Stephen. I've known you for a couple of years now, right?
Yep.
You hang out here at the comedy store. What do you do for work?
So I'm a waiter, and I just actually got my first writing job in comedy to write for Laffy Taffy.
For Candy?
For Candy, yeah.
Holy shit. Wow. How awesome is that?
That's super cool.
Chew on that.
Yeah. What a perfect job, though. Like, you know, I just have like a shitty, because if I don't write shitty jokes for Laffy Taffy, right? He gets me. Yeah, theoretically, it's not exactly the most prized humor, but, you know, whatever. It's good.
That's cool. Making a living off that?
It definitely supports, but it's still I have to work at least a couple nights a week.
That is so fucking cool that you write jokes on that, like in a rap or a Laffy Taffy.
On paper first, and then they hope they put it on the record.
Do they reject certain ones
Oh,
because they're too risky? Like,
yeah. This was fun. I actually got to write with Angela Johnson on a project, and it was because Laffy Taffy is doing a Hispanic line of candy.
Is it called cocaine? Hispanic line of candy.
Well, like, it's still Laffy Taffy, but it's not like banana and stuff. It's like mango, guava, horchata.
Wow. Joey Jimenez loves it.
So we had to do like a writing session and come up with, 150 potentials. And I had a couple that looked really good, and then I had a couple that are like, are you fucking retarded? Like, one that worked, I was like, did you hear about the cow at the car accident? Asada, the whole thing. And they're like, hey, that's what we want to pay you for, that kind of stuff.
Wow. Asada, the whole thing. That's how you great.
Yeah. And then I tried one where I was like, did you hear about the Mexican kid who had 2 dads? And he said, no mames. Which, if you speak Spanish, thank you. Honestly, yes. Wow. They said no to that one. They rejected that one? That's racist, yeah. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. No mames in Spanish is like saying, what the fuck?
They should put that on the new Hispanic line of candies.
Well, I mean, honestly, I was like ready for that one. I was like, this is good. This is good. Fuck the candy, fuck the rapper. This is good.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Steven, let me put you on the spot real quick. I'm half Jewish and half Muslim.
Do you have a pun on it? Can you pun it?
I pray 5 times a day at the Moskowitz. You just added a witz to something to make it Jewish. It works.
Steven, where are you waiting at? Where are you waiting tables at?
Flappers.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. What do you do for fun? What do you do for fun?
So I used to do BMX, which I talked about a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you're like one of the best BMX riders of all time or something.
No, I wouldn't say that, but
a lot of people actually say that about you. Am I correct?
Some people hype me up, yeah. I have hyped me.
That's right. Now it's all coming back to me. He's literally a legendary BMX rider.
I wouldn't say that.
Are you able? Other people do, and I've seen them recognize me. It's crazy because people are like, "Holy shit, dude!" And I'm like, "Fuck that!" This guy waits tables at Flappers.
Yeah, so I still do bikes for fun.
You ride around a lot.
Yeah, I enjoy the city. It's actually a lot of fun. It's hectic, but there's so many obstacles and architecture that I could have fun. It's like a playground. So when you ride around, is it like parkour? You're like jumping up on shit and grinding on pegs. Do you have pegs? No hands. No hands. I don't use hands. Or not like parkour, but like bike. You don't use BMX. Yeah. Yeah. No, I have pegs, and it's like, these are. I'm interested in pegs. All right, so I use pegs. I grind. If you see like where old people hold on to walk down the stairs. Like, I'm the guy that makes that all scratched up because I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, you're being the kid. Wait, what? Have you ever submitted one of your 9/11 jokes in Laffy Taffy? That would be like a whole bag because I have a lot. That was like a third of that joke. That was. Oh, wow. I don't know why I chose to do one that I couldn't finish, but, I put up more I could chew. Wait, do you know Matt Hoffman? Thank you. Matt Hoffman? No, Steve Collins. Steve. Oh, he's a BMX biker. Yeah. Yes.
What else? You ride bikes? What else for fun?
Well, I moved out to California and I got really into weed. Like, really into weed. I got a card.
That's a recent thing for you, getting into
Yeah,
weed?
it was weird. I traveled all over the U.S. and rode bikes, and I guess I always stayed healthy. I didn't drink much or party. And yeah, I don't know, man. Coming out here and getting a $30 card on the beach was like a game changer. Now it's so weird. I applaud the fact that I live on a couch for most of my day and watch TV and stuff, and chips.
Which is a better life, the BMX life or the comedian life?
Honestly, I think I would prefer to continue doing comedy until I'm dead. I love it. Even when I have my worst moments, I still come home with like a sense of accomplishment and also a enduring feeling.
Spikes? You felt like you weren't growing on a bicycle anymore?
I hit a point where it was like risk versus reward. I've broken both my collarbones. I ruptured 2 discs in my back. I've broken my ankle. I've torn a ligament in both wrists, and other than that, I've probably had like 5 concussions.
And that was from waiting tables at Flappers.
That was a good one. So yeah, after a while, I got to a point where because you have somebody,
Out my mind, and I'm up against the tough situation. My team doesn't fit in here. I'm doing my best, man.
Oh, you're doing a good job, buddy. You're doing a good job.
Come on.
You do this. Keep it up, man.
But that's why you're not being hilarious? If you want to throw me some money, I'll give you some of the good stuff. All right. Heck yeah, Steven. So, what else, man? Anything else interesting over here? Did you ever, start fucking people and just leaving it inside of a
No, that was funny. I was quite the opposite. I was like the talk of my town at 13 because
you were fucking everything.
No, I did it wrong, and I wasn't fucking. It was the first time I ever masturbated. I accidentally used chemical hair remover. Yeah, it's weird how the crowd says that. Long story short, I was just going to go dry, and my brother was like, try lotion, and I was like, you're weird, but I'll listen to you because you're like a couple years older.
Nair?
On accident.
Oh my god, you jerked off with Nair?
I don't want to say I necessarily jerked off because I didn't come, but I got like 2 pumps in altogether, and
it started burning.
Oh my god, the fire was real.
And you were 13.
Pubes,
so
yeah.
You had fresh, brand new pubes that are just like,
are you fucking kidding me? No, if anything, I probably scared away any that were going to move into the neighborhood. This is like danger.
You had no bush, just going. It was just burning.
It was just one red burnt dick. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Wow. You ever put a hot dog like in a microwave for too long?
No.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, man. It was embarrassing. I had to show everybody. It was like, you go to the hospital and they ask you at the front window, like, what are you here for? What makes you special? I'm like, so good.
So what did they do?
Well, after making fun of me for a while,
oh my god,
they had to stretch my dick out. I'm serious. It is gross. It's disgusting. But I had to watch it happen, so I was like, keep going. Whatever. So basically, I had 2 guys. There was a guy doctor and a guy nurse. So my mom and my dad and like the brother and the janitor, all in the room supporting me.
That is a strange audience.
Yeah, it was weird. I was performing for half familiar and half unknown. And so there's no nurse.
Janitor had this.
I come in to check the trash can, and maybe I'll say and watch. This is kind of cool. It's like I'm going to med school anyways, right?
He's just mopping one side of the room in the same area the whole time. Oh, missed that.
There's not even water on that mop. So the nurse, he had to,
there's more.
Tighten, pull the skin taut, and then the doctor had to like brush off like burnt skin. Oh my god. Yeah, man. And then I chilled out on jerking off for a while. Real hard, yeah. I bet.
Wow.
But I turned out, honestly, the doctor scraped over the bone, made my life good. I turned out normal. It's amazing.
Wow. Does anybody get hungry?
Yeah, once he said hot dog in a microwave,
Yeah, man. Trying to think of the rest of the script, I guess.
Well, that's funny stuff, man. So, what else? Any questions for the legendary Dom Irera?
Well, you know.
Nope.
I don't know. What? No, man. I enjoy it. Well, keep doing you.
He was just about to start doing somebody else. So thanks for giving that advice. All right, Steven. So I guess that's it. I feel like there's something we almost covered. I feel like we almost found your something.
Think it was ticklish, dime size, and gross.
Gross.
I like when you talked about how things will save your life, and when you talked about watching TV and eating chips. Yeah, like that's the motivator was just want to get that.
Yeah, man. And then watch more comedy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I enjoy watching comedy. It's a lot of fun.
There you go. You answer a lot of questions like you're accepting an award sometimes. You know that? There you go, Stephen Holloman, everybody. He's on Twitter. Holloman Jokes, H-O-L-I-E-M-A-N Jokes. What do you say we get our one regular up here and then go back to the bucket again? How about that? Sound good? Our one regular writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week, following on a long line of people that have done that. And put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi guys. My mom has schizophrenia, so she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was weird. I would come home and I go, "Mom, is Dad home?" And she's like, "No, honey, but Lucifer is." I was like, "Okay, I guess he's cool too." She would drop me off at school and go, "Vanessa, stay in the car. There's a demon directing traffic." I was like, "No, that's Mr. Long. But between you and me, that's an accurate description." We'd always had family meal together on the ground, in the middle of the night, out in the forest. I was like, "Are we sacrificing our food?" "My mom, don't eat that. That's my brother." That's a minute, right?
It's 47 seconds.
Oh,
That's
wow,
good
shit.
enough. That's fine. Was there more?
I mean, I had like a bunch more. I thought I was running over. Never mind. Okay, thanks.
There you go.
Awkward.
If it's still on, the other stuff is still on Schizophrenic Mom?
Yeah.
Like, what else do you end up talking about?
Let's see. I had a joke about. Well, I just blanked.
It's okay.
I had a really hacky joke. I'm really glad I didn't say it.
Perfect. So that's wild. She was like pretty seriously schizophrenic.
Yeah, she was in and out of mental ward my whole life.
See, I would mention that one little chunk, that 2 seconds of what you just said up front at the head of that, and really put some sweetener on it, you know, like that, to make it seem like, okay, we're going there. You know, like, this is serious instead of it. Because it sort of felt like maybe these are just jokes, like maybe you're just calling your mom schizophrenic, you know?
Okay.
So and I think we sort of know, because we've talked about it a little bit.
Right, like a long time ago.
Right. But you'll want to reset that in front of new audiences and stuff. So, what is, like, in real life, what are some of the scarier things that have happened with it?
Yeah, no, I mean, one time she threw our cat in the dryer.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Did she turn it on, or did she just leave it there?
No, she turned it on.
Really?
It died.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh. Did she at least put a couple fabric softeners in there?
Probably. It was the fabric softener.
I think that's so fun. And what was the cat's name? Fluffy? Fluffy, very good, Brian. Fuck yeah.
Is that because her pussy was so wet?
I mean,
very good. You did it, dude.
I love that.
I'm so proud of
In a home run. Hell yeah, he should be. He wants him to go from not having timing at the beginning of the show to getting in a good one towards the end. I like that progression. We've noticed somewhat of a growing rivalry on the social media. It's been talking about a lot. Growing rivalry.
One person.
And Vanessa Johnson seemed to have rivalry, chemistry, tension, call it what you will. How you guys feeling this week about each other? Is this the only time you guys talk? Is on this show, right?
No, we see each other at Mike's and we hug.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. It was like a cool WWF thing for me, something like that. But I guess that was just your show. Okay, cat in the dryer is a really fucking awesome thing. By the way, well, I mean, it is for what I'm talking about, which is taking it and making your jokes about it. Again, you know, one of the main tricks is being able to talk about these things so they go therapeutic and hilarious because they are original to you. And you take the things that we just said about, you know, the fluffy and the fucking fabric softeners and all that stupid shit, you mix it together, you cut that dark subject of a cat being in the dryer and your mom's schizophrenia with some of these goofy, fun things, and they, you know,
reiterate that she was sick and that you did not like this, though, because that's a hard sell when you start talking about dead cats and dryers. It's going to freak half the audience out.
You take the cats in the dryer and then take the clothes to that.
That's really funny. She wants to put a cat in the dryer, blah, 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 but that's not nearly as scary as the time that she took a pile of clothes to the back. That's so funny. That really is. That just makes it like, all of a sudden, like a super joke. It's cool.
It's actually funny.
Yeah. Don, see?
Everybody
saying that about cats. I feel like that's going to be the new Pat Reagan t-shirt. Like, that was actually funny.
Any motherfucker who knows me from this shop,
what were you about to say?
I was gonna say any son of a bitch, piece of shit, asshole, loser, person that knows me from this shit, it's just shit. Because Muhammad, gets to go up on stage and perform and just be funny and be carefree, and I just do this all the time and promote the show, and so they have an idea of me, and I would much rather perform in front of audiences where I can take chances and be funny and like do my shit.
I love you. You're killing it. I think it's so perfect on this show, and I love you, and I love growing with you. I hope you know. Yay! Yeah, yay, Brian. There's a little great sense of humor for you. For you internet trolls, Brian said I was gay, so you can maybe in your tweet.
GHA. And every Instagram follower's name is like Jaw Punch 123 or something. Like every Instagram follower that I get from Tony, it's like Shovelhead 98i.
Are you saying that
like a shitty BMW model or something?
We know that people had all of a sudden just taking shots at the stereotypical Tony fan. Seems like all the fans of the show have the same handle, like shithead number 5. This is gonna anyway. Fuck yeah. I love it. Well, Vanessa, you did it again. Another new minute. Congratulations. Always want to hear more about the schizophrenic mom. That's some interesting shit. Crazy subject matter. What were your parents like, Dom?
Well, my father left the
We have a mic thing.
Thank you, nice man. I was thinking when she was saying that about, would you be afraid that somebody like that would poison you? Like a mother that crazy? Yeah, from some God, Jesus wants you now.
Or worse yet, put you in the dryer. How about that? Imagine if she put you in the dryer.
Yeah, but
I'm not trying. Joel Jimenez. Looking at the year. Joel Jimenez.
it's really a pleasure to be playing behind the band.
Behind the band.
I'm looking at your statue on the show.
Yeah, totally. It's unplugged now. I love it. I love this crazy crap.
What is the difference between Muslims and Jewish?
I don't know. You guys know?
I've got a few theories. Sandy pussy.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go back to the bucket again. How about that, guys? You're gonna be doing this shit or what?
Let me ask the audience something. Was it intimidating at all how pretty she was? Seriously, because she said hi to you and nobody answered. Because everybody was kind of looking at her. I mean, I think sometimes when you're as pretty as somebody like her, it's hard to do comedy. Do you agree? So wasn't it distracting at all? No?
Do you remember that when she can talk to her, she always does this thing with her
tongue
where she's like,
I think people you thinking that could be my balls?
Yeah.
I've always thought that like, you know, it's one of the, you know, obviously like standout things about her is like, you know, she's blatantly pretty, and that's why I've always thought that it would be interesting to see how it develops writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, because you can't really say that there's no pretty, successful female stand-up comedians without starting 12 blogs right now. But I will say that some of them are pretty.
Who do you think the hottest one is?
I think Sarah Silverman's the hottest.
Sarah Silverman all day. Ahmed Weinberg's fan. I was on TMZ this week with Sarah Silverman.
You were?
And it said, on the caption, it was a picture of her and Sarah with coffee, and it said, Sarah Silverman's with her male friend.
With you?
I was up in Montreal, and when they were doing the roast thing, and I was talking to Sarah, and I said, Sarah, you've been with a lot of comedians. Who's the best in bed that you ever have? And guess what she said? Kimmel, right? And she says, you know why Kimmel was? Because he was enthusiastic. Sad fucking comment about your sexuality. How was he in bed? Enthusiastic. He's like a happy puppy. I can't believe I fucking said a Silverman.
I'm surprised he was good in bed. He puts a lot of people to sleep at 11:30.
That's not true.
Just kidding. I love that. Dude, a little bad was awesome. He judged against me in roast battle. He picked a Canadian guy.
He's got a really funny son, Kevin Kimmel. You should follow him on Twitter, Kevin Kimmel.
Fuck yeah. Alright, let's go to the bucket again. You guys ready to close this fucking crazy thing out? Anything can happen. Who the fuck knows? It's been surprisingly sort of a, you know. This looks interesting. This looks like it's definitely a new name. Put your hands together for David Shine.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Oh, man, I'm pretty silly. I do a lot of dumb shit. Sometimes when I'm bored, I dress up like a bear. I go to the grocery store, buy nothing but honey. Like honey-based products. Honey Nut Cheerios, honey smoked ham, honey buns. Those are delicious. And then I take them to the cashier. Cashiers usually get mad when you're a grown man dressed as a bear buying nothing but honey, surprisingly. Especially when you don't pay them. They're like, sir, that'll be $535. And I'm like, what the fuck is dollars, bitch? I'm a bear. Then I run away. Great way to fuck up somebody's day, let me tell you. Bears are crazy now I think about it. I want to know who came up with that rule of 1,100-pound bear tax years was the last time play dead. Like, who fuck told you to do that? The bear? Hey, dog. If you guys form a little son, word is fine. It's a black bear, guys. Obviously, let's not be racist. Let's not be racist. Thank you. I'm doing this. Thank you.
That's what I love about this show, is that sometimes we'll spend an hour and a half pretty much talking about how hard it is to do comedy, and then all of a sudden out of the bucket comes blatantly, you know, somebody from the future. You seem like a young guy. How old are you?
22.
20 fucking 2, ladies and gentlemen. That's incredible. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where'd you start at?
New York.
Wow.
Not in the city, though. I started my first year of upstate New York, then moved to the city. I just moved here like 2 weeks ago. So.
Holy shit, congratulations.
Thank you. I'm not going to lie, I didn't want to do this at first. I didn't know what it was. I missed the potluck. And then they were like, yo, you should do this. And then I found out you guys make fun of everybody. I was like, nah. So that's not the first thing I wanted to do the first 2 weeks out here.
Sort of.
But I was like, fuck it, I'm just trying to get on stage, man.
Exactly. That's the name of the game, and that's how I would be treating it if I was in
your position as well, because then all of a sudden you get to meet people get to see you, you know what I mean? It's like a whole thing. So that's cool. You moved here 2 weeks ago. What part of town are you living in?
Silmar.
Silmar. Holy shit. That's like, what, 45 minutes away?
30. I don't fucking know. 30.
You don't fucking know. How do you know?
My GPS tells me where that shit is at. I have no idea. I have like every time I say Silmar, people like it's like a distant valley somewhere, I guess. I don't know.
Interesting. Now, you're from New York. What are your parents like?
Black. I'm just light skinned, man. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Stand up.
All the way. Making money. You can do
not a lot, but
But you do the road, little gigs.
Yeah, and there,
You open for somebody regularly?
No, I mean, I did like a lot of like funny bones and feature work and stuff like that. But
that's great.
Yeah, I'm trying.
How much did you hear?
Albany? The capital, yeah. I'm working on Albany.
Hell no.
I heard a woo over there. All right. Hey, okay, yeah. All right, okay.
Very good.
Yeah, very good.
You got it?
You ever do the Hartford funny bone? In the mall? No, I did the Syracuse funny bone and I did the Albany funny bone, and that's it. You ever do the Silmar funny bone? No.
Does funny bone? Are you guys trying to book yourselves at the right now over there? If we say funny bone 5 times, maybe we'll get a stop. David Shine. Did I say that right?
Yes.
Okay.
So your whole life's on the line on the back of your t-shirt, which actually is true walking around as a black man. You're absolutely right. I'm not even joking. It's true. I'm just saying it. It's very intense.
It is busy. Did you wrestle in high school?
Yes, I did.
Did you wrestle in college?
Yes, I did.
Holy shit. What weight?
41.
Oh my god. You could pretty much kill anybody in this room.
And I talked to you about that, so you wear wrestling shoes over here, man. That's how you go ring there, man. What the fuck you doing? Remember you know about that?
Well, that's if you wrestle in this wrestling.
Well, yeah, of course. But yeah, you know wrestling. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Remember that joke about I used to wrestle in high school. As soon as I claimed I quit.
Listen, wrestling is a fight with rules. Okay, it's not gay.
Very much.
I agree. That's why 90% of like UFC champions come from like wrestling backgrounds because there's a fucking fight. There's not like two dudes fighting each other.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm a big advocate of wrestling. I have to fucking stand up for that shit.
If anybody wants to argue with David about that, you can find him on the sidewalk after the show.
Pretty much.
I would recommend you do not.
Yeah.
You ever have to use it off the mat?
Yeah, because like
shit starts and then you shoot low.
No, I'm just really like goofy and like long and lanky.
It is hilarious what happens if you've ever seen anyone get in a fight with a wrestler.
Yeah. They think you're a pussy.
You know, all of a sudden, like some idiot starting shit, like puts their hands up like this or something, and then you're in there. Gone. You're in the air. Yeah. And then they're on their back, and they're on top, just absolutely everything. So that's fun. So what was the fight that you got into? What was that about?
Yeah, so I got kicked out of this club, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know. It was a long time ago, but I got dragged out. Like I got like thrown out like Jazzy Jeff, like Superman threw me out. And they like carried me out, and I told the dude, I was like, when you put me down, I'm gonna punch you in the face. And he put me down, and I punched him in the face. It was a bouncer or whatever. But like, dude, the guy was like. He was like, I would have fought this guy. And he rushed me, and when he rushed me, I just touched him on his face. Yeah. So, yeah. Even like the other bouncers, like, oh shit! And then they, right. That's what I did. Yeah. Strength. That's not the part of the story I like to tell, where you fuck with jiu-jitsu yet? Yeah, I mean, believe it or not, if I wasn't a comedian, I'd be MMA better. Like, I went to school with, like, John Jones and shit. Like, that's how I know dreams are true, because, like, I was literally there when it was just a thing in his imagination. He was like, I'm thinking about doing MMA or something. And literally 2 years later, he became champion. Holy shit. Like, we had a heart to heart. Like, I used to eat lunch with him every day. He used to eat the same thing. Fucking potato bread. And potato bread? Yeah, potato bread and, what are you guys living inside of the Lord of the Rings? Yeah, no. Man, he would eat the same meal every day. So, no, he would eat the same meal every day. Potato bread. He would eat the same meal every day.
Can I tell you something? I'm not trying to be provocative. He thinks you're a pussy, honestly.
I did hear Pat. He goes. I did hear Pat say that under his breath. All right. Well, that's us, David. That's the love life.
Thank you.
Love life.